I had a good breakfast today, man. I'm feeling phenomenal today. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling blessed. All that. Can't nobody tell me nothing this morning. No. Um. While I am now officially live on YouTube and Twitter broadcast and playback, I want to say good morning to every single body that's in here so far. Also, good morning to the people that's going to replay the space. For the people that do replay the YouTube live stream, I know I say I'm going to be live at 11 a.m. every day Eastern time, but I start in playback and or spaces after music to avoid copyright issues. I then go live on YouTube. So just keep that in mind. Y'all not missing nothing for the people that replay it. If you suck, what the hell I do? But either way, good morning to every single body that's in here. Kobe Dean. What I had first off, I gotta hold myself accountable for yesterday, y'all. I got up out of there yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. So I got up yesterday. I did a little quick little mini hike. Came back, took like an hour nap. Woke up at like 6, like 7 something my time. Right. I ain't even get to sleep good enough. This is a true story. I ain't even get to sleep good enough. I ain't have no breakfast. I ain't have no breakfast. So that was the main issue yesterday, bro. You cannot hike 300 plus steps, go back down the steps, walk around, all this in the morning time at 5 o'clock in the morning, and then not have breakfast. And you gonna crash out by 10 o'clock, bro. So a couple of people, I ain't saying no names, but I feel like a couple of people had me messed up yesterday. So instead of spazzing out, I just ended the show early. I think I did something that was, I think I did something that was right. Because couple of people were storming about to throw me off yesterday, and I ain't even want to hear all that. So I got up out of there and I took a break. Shout out to the people that was still there early, that 2 hours and put up for the watch party last night. He's Sixers today. We here tonight. We here tonight. We here today. I cannot wait. 8 hours away. Kobe Dean, to answer your question, bro, I went big today. I had me 2 sausage sandwiches. I had me 1 waffle, and I got 3 French toast sticks. Random, I know, but hey, 3 of my favorite numbers. So I said I did 3 French toast sticks. I did 1 waffle because I only wanted 1 waffle, and then I had 2 sausage sandwiches.
And bro, you know you like you got like 27, 28 years old, bro.
Yeah, and I made my own breakfast. Did you cook breakfast this morning, sir?
No
Grown man eating
sir,
one waffle.
I'm
Did,
good. I
did
ain't
you
eating no breakfast today, bro.
see? That's a problem, bro. You got it. That's your problem. I'm having a good day so far today, sir. I don't know about you. Uh,
Nah.
so yeah, I got a
Grown
little
man
bit.
eating 3 French toast sticks.
I
Fuck
got a little
nigga,
bit of
not
everything
two.
today. I ain't had French toast sticks in a little minute. So yeah, I wanted to do French toast and waffles. That's why I did one, y'all. But either way, y'all know why we here today. To talk about sports. To talk about one of the best sports in the world, and that is the NBA. Next week, I got to turn my AC up. Next week, we're going to get heading towards, excuse me, picking up some NFL talks. NFL draft is next week, Thursday, I believe. So we're going to pick that up next week, along with playing playoff talk. Well, playoff talks. I'm sorry, but for today's show, simple put, Lakers and Pels, hell of a game, hell of a game. We want to talk about that this morning. Warriors and Kings. A lot of people was happy about that one, but I'm not happy, bruh. I'm not happy, bruh. To see Curry,
Bro,
to
why are
see
you shocked, bro? You know people loving the Warriors lose.
I know what it is inside of here, bro. But it hurt me, bro. It hurt me, and the fact that 11 10 on the other side hurt me even more.
Kings. I was the
Like
only
it
one
hurt me
picking,
even
bro.
more.
I had the guts, bro. Y'all ain't had no guts to pick the Kings, bro. Shout out to the Kings, bro. We was Kings, bro. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Keon Ellis and shout out to Keegan Murray, bro. Shout out to them too.
Big ups to Keegan Murray.
No, for sure. So yeah,
Keegan Murray.
not the main two games we'll be talking about today. Also, it's saying much more because after that we're going to be also heading towards the playing games for today, which I hope they have the same amount of excitement. I don't know. I think the second one probably going to be a little, but I think Trey Young and them guys can still make it interesting. And we have
What's
the
the
Heat.
second game? It's Hawks Bulls?
Yeah,
Sorry, what are we talking about right now?
I'm
Not the
sorry.
Warriors having Sam.
Okay,
Not the
I'm back.
Warriors.
I'm going back down.
Heat Sixers to start, Hawks Bulls to start. Um, it's an open invitation to everybody. I'm going to tweet real quick to remind people that we are live on playback. Um, and live on YouTube so that more people may come in here. But if you do want to just speak on the games from last night, now is definitely the time to make your way to the stage, even if you're not a fan of either team. Just keep that in mind. Open mic to every single body. Again, good morning to y'all. I hold myself accountable for yesterday. I had to get up out of there. I ate breakfast this morning. Slept okay. Ain't sleep too good, but I'm still here regardless. I hope so, Yummy. I think that'll be a fun battle. Both of those fellas go off. Quick for me. I feel like I've been rapping a little bit, but quick for me. 110 to 106. The Los Angeles Lakers moved on to play the Denver Nuggets in the first round. Shout out to Nuggets in 4. Shout out Bears. Shout out Swiper. Shout out ODA. That's a couple of Nuggets fans I know off the top of my head. When you get to the actual game, though, the first quarter was very interesting. I think that it was clear as day that the Pelicans fed close sweep. Right? I think the Pelicans fed off their home crowd to start that first quarter, or to start the game period. They came out with intensity. They came out more effort and more energy, if you ask me. Second quarter, I don't think LeBron closed the first, so it finished out 34-26. Second quarter, when LeBron did come back into the game, I think they went on a quick run to either tie the game or take the lead. Jordan shouting out Gabe as he should. LeBron, they ended up outscoring the Pelicans 34-16 in that quarter. And then I just want to jump into the second half, really, mainly the fourth quarter in my part. I know Lakers fans may say more, Jordan, Justin, and then just basketball watchers, 11-10, anybody, highlight from anybody else. But Zion, special. I've been waiting on this guy. I've been waiting on him personally to play in the playoffs for like 3 years now. Obviously he still ends up being hurt. He gets hurt. And unfortunately, that's how the game ended yesterday. I think teams have to guard him a certain way. And I just think that for some reason, I understand why they guard him the way they do, but I wouldn't personally do that time in and time out, or possession in, possession out every single time down. So what Zion does, he's obviously going to have isolation, right wing, left wing, top of the key, whatever the case may be. Then he's going to get his defender most likely at the free throw line or somewhere in that area. He's going to get a screen. He's going to get a switch. It's literally what he did the whole entire fourth quarter for the most part. And whoever switched on to him, they're not up on him because he's not going to come over that screen and shoot. Understandable. But you're allowing him to come downhill. You're allowing him to come downhill and be able to finish any way he want to finish. So AD wasn't able to protect him. LeBron wasn't able to do anything with him in the whole fourth. I'm talking about the second half particularly, y'all, not the whole game. But the fourth quarter, or the second half in general, I think he had 20 points. In the fourth quarter, he had a quick 9 in 4 minutes. And then unfortunately, after he scored that last bucket, like the hamstring, it messed up. But that game reminded me of, like, was it his first career game? For those that don't remember, probably BJ remember. I think his first career game when he played against the Spurs. And he scored all them points in a row. And I felt that energy again, like, damn, Zion about to do it, bro. And last night, he was scoring all them points in a row in the fourth quarter down the stretch, and they couldn't get a stop. I'm like, damn, is Zion? And I bet Lakers money line last night, so I'm sweating. I'm like, damn, is Zion about to do this? Shout out to D'Angelo Russell, man. He had a big 3 in the corner. Shout out to AD for the fourth quarter that he had. He wasn't too good throughout the game. Obviously, the way he came into the game, some may say the back injury or whatever the case may be, limited to what he could do fully in that whole entire game. But AD, phenomenal fourth quarter. I think D'Lo, who was my X factor going into the game, I said if he's good offensively, that can help them out. He had 5 threes again, back-to-back times playing them. Finished with 21 points and 6 assists. I think Rui was good in that game. I think Reed was good as well. And then it's not much, but box score wise. But Prince and Gabe wasn't that bad either. So ultimately, it was a good win for the Lakers. And as far as the Pelican side of things, man, 1110 typed it in the chat. Trey Murphy, phenomenal spark. Jose, phenomenal spark. Questionable, stupid, late turnover, but I mean, you're driving. You're down 2. You're driving into the paint. One, you should have been doing that so fast. You should have been slowing it up. And you try to jump. You cannot jump in the air and pass the ball. Shout out to D'Angelo Russell for having the awareness to even, to steal that pass. That ultimately, honestly, helped them win the game. And then CJ, 1 for 9 from 3. I know he's been on a heater as of late, but man, he took some ill-advised 3-point shots yesterday. Especially when it top.
That nigga sucks. Goodness gracious, bro. The one play that stuck out to me was CJ, man. I think they were in transition and he got a handoff and immediately pulled up 3. I
Yeah,
said,
are
bro,
you talking
why
on the
not
left
go?
side?
Yeah, bro, like
Yeah,
go to
yeah,
the
yeah.
basket.
Yeah,
Like
that's
this
who was.
dude is. Oh man, bro.
Yeah, in the
If that
corner.
was at the top of the
You
shot
talking about
clock,
the one on the left hand side of the
On the
court?
far
Yeah,
corner.
I was like, I couldn't believe this dude.
so he was in playback like, what
Crazy.
the fuck? Like, what the? Let me eat now because I've been talking for like 24 minutes straight or 15 minutes straight. Yeah, shout out to them guys. I'm
You
gonna
better
pass.
you better eat your kids' meal.
My couple of waffles. Yeah, I'm gonna pass it over to
I ain't gonna lie, one waffle is
Lakers.
crazy, but
One waffle and 3 French toast sticks as a grown man pushing 30. Fuck out of here.
I had 2 breakfast sandwiches, dude. But okay.
damn. Okay.
I swear CJ McCollum is probably the Urkel of the day.
Sorry?
The Urkel of the day. I'm sorry. Can you elaborate on that?
Bro,
Wait, what does that mean?
bro.
Who knows, bro?
Let him
Bro.
cook. Hold on. I want to hear this.
No,
Bro.
I want to
no.
hear this.
Bad cook, bad cook.
Bro.
Bad meals, bad meals,
Bad
bad
eats.
meals.
Bad eats.
Okay. Well, Josiah. Sorry,
Nah,
bro.
but man, look at this plus and minus, bro. Like only Zion and Herb showed up in the starting lineup. Like
Boo-hoo.
minus 16 from Bi, minus 13 from Jonas, minus 17 from CJ. Like
Damn,
Shout
B.I.
out.
you got
shout out
nothing.
to-
You got nothing from your starters.
Damn, Bi.
Shout out to Bi, bro. That's the Bi like.
Bro,
to
that
see,
nigga
bro.
need to get the fuck. He need to sit his bitch ass fucking down.
Laker legend.
That's
for
my
life,
boy. That's my
man.
boy, though. But he need to fucking sit his ass down.
He's a Laker still.
Anytime, this is why I said anytime, like last night is not who he is as a player, but anytime he on the court, bro, I feel so good about our chances just because, like I said, them contested twos ain't opening shit up for nobody else.
Have that.
So go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
That's why Willie sat him down too, because it was messing up. It messes up the flow if he's not going. If he's not cooking, and he's not in playmaking mode, it messes up the flow of everything else. And then plus you got 2 other bricks, or you got CJ out there also bricking, so you can't have both of them out there not doing shit. But Zion, bro, best performance of his career easily for me, considering what it was. I feel like 15 to 20% of it, 10 to 15% of it, AD couldn't move last night. He's the only one on the team I give some bail for their performance. Brown was just shit. He just missed layups and shit. He didn't have lift, but that's no excuse. He was just bad. AD, he clearly couldn't move to me. Some, not just with Zion, but some guys coming through the lane, he normally is able to muck shit up. He was just standing there in quicksand. He couldn't do shit. And then he missed some bunnies that he normally makes as well. So I feel like that was a part of Zion be able to just cook in space against AD like that, because the last game he wasn't able to do that when AD was better. But other than that, 90% of what Zion did was just all Zion. He just had a great performance last night. He hit a couple middies, had some tough finishes around the rim. Yeah, he just got to he still needs to expand his game, because it's not, some of them layups he took last night were tough and they're not always going to fall. But when they fall and he's able to finish through contact, it's going to look like it looked last night. That's the best version of what Zion's going to look like is last night. So shout out to him. Hopefully he can parlay that into, next season. What was I about to say? What else was I about to? Oh, the team. A couple things.
Talk about Gabe.
I will. Don't worry. I feel like there's a couple narratives from last night, like Willie Green talking about the free throws and shit after the game. Context. I think we shot 14 more free throws or some shit like that. 6 of those came at the end of the game when these niggas had to foul because they were losing. So, if you want to add that into shooting 14 more free throws, by all means, go ahead. And then also, if you just like watch the actual basketball game, I think it was like 1 or 2 questionable calls in our favor, and it was also a couple against our favor. Brian got hacked a few times where he didn't get a call early in the first half. They were letting them both play on both sides. So, like, I'm not really trying to hit it. The free throw shit is kind of played at this point. Like, coaches just go and say the shit in the press conferences, and there's no context to it. Like, you gave us 6 to 8 free throws at the end of the game, bro. Like, come on, that's gonna skew the way it looks. And plus, we were the more consistent team in getting to the rim. That's why we were up 18 points in the middle of the third quarter. Like, Brown was shitty finishing around the rim. He did other things last night, but got caught ball watching like 3 times, shitty finishing around the rim. But luckily,
Chill, bro. We still play great defense.
No, he did. He was okay last night, but like overall offensive, like if he makes half of them layups, that game not even a game going down the stretch. Like some of his his misses were loud last night around the rim. I kind of see that with him sometimes when he does that early and it just continues throughout the game. But yeah, Gabe, game ball to Gabe for me. He changed the whole energy of the game. It felt like a game 2 in a playoff series when you're on the road and you won game 1. You know the other team typically comes out and tries to punch you in your mouth, like the Grizzlies in game 2 when we faced them last year, and the Warriors as well last year. And Gabe wasn't having none of that. Steal on the baseline, hit a 3, hit another bucket. Also hit a bucket to kind of calm things down in the third. 3 calm things down in the third when they were trying to come back as well, even though they ended up coming back anyway. So, yeah, like game ball to Gabe. He changed the energy. They were kind of, not matching the physicality after the quick start, and he changed all that around, kind of like Vando-like. Same thing that Vando does for the team. So, shout out to Gabe.
What do you think? I know you're about to continue, but hold on. What do you think was LeBron's biggest moment last night to you?
LeBron, you said?
Yeah.
I think it was. It's the baseline jumper.
Okay. Yeah.
With the fadeaway for like 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Same. But then also, you got. I'm watching the game, bro. Y'all went like. He said the win ear ball. Y'all went like 6 minutes straight without stopping them from missing a field goal. Like they made I think between the 7-minute mark and the 1-minute mark. I just looked it up, and when I looked it up, I'm fact checking it real quick before I said it. But they made like 7 out of 8 field goals. So I'm watching the game like, damn, can the Lakers get a stop? Like, what?
Yeah.
How did you feel about that? Like at that moment?
Yeah, I attribute a lot of that to AD being hurt, just because like him not being able to move, it's like a compounding effect on the defense. Like if teams know they can get to the rim, and our players as well know they can get to the rim, and the shooters from the outside are like sparking up, then it's like, oh shit, like what can we do for real? We know we can't stop him from getting to the rim, and we know if we collapse, kick out, they're making shots. So it's a compounding effect when he's not able to move like he normally moves. And plus, early in that game, he couldn't move early in that game as well, but we were doing a good job of being active. We had active hands, and we were more locked in defensively. We weren't making as many mistakes. Like when they were coming back, we made 4 to 5 mistakes on shooters where it just gave them clean looks. Like the one at the end of the third where they cut the lead from 11, where D'Lo missed a wide open 3, and then Trey Murphy come back down. Trey's pulling up in transition, and D'Lo is sagging way, way off, and he just gets a rhythm jumper. He makes that. I don't know, and it's a 2-for-1, and then they end up getting a foul, and Zion cut it to 7 at the end of the quarter. So, we just weren't as locked in, and then I think AD not being able to move also attributed to that. But the defense overall has looked pretty good through 2 games, and 2 must-win games, so that's encouraging. But
what do you think about Spencer going forward?
You said about who?
Spencer.
It's gonna be Spencer or Gabe. And that's the other thing too. Darvin, gotta give Darvin. He coached his ass off in these last 2 games. Coached his ass off. Like he gets a lot of heat, especially from me. He coached his ass off in these last 2 games. The 3-guard shit he was doing before, he realized before the game, not even just like during the game. He realized before the game he couldn't do that shit before the last game, and we haven't seen it. He's been playing bigger lineups. Last night is usually Spencer before Gabe or Spencer over Gabe in the hierarchy. He realized Spence was on BS. Gabe had an impact as soon as he came in. We didn't see Spencer again for the rest of the night. 4-0 run when they was coming back. One of the times he called timeout. Like he was perfect last night. Damn near. I feel like a couple the stretch of the game when they were coming back, we weren't organized offensively. But for the most part, Darvin was really, really good last night and pushing all the right buttons. But I think it's gonna be a Spencer or Gabe thing. I wouldn't be shocked if Gabe got the nod first game against Denver. But if Spencer gets the nod first, it's only gonna be one time, and if he's fucking up, it'll be Gabe.
Y'all think y'all keep the same starting lineup for Denver?
Yeah, they can't play
we're not,
small. They
we're not moving away
cannot play
from that.
small. And there's
Just
no Cam, there's no Vando, yet, unless the series goes later, I think. So, yeah, they got to keep the same lineup. You're gonna have to outscore them. Like, they're just gonna have to outscore them, bro.
Jordan, I got a question.
Yeah.
I think in my personal opinion, y'all can beat Denver because I don't think this is the same Denver team
God bless.
as last year's Denver team.
God bless. This is Josiah.
Yeah.
This is Josiah speaking. This is not a Lakers fan.
Oh man.
Knicks fan.
I think like y'all can. I think the reason why I say this is because it's not the same Denver team as the last year. They don't have the quality depth that they used to have from the last year's team.
Mm-hmm.
I really think you catching them at the right time because towards the end of the regular season, Denver was having a lot of hiccups, and y'all was having a lot of like a good stretch of basketball. So I really think that y'all can get them in at least 6 games.
No, I think it's gonna be a really.
But all I have to say is AD is willing to be consistent throughout all these 6 games. Can he be consistent for these 6 games that I see y'all winning against Denver?
Absolutely.
Listen,
go ahead, Alex.
Sorry, for me, it's the offense, bro. This mismatch hunting and then just waiting, and then 6 seconds left in the shot clock, throwing up some bullshit is not gonna fly.
It's that, and to go with that, it's they can't average more than 11 turnovers. I think like that Denver's gonna score enough already just off of execution. Like you can't give them freebies by turning the ball over, bro.
Do you agree with Jordan? Jordan, I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah. Do you agree with AJ? Just type. Go ahead. I'm going back on you.
What do you say?
That's why Jokic is a better offensive player than Bron ever was.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta stop paying attention to AJ, bro.
My fault.
You don't believe that.
He's on his villain.
That conversation just depends on what you're valuing. I think Bron obviously.
I value the better. Offense.
Let me drop down.
No. Hold on. No. Because if we're having a real convo, yes, then I think
y'all are hilarious.
The 3 offensive players I think of the generation would be Jokic, would be LeBron, obviously, and the Curry. But I think it just depends on what you want. They're all 3 completely different players. Like all 3
personally, fucking did.
Me personally, I want.
You see what I mean?
Like what the fuck?
Just don't see what I mean.
You know what you
LeBron's
doing,
LeBron.
AJ? Like, damn.
It's not that hard. I would just hit the best player, the best offensive player is Bron. Like, it's not hard.
The best offensive.
But yeah, going back to the Lakers Pelicans. Yeah, I don't really care about Denver right now, bro. Like, to be honest, like niggas, you got Denver now. You're scared. No, I don't care. Like we've been playing good ball. Team hasn't really gotten credit for being one of the better teams for the better part of 3 months now, 2.5, 3 months now. And it is what it is. You got to face them first round and you see what happens. But niggas, the talk about ducking was insane to me. But you clearly see they didn't want to. Maybe Bron did. He was missing all them layups. But yeah, that's it. Ain't much to say about this game. We move.
Also, I guess the fact that both our stars played shot badly and we were still able to win.
Absolutely.
Shows me something.
Show you what? What did you say?
What did it show you?
I mean, just in the sense that, we're still able to pull out the win despite them shooting terribly. So obviously D'Lo shooting 5 for 11 from 3 helped. Austin being pretty efficient helped, and Rui too. And then obviously you've got Gabe and Torian chipping in where they could. So
I mean, y'all also had Brandon Ingram in a Lakers jersey.
That is the narrative, though.
You can't guarantee that everyone's gonna play well, can you?
He was hurt. He was trying to play through an injury. He couldn't do it. I don't know why they got him out there anyway.
He got sat because he wasn't playing good.
Yeah, he was ass though, but he was ass because he was hurt.
Well, so was CJ McCollum.
Nah,
I'm not gonna lie. I've been saying this for like 3 years now, bro. Saying, CJ McCollum, like, bro, saying CJ McCollum played bad in an important game don't even sound right, nigga. That's just how he played. Like, what the fuck? Niggas be like, CJ less time to be
added. Go to CJ.
He got the fake shooting off on the Warriors. He got the fake shooting off on them.
When was the
Yeah,
last time this nigga
like,
played good in an important game? 2019? Like, what the fuck? He's
and like the
ours.
narrative is usually that like, oh, if Brown and AD don't have big games, then what the fuck are they gonna do? We were up 18, and these niggas were terrible. So it's just we don't ever speak on that.
Another thing with Willie, like he subbed out Jose for Dyson on that play that D'Lo had the corner three. I didn't really understand that move.
He sucks, bro.
I don't understand that move at all because Jose was really good in that game. I think on both sides of the ball, and he subbed him out. Whatever reason, I would have subbed out CJ because CJ was the one who let Reeves get the drive to penetrate. So Dyson had to dig, and he kicked it to the corner.
I think he
did. After that, CJ came down and pulled some bullshit from three in transition.
No, I think he made one bucket or whatever, like a mid range.
Like a mid-range.
To kind of like that, kind of do something.
There's nothing
the damage was done. The damage
there's
was
nothing
done
about the Pelicans that there's things that scare you in terms of like them converting, but in terms of like their scheme and approach, there's nothing that scares you, bro. Like it's all right there in front of you. They make the shots or they miss the shots. They convert, they don't. There's nothing that schematically is hard to defend with them. So last night, even when they was cutting into the lead, I didn't feel like that nervous.
Jordan, don't do that. You wasn't. Ain't no way you wasn't nervous down the stretch of that
bro,
game.
I promise you, like because I get nervous when there's teams like even Golden State. I get nervous because like there's movement, there's an approach where it's like you don't know where this shit's gonna come from. When I'm watching the Pelicans, it's like okay, it's a matter of if they're gonna convert or not. It's gonna be a Trey Murphy kick out three. It's gonna be Zion trying to bully ball. It's gonna be a BI contested mini. Like, okay, go ahead, bro. Like, it's not much for me to like looming feeling about that. They're either gonna make it or not. It's not like I don't know where they're gonna hit you from, like with other teams.
But listen, Jordan. Listen, I get what you're saying, right? About they're not really hiding anything. I get that for sure. But you telling me Zion coming this game down 11, they go on an immediate run. They immediately tie the game. You not nervous? What was like when he got hurt? Like 2 minutes game. You not nervous?
But it's also low. I was nervous at games like this with us earlier in the year. But like I've seen the story too many times, and we don't usually lose those games. We typically win those games. So it's like, oh, we get
that. But that didn't feel a little different to you last night?
Yeah, like bro, you not about to tell me
you ain't feel nothing. He had 40. Got
going crazy,
bro.
I was shook.
Like, you ain't feel nothing.
I think Zion might win that game yesterday, bro. Yeah,
he was literally making everything. Davis was late to the contest,
but he attacked AD off the dribble too.
Yeah.
Why?
Which is Zion? Which that's what he does too. That's to be fair. That's what he does.
And that's the other thing too. It's like, okay, we lose. Oh no, we got another game.
Yeah,
like, the next game I would have been nervous.
Oh, that's okay. If you say that, okay, cool. But you're not about to tell me you wasn't nervous about losing that game, though. If you say you had to,
but low, if he doesn't get hurt when he does, I think they.
Ev. Speaking of, you know what I'm saying, playing an elimination game, and Low Brady talking. I think
Hold on.
Damn, bro, can we get there? Like, we all know we gonna get there, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, gang. We've been ready for a good look.
Y'all get one of that, bro.
I have said all I need to say about the Lakers.
Man, I see why, man. Jordan be right about y'all, man. Lakers win. I want to talk about it for 10 seconds.
Nah,
they lost. Y'all had a 2-hour segment.
Stay on that side,
when the Lakers lose, that's when they want to talk about it.
Lakers lose. Y'all had a 2-hour segment, bro. Chill, man.
Now Low seen the light, huh? Now you seen the light, Low.
I think
I see what you be talking about now.
We on a shoe watch. Can anybody hear? Anybody?
Where is that you, bro?
Anybody find Sue? We 5 people
I'm gonna DM him.
Make sure y'all tell your uncle.
Get Sue and Jordan Wilson, please.
Jordan Wilson.
Nah, get Jordan Wilson in here.
Yo, get that away from mine in here.
Jordan Wilson pulled up. Chill. He here, y'all.
Yeah, real bad.
He not ducking no smoke.
Oh yeah, where
said he should have
Let's hear you bitch and complain about how Curry ain't had no help. Go ahead.
Okay, Ev.
Can't hear. Is he talking?
I think Tanessa intro this.
It's never been more over, bro.
Ev, can you
oh
hear
my
me?
god.
All right.
Can Ev not
Bro.
hear
Ev, do
me?
you hear Tanesh?
Nah, I can't hear you either.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no one can.
Oh, no one can. Okay. Damn, y'all moved on pretty fast, y'all. That was 20 minutes. But
Nice,
I,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
Bro,
Ain't shit to talk about. Hey,
We're
Ev,
gonna get
Ev,
swept anyway.
But
Ev,
I hope
Ev.
Zion's good. I hope
Ev,
Zion's good for the
Ev,
next
can you
game
hear me
though.
Hey,
now?
yeah, that for sure.
Can you hear me
What?
now, Ev?
What?
We can
Did
hear
they
you.
ever say what was hurt? What was wrong with him?
hamstring.
Ev, can you hear me now?
Hamstring.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Ev, we play
Okay.
basketball Saturday, bro. What's there to talk
Okay.
about?
All right.
We got
Okay.
plenty of
All
time
right.
to talk about the
Okay.
Lakers.
Okay, Jordan. Thank you so much for your breakdown on Lakers. We
100
appreciated that.
Absolutely,
people in here. Thank y'all.
absolutely.
It is now time
Much love to everybody
to
that's in here.
switch to the game of the night, which
Let's
was
talk
the
about them
Warriors
Kings.
versus the
Let's talk about them
Kings.
Kings, bro. Let's
Okay.
talk about them
The
Kings,
Kings
bro.
won
Kings.
118 to
Shout
94.
out Keegan Murray.
If I remember correctly, I think Steph did not score a point in the second quarter.
Ain't no way.
The
What?
quarter though? The second quarter? You
way.
think
Bro,
it's
you see how petty that sounds? He just brought up
Ain't
the
no
second
way.
quarter. Like
Okay, it
that's
sounds worse if
sound.
you. It
I ain't
sounds
gonna
worse
lie.
if you say. It
The
sounds
the
worse if you say
youngins
yeah, 5
showed
and a half.
up, bro. It's
Second
them old
quarter work
niggas.
is crazy,
Them
bro.
geezers were nowhere to be found, bro. It was the
5 in
young
the
niggas
first half.
carrying.
5 points in the first half. You know.
Draymond came to play, so I don't know what you're talking
That's
about.
y'all goat though. That's that light skinned motherfucker who run around screens and shoot Tracy's. Okay.
He's
Oh,
crashing out.
It's
Go
over.
ahead. Go ahead. Have a
Tanesh,
say.
go
Hey,
ahead.
I'm not. Can I continue? Can I
yeah,
continue?
yeah. Let's
Tell me-
lead the eulogy. Lead the eulogy. Go
Thank
ahead.
you very much.
Kings.
Okay. So we had, like I said, Steph Curry did not score in the second quarter. He played 8 minutes, took 2 shots, did not hit a single bucket, but did have a turnover. And then we do have Klay Thompson. Shout out to AJ, who was 0 for 10 from the field, 0 for 6 from 3, scored 0 points in 31 minutes of play. 31 minutes of play. We had TJD, who played 10 minutes, who people say should have played more. That gave you 2 points. And then you have Pods that played 24 minutes. That gave you 5 points. You have Draymond Green, who gave you 35 minutes, 12 points. But, you know, he does more than score for them. You have Wiggins with 25 minutes, 12 points. Was supposed to be the POA defender to stop Fox, who proceeded to drop 24 points in 38 minutes. And Keegan Murray also was giving buckets at 38 minutes with 32 points, 9 rebounds, 50% from the field, 8 for 13 from 3. Man was fucking cooking. 73.5%
Keegan Murray.
Shout out Keegan Murray. And I
It's-
want to
it's
shout out
Keegan
Ellis.
now.
I want to shout out Ellis as well. He played really good.
Justin, shut up, bro.
But
Bro, let
I
them
do
chill,
want to.
bro. 3 gonna sound
So
hard.
Harrison
I do-
Barnes hit a few big
I don't know
shots
if you
down
guys
the
want to
stretch.
break down the game or we're just going straight to.
Shout out Keon, bro.
happened?
Can you shout out Keon for me?
Let the Warriors fans lead, bro.
We ain't got to
Nah, let the Lone Kings representative, bro.
Get
Let me cook.
Miami off.
Where's Elizabeth?
We can talk about the game and then we can proceed to go into. I remember we had a conversation. Curry to beat the Kings if he's a certain caliber player.
Hey, love, Brody, your
Y'all
camera.
agree?
Dog.
And I don't know if you guys want to go down that road. To
Hey,
see
gang,
what
turn
this
your
means.
camera off.
What do you guys have? What do you think about
Blow
this?
your camera on.
Blow your
If
camera
That
off.
anybody-
nigga look
my
You know what's
down.
camera.
crazy?
Stream from Emerald iPhone.
But we can
You
proceed
know what's
to
crazy?
speak
My
about
button
the
for the
game.
camera is red right now. Like I don't know why it's gonna say why is it on the
We
wrong.
can
Close your
we
app.
can
Close your
we
app,
can
gang.
start
Hey,
by
Nah, I thought I mean,
you good? You
like
good?
I showed y'all nothing
tall
crazy.
with the Kings.
You good, man.
One
Like to
person
speak
picked the
on the
Kings up here.
Kings.
You know.
And then we can bring in the
But we're gonna get
Warriors.
100 victory laps, Jordan. And one
I'm so
person picked the
smart. I'm
Kings.
so smart, Jordan.
Nah, it
I'm
wasn't
so
me,
smart.
bro. It was
I'm not gonna lie.
So
I'm not gonna
smart.
lie, bro. Y'all niggas gotta know a nigga, what's it called? A nigga thought process, bro. You literally have to build up your ops to see them fall down harder, nigga. Like
Oh
that's
my
just how it works.
god.
Like
Oh
I
my
don't know why y'all
god.
niggas ever thought that I was really like you gotta build up your ops to tear them down, nigga. I was never ever going to pick the fucking Kings over the Warriors. That just makes this moment so much sweeter, right? This moment where these terrorists, because that's what they were. Niggas called
Nah,
them
I
a
like being
dynasty.
right.
Niggas called them a dynasty. That's not what they were.
We know.
These niggas were the basketball version of Al Qaeda. Like it was not a dynasty. It was
You
terrorism
yapping, gang.
for 10 fucking years. And it's no yap, you weirdo. Niggas ruined my childhood for 3 fucking seasons. You think that's cool? You think that's cool? And you thought niggas was, and y'all niggas really think
Look
niggas
at so
supposed to
much
feel
child.
bad. What the fuck? niggas supposed to feel bad. It's over. It's over. And you gotta live with that. Who your next team finna be? You finna be a Mavs fan? You finna root for Luka? Like who you fuck with, Lou?
Hell
Cause
nah.
I know
Not
you
Luka.
used to leaving when the
He
dynasty
said
was
he
in.
said he
Nigga.
joined the SGA. Eli.
I never said that.
Now
I
you
never said
OKC.
that.
Now you
No.
OKC. Okay, twin. Where you
But
You
going?
think
wouldn't
he's gonna
believe a
follow
nigga you
SGA,
wouldn't
bro?
believe yourself?
Stop, bro. Stop
You
bluffing. Oh
going
my
back
God,
to
bro.
Miami? You going back to Miami? Where you going,
Hell
twin?
no. Y'all ain't got
Yeah,
nothing
that's what
over
I'm
there I
saying.
like. You
That's
got
what
like
I'm
a team with
saying.
Tyler Hero on it?
The Warriors
That's
don't
what
either.
I'm
What the
saying.
hell?
What'd you
Low
say?
slide the
What you
Bucks,
say?
man.
Bro, they still have Steph, bro. Chill out.
Low
Calm down. Y'all
slide
don't
the
gotta play it
Bucks,
better than
man.
Steph, even at Steph's
Ev,
worst.
what did you
Calm
think
down.
about the game, Ev?
To this game, I mean,
Ev about to tear up, y'all. Buckle up.
did I like the outcome? No, but I mean, when you come out there, I think they came out there with a clear game plan. Anybody but Steph can beat us, and the other guys on the roster, like Heaven said, I don't understand why you felt the way you felt the other day when I said I just don't think they're going to be able to make the playoffs because even if they have Curry in a one-game scenario, it does not matter. I think the Kings defended him well. I think Curry also could not handle the double teams last night as well. That led to 6 turnovers. Clay being over 10 does not help in any way, shape, or form. A lot of his shots were just so stupid as well, outside of his threes. And you have no offense. They had no offense, literally. So, I mean, they had their issues is what we knew.
Like how he should.
You said what?
Steph did not perform like how he should.
Yeah, but Steph wasn't able to get fully comfortable as well.
He was getting blitzed like
he couldn't
every
really get going.
That man touched the ball and had 3 people on him every time.
I seen Brunson cook they blitz. By the way,
sounds like a starter to me, nigga. What the
It was like
we all can know Steph slowed down now. Come on, y'all. We all know Steph he's 36 years old. I'm not putting an age card like Lowe did last year.
Oh, he 35. Oh, he 35.
I'm not doing that, but he clearly
it was a few shots that he normally pulls that
yo, when you really think about it, bro, Steph like 33 in basketball years, bro. Like he really don't get that 36 shit, bro. Because we remember the early years, bro. Them hoes don't really count, bro. He really.
How they don't count if he was getting injured?
You still getting old.
Is that not still putting? Never mind, bro. Never mind.
I mean, regardless, at the end of the day, like the Warriors clearly had offensive issues and
nigga said basketball years like he a dog or something.
They had offensive issues.
Minutes matter.
Issues the whole entire year. So did I predict them to lose this game? No, but I think the Kings came out and said, "Hey, look, when it mattered last year, we gave him coverage that he's comfortable with, and we gave him coverage that he can get going and stay going with in that Game 7 last year. And this time around, they said, no, not happening. Let's see somebody else do it. Kuminga, I think he had a good second or third quarter. I can't remember which quarter it was. I think it was the second. Moody came off the bench and had 16 points, but I mean, ultimately, you got to look at the starting lineup. You know, they combined for 26 points. You look at it in the box score. Curry had 22. Trace was he only played limited minutes. Obviously,
Say that again, Ev.
Curry 22
points. No, the starters combined for how many, and Curry had how many?
26.
Man, what? 22 points in the closeout game, bro.
Shut the fuck up. Hey, bro. Nobody's about to sit up here and act like one player is supposed to have 97% of the points. I don't want to hear that.
I'm not trying to cape for Curry.
Where? Show me.
Jordan had 45 points in the closeout game.
6 turnovers.
Michael Jordan is where you run to.
LeBron James.
LeBron had 45 and lost by 5.
Can we stop? Stephen Curry is not Michael Jordan. Stephen Curry is not LeBron James.
Kevin Durant ain't never done that.
He cannot do what they play. Come on, guys.
Please show me where KD did that. Please show me.
Cafeteria.
Please show me where KD did that.
Dang, your camera on.
Bro, this nigga 25 with a fucking
ceiling fan.
He got 25 with a cellophane looking like EXO. Go ahead, bro. What's up with that? Is that Houston?
I ain't see a ceiling fan like that. I ain't see a ceiling fan with that color in like 20 years.
My man got the old school ceiling fan.
Niggas talking about my ceiling fan, bro. What the fuck? I'm not gonna lie. Popcorn ceiling in 2024 is crazy, son.
You said what, little bro?
I'm not gonna. You couldn't afford where I stay at, little bro.
I said popcorn in 2024.
Oh, you talk your talk, dang.
Yeah, bro, you couldn't afford where I stay at.
Oh Lord.
Hey, bro, you couldn't
I
afford
can't
where
hear
I
you.
stay
I
at,
can't hear you, but bro, at the end of the day, I'm not trying to cape for Curry. I'm just adding context to
Dead
the
ass are.
that want to slander him right now. I get it.
Bro, did Jordan even speak yet?
He didn't. Not yet. I'm about to pass this.
Yo, I'm being real bad.
What's up,
22
Eli?
points for Curry. That's just like normal now, though, bro. We going on 30
Nah,
games.
chill. You being nasty, gang.
Less
Chill.
than 20. I'm not gonna lie. This nigga
How is
averaged
he
less than
being nasty
23
when
for
you're
He's being
excusing the
nasty.
22 points? You excusing
This
the
nigga,
I'm
how am I being
excusing.
that?
I'm
How am I
excusing
being
him.
nasty? This is just a fact. The last 30 games of the season, this nigga averaged
Okay,
22
okay.
points.
Let's have a conversation, Eli.
This
How
nigga
did they defend?
averaged less
How
than
did
23
they? How
points
did
in the
they?
big year of our Lord 2024.
Okay.
Are you crazy?
How did they defend Stephen Curry last night?
You said what?
How did they defend Stephen Curry last night?
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You talking about they was double teaming and shit, but even before he got the ball, Keon was on his ass, bro.
Shout out to Keon Ellis. Like, why do we do that? Why do we prop up the other guys sometimes? Why do we always want to look at the? Why do we always look at the main?
Because when
You
you're
know,
a Jordan Caliber
you should
player,
look at the main guys sometimes. No, I hate when y'all do that. You should look at the main guys sometimes.
Y'all don't want to give credit to Keanu Ellis for real.
Is that not what I
Like,
just
let's
said?
do that. That is a real conversation. Give Keon credit.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You cannot trick me with this fake wolf bullshit. 11-10 and fuck no, I don't want to give Keon Ellis credit.
Bro, I'm not on F side, bro. I'm not on F side.
Keon Ellis.
Here you go.
Fox.
Here you go.
Sabonis. I want to talk about
Here
that
you
light
go.
skin bitch
See,
ass.
that's your fucking problem.
Eli,
Defense.
Here you go. Here you go.
Are you
want to say fuck the defense?
Can we please hear from the Warriors fans, bro?
I'm about to pass it to Jordan.
Oh, Jordan, you don't like these yells? These bad yells?
I just want to hear the Warriors fans, bro. That's what I came
Pass it to Jordan Wilson, bro. Let's pass it to Jordan.
Fuck Jordan Wilson, nigga.
Eli, chill.
Everybody, hold on.
You want to talk about give Keon Ellis credit when Curry had 22 in the closeout game? What the fuck?
Keon Ellis played phenomenal defense in that second half. It was
Brother,
really loud. His defense in the second half is very loud, bro. Can we give?
Are we gonna start giving Jason Terry credit? Are we gonna start giving fucking?
He should. Yeah, Terry should get credit for what he did in the
Bro,
finals.
shut the fuck
He
up.
should.
Shut up.
That series.
All right, pass the mic, bro. God bless.
Hold on. Eli, pass. Yo, Jordan Wilson, what's the word, Brody?
Yo, what's up? Yeah, you don't. So because I guess I'll just go get to it. So the Steph thing, yeah, you don't shoot 4 shots in the first half. Like that is unacceptable in every way, shape, or form. Like other dudes didn't play well, and Clay. I mean, it is what it is. But like, you're the best. I mean, at the end of the day, you're supposed to set some type of tone, and he didn't really do that. So I mean, like he got to wear that. I do think the front office accelerated his decline by not giving him another guy. And to
What
me,
do you mean? What do you mean another guy, Jordan?
I mean, another, like, to me, when you're a star player, and to me, whenever game in and game out, year in and year out, you're the only, like, you're the main shot creator, and you're the guy that's, you have to get 30, 40 every night because you know there's not another guy that you can count on to get you 20. Like, you don't have another guy that I can say, all right, he can get me 20. Like, that guy hasn't existed since 2019. So to me, I just think like year in and year out, like whenever like you keep having to count on the play, I just think like that accelerated his decline, and his decline it's real, right? So I mean, you know,
That's right. Okay,
but like I said, I've even when they won the title, like to me, it was he's a part of it because he's supposed to have some say in the decisions, but it's almost like he's battling against his front office because it's like, all right, dudes didn't even believe they could win. So dudes invested in the youth, and then the vets went out, scraped out a title, whatever you want to say. Oh, it was fugazi. You want to say it was fake? Well, like I don't like at the end of the day, they bailed out the front office by getting a title, and the front office said, all right, well, guess whatever we're doing is working, so let's keep doing it. But
so
I mean,
how much did Jordan Poole average that season?
Jordan Poole averaged 20. What's your point?
But you just said that he didn't have a guy who could get him 29 in the night out.
Bro, okay, so
and y'all told me he has
all right, so we're gonna get it.
Confused.
So
where did Jordan
Poole
just come from?
I'm just confused.
Where the fuck did Poole just come from?
I'm not even trying to. I'm just asking the question because he said.
Okay, no, I will address that. How much did Jordan Poole average when Steph was in the lineup?
What you asking me for? I'm asking you.
That's what they forget about.
Because like
he cooked up when stuff got hurt.
Like
that's how it worked.
Like
yeah, I mean, isn't that what is supposed to happen when he has the ball in his hands more?
Don't run, nigga.
Where are
AJ
we
Jordan
going?
Poole, like, and at the end of the like Jordan Poole like when Steph was like he didn't play well. When all the dudes were there, when he
What I'm hearing is that Steph
Let
makes
them
his
have their
teammates that don't
ISO. Eli,
conform
hold
to the
on.
motion
Eli, let them
offense
talk,
worse.
man.
so like to me, like at the end of the day, like I just think
Mm-hmm.
you needed another guy. I needed give me a Devin Booker.
Oh,
Give me a Kyrie. Not that. I'm just saying like a guy. It's like, all right, cool. Just give me another dude. Like that whole role player. Like, bro, at the end of the day, this time of year, I don't care about some bench players and net rating, bro. That shit don't matter come this time of the year. It does not matter that, oh, well, what's this on and off, bro? If you don't have another dude, the playoffs are about dudes, and the
Look
Warriors
at
just
you.
don't. Bro, the dudes that they were
You
counting
want
on,
to take away credit from the fact that the bench was better than the units he was leading.
bro, bro.
But this your king.
Bro.
Also, again, Jordan, I give you
22 points against the Kings.
Maybe your front office listened to what Steph said when he said all you need is NBA players and you don't need another star. They're all NBA players.
He did not
so
say,
it doesn't matter.
bro.
Maybe he listened to that. That's all
you
I'm
took,
saying.
you took no. He did not
The
say
gravity.
No.
The gravity. You know, maybe it was the gravity. I don't know.
Well, hold up. You've been holding on to that quote for 6 years, I guess, bro. Like, first of all, maybe go back and listen to actually what he was asked and what he said. Like, maybe do that. Obviously, NBA players, he's not going to go out and say, oh, well, LeBron's got trash teammates. Like, that's not, no NBA player is going to say that. Hell, LeBron himself is not going to say that. So, Phoenix, please shut up with that quote and stop talking to me about that.
Your light-skinned king said that, Jordan. Don't get mad at me for a quote that he said. Again, I'm not even on that quote. I'm on the fact that y'all told me about Jordan Poole and it was a pool party and he's better than this player and he's better than that player and rah. And now we want to try to sweep that under the rug.
Okay,
when he was hooping, y'all wasn't doing that. So that's why I'm not bringing up the gravity.
You're about to be the ninth person.
Y'all not going to do that. Come on.
And you're about to be the ninth person to start arguing things that I didn't say. You're about to, bro.
You didn't say there was a pool party, Jordan?
I did not, bro.
Okay.
Me propping up Jordan, bro. When they won the title, I quite literally got on here and there were spaces where you're like, well, give credit to this guy. Give credit to this guy. When I said it was still Steph and role players. Folks fought me on that point where it's like, well, they won a title. What about Klay Thompson? What about Andrew Wiggins? What about Jordan Poole? What about this was after they won a title. So of course I didn't necessarily have a high opinion of the others anyway. And at the end of the day, the last 2 years have proven me to be right.
Okay. All right, man. Well, I mean, that's all valid. All I'm saying is two things. One, you can't get mad when people try to give you certain energy because of things that you and other fan bases say. But on a serious basketball note, on a serious basketball note, no trolling shit. I am kind of curious to see what y'all do. I mean, Kerr said that he wanted, to have Klay come back. I am curious to see what y'all do if y'all try to get another star. I don't necessarily know who y'all could even.
Bro, the shit's cooked.
You know what I'm saying?
The moment CJ McCollum and dudes negotiated that new CBA, bro, the shit they were on borrowed time. Like the shit is done. There's no money to be had. There's no stars to be had. There's no answers to be had, bro. Like at the end of the day, you just take what you get now, squeak and enjoy the last whatever years or whatever, or you send dudes out, maybe like that's, bro.
Damn, bro.
Realistically,
so you're saying it's over, it's done, it's wrapped.
Bro,
we're
not, bro. I don't know where this idea that the Warriors are some great front office. I don't even know where that idea is.
Your fan base. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Okay, bro. We've had issues with.
Bro, can y'all stop? Hold on, Jordan, bro. If all y'all gonna do is tell us stuff that Urkel and them said, bro, stop talking to us, bro. I swear to God, like, stop talking to us.
I am talking.
Don't tell us about a whole bunch of stuff that another group of people said, bro.
If you didn't say that, that's you.
But Jordan didn't say it
I have
either.
known Jordan since spaces existed. This nigga has said a lot of things that I remember, bro.
Okay, what did I say about the? Okay, tell me what I said about the front office. I'd love to hear it.
Let's talk about what Jordan literally just said last night, though. I just think this whole little fake pity party that we're supposed to throw for somebody that laid their own bed is crazy. Nigga literally did not want these niggas traded, but I'm supposed to feel bad because those players are now ass. Maybe at every point, every player. No, let me finish. At every point, every player that you're finna sit here and like talk about their performance and call them washed or say that they didn't play up to their caliber, be it Wiggins, Klay, or Draymond, this nigga adamantly did not want traded at one point or another. Like, I'm not going to then feel bad and cry for this nigga because he wanted these niggas on the team. Like,
Well,
And that's a fact. Eli's 100% right. Eli's 100%
wait a
right.
second. Number one, right at the beginning of what I said is part of it is on him because at the end of the day, if he wants
no, all
that,
of it is on
wait.
him.
First off,
What
that's part of what I said. But also, secondly,
no, but it's not.
wait.
Part.
If they listened to everything he said, they would have chose Avery Bradley over GP2, and they didn't. So at the end of there were a rope where they actually made their own decisions and went against what the players said. But again, look, if it was, hey, Steph ain't want him, like
Jordan,
at the end of the
you're
day, he's
talking
got to
about
wear
the
that.
decision on who the 15th man would be. Like, come on, bro. Let's be
But
fair.
what I'm saying is,
Then GP2 played his ass off in training camp and got an opportunity. But to compare that to whether or not we're gonna move $40 million worth of salary is very disingenuous. Like, I'm sure at the end of the day, Steph came to the conclusion, it's Avery Bradley versus Gary Payton.
The front office being mediocre way predates
whether the front office is mediocre or not, that doesn't dispute the fact that every critique that you have of the roster, Steph was not just complacent in, but adamant in keeping. So what do you like? It is what it is. Let it go. That nigga was okay with mediocrity, so you have to be okay with it. Sucks to suck, nigga.
I mean, wait. And the whole, and by the way, in terms of trade, like, bro, we don't even know what dudes is even worth. Again, they've been making bad roster decisions since all the way back in 2018, 2019 anyways, but that's a different point. Like, again, the moment pen to paper got signed and a new CBA became a thing, bro, like, that's when the shit was cooked, realistically.
You meant the moment when you guys couldn't willy-nilly throw out money without any consideration for a hard cap? Yeah.
Bro, like
now that you have to operate like an actual general manager, you niggas are cooks.
I'm just like to me, I just think like being penalized for dudes that you draft and cultivate, and then like, you know, like to me, I just don't think you should be penalized the same as it seems to just trade for high marquee players. But
Jordan, you guys had guys that you drafted and you whiffed on. And you traded. So again,
no, I was talking about like, you know, maybe
that's still the case though. You had
Wiseman and you whiffed on him. Wiseman was a whiff pick. Like that's coming back and
You had four opportunities.
You said Wiseman was a good pick?
No, I said a whiff pick. That pick is better.
You had four opportunities to get. You're talking about the CBA, right, and salary, but you had four opportunities to get players that you would be able to retain easier under the CBA and would be cheap in their first 4 years, and you didn't get a single player that impacted in their first 2 years.
I mean, again, the idea is just because the thing is when you win, and I guess when you win a lot, I guess everybody by default gets praise. Everybody by default gets put into conversations that maybe they probably wouldn't normally belong in. So it's like,
by who? Who put them there?
The media, and I'm going from front office, GM, coach, even some players. It's like, all right, cool. It's like we won, but at the end of the day, at the nucleus, it was one dude. And then obviously you spread out the credit because they're all together. So it's like, oh, well, by default, they all did their jobs well. But bro, the Warriors front office has not been good for a very, very long time. And the vets have kind of bailed them out, and their time is that time expired. And at the end of the day, now we see the results of, you know, like you said, missing on draft picks, missing on the margins in free agency, or not doing nothing at the trade deadline, absolutely doing nothing to improve the team whatsoever. Like, bro, like, how do you have the highest paid roster in the league and you have no athleticism, no shot creation, and I didn't even realize that it was really possible to do that. To have the highest paid roster in the league and have none of those three things.
Say that again.
I'm saying you have the highest paid roster in the league and you have no size, no shot creation, and no athleticism.
You have the highest paid roster in the league because you're paying three, like Clay, Dre, and Steph.
No. But what I'm saying is like that kind of formula is like is mind-boggling when you think about it.
But
I like you had to like. I think the thing is that, because you were okay with them keeping, and then you were happy with the young players too, right? The youth movement. Because didn't you say like
I wanted to trade the youth movement after we won the title? Oh.
I thought I
No,
heard you talking
To be fair, I ain't gonna hold you. Jordan did call all of them role players and wanted to trade all of them after the title.
No, bro.
He wanted to
And
trade them
it's
for
like, Lo, it's like,
Kevin
I'm not
Durant.
even
He wanted to
fighting
trade
you,
them for
Lo,
Kevin-
specifically, but it's like
he wanted to trade them for Kevin Durant.
Nah, he'd have traded them boys for anything,
Well,
anybody
Kevin
positive,
Durant, like,
anybody that
like,
was good.
Like he was the main guy, right? Because he talked about the trade, so like he was the main guy that was there. But I was just, bro. But I was of the mindset of like trading them though, like getting real difference, like to me, because I just, like I said, like, did I think they had a chance with those dudes, depending on how they develop? Sure, but it's like I wanted something that was more of a sure thing, and this it was just like, bro, like Poole, Kuminga, but I mean, it is what it is now. Like, obviously, you know, they made their decisions, and you know, it is what it is. So
like that's my question, because I commend you for bringing up and acknowledging the misses on the draft, because that's something that a lot of people like don't necessarily want to talk about when you guys did miss a lot. So, and you keep talking about the CBA. So that's my question. It goes back to my earlier question. Where do y'all go from here? Are you saying we're cooked? It's over. The West is this and that. Are you saying run it back? Are you saying, like you said, there's nobody that you can get? So where do y'all go from here realistically?
Look, at the end of the day, this is what dudes like them get paid millions of dollars for. They can find a move out there, because at the end of the day, I haven't done a deep dive into it. I really haven't, like, at all. Like, it was just kind of what it, like, I was just like, I looked at like the moment for a while now, just looked at it as, I mean, they're not winning the title, so to me it was really whatever. I'm of the mindset that if you're not good enough to win a title, then anything less is just it's whatever for me. So it's like for instance, last night, like I couldn't even be upset, but it was just like I don't see a move. I don't, like, in terms of the contention, the Warriors, I don't see the Warriors being able to churn out a contender. I don't think there's a possibility, a viable one, within the next year or even two. I don't see it. Now, could they find something? Possibly. Like, that's what they get paid millions of dollars for, so maybe they can find something. But as in terms of what they should do, I mean, if they want to just like ride it out with their core players and just see what happens, and I mean, to me that's probably what they'll do, maybe. But like, unless you just want to completely just blow the thing up and just trade your vets and whatnot, and then fully invest in your young players and maybe go that route. Like I don't really see, like, again, that's kind of what their options are.
Jordan invested.
What did you think about the game last night?
No, I'm saying like, if you want to go
like,
all in on dudes like Pods, dudes like Kuminga, dudes
But
like
those guys are all just role players, though.
Yeah,
Like,
you would have to
none
start.
of them
no,
are starters.
but what I'm saying is, it's just like, do you just hope they develop into something more? I guess that's again. They have they're strapped in terms of the cap, and the roster's like, bro, they have no viable way really to improve, or at least not one that I can see.
But if they blow it up, you just said that you don't have any faith in this front office, especially with what we've just seen them do with multiple picks, high quality picks. You've seen them kind of fold with that. So if they were to blow it up, that doesn't, like, it sounds like what you're saying is like, y'all are cooked, y'all are fucked, it's over. And I just want to hear you say that if that's what you're saying.
Isn't there not? Because I don't think this is the same front office. Because the front office you talking about, like the one that made all those bad picks years ago, right? It's a different GM.
Yeah, Bob Myers left, but they still.
That's true. I mean, look, Dunleavy. I mean, I guess the verdict is still out for me. I mean, obviously the Pods and the TJD picks were good picks, so like the verdict is still largely out, and he's sort of having to pick up the pieces a little bit of of some of the mistakes Bob made. But I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't see the path. Again, that doesn't mean there isn't one there, but I don't know if it's there. And at the end of the day, maybe a loss like this, because I think they knew they were going to lose at some point anyway. Even if Steve wants to fake tell us that, oh, I believe that this team can do something special. Okay, sure, whatever. Like, I'm sure they knew that their end was coming at some point. Maybe not last night, but it was coming at some point. So maybe to lose in embarrassing fashion like that, maybe, it's like, all right, this is a real sign that we need to figure out our direction one way or another. Do we fully go youth, or do we really invest in Steph's last years or whatever and finally get the requisite pieces that have been missing for like a good half decade now, I feel like. So, I mean, we'll see what happens. But like in terms of last night, I mean, like I said, Steph didn't really set the tone. Clay looked like he quit after the first quarter. Wiggins, I mean, he's been up and down.
He didn't quit, bro. He was just ass, bro.
He looked like if you look,
ass, but you ain't got to make excuses for
no. I'm not making excuses at all. Like it was like it's worse for a player to quit than to be ass. It is quite literally what, like, it looked like he mentally, it was just done.
But quit implies like a lack of effort. No, he had the effort. He was just ass. I mean, he didn't have like when I say effort, I'm really talking about like the shots he take. Them the shots he'd have took anyway, bro. He was just ass.
Yeah.
Like niggas talking about he took some bad shots. That's literally Klay Thompson. That's why, bro. Before the game, bro, they said who's the X factor. I said it's Klay Thompson, bro. He takes too many shots. Like he's going to hit him.
What sucks for him is he was playing well, and then you go out like this, like I don't know. People probably may notice, may not. But in every elimination games that he's played ever since he's come back, he's 10 for 60.
Jesus Christ, nigga.
He's 10 for 60.
10 for 60?
A lifetime ban is
lifetime ban is ridiculous.
That's the Raptor guy?
Yeah.
In the 4 elimination games that he's played since coming back,
opportunity of a lifetime, nigga, and you wasted betting against yourself.
Bro, what
bitch.
the fuck did y'all think was gonna happen? They obviously gonna make this nigga an example. This little dumbass.
That's fucked up though, bro.
No, it's not. You shouldn't even be doing that. Like,
he's a nut.
Look at you, dumbass nigga. I'm not saying
they said he wasn't betting on NBA games.
Yeah, I thought it was just like before he got to the league or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's what they said.
That was before he got to the league, nigga. But when he was in the league, he was betting on NBA.
I'm not gonna lie, that's low key crazy, bro.
Well, he was like betting on his
like this nigga was betting the under. Like you know how much
that's so dumb.
You know how much of a bitch ass nigga you gotta be to bet the under?
I mean, the under is the only thing you can fully guarantee though.
Really
Like, you know you can make that hit for sure.
I mean, nigga, but it's like, damn, maybe if you was fucking trying to hit shots, you would have made way more than that. 60K, nigga. What the fuck?
Bro, or at least
the only thing, bro, the only thing you for sure guarantee is the under, bro. Like, yeah, I mean, like,
yeah, but you can't make it you can't make it too obvious. Like, go off one game. Like,
he did. He made it way too obvious for sure. He made it way too obvious.
He expected himself out of a game.
Did you see that play? Did you see that play where that nigga was like, he hit the shot, it had banked in. He did not try to make that. That nigga looked.
Yeah, he was sick. He was sick.
He was blown.
That nigga
was mad. He made the shot, bro. That's how
that
you
nigga
was
is
selling,
fucking
bro.
stick.
Like fuck, man.
He an idiot, bro.
Lifetime ban is crazy, but
that's what I'm telling. Some of y'all niggas gotta really slow down, cause I don't think that nigga wanted to do that shit. He really addicted to that shit, bro. Like,
say that again for people in the back.
Slow down, bro.
You gotta say that.
He was a
You gotta say that again for you, bro.
BJ, bro.
Slow down, BJ.
Yeah, I'm
DJ.
talking to you. You addicted to gambling and alcohol, nigga.
Wait, what? Bro, yo, Angel,
what is
Nigga said can't wait till Eli join us. Nigga don't know, bro. What the fuck?
I'm limiting myself.
Wallahi, I'm putting my mama's social security number to use, nigga. Are you crazy? What are we talking about, bro?
Bro, what's wrong with this kid?
Aiden Zero, what you gotta say about the game last night, though?
Hey, put that shit on Steph, man. I mean, this is the team he wanted to go out there with. So this is what shit happens when Clay go 0 for 10 and, Draymond running around missing half the season. This is the shit that happens. So I ain't got nothing to say about this team. I jumped ship early this season, so I knew this shit was going to be like this. I said it from the beginning of the season. I was talking with I haven't said Yeah, can you hear me? I said this shit about this team was going to be ass.
Nah, this
season.
tweet that he just put out with more info, this shit crazy.
I'm literally reading the press release right now.
This shit crazy.
But yeah, the Warriors they done, bro.
For sure.
Like they real life, they done. I don't know what they're gonna do. Like if Phoenix, you want to hear that shit from a Warrior fan? This is they cook right now, bro. Because you got a coach they just re-signed who don't like playing his youth.
Can anybody hear him?
Can you hear me? Hold on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't know why they can't hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Back, bro.
They can't. Agent Earl, drop
I hear you now. I had to
come back.
close out and come back.
Yeah.
Bro, it says another individual with whom Porter associated and knew to be an NBA better subsequently placed an 80. Bruh.
He made
Is that his brother?
Bro.
Is that his brother?
Serious?
Please be MPJ.
Investigate MPJ, bro.
Please.
Did you
Need that.
Katie with 1 million is
Said, call that
crazy.
nigga right now.
Wait,
Need that.
Ev, did you see the one when they said that one of his friends, like one of his friends bet on him, and he told the Raptors he was sick, so he left early.
Yeah, he left the game. Yeah.
But they froze.
I
the
was
bet
just
'cause they were like,
thinking.
"This shit is weird."
Oh, they froze the bet. Oh, I didn't
They
know that.
froze
I didn't
it
see
and
that
they didn't
part.
pay it out.
I didn't see that part. Keep that checker from you. Wow, you wasn't on the stage and wow, bro. 80,000 win 1 million is crazy, bro.
Nah,
He also provided his private health information to individuals who he knew were NBA bettors.
Yeah, that's on the screen. That's on the screen. It's ridiculous. Porter's close. Wow.
Insane.
Well, lifetime ban, well deserved. 1110. I feel like I didn't hear you enough this morning.
He don't care. He got a brother making millions of dollars. He cool.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
2 games last night, man.
Shout out to them Kings, man.
Predicted the Kings to win.
I did.
What
Yeah.
led you to doing that going into the game, and how do you feel about the way the Warriors went out?
Belief.
Yeah, check and see if anybody can hear me too now.
It was fantastic watching them lose, but I think Agent was going. So
I would love to hear
okay.
from Agent.
All right, Agent, go ahead, buddy.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, that's a bet. Yeah, no, but I was saying, put this on Steph, man. This is the team he wanted to go out there with, So this is what happens when Clay go 0 for 10, and Draymond misses half the season with his antics and shit like that. Like this is what he wanted to go out with. He wanted to go out with friends over, trying to get a ring, because you knew this team was not going to get a ring with what the roster was. I said we got older, we got slower, and we got smaller. So it's like this team was not winning a championship. And
Agent Zero, 1 second. Agent Zero, 1 second. It's 100+ people in here. If y'all rock with facts and stats, if you love facts and stats, flake that last message from a girl named Beth for me real quick. Like flake that message. I should see 50 flakes real quick. Flake that message real quick. All right, go ahead.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Flake that up.
That's bad.
Them numbers went up so quick, bro.
Oh no.
What?
Go ahead, Agent
Have
Zero,
some
bro.
shame. Have some shame. Nah, but
I need
that
50.
shit crazy.
Yo, hold on. Yo, I'm dead serious. I need 50 flakes. I need to see a record.
You gotta pin the message. You can pin the message too.
I need 50 flakes on that.
Jordan making sure that
I
nigga
need
gets
50 flakes on that message. 50. We got 15 more to go. I need 14 more to go. This message is pinned. The message is pinned. I need 50 flakes, y'all. Please. 13 more to go.
That shit threw me off.
11 more to go. Come on, y'all. We can do it. Come on. Come on. 11 more flakes for that message for me, please. Agent Zero, go ahead, Brody. My bad.
39 in a minute.
Nah, you good, bro. That shit, yeah, that's wild. That shit really threw me off.
Hold
I had
on.
to flake that shit.
Y'all, more flakes. Come on. Come on. Somebody playing around with it. Pause.
Hey, yo.
Hey.
Flaking and unflaking. That's cool. I'll take 43, 44. Okay, wait. 6 more to go. Hold on. 5 more to go. Y'all really back to start. Come on. We almost at 50. Oh, y'all. Come on. We almost at 50. All right, I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can
It's at 47 now. They go up.
49.
It's at 49.
49. Come on.
I saw 50. Let's go.
50. Thank y'all for that so much. I'm trying
Somebody trolling the 49-50.
Nah, I got the screenshot for 50 already.
Okay.
That was back to 48.
51 is crazy.
Thank y'all so much. I truly appreciate that. Because
That's
what she
insane.
here after Curry and her Warriors went out and lost. And so the first match she typed is Celtics in all caps. So thank y'all
That's
so much.
crazy.
I appreciate that.
That's crazy. Nah, but Ev, like I was saying, I don't know what the Warriors are gonna do, because you got a coach, right, that don't like to play young players. The only players that are really doing anything consistently on our team is young players. And then we got an old core that want to try to stick together, but they don't want to. Front office don't want to move them. Steph don't want to make the call to try to get better players in. So I really don't know what they go from here, because you just extended Kerr So we already know Kirk can't coach some of these players on the teams, but these older players that he can coach, we gotta move them. So I don't know what the direction is for this team going forward. I'm gonna be real curious to see what they look like, this offseason, because we don't even have a draft pick. We don't even got a first round draft pick either. So
the funny thing is though, like you said,
ain't nobody to draft this
the
game.
core is 3 players, and 2 of them are still pretty good basketball players, generally speaking. If you know what I'm saying.
I mean, are you talking? If you saying Dre is, but how many games did he miss this year?
Oh, but obviously, like, all right. So if you're because at the end of the day, he just got a contract, right? So are you banking on?
He's stuck.
Are you saying he should just move because he's just too volatile? Is that kind of what you're implying?
You can probably get something for Draymond right now while he's in good behavior. Another blow up, you probably lose that option.
Draymond value right now probably as high
It
as it's
ain't
probably
great.
gonna be.
And high as it's probably gonna be.
It's as high as it's gonna be, bro. So if you want to move him, your best time to do it this offseason.
But that's the same for Clay. That's the same for Wiggins.
Is a great defender. Somebody will take him.
Because in terms of the 3 people you
Why
just named,
haven't none of y'all said it yet? And I need to hear from Bethany in a second. But why not
Say what?
trade Steph? Why
No.
not?
I mean, I was gonna ask Jordan. I was gonna ask Jordan if Steph.
I don't understand how Jordan and others say, "Oh, they don't have no value. We can't do anything."
So if you're
look like,
okay, but here's the thing, Ev, at that point, you're not trading Steph because it benefits the Warriors. At that point, you're trading Steph because he wants to leave, and you want to, he
would have to request a trade, right?
And you want to do, I guess, do right by him. At that point, you're not. This is not a, this is trading Steph because it's part of what's best for. No. At that point, that's not a team thing anymore. That's all right. That's what Steph wants to do. Because at that point, the moment that you trade
Steph, send Steph to Miami,
let me ask you a
bro.
question. Do you think Steph should want to do that? If you were Steph, would you do it?
No.
Well,
you know what? To answer that, because I know where you might be going. If the landscape of this, if you take a look at it, and that's a good call, Ev. If you take a look at what the Warriors can and can't do with the pieces that they have, if I'm Steph, if I'm not worried about playing for one franchise for my entire career. If I'm Steph, you got to look at it. You got to go to the front office and finally tell them, like, look,
here's what I'll say though, right?
Show me what you guys can do.
It's also about like the status of the West, like OKC, Denver.
Yeah.
These teams are not going nowhere.
So here's what I'll say, right?
It's gonna be good.
I know it's not a thing these days because stars just move.
You're not talking, bro. You got to echo.
That stars just move around willy-nilly, just all over the place. But it does, to some, mean something to play for one franchise for your entire career, especially when a place that you've won, right?
Yeah, I think y'all are leaving that out of all this.
Not really.
So like
everywhere.
The Kobe Bryants of the world, the Dirk Nowitzkis of the world, the Tim Duncans of the world. Like, it does still.
That don't mean shit. Nobody cares.
No.
About
It means something to some players now. Obviously, the 95% of the stars have kind of diluted that, and it's just like, all right, cool. We'll just. That doesn't matter. We'll go here, go here. At the end of the day, stacking chips is what matters. But
so Curry said last night in a presser, he just wants to be in the best situation to win. My question, and you also said when you first came up here, you don't even see an avenue where y'all can even build a contender this offseason or within the next 2 years. So if you're Stephen Curry and you made that statement last night,
and 35
last night, do you start to weigh your options, Jordan? Would you do that?
I mean, sure. Like, of course you're gonna consider. Of course you're gonna weigh your you're gonna weigh.
So you will consider, correct?
Yeah, like you consider it, but I think to be honest with you,
you said about Dan.
That wasn't more so of a statement of I'm considering leaving. That sounded more like a statement of wait a second. That didn't sound more like a statement of I'm considering leaving. That sounded more like a statement.
Send them to Philly.
Pressure on the front office. I get it. I know.
No. I was saying that sounded more like a consideration of it doesn't matter who's gone.
I know. I get it.
Right.
Like he said, like
I can't wait for the Lakers to beat the Nuggets, man. I can't wait.
I
just fuck up this year.
I just have one more question.
Ev,
you know what the difference is between Dame
that was
and
fraud and
Steph
not
in that situation?
What?
I'm
Steph,
rooting for you,
Steph
Jordan.
went home to his wife and kids and
No
was like,
comment.
shit, I really can't leave. They didn't have to do that. Like, 'cause they were
Okay,
separated.
that's true. Heaven said, I got a question for you. Way off topic before I go to the bathroom. If LeBron gets swept again, does that change his legacy to you?
If what?
If LeBron gets swept
Why
again,
we in it?
Yeah,
does
that's
that
I
change
don't
his legacy again
No,
to
know where
you?
that
no.
came from.
Yeah, they're gonna belittle it, bro. They don't care about that type of shit.
Okay, no, I'm just asking.
We
Don't
didn't
I
lose.
just
So,
had-
we
I
didn't
just had-
lose.
It's context on why I asked that question, y'all.
We didn't
probably
lose
It's
to
just
Sabonis,
so
I
bro.
just
no,
had,
no, no. It is funny though because I think I saw a tweet that said about how like Bron and Katie and them outlasted Steph, which agreed, right? They were still like playing at higher levels.
I wouldn't say
this age.
KD, but sure,
But
Bron,
like,
yeah.
Why not? Why not?
He's
KD
playing
but-
at a
Yeah,
LeBron's playing at a
higher
He
higher
played
level
with
than
the
Steph.
dynasty. So
no, right. So they're like,
That's been for 2 years.
no. So right,
No,
so
can't
playing
be,
at the higher
can't
level,
be,
cool,
can't
right?
be,
But
can't
it's
be,
like
can't
I'm like, sure, but they also went to better situations to do that. Like
the Lakers were a 30-win team when LeBron went there in 2019.
bro,
Y'all have got
okay.
Jordan. This is Jordan. Hold on,
Okay,
Jordan.
no,
This is
no,
why-
no,
Jordan,
hold
this
on.
The Lakers were a
no one
30-win
cares
team,
about
Jordan.
No. Before you
Please
go,
stop saying that.
What were the
Phoenix,
Cavs again?
Phoenix, I know you are not stupid. If you mean to try and convince me that LeBron went to Los Angeles not thinking that he was going to get at least one other person to be there, then you have got to be the stupidest person I know.
So you mean to say that the person was not there and he went there?
No,
and
he went
thought
there.
that
And the
went
team
there
won
knowing-
30 games
bro,
the year before that.
Bro, he went there
Okay.
knowing he was going to get somebody.
How do you know? Like, I think.
Bro,
I
stop.
know-
Heaven
I
said
think
stop,
there's a-
please. Chill.
Don't do that.
Heaven
No,
said,
don't
please
do
stop.
that.
Can
Don't do
I
that.
respond?
You knew Kawhi was going
Go
there,
ahead.
so PG was on the way.
Can I respond?
All right,
I
let's
think
hear
that
this.
he.
Here
I
comes
think
the
he knew-
cavalry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Go ahead, Vincent.
No, because all y'all want to talk at the same
All
time.
I'm gonna say is,
Don't do that. No, Phoenix,
Phoenix,
stop. No. Heaven said, go ahead. I want to hear you.
Okay.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I think he went there knowing that they have the assets available to him to make moves necessary to build the team. I agree. Right? But like so much shit can happen. Like I'm sure when he went there, like they had ideas of getting like a Paul George to get there. They had ideas for getting a Kawhi to get there because those were things that were being said, but it didn't happen. So like I think people don't know what the definition of a fact is, right? And what something is like a high probability for something to happen. I think that he looked at the landscape and he said, well, one, this is where I want my family to go to school and shit, which is what he said. And two, they do have assets to build around me, so I have flexibility here. Then knowing for a fact or knowing like this for sure is going to happen because shit happens in the league.
I thought Kyrie was 100% going to be a Laker.
I just want to say this real quick.
Bro, he had
That's
Anthony
my point,
Davis as a
too.
plus
The
agent, bro. He
Anthony
knew for a
Davis
fact.
thing was years.
Jordan, wait.
But you can't ever underestimate the spite of an owner not doing what you thought they were going to do.
Right, and that's also what I'm saying. Like when the Clippers got Kawhi Leonard said, "I am not coming here unless you get Paul George." They got Paul George. Kawhi signed. If that's how it was with LeBron James, you guys would be absolutely right. He went to that team. He played an entire season, and then they went and they got AD the next season. That was a 30-win Laker team, and they had people were also talking
What's your
about,
point?
oh, you don't have
The
to trade him. They have
Anthony
to jump
Davis
forward, 'cause
thing
LeBron
was
went with
not
the jump
a one
So they're not
summer
gonna
Why do we
change
act?
what
Bro, why
happened
do we
at that
act
time.
so dumb? Like we know, like we all have brains. We all watch what happened.
Wait,
Bro. We don't
if
have
it was
to do
that,
this.
if it was that so
Okay,
much in the
let me
making,
give you an example.
which it was.
Let
but
me give you an
why
example.
didn't it happen at the 19 deadline then?
If
it was
Because you just said it. Agents
If
are
it was
spiteful.
just rubber stamp, why didn't it happen at the
No,
deadline?
no. Not the exact
What,
time.
if it was so rubber stamp, why they had
No.
to give every
It's
fucking
rubber
thing?
stamp that.
Yeah, like
Wait. I'm saying rubber stamp that if he didn't go there via trade, they were going to get him via free agency.
Exactly. He was a clutch agent. They knew AZ. Come on.
So,
they had
like,
that in the pocket.
But they know that, bro. We're having this conversation for no reason. They know all that shit we just said.
Like, what are we doing?
You right.
We're literally having this conversation for no reason at all. They're talking to
Jordan,
that
just
know what
move
we're
on,
gonna
bro.
tell.
Please,
You right.
please,
You
bro.
right because
Move on.
Clutch Agency is the one that signs.
No, but
off
Heaven
on
said
trades.
Jordan.
Right.
Clutch
And
agency.
like
Yeah.
Boston wasn't trying to get AD,
Like-
but okay, right. Like Boston also wasn't trying to
Like,
get AD,
it's
but okay,
like-
you got it, right?
And AD's dad is
No.
out of nowhere
I'm
came out
not
and said he
acting
was
like
gonna
we
play for
didn't know
Celtics.
he was
Come
going
on,
there.
man.
That's not what I'm saying.
Come on, man.
But
Stop
all
it.
Jordan said, listen, this difference between what Jordan said and what Heaven said is Jordan was saying more than likely / high probability, what Heaven said, and Heaven said, well, it wasn't 100% fact. You can damn near almost.
Jordan didn't say this. Jordan didn't say high probability. He said it
Look, I said
It was
the
rubber
word
stamped.
he
I said
said
the
it
word
was
that you.
it was happening, period. And I pushed back and said, like, you can't really say that because, like, that's when I said, like, I think what you meant to say is there was a high probability for this to happen.
Sure, you can
That's
go
all
high
I'm saying.
probability. The way I look at it, players
So I don't know
talk
why
to
you
each
trying
other.
to come in and say some shit, Jordan.
High probability,
I didn't
80%.
say
Damn
Jordan
near.
said high probability. Haven't said. I said
I
you
just
said
look. I
that.
just look at it as the thing. Just
Maybe
because
you
it's not
misspoke, or
reported
maybe I misheard you because I
doesn't
thought you
mean
said
that
that
these
Jordan
things
said
aren't being
high
said
probability.
No, I
behind the
didn't say Jordan.
scenes.
I understand that, Jordan, but again, before LeBron came here in 2019, people weren't even taking calls to the Lakers. 1, 2,
We were
and again,
meeting with them.
we weren't even meeting with them. And again, there was still because we have to if we're going to talk about at that time,
You were rebuilding through free agency. Why would you trade? What are you
we
talking
also
about?
have to
What
talk
are you
about.
talking about?
I'm
What are you
talking
talking? What
about
is he
free.
talking about? You guys
What do you
drafted
mean free agent?
Kyle
I'm talking
Kuzma,
about people
Brandon
free
Ingram.
agents.
What are you talking? Why would you
No, I'm
trade
talking.
all
No,
you
I'm
just
talking. I'm
drafted?
talking about.
What
I'm
is he
talking
talking
to
about?
I'm
This
talking
guy's
to
just talking up here,
Frauden.
bro.
I'm talking to Frauden. They were
Why would
literally trying.
Tenez?
They
Why
were
would they trade before they got
because
LeBron?
they were Frauden.
He said they didn't make moves before they got LeBron.
Frauden. The
Bro,
Lakers
what?
were trying to get big names.
And
They
nobody
couldn't.
was coming.
They couldn't, so they just had to draft.
Yes, it's not
Why?
that difficult, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
They're,
y'all are, and
they're
I hate
fun,
when we
they're,
do this
they're,
revisionist
they're,
history, like we
they're,
don't know what happened. But like,
Bruh,
even like
can
people
we
were
circle
not
back
taking
to the
calls from the
beginning?
Lakers.
All
And I
Jordan
get it. And I
This is
said,
get it.
crazy. Hey, Jordan, this is why you don't
Jordan
stay loyal
said
to
they
your
were
team. It
going
don't
to.
matter. Niggas
Jordan
being
said
stupid.
when LeBron went to LA, they were going to get another star player. Do y'all not think that LeBron thought that? Can we circle on that point real quick?
Yes,
Didn't
he
think LeBron
thought
thought
We
that.
that.
thought
No,
we were
yes,
getting
he
Kyrie
thought
Irving.
that.
We didn't get Kyrie Irving. We
He
thought we were getting
thought
I don't
Kyrie
give a
that.
Irving.
fuck
We got
about
Yes.
James
who.
Harden.
I don't give a
Bro,
fuck who
it
it
doesn't
was.
matter who.
We
I
didn't
know he was
get
getting
LeBron
somebody.
James
What else
starting
damn
shit.
near?
I don't
It
give
should
a
be
fuck
the
who it was.
conversation
I don't
further than that.
care.
Ev,
No,
and
he
that's
What's
another
thought
up?
thing.
that.
Ev,
Yes, he
that's another
thought it.
thing.
Yes.
Jordan,
Dang.
maybe somebody can correct me, but I did not hear him say he thought he was going to get a star. I heard him say he was going to get a star.
Yes.
Haven't said,
Same
was he
shit.
not going to get a star no matter
Going
what?
to thought he was.
Bro.
It's the
No, he
same
didn't
damn
say
thing.
thought.
Okay.
He said he was going
Nah,
to
that's
get one.
Yo, Jordan, was it not a
Well, yeah,
rumor
we be
Kawhi
arguing
Leonard was going to become
semantics
a
in here
Laker
way too
before
much for
LeBron
my
came?
liking. I ain't gonna hold you.
Thought he was going to. Are they
Like,
serious?
like I'm just, but
Was
bro,
Kawhi Leonard
like,
not going to be a Laker before LeBron
like
came?
at the end of the day, he's quite generally, from an NBA's perspective, one of the smartest human beings like ever. So he plans things in advance. He rarely
Yeah, and
leaves a lot.
that's
Wait
a
a
good
second.
point.
He
Justin.
rarely leaves a lot of things to chance.
We thought
I
the whole
thought I was gonna
NBA
get
world
Ruby Rose for
thought the
that
whole
shit
NBA
today.
world thought Kawhi Leonard was just walking into a Laker jersey for a week,
And then
we
LeBron came
woke
and he
up
said no.
one night and he was a Clipper.
That's
So
not what
He wanted to be a Laker. What do you mean? LeBron came, he didn't want to pair up with him. He wanted to make a super team. Well, like that was a probability that Kawhi was going to be a Laker.
But what did Kawhi say though? Like y'all acting like Kawhi didn't even talk with them. Like Kawhi
Exactly. These guys be
no, but
spitting
what I'm saying,
propaganda,
no,
bro.
but the overarching point is you can think, okay, this is a high probability of happening, and then you wake up and the total opposite of what you
I don't
thought
know
was
why
going to
we
happen.
act like
It's
the
a
You didn't
risk.
get Kawhi Leonard. Oh, you got
Random
Anthony
shit.
Davis. Like, come on, man.
We thought Dame was gonna go to Miami. He's ass in Milwaukee.
I'm just.
So y'all
thought
what the fuck I gotta do with?
So y'all thought that LeBron was gonna go to LA for a development stage in his
Nobody's saying
the
that,
latter
Bethany. Nobody's
of
saying
that
that,
his
Bethany.
career. Because I feel like
Nobody's
Jordan,
saying that,
all
Bethany.
Jordan is saying is that he's smart enough to know that if he goes
They
to
had
LA,
assets.
that he's going. Yeah, they have assets to get a star.
Jordan said it was rubber stamped.
Jordan did not
That's
say
not what
that.
he
I
said.
said that.
Okay,
Jordan
if
did
you
not.
want
I said that.
look. If you want to
That's
argue
not
on
what
the
Jordan said.
certainty,
You guys are saying shit that
there's a
Jordan
chance
said.
that they wouldn't have gotten anybody at all. Sure, there's a chance that they wouldn't have gotten not one single person at all.
Like what had
LeBron
been
James-
happening for the years prior before LeBron got there. Yes, there was a chance.
Yeah, but we can go back to Golden State, though.
LeBron James, who
That's what I'm saying, Ari.
through damn near a decade, had no issues getting at least
Yeah, Jordan
one star
flipped it
to play with
nasty.
him.
Jordan, you're nasty. You flipped it to LeBron when the Warriors lost. That's crazy. That's who.
No, bro. I'm not even cooking him. All I said was, like, shit. Now you made me forget like why we even were on this point in the first place.
You talked about.
Shit, how the hell did we get to the LeBron topic?
Because he talked about Curry staying
no,
with one team.
it was
He talked about
because-
the era breaking
it was
up.
because,
LeBron lasted longer than Curry.
Him. Shit. Nah,
That's
I'm
how
trying to
we
remember
got
we
to that point.
But
That's
to
how
me,
we got there. That's how we got there.
Yeah, but to me, I just I don't think Los Angeles and not only that, let's not forget Los Angeles gets people. Even if you want to talk about
Jordan,
Jordan,
we had not gotten people.
Wait a second.
Jordan, you gotta admit they hadn't gotten
He's
a lot
talking
of
about the
people.
city of Los Angeles, bro. He's talking about the city of Los Angeles.
Hold on.
They
Yes.
couldn't get LaMarcus Aldridge.
They couldn't get LaMarcus Aldridge. They was going in there talking about.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
What was
I'm
the
saying
last
when I say they get
before
people,
LeBron, before LeBron, what was the last free agent the Lakers signed in free agency before LeBron?
I know they trade for. No, it's not free agents. It's through trade. They trade for Powell.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure, right? They
Pau Gasol?
Okay.
Yeah, well, Kobe.
Pau Gasol was the last.
Fucking long ago was that?
Paul, if it wasn't vetoed, they would
Fucking long ago was that?
Hey, let me say one thing. Hold on. Jordan. This is why you don't stay with one team, because when you like leave your franchise and retire, and you go through the slumps, niggas be like, oh, who did they sign? Like, nigga, they lost Kobe. It was their 21 years. They were rebuilding. You don't rebuild in 1 year, 2-3 years, and get a star easily. Like, no one's gonna come to LA with no stars with all young core. Like,
they were having trouble getting people.
Because
bro, they were rebuilding. What are you talking about?
Timothy Mozgov to a $50 million contract.
Like, if Kobe retires right now,
the reason I brought that up is it's not like he went to Minnesota expecting
I don't know why you are acting like the Lakers' plan was, you know what, we're gonna build through the draft.
They were just drafting players and going along and developing.
They weren't trying to. They were trying to get free agents and big names, and they couldn't. So they had to default
because they were rebuilding.
Because they didn't have any.
Yeah, they're rebuilding.
Because
they just
they
lost
didn't
Kobe.
have
They're
any
going through the slump.
And also,
no, you said they were trying to get free agents with big names. Why would a free agent or big name?
They're trying to get Kawhi Leonard, Paul
without
George,
any other free agents or big names being there. Like, they just gonna come there.
The media.
Not everybody has the LeBron juice to move players.
But also the media, a large part of the media narrative.
Heaven sent.
This sounds like a cafeteria. Y'all come on, get it together.
Wait a second. Would you agree though that the prospect of trying to get big names and free agents is a lot different if you have LeBron James on your team?
That's not the point of. I'm pushing back on Friday.
You didn't answer his question though.
Huh?
You didn't answer his question though.
That wasn't even the narrative at the time, though. By the way,
the point of the conversation.
Literally the opposite, Jordan.
What wasn't a narrative?
The narrative at the time was LeBron will never go to the Lakers. You see the clown show they got going over there. Why would he go over there? That was the narrative.
Thank you.
And Kawhi Leonard going to go to the Lakers too. They said prior.
They can't. What can they?
saying
They don't know how to build a competent franchise. That was a narrative.
Toxic teammate.
Why
would anybody want to sign with LeBron?
Steve. What year did Kobe retire, Mo? 2015,
2016.
And LeBron came 18, correct?
Yeah.
They whipped 2 year window. 2 year window.
They whipped. Hold on.
That was 2 years.
They whipped out on LaMarcus. They whipped out on Carmelo. They whipped out on those. Those are the last two guys, star players that they tried to acquire during Kobe later years. That is a fact. Both of those guys chose to go otherwise because it was pointless to go to that Lakers team. Kobe was winding down. He clearly they were not the same player post Achilles injury.
Thank
he was
you.
not this. They had
wasn't a franchise.
They did not have a good roster. So what was Melo and Kobe going to do? What was LA and Kobe going to do? So LA went to San Antonio. Melo re-upped in New York. If I'm not mistaken.
I didn't get what y'all was saying.
And then Kobe retired. And then Kobe played with Julius Randle. Julius Randle went to New Orleans. They had Lonzo, Ingram, etc. And then LeBron came. So why are you acting like these guys just did not go to LA for no reason? It made no sense to go to LA.
These guys just did LeBron propaganda. It's crazy.
Thank you.
Like what the fuck?
Thank you for proving my point. Because Jordan said LA gets people. Period.
You gave him 2 years. 2 years. What did like?
Jordan said that's
when I'm talking about.
He says they
because I'm talking from a macro perspective in terms of their history, because it's in Los Angeles and it's not like Minnesota or Denver or New Orleans. That again, trying to attract stars to Los Angeles.
The last person they quote unquote traded for was Pau Gasol. They don't like I think there is a lure.
And then Kobe Bryant, and then Shaq. Those type big names.
They vetoed the last trade though.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't right.
What are you talking? Shaq was before Pau.
No.
I know. I'm saying these are the names they got.
And then Shaq.
Okay. Wait. Then they got. I'm pretty sure they got Dwight at some point as well.
Yeah,
Dwight.
Like he was 11.
Dwight was in there too. But my point is, right? Because it's no coincidence how everything transpired with Anthony Davis in New Orleans. That did not just happen by accident. Like we just got.
Who's his agency, Jordan? Jordan, who's his agency?
But the thing,
it's not even the Clutch thing.
The thing that's throwing me, that where you guys are losing me, right, is Jordan says that it's the LA, so of course they're gonna get anybody. And then in the same breath, you went through a list of people that like didn't even meet with the Lakers, or didn't even, and some people did meet and just didn't pick them to go there because they're like, there's nobody there. But then in the same breath, you then turn around and say, of course you go there because they will get
Because you have
people
a
anyway.
because you have a again.
So if that's the
Wait
case,
a second.
of course you
Heaven
go there
said.
because they will get people anyways. Why not?
No.
just
Heaven
because
said.
they're gonna get
That's why I
people anyway?
asked the question. Do you think that prospect would be easier if you had LeBron James on your team?
That
Like,
wasn't the narrative at
That's
the
not what
time
you.
either.
You know what?
The
like
narrative around LeBron at the time was the opposite too. Was that niggas don't want to play? All right, we're gonna rewrite
okay,
history.
Jordan.
okay.
Jordan.
The
We're gonna
You
media.
rewrite
said
history now.
opposite
Okay,
LeBron
hold on.
was
You said
saying
the
what he
narrative.
said.
Wait a second.
They're
The
not going to
media.
win.
Wait.
They're
The
not going to win.
media
Can't argue
can
that.
have an opinion of LeBron's move, but LeBron himself might have a completely different opinion. Maybe. Oh well, nobody wanted to team up with LeBron. LeBron probably didn't feel that way.
So
LeBron most likely
that
didn't
means
feel
Jordan,
that
do
way.
you remember? Jordan, do you remember that
the
LeBron was rumored to go to LA before that summer?
That means that the statement that you made should have been, because words fucking matter. That LeBron will get people, not LA gets people. That's what I'm putting.
Okay,
that.
sure.
Like, you think like LA get people, and we're like, what?
Well, okay, fine. The
All these people
combination of
didn't
the
go
two
to
is really
LA.
what I
And
mean.
if
It's
LA
it's
gets
really
people,
the
then why didn't
combination
go
of the
there
two,
and
right?
get people?
Because
It's still true.
It
It's
can't
still
be
true though.
Oh my god! Oh, no.
no. I'm saying the reason why I'm saying it's the combination of the two.
I swear to God.
Because obviously LeBron is one big domino of it, but like if LeBron's in Minnesota or something, or if he's in Denver, or if he's in New Orleans, maybe that's a little different.
They were dead ass saying LeBron went over there. He not serious to win. He just want to make movies.
That's what that's media. That's how the shit work. Like
they were calling the Lakers front office trash, garbage.
Yeah, Jordan. Like for
You
real,
just said the
Jordan.
same thing. You just
The
said
thing
the same
is,
thing.
there was a point in time, Jordan, where even the media was laughing at how they were not talking about
People weren't even
plans for like future. They were talking about just come to LA because we're LA, and people like LaMarcus Aldridge was
Why
like,
you're
yes, what
using the
about
media with
basketball?
clickbaits? Oh my god.
No, I'm just saying we're
Define
talking about basketball. So that it was well known that the front office for the Lakers for a couple of years, Jeannie Buss and her brother, was awful, and people were just
How are they awful when Kobe retired? What are we talking? 2 years in your office?
Wait. Right. And if the media felt that, do you think
crazy.
LeBron felt that
Niggas
way?
be talking out their ass.
Do you think LeBron felt that way? What you just said about how the media felt about the move, or what LeBron going to LA or whatever the LA front. Do you think LeBron felt that way?
No, I think LeBron felt that way. And if I go to LA, I'm gonna bring the stars because you guys can't, so I'll do it myself.
Exactly.
So and
What do you mean you guys can't?
And with that,
What do you mean you guys
2
can't?
years. 2
They
years.
have
Because LaMelo and LaMarcus Aldridge showed that he played with Kobe on the tail end of his career. Are we
But
serious?
I think
These niggas LeBron propaganda.
We're
Bro.
just literally rebutting or rebutting what Jordan said, and I think the only point is that he can think that all he wants. There's still a risk that is incurred with thinking that, because it cannot come to fruition. I think that's really all we're saying. Where he said that it was like rubber stamps, and it's not.
Well, to me, so Jordan, this is how I look at it. To me, rarely does LeBron make decisions that aren't closer to, let's say, 85-15.
Wasn't the sign and trade?
LeBron went scorched
like
earth on trying to get Russ out of town last year because he thought he was going to get Kyrie and then didn't get Kyrie. So that's not true. There's instances of him doing things thinking he's going to get an intended.
He said no.
He's going to get an intended.
No. I'm talking about though his initial decision to come to Los
Angeles. He said a star.
I'm saying, okay, fine. If you want to say that, okay, maybe it's not 100% stamp. Okay, fine. You know what? If that's what the basis of what y'all are saying, all right. Like I'm not, cool. I'm really not gonna
that's literally it.
Later on that point. To me, I just think he went in the mind of going to Los Angeles thinking that he was going to get a star. To me, that was the primary thought process.
I agree with that.
We agree with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we were saying, and you said something different.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So shit, and again, I forgot again how it.
No, your point you were making was basically that because we were asking you about Steph leaving and shit like that, and someone had asked you the point of like other guys going to like other situations, and then you came back and said, well, they went to those other situations because
the outlasting.
LeBron outlasted the Warriors.
Okay, yeah. It wasn't because they went and put like situations and I remember. And then Phoenix said, well, he went to a 30-win team. Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't go to LA thinking that it was going to be that same nucleus the entire time. So that's kind of where I was like,
Hey, bro, I forgot all about that.
Jordan Woods, I got a question. Are we crediting LeBron this year for the Lakers fucking not moving and trading for a piece this year if they do good in the playoffs? Are we going to say that this was LeBron's idea to keep this team around as is? Because I think it was the front office and they did a good decision in my opinion. But a lot of LeBron fans are saying make the move.
It depends because like I feel like overall, I think without a trade or with a trade, they could still beat certain teams in the West. But it's really to me about that one team, and it's the team we're about to face. So if there are deficiencies that come about in beating that team where you could have improved the roster to beat that specific team, then no, I'm still gonna be mad that they didn't make a move, and I'm sure he will still be too. Like they still have potential physicality problems against Denver, potential rebounding problems against Denver,
defensive problems.
Yeah, there's still especially with Vandal being out, not making a move for POA. So like there's still questions there for sure. But I think even without making a trade, I still thought they could beat the same fucking teams in the West, like all the other teams besides Denver. But we'll see on Saturday.
All right. I don't know about the chat. I enjoyed that conversation. Needed that spark in here. We are an hour and 50 minutes inside of Facts and Stats. I'm gonna go to two ladies of their respective teams that played last night. Welcome Bethany and Elizabeth to the stage. If you are in here, make sure you all subscribe to the Facts and Stats YouTube episode. A new episode dropped yesterday where we talked about what would be conversations around certain teams they missed the playoffs and things of that nature. And then we also talked about and much more. Let me just say that. Somebody typed in OC. Who was that?
Me.
Goodness. Oh. And we also talked about much more. So make sure y'all check out the episode and also subscribe to the YouTube. It's live on YouTube right now. But a couple people that's in the live stream on YouTube, thank y'all, much appreciated. For the 100+ people that's been in here for the last hour, thank y'all, much appreciated. We're here every single day at 11 a.m. Eastern time, so make sure y'all come back around. Bethany, you were here first and waiting. 118.
Nothing. I was just listening. What'd you say?
Did you want to let Liz go first, or did you want to speak about your orders first? Either order doesn't really matter.
It don't really matter.
Okay. Okay.
I can go. I'm off the mic.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Fine. Good morning. Well,
good afternoon. How are you?
I'm feeling pretty good this Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday. It's Wednesday, right?
Oh, they said let the winner speak. Go. She can go. I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude.
All right, Elizabeth, welcome to the stage. Congrats on the win last night. Still one more to go to get into the playoffs. Let's talk about last night's game.
Talking?
I'm talking Jordan. Somebody tell Jordan to drop or something.
I mean, there's a lot to say about this game. Obviously, the best part is the Kings win. So that's one. But personally, last night was our best all-around game of the season. And defensively, what this team was able to do to, contain Steph as best as they could. I mean, Steph's going to do what he does. But him only scoring 22 points and then their supporting cast not doing much when you have, Clay going 0 for 10. Usually when Clay cooks the Kings, generally. But Andrew Wiggins was not a factor in the game. Kevon Looney was not a factor in the game. Jackson Davis was not a factor in the game. I just felt defensively, we had a game plan. We stuck to that game plan and we executed that game plan. And then the offense, I was just happy to see, the ball moving, guys getting to the basket, not just settling for 3-point shots, hitting the, 3-point shots. But two of our youngest guys, I mean, with our injuries with Herter and Malik out, we needed others to step up. You know, we obviously know De'Aaron Fox is going to do what he does and Sabonis is going to do what he does, but it comes into play when, you know, your other guys, are they going to step up, you know, and be able to shine bright in a big moment? And Keegan Murray just absolutely played lights out last night. Just hitting the three, getting to the basket, just being very aggressive to start the game. He had 14 points in the first quarter and then finished the game with 32 points. So that's just amazing. Keon Ellis, I mean, another, just his defense alone. He had a wonderful game, but the fact that he was able to contribute by going 3 or 4 from the 3-point line, he just looks so confident out there, and that's basically all you can ask of a guy that's, you know, young and stepping into a starting role for a player that's being injured or has been injured. And then I thought Harrison Barnes had a really, really good, effective game last night. He struggled in the first half, and our fan base like hates Harrison Barnes. But I'll always, you know, whenever his time comes to an end in Sacramento, you know, I'll always be thankful for the time that he's had here, because he's been here since some of the dark days and he's stuck around. And the fact that, you know, he's able to contribute when he can. I mean, he's played 82 games back-to-back seasons, and he's, you know, the oldest on our team. So, well, I think outside of JaVale, but just, yeah, what he's been able to do. Like I said, you know, Sabonis had a really, really good game last night. You know, he looked more comfortable. I was kind of nervous with the narrative going in, obviously coming off that series against the Warriors last year about how they kind of shut him down. But I thought he was really aggressive. He was missing some easy shots, but I still like that he was being aggressive. He was taking some, you know, those mid-range shots, which we've all wanted him to do. So he didn't look hesitant most of the night. There was a couple I think he could have pulled, but he didn't. But he was making the right reads outside of that too. So, yeah, just overall really good game. Fox, I mean, you know, defensively, Fox has just been so fun to watch this season. Ever since Mike Brown became the head coach of the Sacramento Kings, just what he's been able to do on the defensive end, just the improvement he's made in just 2 seasons is just so fun to watch, because obviously you watch what he does offensively if you watch the Kings, but the fact that he's able to, you know, contribute on the defensive end and he's not a liability out there, is just awesome. But yeah, I was really happy for the team last night. It's crazy too, because our fans, like, they've been begging for the season to end because there's been so many frustrating moments, and while I understand the frustration is there, I'll never root for my team to be done. And especially when you're playing important games in April, I'll still always continue to support my team no matter how hard it is. But yeah, just overall fun night. I'm just happy that, you know, we were able to kind of get over that hump with the Warriors and, you know, finish their season last night. And then, you know, we got a tough game on Friday. We have to beat a Pelicans team who's beat us all 5 times this season that we've played. And even, you know, I mean, we're waiting on the Zion news. Ingram did not look like himself. You know, he's coming back from his injury, and it's only 2 games, but he can kind of get going at any time. So Friday's going to be another test for us. And if somehow, you know, we can win that game, I would say, regardless of what happens in this first round matchup, would be a successful season. Not only just for the short term, but the long term as well, because we do have a pick to Atlanta that will convey if we make the playoffs this year. So that will just help unlock future picks for, you know, a potential trade that we can use those picks into for the future. So yeah, I'm just happy. It was a great night last night. I'm happy for the city of Sacramento. People continue to say, oh, Sacramento doesn't have fans. I've never been a Sacramento Kings fan, you know, all this stuff. But if you watch Sacramento Kings games, you know that we show out on a night-to-night basis. So yeah, just a great game last night. I was really, you know, I knew we had a chance, obviously, to win the game, but in the matter that we won and how much we won by, actually really surprised me. I did not think it was going to be a blowout. I did not think we were going to see Steph and, you know, Clay and Draymond on the bench with, you know, 3 minutes to go and Steve Kerr waving the white flag. Like, that was not my expectation, especially with how their matchups have gone this season. You know, 3 out of the 4 games being decided by 1 point. Yeah, but it was a good game on my end, at least. You know, I know Warriors fans feel differently, but yeah, just a fun game. So I'm happy that we're given the opportunity to play again on Friday and hopefully get into the playoffs and go from there.
Thank you for one coming through to the playback again today. I know we was in Spaces on Monday. What did you say at the end though? Before I pass it to Bethany, you said that if you make the playoffs, your pick goes to the Hawks. You said, what did you say? I'm sorry.
So it'll convey. So because it's like protected or whatever. So if we don't make the playoffs, we keep the pick. But if we do, then it will go to Atlanta, and that's what we kind of want because then it'll unlock, I believe, our 25, 27, and 29 picks.
Yeah, okay.
So we kind of need that to happen, in order because what I think with the moves that are not being made with this team, because obviously they kind of decided to run, the 5 back, the same starting lineup back this year, and then kind of make a little bit of adjustments towards the bench, with adding Chris Duarte, bringing Sasha Vezenkov over from the EuroLeague. They kind of made little tiny moves, getting JaVale McGee to come over from Dallas. So I was kind of expecting, I figured because with the way the market was going with Kyle Kuzma getting his contract, Jeremy Grant getting his contract, they brought Harrison Barnes back, I think on a really team friendly deal that's very tradable. So I think they were kind of building, for the short term, but then building for the long term because our GM has always, preached he wants to be flexible. He doesn't want to, go all in immediately. And that's, completely the right choice. And some of our fans want him to do that, but it's you have to be very careful, especially when you're a small market team, when it's very hard to get free agents wanting to willingly come. You have to be very calculated. You have to draft well, which Monty McNair's done a really good job of, the time that he's been here, drafting, Tyrese Halliburton, drafting Davion Mitchell, drafting Keegan Murray. Those 3 have all contributed in their own ways. And then obviously, we were able to use Tyrese and send him off to Indiana and getting Sabonis back, which was, the help in getting us over that hump and getting back into the playoffs for the first time in 16 years. So, it's all about, I'm happy with how he's doing. He hasn't been perfect by any means. There's been some questionable things that he's done, of course, and that's every GM. But for the most part, I think he's done a really good job with what he had to come into, coming off the pass regimens and all the mishaps and misdraft picks with those. That obviously kind of hurts the team, over time. So, just making the playoffs, I think, regardless of the outcome of that series, would be a success. But I'm just, like I said, Friday's going to be a tough fucking game, regardless if Zion plays or not, because for whatever reason, the Pelicans just have our number and they're a nightmare matchup from hell for us. But we just played them last week and we went down by 23 I think really early, and then we were able to come back and make it a game. But I'm hoping that's not this scenario, but 2 other times they beat us by 36 and 33 points. So it's just a very nightmare matchup. So I'm excited again because again, any game in April that we're playing that's meaningful, I'm happy because we have not had those games in many, many years. So if somehow they can pull this off on Friday, I mean, that 8-1 matchup is very, very interesting because OKC is very, very good, but they also do have a lot of flaws as well. So I think it'll be a fun series regardless. And then potentially, Malik can come back at some point because he was out for 4 to 6 weeks. So we don't know if it's going to be more closer to the 6-week mark or if it's going to possibly be, a quicker return. So I don't think he's practiced at all. I think yesterday he said he hasn't even run. So that is a little concerning, but like I said, I'm just happy for the opportunity to continue to play some important games in April.
But thank you so much. And hopefully you circle back around either later today, this week, or more importantly, Friday. Billy on YouTube, thank you. It's live streamers every day at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Bethany, before I go to you, Tim, everything Liz just said, I echo. I think the main thing that stood out to me was the third quarter. You guys' 2 best offensive players picked up where they left off in the first half, if you ask me. Keegan and Fox both scored double digits in that third quarter alone after playing the whole entire quarter. Fox with 14 points, Keegan with 10. And you can just tell Fox had that sense of urgency to not let you guys take the lead or even just have momentum going into the fourth. So shout out to those two guys. In the fourth quarter that allowed both of them to sit on the bench, get some rest, and ultimately it wasn't enough. You guys just pulled away regardless. So shout out to Harrison, Sabonis, Keon in that fourth quarter for maintaining the lead and holding on and ultimately winning the game. Bethany, I got questions for you now. Season is over.
Hey.
Yeah. One, I'm actually excited you still sound happy.
Why would I be happy? Why would I not be happy? Hello? There's no reason to be sad. There's no reason to be down. You know why?
What's up, bro? Why?
Because now I'm looking towards the goal. We have to go out to where we're going to be at this summer. Paris. We're going to Paris, London, wherever we're going for the Olympics.
That's my Team USA.
We're going for the gold.
We adding the gold medal to the resume. That's
so we can just add the gold medal to the.
That's what we're doing now.
But look,
I mean, but if it's about the Warriors, I mean, I'm like, it is what it is. Like, I'm not upset about it, It is what it is.
The way the game went, 94 to 118, though, Bethany. Like, talk about that real quick, and then I got a couple of questions.
94 to 118. They sucked. I mean, it's a different.
Jordan, you had your turn. You had your turn. Jordan, Jordan, you had your turn. She didn't even get to talk yet. She didn't even get to.
My bad. I just had a question. My bad.
It's a one-game scenario, and if you're gonna have to play a perfect game or you don't. They did not play a perfect game. They went out there and stunk it up, and they lost. And that's what happens when you lose. You knew the situation that you were going into the game with. You're at the 10 seed. If you lose, you are out. They lost. They are out. We move on. Move on to the off season. The big questions that I've had for the whole entire year needs to be answered during the off season. We got the Olympics, and then we're looking forward on to next season. Because if you still have Stephen Curry, who wants to continue to win, in his body, he feels like he can continue to win. What are you going to do to prioritize him in order for him to win? Because if he is your number one man, you have to get the pieces around him in order for that to happen, which was not the case this year. I felt like this year they could have been in a better position that they were in the beginning, earlier part of the season, because I feel like the latter part of the season, they were on a roll, they were winning games, but of course it was too late. They had a winning record on the road. They were winning since January, but they were still in the 10th seed because the teams ahead of them were better. They were winning, and it was just hard for them to play catch up when they were losing so early in the season, which messed them all up. The Draymond suspension, Wiggins not being available, those things played a part into why it was too little, too late. They had one game to try to advance. They didn't do it. We move on to the gold medal. We move on to the summer, and we move on. I've seen them lose plenty of times. Why would I feel bad? They lost in the play-in in 21. They lost in 2016, which is the biggest uproar in Warriors history. This is nothing.
I think all the times the Warriors lost, you had a sense or a good feel for the most part, about going into the next season. I don't see why, looking at this roster and the question marks and the things you have to deal with or do to get back to that championship contender or contention is the correct word to say, or even guarantee that you guys make the playoffs. Why do you feel good? Like, do you see where I'm going from? Do you feel good going into the next season with this team?
No, I don't, because I still had questions during the beginning, like during the season, and you already knew that when they came out of the 22 championship, they did not have a team around them to progress and to ascend in the right direction and to continuing to win. They came bailed out in a 7-game series against the Kings, but they coming outside of that, you let go of Jordan after that season, and then you went into this season acquiring Chris Paul and all of those players. When in the I feel like you had it just at the wrong time. Like if they were playing great basketball in the beginning of the season, then we probably would be sitting where I thought we would be, was in the middle, 5 or 6. But being that they got it too late, I feel as though now you're trying to answer those questions that I have. Are you going to continue with the young core and those three guys, or are you going to see what you can do to go out there and get you someone else as in a second star to help Steph when it comes to the load of carrying the second unit, closing out games, and being that just guy to just, be that number 2? I don't know. Those are the questions that I would like to have answered going into next season. So feel like we should just have a big conversation in the summertime at the cookout, June 22nd. I heard that's when it is. Everyone, make sure you're there. Support Facts and Stats. If you can, get your tickets, everything, fly out, do that. So then we can have our conversations there. It's not a downfall. Like, it's been how many plus years? Like, hello?
No, but I'm with you. Heavy on the June 22nd. That is the second
period.
Trying to do one every year, at least for the next 5 years. And I can't guarantee anything else after that. I'm maybe my 30s at that point. Probably have a family by then. But for now, the second annual.
So you don't have a family right now?
June 20. Me and my dog, if you count that as a family.
Yeah, come on.
June 22nd this year, y'all. Make sure y'all pull up a 10 of Factness. That's cookout. It will be in PG County. It'll be in Maryland or DMV area. What I was gonna say to you though, 2 question marks on his team though. So do you want Klay Thompson back next year?
I mean, I've had a conversation with someone before. I feel like you can no longer prioritize those 3 players any longer. I think that if he does come back, I think he did well coming off the bench. I think he was there being that veteran presence, not having to carry a heavy load. But with him carrying such a heavy load, trying to be that second scoring option, I think it's no longer there for him, and it's no longer there for the team. So if he does come back, I feel like it would just have to be at a low minimum price and bench player per se. I really don't see him being that guy that can carry that second load scoring wise anymore. It's no longer there. So, I mean, but that's just my questions. Are they going to all retire a Warrior? Are they all still going to be there? Those are the questions.
If you're Steph Curry, do you think now is the time this offseason to potentially maybe want to seek different opportunities elsewhere to potentially win a championship with the limited flexibility you guys have in Golden State?
For him to be traded, go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Nah. I think he's that guy to where he is just that loyalty piece to where you pretty much built that organization from where it was to what it is, and you really don't have any desire to go anywhere else. Because I think a lot of people in the press, they ask some questions like, would you go back to Charlotte? And, that's where you're from. Would you go play for the Hornets? Would you end your career in Charlotte? And, he would say, oh, it's a thought, but, I have no plans of going anywhere. So I think for him, he doesn't have any plans of going anywhere. I think it's just more so, what are you going to do to get the pieces around me to be able to contend with the teams that are playing now? Because I already knew coming into this year that everyone, for the most part, we're going to be better and they were going to be healthy, which is, which was accurate. I just thought that we were going to also be there. So if the league is going to continue to ascend and teams are going to continue to get stronger and better, you have to be able to do that. And I don't think that you can do that with, trying to prioritize Steph, Klay, and Dre, as well as trying to prioritize Kuminga and the young guys in pods. I don't think that the timelines meet up. So that's just a conversation where the front office, those guys just have to sit down and talk about when it comes to, okay, where's the direction that we can go? Because if Steph is in the press saying that I can still win, I want to win, then you need to do everything in your power to do what he wants. And if he wants Steph, Klay, and Dre, you have to live with the consequences of your choices that you make trying to keep these 2 guys around that's been with you for 10 plus years. That's just where I am.
Yeah.
And I feel like this year you gotta just eat with the consequences you gotta face the consequences. That you still have Klay on your team, you still have Trey, You still have these young guys, and if you think that you can win and you don't, you just have to live with losing. You got to live with that because these are the decisions that you're making, as well as the front office, as well as Steph, as well as everyone has to live with these decisions.
You know what's crazy though is like y'all won 2 more games than you did last year, and then we lost 2 more games than we did last year, and we were 9 and 10 seeds. Like that's just how stacked the West became, you know, with everyone being relatively healthy for the whole year, and then obviously like the emergences of OKC, you know, Minnesota. I mean, it's just like insane to me that like last year we were both the 3 and the 6 seed. And like I said, you guys had 2 more losses than you guys did this year. So it's
and
just,
then I was also I was also looking at how many blown leads throughout like the first half of the season that we had blown to where like if you look back at if we had won those games, we would be sitting at like 4 or 5 or 6. Like we would be sitting right where I expected. And being that happened, you just have to live with the things that happened throughout this entire year and see how can you move on from that, and the decisions that you know you're going to make during the summer, are they going to benefit or are they going to continue to hurt your organization? Because for right now you are a $8 billion billion dollar company, known business, knowing that Steph only has a few more years left. What are you doing to try to continue to maintain, you know, maintain this organization? And I feel like they don't know. I mean, they're the ones that brought in all this revenue, and you're not ascending. You're not bringing in the stars to keep it going, trying to do 2 timelines and knowing that he only has a few years left. You're not benefiting right now at all.
I think, and I said this years ago when it happened. One, I want to shout out again to the people that's in the playback. I don't think I ever even averaged 100 for over an hour. So shout out to y'all for that. That means a lot. Also live on YouTube, I have 10 people watching right now. That's the first time I even hit 10 at one time. And I can say that out loud because I know it's going to improve as I stay consistent. So shout out to somebody that's tapped in the fact and stats today. Look at Bethany clapping, Jada talking about some prayer. Slim, shout out Slim. Is that Slim that's the Titans fan from football or no? The one from the DMV? I said this want to happen, bro. There's no way you, Risha, what's up by the way too? There's no way you go into an NBA draft. You have 2 lottery picks and you draft at both spots. Like, it's no way they did not trade both of those picks if you ask me, or if you keep one, so be it. But you drafted Kuminga and Moody in the same draft, both in the lottery, and then you drafted Wiseman, which, okay, I get it. That makes sense. But I think that's the real issue when you come to the way the Warriors are, the way they are now. And then they play the 2 timeline game, like you said. I mean, unfortunately, their best young prospect or piece had to get traded for reasons that nobody saw coming. Let me just put it like that. And
who's that?
Jordan Poole.
You said the best what?
The best young player they had on their team.
It's a stretch.
What do you mean? You mean to tell me before Poole was traded, you thought somebody on that team was better than him?
I think Kuminga had a better prospect.
At the time Poole was traded.
At the time, he hadn't shown that though.
No.
Yeah, I'm saying.
I mean, he didn't have the leeway, but you could obviously tell Kuminga was a fucking.
Kuminga didn't even get shown that. Kuminga didn't even get shown that until this season. So no, I'm not getting.
Kuminga was nice. Don't do that.
No, but you just said obviously tell though.
But Jordan Poole,
he looked like the best talent amongst the young stars. Kuminga. That's why they traded.
That's not true. I don't.
Why the fuck would they not move him then? So if Poole is better.
No, I'm speaking to why Poole was traded though. That's what I'm saying.
Because he was less of a talent than Kuminga, or he had less ceiling.
Are you serious?
No, they traded him because
no, you're right. You're wrong.
Chemistry.
Nigga, you're wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong.
Anyways,
he said euro, fraud. He said euro.
Do you want to have any more questions?
Nah, honestly, I appreciate you answering. And unfortunately, you have a tough offseason to look forward to.
I do, but it's also exciting because where are we going? Hello? We're going for the gold. Don't play with me.
Yeah, but that's like me bragging about Devin Booker about to win the gold medal. I'm like, what?
Then you need to brag about Devin Booker.
Well, why? I'm not bragging about it. I'm not bragging about it.
You also need to brag about the Suns potentially. You need to brag about Miami coming out tonight. You need to brag about Devin Booker and Luka all playing well basketball, and who do you think is going to come out on top? That's what you got 3 teams that you're rooting for, F. 3.
I have one team and I have 2 players that I want to see win.
Wait, who's the 3 teams, Bethany?
3.
I know
Huh?
Miami, Dallas.
He is rooting for the Suns, Miami,
Suns too?
and Dallas. Let's go, Eb.
You a nasty nigga, Eb.
I'm rooting for Devin
You
Booker
a
and
nasty
Luka Doncic
nigga,
to
Eb.
play
Let's
well
go, Eb.
and hopefully win a championship. But my team is the Miami Heat, and like you said, we do play in 6 hours.
I'm not gonna lie, Eb. I'm starting to see some shit. You love you a white boy. You got Devin Booker, Hero, and Luka. That's crazy, bro.
Devin Booker and Hero went to Kentucky. I like all Kentucky players, bro. For the most part, we'll put it like that. But yeah, Bethany, I appreciate you. Everybody that spoke on the Lakers and Pels, Warriors, Kings, appreciate it. Warriors tough off season coming up. And we're going to see on the east side between the Bulls and the Hawks who off season ends or who jumps to the off season after tonight as well. Basketball, ball of life, can't remember which one it was.
You talking about the Hawks game?
Yeah, they're gonna have a tough off season coming up too. They gotta figure out some things.
Nobody. Okay.
The Hawks.
They're not gonna have a tough. If the Hawks and Bulls don't got a tough. The Bulls can lose DeRozan for nothing. They got Levine coming back, who mixed it up. A lot of amount of money, a good amount of money. Lonzo Ball questionable. Vooch extended up. What are they going to do to make their team better? Then, as far as the Hawks, you got Trae and DeJounte Murray, 2 all-star guards or star level guards for the most part. Jalen Johnson, a young prospect. Onyeka and Capella still. I think Capella's a free agent.
They're not trade, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're going to trade. I don't know what they're going to do, but I'm just saying, like, either way, these teams, one of those teams can jumpstart and look to what's going to happen for them in the offseason. I think basketball.
Wait. Heaven since your team has made it into the playoffs, girl. How are you feeling?
I'm just ready for 2025.
Good answer, Tanef.
Damn, she that quick? That's crazy.
I'm not like it. Do y'all
Let the Lakers win, they're gonna be in here ramping it up.
Y'all got no bit of confidence or nothing, no. Like for some reason, like what if y'all flip the script? Like, what if y'all flip the script and y'all really? I'm not trying to be like, what if y'all really flip the script and win the series?
They're gonna be standing tall up here.
If the Lakers flip the script and win the series, then I will be front running.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
At least you admit it.
Okay. Honesty.
Duh.
I mean, I feel like there should be at least a little confidence now that, I feel like LeBron's healthy. AD obviously is dealing with his back stuff, but it sounds like he's going to be healthy going into game 1. So, that's got to be a little confident.
Y'all got this. Y'all on y'all revenge tour. Y'all not getting swept this season, y'all. Y'all not going to get swept. I got y'all in 5.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Anyway, games. Next game. What's the next game we talking about?
Jordan.
I would say if the Lakers want to win that series, they got to take it to a game 7. They ain't winning in 5.
For sure, I agree with that.
I think there's one game 1 or 2. I don't care which one. Win game 1 or 2.
Listen, if the Lakers take this to 5, good for them.
Good season. Good season.
But I'm saying if they want to win, they got to take at least to a game.
Y'all serious? Y'all serious? Yeah, you feel me, Jordan? Hold on.
2 top 10 players. What do you mean take it to 5? Wait a second. Come on, man. At least 6.
Yeah, give me 6 at least. Come on, man. Can I get 6?
5
I can't
games,
even
bro.
get 6.
Close five.
Close 5. You know the 5 that gives you a heart attack? Yeah.
Yep. Oh man, that was close. Damn. Yep.
What, you said 5 games in a loss, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
LeBron's healthy, and you guys talking about gentleman swept is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. LeBron's healthy going into this series. So
yeah, niggas like LeBron's healthy this year.
I don't think the problem is LeBron.
That's nasty.
Well, D'Lo's got to be consistent.
He's gonna have to bounce back.
I guess if you're saying the problem is LeBron's not LeBron of Cavs, then yeah, that's the problem. But other than that, I think the issue is that
But LeBron looks good. LeBron looks good.
But the Lakers as a team are sloppy as hell, and you can't beat the Nuggets if you're sloppy. They don't have elite offense, and on top of not having elite offense, they're sloppy as shit. So
I would be surprised if Dinwiddie can play in this series, bro. I would be shocked.
I think Darvin Ham's gonna do a good job, bro.
He did a good job last couple games.
I know that's what I'm saying. He seems like a playoff coach.
Is he fired if they
he back in
Nah,
Darvin Ham's
I
in
think
playoff
he's-
mode.
I think he's earned because like with them turning it around with basically every defender on the team being out, like I think he's gonna get the grace to come back. And I'm not totally mad at it, but some shit has to change. Like there's some shit that just can't happen that's happened earlier this year.
He fucks around too much.
Yeah. They won't.
He's
I'm not
gonna
gonna
execute
lie.
in the closing
I'm not gonna
minutes, bro. To
lie.
be
I
honest.
was kind of rooting for the Lakers to lose last night so we could play them, but that was just me.
Damn.
That was just me. Because I just feel like personally the Lakers and Kings are a better matchup than the Kings and the Pelicans. But
It is.
Yeah, you guys play the Lakers really well.
We don't got nobody to stand in front of De'Aaron, so you know.
that's what I'm saying. The Pelicans do.
And Sabonis does own AD. So.
Wait,
Yeah, Sabonis
you
is.
guys
I
know
mean,
which
those
game is
European
first
centers
today?
have been a nightmare for AD.
Mm-hmm.
So I was
Do
like,
y'all know which game is
low-key, I
first
was
today?
like, oh shit, we need the Lakers. I was like, go Pelicans. Because I'm worried for Friday. I'll say that loud. I don't give a fuck. I'm
Pelicans
scared
did.
for Friday.
Pelicans did everything I needed them to do. They beat y'all. They beat the Kings. They beat the Warriors, and they lost to us twice. Like, shout out to
Literally.
them for sure.
Wait, Heavenson, what's in 2025?
The new season. And don't hold me to that because depending on what happens in the off season, I may be looking forward to 2026.
Well, hey,
So
LeBron's a free
Can
agent.
he
though.
stay?
What number
Can
does Trey wear?
LeBron stay
11?
or he would leave?
Yeah.
Not leave, but like he can look to leave.
Probably stays, but I don't know.
Anybody on the Lakers wear number 11 today?
You asked if anybody on the Lakers wear number 11?
Currently,
Yeah, funny.
I don't think
Trey,
so, though.
Trey Young Dreams.
Yep, that's all we have.
Jackson Hayes. Where
You know what's crazy?
Damn, that's
I was
not
in
even
a-
who
I
I
was
was
in a
thinking
space
about, but I
earlier.
guess that
Someone
makes sense.
someone said LeBron is behind 2 steps right now. I said that's crazy.
He's behind what?
2 steps right now.
Oh, wow.
And I said the way I've been watching LeBron and how he's just been absolutely like he looks so fast out there. Just I'm like he's 2 steps behind at 39. Like what?
Yeah. Now he's
He doesn't
fine.
have the same lift though. Like he's not finished.
Yeah. Or it's even like he'll look good for 10 games and then have a random game where he has no lift. That's what it is mostly. It's like
But I
Yeah.
mean, I'm sure that factors like fatigue and age.
yeah, I'll take it. Shit, he looked like
But shit, like to have 20 consecutive seasons of averaging 20 points or more a season is crazy. That's insane.
yes, it is, Elizabeth.
That's freaking ridiculous.
Exactly. So I would take LeBron on my team right the fuck now. Like I'm sorry.
I would
take him on my
too.
team.
We'll come over there with you.
Like you give me Fox, Sabonis, and LeBron. Oh shit.
Swap out Harrison Barnes for Brown. Let's try to make the money work.
Wait, Jordan. You think if LeBron go to that team with Fox and Sabonis, that's better than the Lakers team y'all have right now?
Yes.
Fox. Yes.
Because I'm not gonna lie, if you do that, then you can
And Sabonis is more consistent too, bro. He'd be actually playing every
Rebounding.
game, like not taking games off.
That's
So
not.
Fox, Sabonis, Keegan, Braun, D'Lo, Reeves, LeBron, AD, Rui.
Kevin
Give me
Herter
Fox,
too.
Sabonis, and Keegan and Bron. What the hell?
Bro,
And hold on,
Sir.
and Keon Ellis.
bro, like
And Herter.
No,
Anthony
me
Davis.
Not
Is
Mitchell.
like,
give me Keon
No,
Ellis.
okay.
I mean,
Herder, we getting Herder up out of there.
Anthony
That's the
Davis
kind
is
of guy
probably
we
the best
trade.
teammate he's ever had.
That's the kind of guy we trade.
I mean,
Trade guys
we
like
go
this.
we
Kevin
going
Herter.
for Caruso.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, we getting
Yeah,
Caruso.
Kevin.
Yep.
I think Kevin Herter's
Like-
time in Sacramento is done.
bro.
I agree.
I mean, I guess you go to SAC, all the games will be 130, 131 type shit. But yeah, Ari, I think AD is better than the Dwayne Wade that played with LeBron.
Why can't we bring AD too? Sabonis can leave. Fuck.
Oh, you want to? Oh,
No.
No,
I don't want AD. I don't want AD.
I don't want the bonus.
We're saying Sabonis can come out.
I don't want AD. I don't want Sabonis.
okay.
I don't want Anthony Davis.
Nah, I'm good on Sabonis.
Brother,
My man played 82 games.
2020 AD clears
Oh wow.
2011 D Wade. I'm sorry.
And he played, I think, 79 games last season with a broken thumb.
Yes,
So
clears.
give me Sabonis all day.
Wait, what?
She wants Sabonis. You heard her.
No, not Liz. Whatever Liz saying, that's right. I'm talking about what Jordan is saying.
I said 2020 AD being better than 2011 Dwayne Wade. Like, is that?
But respect D Wade, bro.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That man was about to get Finals MVP.
Hey, respect
D Wade, bro.
That's not a disrespect, Dwayne Wade.
Finals MVP.
2020 Anthony
D
Davis.
Wade was better.
D Wade was
But
better.
like,
Anthony,
But I mean, but hold
2020,
up. But it's
you mean
okay. But it's kind of it's kind of unfair to compare two different positions. Like
you talk about in the bubble, AD?
in the bubble that season, generally speaking, I mean,
because D Wade was still a good defender too. Like he was,
but he wasn't to the same level as AD.
and Anthony Davis was arguably the best
but
defender in the league.
it's hard to argue two different positions.
But
Like,
offensively,
listen,
D Wade.
This is the argument that because like people still with the whole Tyrese Halliburton and Domantas Sabonis trade, like people want to push this narrative, and I said, look, they're both two different positions. They both equally bring different contributions to their team. So to compare them against each other is like the silliest shit I've ever heard. Like you can compare Fox and Halliburton, and then you can compare like Turner and Sabonis, but
you need the facts and stats. We compare anybody and anyone, no matter the position, all the time.
I get it, but but in a sense, it's really not fair though.
It is not
they
wait.
But you said the word clear though,
bro. Okay.
I didn't say clear.
Because
No,
the reason why, no. Because when I say clear, in my mind, it's like, all right, there's things where I'm like,
I thought that's semantics, Ev.
But to me, it's not it's not really it's not like, to me, it's really not. Like, if you're telling me, okay, maybe other years of AD, that specific D Wade, maybe, but even in their time together, AD's been better overall in their time together. And AD's peak with LeBron, to me, has been higher than D Wade's peak with LeBron. Not to mention, like, he also fit him better as well. I mean, I don't know how much that matters, but
about
I'm pretty sure AD in 2020, the best fit of the three was Kyrie. But AD as a performer, I'm pretty sure, didn't he led the Lakers in like 12 out of the 13 major categories that season, I'm pretty sure. Like,
for the assist out.
I can't remember. Yeah.
Like, bro.
Did you, Liz?
Yeah, what up?
What was I gonna ask you? Is Keegan, Sabonis, and Fox, is that the core, or are you gonna move off Keegan eventually when his extension is coming?
Keegan's gonna stay.
So those are the three essentially.
That's what you're gonna build your team off of. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why you ain't ask me no questions?
Because there's too many. I don't know
We
where
got
to
beef
start.
or something?
I don't know where to start. I legit don't know.
So what's
where
the
to
one that's
start,
on your mind the most?
The one would probably be: are y'all willing to part ways with Kuminga?
So why didn't you ask me that when it was on my turn?
Because it wasn't that pressing.
It wasn't that pressing. You didn't want to start a conversation.
I'm just glad y'all are gone, bitch.
I mean, realistically, this is my thing. Is because I like Harrison Barnes, but eventually we're gonna have to move off of him. But if we can somehow move away from him and put him on the bench, and have him still scoring off the bench, then
he makes what, 17
mil a year, yeah. But now we have to worry because now we're in a situation where we have to pay. We have to try to keep Malik, and we're restricted on what we can offer him. We can only offer him, I think, like 17.4 is the max.
Yeah, and that's why I was asking about the core, because it's like I question, and I get you have to kind of re-sign Keegan just because like that's a player that caliber, and then it's not going to be terrible extension, and plus Fox's and Sabonis money isn't the worst. But like those three, I'm just thinking like, is it good enough to win a championship? You got to be really good around the margins, I think. I'm not saying it can't be done, but
the thing, okay, so I mean, Keegan's in year 2, and he's taken the steps that I'm like, okay, he can potentially continue to take steps. You know what I mean? Because like, if we look at it, like with Fox, when he entered the league, he was fast, but he had like no mid-range game. He had no 3-point shot. But like, as the years have gone on, he's made those steps into, okay, he developed a mid-range. Now he's added the 3-point shot into his game. I think he was like 36% from 3, which is a career high for him. And then you know what I mean? And like now he can play defense. Like he's bringing all of that around. Like he
Yeah.
literally led the league in steals this year. So that's like insane. So if Keegan can continue to do the same, which again, he has continued to, because last year it was like he was kind of just a spot shooter. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
he'd come off the screens, he'd shoot the three.
A
That
lot of
was his
strides
game.
putting the ball on the floor this year.
Yeah, but now, yes, now he's added an element to his game where he's able to continue to shoot those threes, and not at the high level he did last year, but that, you know, sometimes that happens. But now he's added to the game where he can take people off the dribble. Like I saw this kid literally, I don't remember who the fuck was guarding him. I don't remember what game it was. He literally got the ball and he like waved off his team and took a guy one-on-one and fucking made a mid-range jumper. I was like, who is this kid? Like the audacity, but like I love it. But so if he can continue to develop his game in aspects as well, I have no doubt that like if we can continue to build around that, and then Sabonis, because we can't, like Sabonis was so consistent all year. He had some bad games, of course, but like it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Like I can't ask him all 82 games to just be like so perfect. But he had an amazing fucking year. He was literally our most consistent player in the entire year. But we cannot expect him to be our number 2 like scoring option. Like that can't happen. Like to win a championship.
That's really the question I had.
Yeah, to win a championship, that just cannot happen.
Sabonis?
So if you can have Fox, because we signed Sabonis to an extension, that's already taken care of. Now we did try to sign Fox to an extension. He denied it because he's trying to, I think, make all NBA and then get the Supermax, which I'm all for. If that's what he wants to do. He's earned his money. He's earned his time in Sacramento. So if you can continue to develop Keegan and then build around those 3 guys, get you a sustainable option to replace Harrison Barnes, and then the emergence of Keon Ellis, you have a pretty good starting 5 right there. Now, getting your bench put together, like if you can keep Malik somehow, which, you know, there's obviously teams out there, I think like Philly has more money they can offer, but it's like, would they want him? I think like the most team that would make sense is like the Magic that could offer him more money than Sacramento, but it's like, would he be willing to take lesser money to stay in Sacramento? Like we don't know that yet, but like if you can keep Malik, I think Trey Lyles has been really, really good coming off the bench, and he was hurt to start the season. So like his contribution wasn't as big as it was last year, but if you can continue to bolster your bench and then replace Harrison Barnes in that starting lineup, you have a good chance of contending for a championship, I think. If Keegan continues on the trajectory that he is and continues to add more to his game each year, and I'm confident that he will, because he put in the work in this past offseason. Him and Fox were like literally playing against each other all fucking offseason. And if you're going against Fox, like the way Fox has been defending, I know they go at it and, you know, one-on-ones and shit. So if he can continue to get a handle, like if he can get a handle on his dribbling and start to get more comfortable with taking people off the dribble, I think the league should watch the fuck out, because that's going to be a good pull.
Watch out.
I'm saying, I'm not trying to be biased, but I'm saying.
No, but watch out. Watch out.
Watch out.
She said what she said.
I'm saying
Like,
he can continue on that trajectory. If he can, like I give him to year 4. If he can fucking continue going up in year 4, like he kind of develops his game to like what he can be. Yeah, I think the league will be definitely put on notice, and I think they have a really good
when you say put on notice, are you referring to Keegan Murray's game or just the whole entire Kings team?
Well, the whole team.
Put on notice.
But I'm that's what I'm saying though. But I'm saying if you have Fox, who's continued again, he's in year 7, he's gotten better each year he's been in the league. You have Sabonis, who's gotten better each year he's been in the league. Now, again, if Keegan can continue that trajectory, getting better each year he gets in the league. Now with Keon Ellis, suddenly, because Keon defensively, we know what he can do. But if he gets comfortable on the offensive end, like he's been doing so far in his time in the starting lineup, because if we remember, this man was not playing like at all. He was in the G League last year. Then he got signed to his 2-way contract, you know, this year. He was playing some in the G League, and then he kind of, you know, played like garbage time minutes this year. And then they decided to kind of, because Chris Duarte was actually like the replacement for Kevin Huerter at first, and that just like did not pan out. which is unfortunate.
But
Go ahead,
I'm sorry.
But now with Keon in the situation, especially like, yes, last night was a small sample size, but like he's been shooting, I think 42% from 3 this season. So if Keon can continue his trajectory with, again, he does what he does on the defensive end, which has been amazing. He's had times where he struggles against certain matchups, which is expected. He's young. But if he can continue to knock down shots, get comfortable with his game as well, then you have a sustainable 4 guys. And then the missing piece is where Harrison Barnes is currently at. And
So
Harrison Barnes does.
Let me just jump to it then. You said the league better watch out. What does that mean to you?
That they can really, like, because right now we're not a championship contending team.
Okay, now we can do nitty gritty. Go ahead. So they can what?
So if we can find a sustainable option to replace Harrison Barnes, I truly think, and if Keegan continues to get better and they keep on that same trajectory, I truly believe they can be a championship contending team. I don't know what that missing piece is for Harrison Barnes. I don't know who we can put in that place. I don't know what would make it better. But if they can get someone that obviously provides more consistent scoring that Harrison Barnes does, I think we can be a championship contending team.
So I'm hearing this correctly. Within 2 years, because you said year 4 for Keegan. So within 2 years, if you guys find a consistent, 15, 16, 17, something like that for Harrison Barnes, you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Keegan ups his on-ball duties to beat guys off the dribble, and Fox continues to get better, like you said, Sabonis. You think that the Sacramento Kings can be a championship contending team in 2 years? And then let me ask you a question. In 2 years, would you guys pass the Memphis Grizzlies? Would y'all pass? First answer that one.
What, the Memphis Grizzlies?
Yeah. Will you be a better team than the Memphis Grizzlies with all your reasonings you're saying?
I mean, it depends because what direction is Memphis going? Because they were hurt all of last year.
Damn,
so
Zion.
Are they going to continue like?
Well, I think we know. Okay, well, I think I would know. Let me say that. Well, not say I would know, like as if you wouldn't, but I think I have an idea of their direction. I think they locked up their core. We know who their core is. Their 3 best players. They locked up their core for the next 3-4 years. They all have their extensions. And then you have Marcus Smart for a couple more seasons, if I'm not mistaken. You see what G.G. Jackson can provide for that team. I think he's a part of what they want to do going forward. And also Vince Williams. So then that's 5 guys. They're going to have a lottery pick this year. And then I'm missing a name. Josh, Smart, Bang, Sharon, Keon. I said Keon, G.G., Vince, maybe even Brandon Clark next year as well off the bench. And then whoever they draft in the lottery. I feel like I'm missing the name, but so be it. I said Smart. Do you think that those guys? Do you think you guys will be better than that Memphis team within the next 2 years? I said Vince.
Okay, I mean, if we're gonna I'll base it off of what Memphis has been in the past because they've been really, really good, and then obviously this season they were hindered with injuries.
Mm-hmm.
I would say the Grizzlies. I would say like now probably no.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
There's probably a few teams that I would say no, is Memphis and OKC. I think those are the 2 teams that would be like a no. But I think you have to think because Phoenix is not getting any younger. The Lakers right now are not any younger. The Clippers not any younger. Dallas, I mean they've added some nice pieces, so they are kind of getting younger. But it depends on what is Luka going to want to do in the future if they don't get over this hump. And then who else? The Timberwolves. Yes, I think in the future we're better than the Timberwolves.
Wow.
That's just me because I think they're missing. I don't think the Cat and Gobert shit is working like long term. I just don't. I think they do have nice pieces. Having Anthony Edwards, obviously, Jaden McDaniels, like things like that. Like yes, they do have nice pieces, but like long term, I just don't know what their vision is. I think they need to add like different shit to get over that.
Who do you think is going to be better long term, Ant-Man or De'Aaron Fox? The next 3 years.
I probably that's hard.
That's hot. Go ahead.
You heard it.
I'd probably say Anthony Edwards.
Okay.
But it's hard. It's really hard.
But you left out a team. You also would think Denver will still be better than y'all in the next 2 years, right?
Denver. I mean, but it depends on where they go. If Like, let's say if the Lakers beat them this year, I mean, there's going to be having changes to be made too. So it just depends.
I disagree. Major changes?
Not major, but there's going to be changes.
I think if they lose, hypothetically, I think if they lose, they're still going to come back with the same core forward.
Well, for core, yes, but I think like bench, they're going to have to shake up. Like they're going to have to shake up some pieces.
But what did you say that core four alone will automatically make them better than what you guys will have in 2 years?
But I mean, this is like hypothetical. I mean,
let's be real here. Let's be real, Liz. Jamal.
No,
Murray.
but I'm saying it depends, because if you get like someone that is a more sustainable option than like Harrison Barnes, then there's a big argument there.
I think it's what you kind of saying. It's a season.
Where did he come from?
Where did this nigga come from?
Hi, J. Will.
I think it's a thing where what's up?
I'm about to say damn. He gonna say damn.
Yo,
Ev, good morning.
What's up?
Hi, J. Will.
What's up, bro?
I said, hey Beth. Ev, you don't think it's a season by season thing for her though?
Yeah, it is a season by season thing, and her points are valid. Look, she was honest about OKC. She was honest about Memphis. But I mean, and then she also brought in her age factor. That's why I didn't push back on none of the team when she brought in Sun not getting younger, Lakers, Clippers, etc. Because I do think potentially the Kings, with her reasons are very valid. Keegan Murray putting ball on floor.
Is she talking about years from now?
2 years.
2 years, because I like to get 4 years as like my like.
Are you considering, like, I know like people like injuries aren't whatever, but like if you notice like a certain player has some stuff where for the past couple years he's been kind of in and out, in Jamal, and then you have Michael Porter Jr., who's known for having a back thing. Doesn't he wear a brace and shit now to help?
I don't know
with all
about
of
that.
But like,
but I mean, Michael Porter Jr. has been pretty healthy, like for the past couple seasons.
No, but he still has like doesn't he have a lingering back thing that can kind of kick in whenever?
I mean, it could. I mean, any situation like that can happen. But see, like my thing is because to me, looking back, because I've been a Kings fan since they drafted Peja Stojakovic. So that was what, 1997? Obviously, I was like 5 years old when that happened. So I didn't know like all the ins and outs of the NBA at the time. But for me, if we can kind of go back, because the situation, while they're like two entirely separate teams, the situation is eerily similar in regards to how this team is kind of building themselves. Because if we look at it,
Justin Bieber,
when it was like the 99-2000 season, you had like Jay Will, you had Chris Webber, and then they decided to pull the plug on Jay Will. They traded Mike to get Mike Bibby. That changed a lot of things. But the first time we got into the playoffs, we lost series, the first series. The next year, got in the playoffs. Again, we got our asses whooped, lost the first series. Then it was that third year where we made it to the second round, lost. And then it was that fourth year where we made it to the Western Conference Finals. So this situation kind of feels a little similar. Yes, the players and the stuff like that was different because you obviously have Vlade, you had Chris Webber, you had Mike Bibby, Peja, you had Bobby Jackson coming off the bench. You know what I mean? Like the roster construction was different, but the similarities between how it's like kind of coming together feels a lot similar. So that's why I'm giving it like that 4-year timeline, because if you can kind of start building your roster each year and also developing your players. Oh, they just announced Zion's out for Friday. So if you can continue to build those players and develop those guys, your young guys, then again, I think you have a good chance of potentially being a championship contending team. And that's what that not young, I should say, because they were not young, but that Kings team in the early 2000s, that's what they became, is they went from literally nothing, went 2 back-to-back first-round exits, then to getting to the second round, and then to the Western Conference Finals. And they were, obviously, I think they had the most wins in the Western Conference, or maybe the entire NBA that season when they were in the Western Conference Finals. So it's like it kind of feels similar to what they're kind of doing now. So I give it that 4-year mark because they can potentially be on that upward trajectory. And if those players can continue on that, then I think we do have a really good chance of being a championship contending team.
Well, I do want to hear what Jay Will would say, but again, I love De'Aaron Fox. I mean, I
Yeah, that man will always.
I can't.
Yeah.
Sabonis fits you guys' team, and we put it like that. And Keegan Murray.
I think my thing is when she was saying, like, I really think she think her core is like strong enough to say that which other teams in the West, based off like age, has a stronger core. And then I think to not stamp Denver came from a standpoint is what if they lose? What if they shake up some of that core? Is that what you kind of saying, Liz?
Nah, she didn't
Not
say
the
that. She
core,
said
but like
bench.
the outside pieces, like their outside pieces,
So
because
now
they're
push
gonna
back to that.
because their core can only hold so much. You know what I mean? Like if you look at it, their core is what Jamal, Jokic.
Oh,
MPJ.
so you think
MPJ.
Memphis and OKC just have a deeper team?
They're deeper, yes, and future, like because OKC has like a ridiculous amount of fucking picks that they can basically do whatever they want with. You know what I mean? Like, but the emergence of like their younger guys, like Shea, Chet had a really good year. Both the Williams guys, they had good years. I thought Dort was really good for them at times. I mean, people can shit on Josh Giddey, but I thought Josh Giddey also had good moments. So it's like they have pieces where they can continue to get better. Like where the Kings, they don't really have that much luxury of like all those fucking draft picks. And like Memphis too. Memphis has always been really good at drafting and like developing their talent. So those two teams, I would for certain, those two teams will most likely be better than Sacramento. But like other teams, like I was mentioning, like Phoenix, Clippers, Lakers, now the Warriors, those teams, they're obviously like maybe going to have to find a new identity, especially if the Lakers lose this first round series. Who knows what's going to happen with that? The Clippers, if they don't make it past the first round, there's going to be a lot of shakeup there. Is Paul George staying? Is he going? You know what I mean? Like there's just so much that's going to be happening to where the Kings can continue to develop those young guys, and I feel like can continue to get better. Yes, they need to make moves. They need to bolster up their bench because their bench was their weak spot for moments of the season. And then they need to replace Harrison Barnes.
I know they got going late.
She said that Sacramento will be a top 3 team in the next 2 years in the West with the young core.
She didn't say that. She didn't say
I
that.
never said that.
I was asking for clarification. My fault.
Just championship contender within the next.
But I mean, last year they were, so.
Well, that means nothing. What does that mean?
Yeah. I mean, in the next 2 years, I think the Rockets will be better.
Well, they were the top 3. I'm just saying they were the top 3 seed last year.
The Rockets going to be better than Sacramento for sure. 2 years.
The Rockets too look nice. So.
That's a team that I was just about to bring up.
And the Spurs in 2 years. Give me the Spurs.
Well, the Spurs, yeah, but if you look at it though, these teams actually have to make those moves and do those things. But the Kings right now have pieces already in place. If they can continue to go in the trajectory they are, I think they'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Well, no more pushbacks for me on that. Again, like I said, I'm all for the league being competitive all around. Like we said earlier to Bethany, y'all lost 2 less games and they won 2 more games than last season. And look where you guys finished in the standings. So I think it's pretty valid. And
two, real quick, we also we could play the what if game too. But like with us, I mean, we blew 15 double-digit leads this season. You lose Malik Monk in the most important stretch of the season.
You can't do the injury game though.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, but those have to factor into it because it all factored into last season of these teams that were not healthy last year.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we're further down in the standings, and now that a lot of these teams were healthy this year, like your Phoenix and things like that. Yeah. They were obviously able to go back up in the standings and things. So injuries, yes, I'm not using it as an excuse, but it does hurt your team.
But for this year, and I'm sorry to say this, but it's completely honest with you, I'm going to be as real as possible. Liz, if all the teams in the West are healthy, I don't even think y'all make the plan. If you want me to be real, if Ja, and granted, obviously the suspension from last year, if Ja comes in, and I told you this last year, I don't think y'all make the playoffs. If Ja comes in this season without the suspension, right, they win more games than you guys. If Draymond does not get suspended for the time and all the 20+ games that he missed, they win more games than you guys. Even with you guys having Monk, Herter, and all those guys, if the Lakers, if the Suns, if the Mavs, Kyrie missed 20+ games, they still won 50 games. If the Clippers, if all those teams stay healthy for the whole entire season, they all for sure win more games than you guys.
Relatively healthy.
Yeah,
You guys stop relatively.
Well,
Not
yeah,
all.
me and you, Liz. Let's say relatively healthy. All those teams win more games than you guys. Tell me where I'm wrong at. Why? Because they just have better teams than you.
They're all what? Sorry, I didn't hear that. What?
I think you can see my screen, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think at the top 8 teams right there,
Mm-hmm.
they're relatively healthy this year, similar to you guys as well. I think they all have a better record than you guys. Do you disagree?
So what teams? We're just referring to what? Like Memphis?
8 right here, and then I also included Golden State and Memphis.
I would disagree with Golden State. I think we're better than Golden State. And then
Okay, so you think if Draymond didn't get suspended and they dealt with the injury that he dealt with, and you guys stay relatively healthy, you guys for sure would win more games than them. And again, okay, cool, not a problem for Golden State. Now, what about the other 8 and 8, including Memphis as well?
let's see.
My Golden State point was Draymond on my hand.
I mean, can we go based off like matchups too? Because there's teams I feel like in the West we also match up really well against, and then there's teams we don't.
I'm saying, do you think you would have won enough games? If
more than
Memphis
this team.
was healthy?
Yes.
If Memphis was healthy
Yes.
and Draymond was played more games, you would have stayed in the playing situation. Okay, that's what he wanted to know.
Okay.
And I personally, to me, I think if Malik doesn't get hurt, we're not even in this situation to begin with. That's just me.
But that's my point though. That's why you're saying that, and then a Suns fan can come up here and say, well, personally, I think if Brill, Booker, and KD all play 60+ games together, we'll have more.
Absolutely. But
the last fan
also
can say if Kyrie didn't get hurt, we would have won 55 games this year. I mean, it can go on and on and on. I mean,
well, no, absolutely, no, absolutely. But the thing is like a lot of these teams towards the end of the season, when these games really started to matter, is they were all relatively healthy. The Kings were limping into the situation. Like we were healthy.
That's not
like
fair.
In the middle, we were healthy in the middle of the season. No, listen. We were healthy more in the middle of the season because De'Aaron Fox got hurt early. I think he had a bone bruise on his knee that he was out like 5 games maybe. We didn't have Trey Lyles, which is a piece off our bench that, provides for us and things like that. So we didn't start the season off relatively healthy. Then towards the middle of the season, we had a really nice stretch where we were healthy. We were winning. We'd have some bad games where we were also losing. But then when it came down to it, when we were going through this gauntlet to end the season, we didn't have our best player coming off the bench. So that absolutely fucking hurt us. Like, to me, if Malik plays that second game against Dallas, I think we win that game. I don't think we go 2 or 0-2 against Dallas in that 2-game series. I think personally we split them. I think potentially we could have beat Phoenix with Malik. I think not having him off the bench hurt us in that game too. So there's like specific games towards the end of the season where we did not have Huerter or Malik that I think we win.
Okay,
and we wouldn't even be in this position.
I'll say this to and we can move. You said one of your points toward the end of the season, a lot of those Western Conference teams were fairly healthy, right, and winning games. And to your point,
the teams we were playing against, Luka, the teams we were playing against, yes.
Yeah. To your point, if you look at the screen, Oklahoma City, the Mavericks, the Suns, and the Lakers in the last 10 in the season went 7-3. The Warriors 8-2. The rest 6-4, 6-4, 6-4, 5-5. So that is fair. But you pinpointed how they were healthy toward the end of the season and winning games, and forgetting about the games during the season and the beginning of the season that they potentially could have lost due to health concerns or health issues. So I don't think that's fair to pinpoint how they're more so healthy at the end of the season while forgetting the games they had to play during the beginning of the season or middle of the season not being healthy as well. Like it's
but we weren't healthy to begin the season either. That's the thing. We weren't healthy. But I'm saying towards the end of the season when like seeding like really matters and stuff like that, these teams were healthy when it really mattered.
Okay.
That's my point.
We got one question for you in the chat. I think he's penciling in you guys winning on Friday. Zion is not playing. You say you're still skeptical though, but say you guys do
100%.
win. Yeah, say you guys do win. They want to know like what do you think that series is like for you guys?
Against OKC? Like how many games, or like just in general?
He didn't. Jordan, you want to specify? Oh, how many games? How many games?
I think it goes to at least 6, I would say. And it could go either way. Because we match up actually really well with OKC, which is surprising. But yeah, I think it would at least go game 6. And I think it go either way.
Stack finna stamp SGA's playoff reputation. Watch.
I'm gonna say this, Liz. I respect your confidence in your team, regardless of regardless of the doubters. I'm a doubter, and like you still stay strong. Whatever you believe in your
You're the
core,
number
you
one
believe in how you
doubter.
play, and I respect. that.
Hold on. Yeah,
So,
sorry.
I don't know what Ed was trying to. I think I know where Ed was trying to go, but I do want to know this.
What do you mean? We was having Liz, do you think I was trying to do anything?
No, I'm saying I'm not talking about like your overall point that you were trying to land home. So I'm saying when you look at the standings going forward, just in the future period, based on roster constructions, the players on the teams, and like how they played, based on what you've seen for the past 2 years this season.
What's the question? Sorry.
He went out. He got connection issues real quick.
Oh, I was like, am I missing the question here?
11-10 is nasty, though. Y'all, we move to the Heat and the Sixers and the Kings, the Bulls and the Hawks in a second.
You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, I'm saying what teams, based on roster construction and how they play, are you comfortable with saying these teams are in front of the Kings and no one else? Just based if the rosters was at full strength.
I would say OKC, Denver. I would say Minnesota. I would say Dallas. And then I would probably say, the Pelicans. I'd say those 5 teams right now.
What about Memphis? If they was at full strength, would they be in front or no?
No, I don't think yet. No,
Okay, so 6. Okay, all right. Appreciate
because
it.
I think the loss of Steven Adams is going to be bigger than anyone thinks. I thought he provided a lot of good things for their team, so it's going to be interesting with like the loss of him, and then the young guys having to step up consistently. So I would say at this time, no, but for the future, probably yes.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. That's a bold statement because you just said that you. Okay. Well, you added your context. Okay.
I said yeah. Right now, future, yes.
Okay. Liz, thank you. Just want to again, you came here about an hour and a half ago. I know you came in on a whole different type of argument between LeBron and Curry or whatever the case may be. You stayed patient. I appreciate that. Claxton and Memphis would be nice. That is a fact. Jay, well, if you could do me a favor, bro, say you in the request what you want you on the stage. Can you just reset that, like drop and come back up if you can? And then I also want to say, if anybody wants to speak on the Heat and Sixers game and or Bulls and Hawks, you can now make your way to the stage. Just open mic to anybody. Come speak your mind on this real quick. Got 2 more playing games today. Playoffs start in 3 days. Excuse me. So it's a lot to crack down on, a lot to speak on. For me, I'm not feeling it yet. You know, I still got 5 more hours to let some things kick in. So I'm not fully feeling it yet. Oh,
Who's
man.
the first game tonight?
The Heat and the Sixers. The Heat and the Sixers are 5 hours. 6 are the favorites on the spreads. I'm -5.5. Joel Embiid, Maxey, I think they're pretty healthy for the most part. Meanwhile, Miami, they're playing without Terry Rozier. We'll probably expect him to play Friday if they lose tonight. And Duncan Robinson, I believe, is returning to the lineup. I think we said majority of what we had to say on this game Monday, really. So now we're just like, let's see it. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's going to happen? I'm excited. I think Jimmy's going to come out on one tonight. I truly believe that. And it's really going to be a battle between Embiid and Jimmy for the most part. I think Bam comes out better offensively today as well. Jimmy and Bam, I think those two guys are two star players on this team. Come out, they know what's at stake. They know what they got to do. They know what we got to clinch. They know what we're up
Is the
against.
game in Philly, Ev?
It's in Philly, yeah. It's in Philly. So I know we spoke a lot on this the other day, really, but that's my quick little Jimmy Bam come out, set the tone, offensively and defensively, be the best guy that we can be. Limit Maxey. Do whatever you gotta do to get the ball out of his hands. Mainly, no threes. You know, I think when Maxey's on with his floater, his pull-up mid-range shots, his three-point shot, finish at the rim, that makes him a tough guard. So at least limit one thing if you can't do all, which is highly unlikely. I don't like when he's going from the three-point line because that extends the range and also pressure the defense a little bit more. So if Maxey's killing you inside, you gotta chop that up and just say, all right, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. But when he got the three and the inside game going on, it's a tough out. So that's one thing that I want to say that I want to see different. Tyler Hero, how would you put your imprint and your stamp on this game? You're third best player in this one. You're our second best career offensively with the ball in your hands. With no Terry Rozier not playing. So what are you going to do?
He the third best what?
Third best player on the team.
Oh, I thought you said third best player on this one. Okay, my fault. Go ahead.
Nah, third best player on the team. What are you going to do to make your presence be felt? That's whether you're hitting movement threes, whether you have 7-8 assists, which he did, I think, a couple of times since he came back. Are you?
What is Terry hurt with? What is he out with?
A neck injury.
Okay, so he could potentially play Friday if they need him.
They said he stayed in Miami for like rehab or whatever the case may be. So he may potentially play Friday if we lose tonight. So I seen that yesterday. So hey, but there's nothing set in stone. This injury, it came out of nowhere, bro. Like he was fine. Then he played him like, well, I probably shouldn't have played him having a neck, whatever, and he just sat out the rest.
We gotta fire our medical staff, Ev.
Yeah. I see you too.
No funny.
I see you too.
So they all gotta go.
So let me ask you, Ev, would you rather win tonight and play the Knicks or lose and potentially play Boston?
Knicks. I want to see Boston in the conference finals again. I am pretty confident that this Miami Heat team, when they're on and going, which we haven't seen too much this year, we've seen throughout some stretches, but when they're on and going, we can beat the Knicks and also think that we can beat the Bucks or the Pacers as well. So I don't really have any concerns in that aspect at all, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I always like watching the Heat play. I'm a huge Eric.
Like watching the Heat play?
Yeah, I love Eric Spoelstra. Like what Eric Spoelstra continues to do on a yearly basis with that team is just insane to me. Like the fact that he had those.
Liz, I never heard a non-Heat fan say they love watching the Heat play. So that means a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, no, I just like good hoops, but I also respect like when good coaching. You know what I mean? Like to have 6 undrafted.
I'm pretty sure she's not talking about your brand of basketball.
What you doing? Good hoops? Let me not bash my team. I don't want to do all that.
But this is the thing: is they're consistent. Like they're consistently like in the picture. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Like at time, everyone plays bad hoops. You know what I mean? Like even the good teams play bad hoops. We watch Boston time and time again this season play bad hoops. We watch Denver play bad hoops.
Watching our offense sometimes is a tough watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Liz love infrastructure, bro.
I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate it.
But I'm just saying, I love Eric Spoelstra. Like literally,
I do too.
Because I love Mike Brown, but like if we could have Eric Spoelstra as our head coach, I would take him over Mike Brown right now. I'm sorry. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I think I pointed out my main things again. Whenever Maxey is on from the three and within the 3-point line, he's a tough guard. Obviously, with his quick first step, he's a tough guard regardless. But I just, for the most part, try to limit him going from the outside, because when you go from the outside, you pretty much will probably have a good game. Embiid is going to be self-explanatory. Whatever happens with that. He didn't have a good fourth quarter last time, so let's see how we defend him this time. 11-10, pointed out the zone. Duncan, I think. Is Duncan expected to play 11-10? I think he is.
He's probable.
Okay.
So I would assume so.
Yeah, so outside of Terry, we're good to go on all aspects. And I said everything else I wanted to say. Tyler Hero, make your presence be felt. Jimmy and Bam start us off early offensively and defensively.
Kyle Lowry 30 bomb gonna kill me, bro.
I don't want that.
That shit was wild.
Oh my god.
11-10, cut it out with this, bro.
They will shut up, bro. Like, you know they 2-0 since Kyle Lowry showed up to Philly, bro.
That's what I'm
against
for.
us.
Give me a Jaime Hawkins 30-point game tonight.
I wish he ain't gonna have enough of that.
Look at Eli, bro. He the
Hey,
ambassador.
if he played against
apparently.
the Kings, he probably would. Shit.
Eli, stage up, man. I hear you talking heat and a brick. 11-10, what you had to say? That's one quick little 5-minute spiel.
Oh man, so Terry being out, I feel like that should guarantee DeLon plays tonight. Hopefully, I'm praying to God because, you know, Spo decided to throw Patty Mills out there against Dallas for whatever reason. So, I think we're gonna show a lot of bodies to Maxey. Caleb is probably gonna get the first crack at it. Jimmy may see some time on him. Highsmith for sure, and if DeLon plays, I think DeLon too. But you want to make sure, Philly's other guys don't pop off. Like, in that fourth quarter in the last game we played, Kelly Oubre was really good in that fourth. So, and in the game that we played prior to Embiid coming back, I think Kyle Lowry, Kyle and I think Buddy hit some big shots. So, also we need to get off to better starts. We didn't start off the game well against Philly in our last matchup, but that was with a different starting lineup that we had. We had Rozier and Duncan starting. So I think obviously this game, I think we roll out with the same lineup we've had lately. And that lineup has been getting off to better starts. So hopefully, that stays the same. I want to see what we do with Maxey. You want to prevent him from, getting to the paint, getting to the basket. So we're going to try to make him more into a jump shooter. But if he hits some jump shots, it is what it is. Because he be making some tough shots. So Hero, he's gonna have to be really good. He's gonna have to look for his shot. Get around the basket if he can. I've been liking his floor game lately since he's been back. So he's been passing the ball really well and setting guys up. So hopefully he can continue doing that. But Jimmy gotta be the guy. Jimmy gotta Jimmy. So if Kyle Lowry's matched up on Jimmy, I need Jimmy to go at him. I need Jimmy to look to score. I need Jimmy to take shots. Jimmy needs to shoot. So if he has an open look, he needs to take it. I don't want to see him passing up, open looks, just to waste time, waste shot clock or whatever, and not end up having a good shot. So I got an alarm going off. Also, Bam. I want to see what we do with Bam in terms of spacing. We got to get Embiid out the paint. Embiid sat in the paint the entire time that Bam was on the court. So what are we going to do with Bam in terms of spacing? How are we going to utilize that? I'm going to be looking for that. Highsmith, he was really great in that last Philly matchup. So hopefully he can give us that type of production again. Defensively, offensively, we went zone a little bit too, and that disrupted. Philly hasn't been really good against our zone this year. So we'll see if they have more counters to that, in this game. But Duncan being back, I hope he's good. First time he came back from that back injury, he was not good. He didn't move well at all. He wasn't nearly doing this, doing the same off-ball movement coming off screens. And he couldn't shoot really well either. A lot of his shots were short, and you can just tell he wasn't right. So he's back today. I hope he's actually he can actually be productive out there in terms on offense and on defense. So hopefully we get that type of dunking. Caleb gotta hit his open shots. He's been kind of inconsistent lately. Some games he's like 0 for 9, and some games he's 4 for 7. So we're gonna need Caleb to be really good, probably especially defensively, because he's going to see a lot of time on Maxey. So, and I think Bam, he needs to have a stronger start to the game too. And I think that's it for real. But Jimmy got to be Jimmy. He got to hoop today. So it's that time. He needs to He needs to turn up. And hopefully, we don't have a fourth quarter where we don't score for like 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Like, God, please, bro. Like, we can't keep having these things happen. Like, that Philly game was right there for the taking. We couldn't make a shot for 6 minutes. Like, that's insane. And then Jovic, I forgot to point him out. Jovic, he's gonna have looks from 3. He has to hit them. It'd be interesting to see who ends up guarding Jovic, because what I've noticed lately, what teams do is they put a guard on him. The Knicks did it. I think the Pacers did it at some point too. I think even Toronto did it. So if he gets like a mismatch like that, I'll be interested to see if they post him up more. They've done it a couple of times where they'll post up Jovic, and interesting enough, they send a double anytime Jovic gets a small on him on the post. So hopefully we can utilize him a little bit more in actions, especially if you have like Kyle Lowry or Maxey, guarding him. So yeah, I think those are my thoughts on the game. So
I appreciate it. Again, I hope after the game your well-being is fine. I think I seen you tweet that as well.
Oh man, bro. I hate this shit, bro. I hate that we back in this position. Annoying ass team.
I didn't expect that at all. And I think Eli dropped. He did when he come back. I'll circle to him. T, what you got to say about?
Oh, and Jaime. I forgot to say Jaime because he's gonna play. Jaime, bro. He hasn't had. I don't think he's played well in the 2 past Philly matchups. So it seems like they've scouted him really well. So tonight, if he's gonna see the court, we gotta take care of the ball. He's gotta hit his open looks. But I will say his past couple of games, he's looked more like Jaime. But obviously, Philly is a different team. Great defensive team. Nick Nurse is a great coach. So it's going to be tough. But if Jaime gets open looks from 3, he's going to have to be able to knock him down. And he's got to, not turn the ball over. And, yeah. In transition, defense. We got to get back because Maxey, he gets the ball, he's running up the court. So you don't want to give Philly transition opportunities because I think they have the 4th best efficiency in the league in transition. So got to get back, prevent Maxey from cooking in transition. So
yep. Excuse me to everybody that's in here. I'm sorry, y'all. Excuse me for that. To everybody that's in here, all 90 y'all, 100 of y'all. Don't forget, we have live watch parties every day for the most part. Obviously, outside of Thursday, there will be no games tomorrow. So I appreciate everybody being in here for the show on playback and YouTube. But don't forget, you can come in here tonight or this evening, wherever you reside, at 4 p.m. to watch the Heat versus the Sixers. I will be here live in the flesh with probably a cup of wine. I'm enjoying my game because I know what we're going to do tonight. We're going to take care of business. I got a feeling.
You be sipping wine now, brother?
Yeah, I sip wine, bro. What's wrong with wine? I'm a grown man.
Nah, I ain't saying nothing wrong. I said you be sipping that shit now, though.
Yeah, I be sipping wine.
He be sipping in solo cups. He not a real wine.
He don't even got a wine glass.
Not a real wine guy.
Nah, I upgraded. I got a wine glass now. I upgraded. I upgraded.
I know one thing, Ev. I never knew 1110 is a liar.
She not lying about what she said, but I upgraded. You know what I'm saying? I upgraded. Yeah, man,
So real quick.
I hope. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just got a little bit of insider information. Apparently, Brandon Ingram last night had a really shitty attitude when he was benched by Willie Green.
I mean, I would. People have been saying that, and I'm glad you brought that up. But
I seen it.
I think the thing is, wouldn't everybody in here agree that they defense just was faster, quicker, sharper, better at scrambling, better at rotating when they had just him and Trey Herb. That lineup they had was Trey Herb, Nance, Zion, and
not only
Jose.
defense, they will. Their offense was better.
I mean, they offense is better because it's spread out. You give Zion the ball, you let him attack the rim. If they try to collapse, he find a shooter. That's just,
B.I. was just.
But then this goes back to the conversation yesterday.
It's just basic.
But why? Go ahead.
It's just basic. But Liz, wouldn't you agree their defense was better?
I mean, all around, I thought when CJ and BI were not on the floor, they were better on both sides of the ball. I mean, Jose was, I thought, killing it in his role, like running the offense, getting the ball to Zion. Zion was just absolutely fucking cooking.
Point guard.
And like Herb was doing great. Trey Murphy had some really big threes. Who else was on the floor? Larry Nance Jr. I thought was effective. So yeah, I mean, like Valanciunas did not have a good game last night. I didn't think. Like it was more effective for them to go for that small ball, but then it's kind of hard with BI because like he's just coming back from injury. That was only his second game back. But yeah, that's just really, really interesting because now Friday you're not going to have Zion. So BI is going to have to obviously like be able to do something. But if he's like not able to contribute at all, then yeah, they're probably going to have to do the same shit. But then where does your scoring come from?
That's what I get the attitude thing, and that's probably bad. Like, he probably needed to stay on the bench, but like, felt like the air got sucked out of that arena when Zion went out. Like, it felt like Lakers were in control. And then
but Jordan, we specifically just talking about Ingram right now. Like,
no, but what I'm so I get the whole, and for especially CJ, like I get that when Zion's in the game and when you're dominating with that lineup, but when he comes out, then it's like, all right, no CJ, no BI, no Zion. It's like that's sort of the nucleus of kind of what you built your team. Like they got great role players, but you kind of built your team around that. So it's like it's like you kind of, I get it. I feel like you kind of had a gamble putting BI back in when Zion went out.
Like, you said it would have been a gamble if they would have put BI back in.
No, I'm saying I think I would have gambled putting BI back in when Zion went down.
This why I think they.
My nigga, he was ass yesterday. Stop coddling.
In my opinion, I hear that, but in my opinion,
that nigga back in.
He's
taking bad shots.
I hear that, but in my opinion, I think Willie Green still need to figure out how to like sometimes understand how to prioritize the two when one is not playing well. I don't think he's capable. But then number two, I thought they lost the game when LeBron shot the late shot clock mid-range with two niggas over him and AD came and snagged the rebound over Nance. That was ball game.
No, so
like that was I'm gonna tell you where I think. Listen, what I'm saying. Even without the Ingram bringing Ingram back in, they still had that game tied.
What about the Jose? What about the Jose turnover?
I'm gonna tell you, it was two plays.
No. I'm saying.
Yeah,
that was in transition though. I'm saying, and I don't think they got in half court. It was like, oh shit, Ingram not, because I think they came back down. Jose came in the half court, dropped off the Nance for a dunk. Nigga, when Bron missed that fucking fadeaway late down the shot clock, they didn't secure rebound. So if they would have secured rebound, we don't know what they would have did in the next possession.
I'm gonna tell you,
it was a 2-point game at that point.
No. So it was two plays to me. The game was tied, and I think they got a turnover or something, and they had it in transition, and I forgot who it was that tried to throw to Murphy in the corner.
Jose. That's what I'm talking about.
That turnover.
It's a transition though.
Right.
Yeah, he should have shot that.
But I'm saying at the end of the day, like you gotta convert. Like, you either gotta convert. You gotta get a shot up at least.
You gotta convert because that was the opportunity to take the lead.
That was easy points for Anthony Davis, though, wasn't it?
Right, and then that turnover resulted in the Lakers getting points in transition. Like, and then obviously, you know, the D'Lo 3, I think, kind of just like. I mean,
yeah, but we talk once again. Let's stick on topic. We're talking about Ingram not being subbed back in. I'm saying I don't think yesterday's game. People are saying if he subs back in, they could have win, or that's bad coaching on Willie. I didn't. I
don't know about bad coaching. Like,
I didn't see nothing.
Willie,
in that
I thought actually coached a decent game yesterday.
I don't see nothing in that late down the stretch when Zion was off the court besides the transition play and the unsecure rebound by AD. Where it's if Ingram was on the court, Ingram was on the court, we probably would have had a better outcome. Nah, I don't see that yesterday. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Willie Green made the right decision. That nigga was ass yesterday. He was taking bad shots. He's not healthy. Nigga, he was hurting the team. He's taking fadeaways over niggas. He subbed him out.
That's the thing, though, is for him to have a shit attitude when his team is like, because when
winning,
he was
they
in the
came
game,
back with him on the bench. Like, come on, bro.
Well, but that's what I said. When he was in the
game,
shit. They were not doing good. They were getting their asses whooped. Then when he goes out of the game and they put in that lineup of Jose, Trey Murphy, Herb Jones, Nance, and fucking Zion, they were cooking. and they came back and they were able to make it a game. So for him to have a shit attitude after that is crazy, and that's not a good look. Like,
Yeah,
at all.
if the thing is, if he was mad at Willie Green, I think that's unacceptable. But if he was just mad at himself with his performance, and he was just like mad on that, then I mean that's fine. But if he was mad at the coaching decision, I don't know if that
from
we
the
have to find that out.
information from the information I got, it sounds like he was pissed at Willie Green.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is coming from a player's wife, so
Him and CJ were
she has
ass
some
yesterday.
inside knowledge.
They were ass.
Yeah, no, like
No, CJ and BI were not good last night at all, which pisses me off because the 2 games I needed CJ to fucking be good, he sucked ass. Because against us, he was cooking like always, because he just has a vendetta against the Kings. But the 2 games I needed him to not be ass, he asked.
Ed, what you brought up last night for though?
Huh? When I do that, what you mean?
You said that's what we were talking about last night. What you talking about?
What we talking about last night? I don't know. I'm confused, bro.
Remember, I was talking about the Pelicans, the way they closed, and then you said something about that's what we were talking about last night, though.
It has something to do with Ingram. Yeah.
Oh, you talking about what we was talking about, but like, can they trust Ingram to play for the team going forward?
That's what me and Heaven was bringing up yesterday. Like when do they make that decision between how do we proceed? Because again, one or the other is always getting hurt. You just spoke to how their offense looks better or different with Zion at the helm and clear out, give me space, do you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As far as the movement and all that stuff too. So I think that brings up the conversation to what we were saying yesterday, which we don't have to speak back to it right now, but I was just trying to make that reference real quick.
Okay.
As far as the Pelicans' future and Zion and Ingram, one of them always been in and out of the lineup. How do you proceed and X, Y, Z? But I guess
Sign and trade.
I guess we can bring it back up. If they lose Friday, I guess we can circle back to that.
All right.
As far as what's next.
If they lose Friday, there's going to be major changes coming to the Pelicans. Yeah.
And I think some people in here were saying we'll give it one more go round. I can't remember.
No,
who
I don't think they can.
Yeah, someone in here they like. I think Jay, you wasn't on that side. Give it one more year. You wasn't on that side.
CJ gotta go, bro.
Yeah, CJ
They gotta get that guy out of here.
CJ has to go. CJ has to go, and I think they need a rebounder that can actually be on the floor with Zion, and whenever they go small or when they just take Bally off, they need a rebounder that can close games. Basically, CJ got to go, and a rebounder that can close games.
What candidates do you think they could get? Like, is it gonna be Claxton or something? Like who?
Yeah, that's the $1 million question.
Because wouldn't you want? I feel like with Zion, wouldn't you want like a stretch 5?
But look.
As did you say, if they don't win, they need to have a conversation?
I would say that's what we was.
That's
I would
what
say
Liz
that's what we was bringing up. Yeah, I would say that's what we brought up yesterday.
Liz said that.
Byron made a good point. If they win or not, like you still have to have the conversation.
I think so too. Yeah, he right. I think he right on that too. Because 11-10.
Yeah,
I was having these conversations in fucking October.
11-10. I think that is.
I had it before the season started.
I think it's interesting. I think it's interesting.
But what the fuck do we know?
Oh my god!
Send BI to the Warriors, bro.
Fight through the screen, J. Will. Fight through the screen.
Fight through the screen, J. Will. Fight through the screen. You pulling like KD right now.
I was just
acting like KD.
I don't know. Every season ain't about a team winning the championship. Like, bro, it's building blocks. But look, 11-10. My thing is this is the same thing I said about Giannis. Giannis and Zion are in a situation where what rebounder can be on the floor and space the court at the same time. They both got that same issue. You agree?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think when we talk about who, it's like that's a question that I don't even know if that can be truly answered, because I don't even know how much players are in the league available to do that. Because Porzingis right now is like that's the ideal name. Shooter, he's not that great of a rebounder, but at the end of the day, he's 7 foot tall. He probably would get better fucking rebound and be more agile than Valanciunas. And then Brook Lopez getting old, so that's another guy that you could replace, whatever. But outside of him, what's the name?
I still think
even KP, I don't even think that's a good one because he's not physical. He can't deal with physicality like that. So, yeah, but like I said, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how you can really improve in the 5 spot because it's just not. There's not a lot of quality, I think, bigs to fit that mold on the market.
Yeah,
break it up.
And the lineup that I keep telling people that I would try that I don't see Willie Green try is Ingram, Trey, Herbs, Zion Nance. Let's see what that can do.
Mm-hmm.
Put the ball in Zion hands late in the fucking game. Spread the court out, and then Ingram has to be a good spot up shooter, or he has to be able to attack off the closeout and get to the rim off of Zion collapsing the defense. And let's see if they can collectively rebound with 6'6" and up guys. Willie Green always stick with either a small guard on the court, either Jose or CJ. And I think he's making a wrong decision with that. Go 5 out with Ingram, Zion,
What's wrong with Jose?
Herb, Trey, and Nance. Just try it. Just try it.
Pels got cap space.
Wait. Do that again.
Maybe they go after
He said
Hartenstein
Trey
or something.
Murphy,
The same five you saw last night closed
Zion.
instead of Jose.
Brandon Ingram was unplayable last night.
No, I'm not talking about last night. I'm talking about this period.
Well, but Brandon Ingram wasn't. I mean, yeah, ideally, yeah, for sure. But Brandon also
that's
has
what I'm
not.
saying.
But Brandon also needs to take a little bit of development in order to do that, though. Respect. I get the idea, though.
No, but
he
I'm
was
saying
horrific.
the whole conversation, Swipe, is: are you trading BI this summer?
Get him out of here.
Yeah, if I can, sure.
You would trade him?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, of course.
Before he walks away, why wouldn't you? What the fuck you gonna do? Make him stay in New Orleans?
And you would trade him because the injury, or it don't work?
I don't think it
work
works. It don't work. Yeah, I don't think it works. It's everything about Zion. Yeah, BI yesterday. BI, how old is BI? 26. Yeah, that was
27, I think.
Yeah, that was too much, Jay. Well, I think I'd be over by that point.
All right. Well,
What do you think what would they need to get if they get rid of BI? What kind of player you think?
Man, if you can get Mitch? Nah, nothing like that. I think if you could get how do they have access to all their picks?
I don't know. I don't think so. Not that many.
I can see what Jay was saying because Zion can be that guy, and if you get rid of Zion and you keep Brandon Ingram, do you think Brandon Ingram can become that guy, or would you then have to go find that guy?
No, you have to find that guy.
And another thing is Henderson, is when they trade a guy that can go get you 23 points, right? And that's a decent playmaker, and you trade that away. What are you getting back to where you think you just got better? I don't even see no world where that happens. But if it's somebody like D-Bench or Trae Young with assets, then okay. But if you telling me you finna get
Trae Young, somebody you get to pair. But that's the thing. Trae Young would be somebody you get to pair with that guy.
Oh, I mean, if you could do that, hell, that's what I said. If you could do that, hell yeah. But I'm saying go get some role players for Brandon Ingram.
No, what I'm saying is that you're trading away that guy to get another player to pair with that guy that you've traded away. Do you get what I'm saying? If you trade Zion for Trae, you're still gonna need to find that guy to put back on the team to be with Trae.
Mm-hmm. But we talking about trading Ingram right now.
Oh, you trading Ingram? Okay.
That's what they said. They would trade Ingram, and I'm saying if you trade Ingram, what are you getting back in return for an Ingram package? I don't. Do you get worse?
And some role players.
You might get worse with that.
Okay, but you can rebuild and start over. What if Ingram doesn't want to be there? You're gonna let him walk away?
Okay.
This is why I say. This is why
there's a thing called sign and trade.
This is why I say D-Mitch, bro. Listen,
hold on, Jay Will.
Cavs get bounced. Cavs get bounced.
The worst thing
D-Mitch
I'm
will be
with
on
that.
the market.
If you get a better player than Ingram, I'm with it. If you don't,
Jay Will, hold on, Jay Will.
D-Mitch,
Kevin Durant left the Warriors right here, sign and trade for D'Lo, a worse player. They flipped D'Lo to Wiggins and Kuminga and all this and won a championship, bro. Sometimes it takes time. You got to make that move, bro. It's not always about what's today. It's the next couple of years.
Yeah, Friday. Would you agree that the fact that with the Warriors situation, they still had core pieces that won championships to go with whatever?
Regardless, the point you have to build sometimes through the draft. You're not going to get a star player and just win automatically. It takes a couple of years. BI and Zion, it's not working. It's been
I'm just giving you the comparison. You may had championship pieces already intact though.
Yeah, but niggas would say if you lost Kevin Durant, the Warriors would never win a championship. But they literally proved everybody wrong.
I get that.
Majority of people said that.
I'm not trying to yell because the nigga voice is
different
wrong.
A little bit though.
But they still would have core pieces. Regardless if you just get rid of BI, I think they look at those other guys as core pieces moving forward, like the Herbs of the world, like the Trey Murphys. They still have those core guys. I don't think just getting rid of BI is we're completely getting rid of our core. I do think if it's just not working, which has been a gripe for the last 3 seasons, and then most of it's like, oh, we haven't seen them play together. Like if it's just not working,
I don't. But T, I'm on
And
the
Trey
side that I
Murphy might
don't.
take a leap, bro. Trey Murphy's nice.
I don't agree with it. It don't work. I don't think they've just been injured. I think when it comes to availability and people want to trade because of availability reasons, I don't push back to that. I'm saying to me, I don't think it don't work because if they were healthy, they'll be a top 5 seed right now. So I'm not with the it don't work shit.
What?
The thing is,
They would be. That's what they were.
Foden, do you know they were like shooting for the 4 seed before Bi got hurt?
What were you saying?
Cool. I'm not gonna go
No,
into
I
a
was
debate, but
gonna
it's cool.
say, like,
You got it.
the other thing about it too is that like you trade Brandon. Like I get what you trade Brandon. Like, okay, we're gonna build around Zion and like we got a player, whatever. And we're gonna go through the draft, but like, will that work if he's not there anyways? Like.
No, and I think that's fair criticism, Siness. I think that's fair criticism on both sides, regardless of which one of those two niggas you want to pick. It's like, whatever we're building around you necessarily might not work because you can't be here to actually maximize this roster that we're building for you. So I think that's a fair point, but I do think that they have to just kind of make a decision regardless. How many years does BI have left on his deal?
I think 2. Let me double.
2?
I think so. Let me double check though.
You know that if they just keep their team together,
Next year is the last year. Next year's the last year team.
You know if this team just keeps this team.
Next year's
so
the
like,
last year.
I think it's either a situation where like you like try to make it work for next year, and then you could potentially get in a situation where like the assets that you could have got for this guy were a lot better, and then it turned into a signing trade or just the guy leaving. I don't know. I think regardless, Ness, you did bring up a good point because it's like if the Zion nigga only going to play 45 to 50 games.
That's what it is with this team. Availability is why they're not reaching some type of success. That's
Even
what
if
it
he
is.
plays 82.
That's not just what it is.
That is what it is.
Even
That's
if
the
he
only
It's
reason.
not just
Y'all let Tanessa
This team-
process.
this team-
Before you rank, you
Yeah,
let her
I
get
was gonna
that
say
thought out.
even if he plays 82, if he gets hurt in the playoffs, like who cares? Like even this year, like he played a lot of games this year, right? More than normal, but like he ended up, and like I guess like it's messed, but like if it happens consistently like this, at some point you gotta pick this shit up. Like he gets hurt in the playing, and now he can't play the other playing game. He got hurt in the playing game, which they might have beat the Lakers to get into the playoffs. And then he's not going to play the second playing game to make it to the playoffs.
You focusing on Zion. I see what you're doing. You saying no matter what they do, trade Ingram, whatever the hell they do, coaching, whatever, if the best player not available and whenever, it's cooked. That's basically where you coming from. Yeah, I get that.
That's what I think it is.
I mean, I just personally think the core three of
how would you
McCollum, Ingram, and Zion
how would you
don't work together.
manage these assets then? That's the biggest thing I would have asked. Like,
how what?
How would you if you're the Pelicans general manager, right? How do you manage these assets and build a team?
I'm not getting paid millions of dollars. I don't fucking know because
I'm not saying you have to give me an exact answer to that. I'm saying what would your
I don't
your
know
response to this
because I think there's shit. I think they're damned if they do, damned if they don't. I think it's a crapshoot. I think it's a crapshoot at this point. Either you're like, okay, let's go with Ingram, who's not healthy anyways, and see if we can get another star player, or you get rid of both and say, let's get another star player. Who says you get one?
There you go, Janelle.
Who says you
Blow
get
it up.
one? If you do that, who says you get one? And like, or you stick with Zion and like he may never be healthy. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, there's no rebuttal to that.
The Knicks got like 7 picks.
But
every team got picks.
I think that they look at it as like Zion could be healthy one day. Like I think that's the only one they kind of can look at. Right?
Apparently, Zion's out for
well, that's what I'm
least
saying.
2
Like
weeks.
what I'm saying, I don't think there's a right answer. I think I don't think there's one more probable than the other. I don't think you just gotta pick and go with it.
Yeah, she basically saying if you're gonna stick with Zion, live with whatever happens. Whatever happens. And if you get rid of him, you gotta live with whatever happens. Because there's no guarantee on either side. This nigga can't be healthy.
Because I think normally when you look at situations, like people could look at like probability like based upon the information that we have and shit like that. Like I think this is the likelihood of what will be the outcome. Therefore, I think they should pick this. In this situation with the Pels, I have no fucking clue.
See, and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. When you said they need another guy, right? You said they would need to get another.
If they got rid of Ingram and upgraded from Ingram to a better player and Zion missed, they're not winning no championship. But they probably still secure a top 6 seed.
How could they upgrade
Or
the
they
player? Though? That's my question.
probably when they playing it. You know what I'm saying? They probably can at least do that if they can upgrade a better player from Ingram. I think they
How
probably
could
do
they
that.
upgrade?
Assets. Ingram is the first assets. Whatever you can go, whatever you can package.
You're not
with
gonna trade Ingram for a better player. Like that's not how it works.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's what will happen. I said if. That's why I said if you could. The word is if you could. You can't. Then
You
you
could
ruin
also
it, bro.
trade. You could also trade for like other death pieces that still
And then
keep
for-
you marginally the
That's
same.
what I said.
I don't think you secure no spot that way.
You can trade him for other assets that you can then flip if somebody comes available for something else. Like you can do stuff.
Didn't I
like
just
that,
say that in
right?
the beginning? And you guys said you don't break that up.
I don't know. Who said that. Like, but I don't know. Like, I don't know.
For a player, for a player better than Ingram.
No, I said you can trade him for assets, and that's what I said from the jump. I said, bro, you can flip him up, like like a team like the Warriors. You could get a 3-team trade. They want a nigga like Ingram. You can get Kuminga, and another team might want Kuminga. You get picks or something. You know what I mean? Something like that, and rebuild the next couple of years.
I don't think picks helps them though.
To end up
No,
getting
I'm
that player
saying
that's, wait, frauding. To
get
end up
picks
getting
on
that
another
player that's
younger
better than
player.
Ingram, correct?
Huh?
Do all that so
What
you
you
can put yourself in a position to where you can end up upgrading from Ingram eventually, correct?
No, you can just wait for a next pairing star, a disgruntled star, or make a move.
Oh,
You know what I mean?
okay. Yeah, that
Yeah, I'm
player
not saying you
may
have to
be
get
better
a
than
player today. You can get a player in 2 years, 1
Also,
year.
Jay Will, it might
Okay,
not
yeah.
necessarily be an upgrade for BI, but it also could be a better complementary star for Zion, which I
Now,
think
I think
internally
I'm saying
fits
I
him
think they
better.
need to upgrade from BI. If Heaven said point is if Zion goes down again, the upgraded player from Ingram can probably keep them in they play-in and win it, or either keep them in the top 6. So like
And
this
Jay Will, I'm not.
Heaven said you were saying that.
No, I'm adding that. I'm adding that to it.
Oh, I'm about to say.
I didn't say you said that.
He's
I said
adding
no.
that. Chill for a second. Chill for a second.
Yeah, I just said Heaven said that.
Yeah, I got you. My bad.
Zion health is like damn
I got
near.
you.
It's kind of hard to do. So I added if they can upgrade from Ingram, that player better than Ingram.
Yeah, I'm more so.
They had the 4th to 5th, 6th this year. If it was Trey or D Mitch, they'd probably keep this top 6. You agree?
Jay Will, this is the thing though, right?
I don't know.
I don't know. I think I'm more so with Byron. I think I'm more so with Byron saying
that's
that
crazy
trash.
right there.
Because you basically said if you get a guy better than Ingram, this guy, or you move Ingram, you got to get a guy better than Ingram so where he can still hold you over to play in or playoffs. Like
I'm not gonna lie.
I think that happens with this core they have.
I'm not gonna lie.
And then you said Jay Will, you said Trey or D Mitch.
This shit giving me like Clipper shit. Like no matter what the fuck happens, if your best player goes down, it's fuck yeah.
Bingo, yes. Yeah.
Go down, the best player go down. What happens?
It's cooked.
It's done.
Cooked in what way?
You ain't
not
winning
shit. Like
winning what?
You're not winning a championship or anything.
We're not talking. There we go. We're not talking. Why is everything championship talk with everything we talk about?
Why are you so okay with because what you're saying would make sense if it is mind you, the assumption is that at the end of the day, their end goal is winning a championship, even if it takes like 5 or 6 years from now. What you're saying would make sense if this is a way where it's steps, where you're going there, where it's like, okay, we need more experience, so we're working our way there. But what you're asking them to do is basically like try to sustain without the best player, but you're not moving forward because like you're not gonna do shit unless your best player there anyways. It doesn't add any value really to the best player if their best player's not there to play.
That ain't what I'm talking about. That's what you've been standing on, which I don't disagree with. I'm talking about something totally different from that now. We already made. We already said. Heaven said it's completely correct on that. We're talking about a different conversation.
Hey, Jay Will, my response to what you said is this, right? I don't think you're wrong, but I think they're in a situation, and this might be a little bit of an assumption, but I think they're in a situation where they're just playing on a Zion health. Like I don't think that they're looking at what their team is and saying, we got to pencil Zion in for missing the playoffs. I think to a certain extent, it might be like malpractice to do that, but I do think that they're looking like this nigga got to get healthy 1 year. Like we at least got to get 1 or 2 years. He's having a healthy season, and I guess this year was kind of that. But then what happens in the playoffs happens. But I don't think they look at it the same way you're necessarily saying, and I don't think you're wrong though for saying it like that, because that's kind of how I would look at it too. But I still don't think that like D Mitch or Trey Young, especially with like the injuries we saw this season to those type of guards, like would have just kept this shit afloat either.
Okay, well, I mean, like I said, if Zion, I think if they
Both
had the
D
fourth or
Mitch and
fifth
Trae
seed,
Young missed
if they had
significant
the
time.
fourth or fifth seed this year with Trey Murphy, Herb, all the rest of the players, Zion go down, you got Trey or Mitch or somebody better than Ingram. I think they can keep their spot in the top 6, or if they get to a situation like they play the Kings right now, they probably damn near probably have a high probability of winning the game, and then boom, they make the playoffs. You get that revenue. Whatever. It's cool. Boom. Zion try again next year. That's where I'm coming from. I'm not talking about winning no championship because they can't win it without Zion on the court regardless. I'm looking at it from playoff revenue. I'm looking at it from business. I'm looking for all other things. Like the other players getting better. The other players getting better around them because they still got another guy to carry the load. I'm looking at all that. And then if one of these years we get Zion to finish the whole season, then maybe we could chunk that up to a year that, okay, we got better for championship aspirations. But until then, I mean, unless everybody up here just agree with Evan said, trade the nigga that we don't know if gonna ever be healthy. Then do that then.
I don't necessarily think that was Heaven Sin's take though. It's just trade the nigga because you don't think he's healthy. I think she's just saying it's always a question mark with health.
I said it's an incredibly difficult decision, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you were like trade Zion because I kind of asked.
No, I know, but I'm saying I'm telling you what my decision would do. Basically, I would try to do whatever I could to upgrade from Ingram. I don't know how I do it, but I try to.
Jay Will, like, so you think a guy like D Mitch is just bound to stay healthy for the Pelicans if that trade were to go through, like the BI D Mitch shit, like he's just bound to keep
you can never bank on somebody being healthy. No, I'm saying in this situation where if Zion goes down and they the 4th or 5th seed, and Ingram is still healthy in that situation with 15 games left, all right, I think you're going to get into the playoffs. You're going to keep your spot, and you still got Trey, Herb, and all the other players. You're going to keep your spot, bro. That's what I think would happen. I would bank on that.
When is CJ's deal over with?
They just extended him, if I'm not mistaken.
They did extend him, Ev?
Yeah.
Is it tradable?
2026.
I don't know if it's tradable. Let me pull it up on the screen.
Yes. Oh shit! Was I off mute?
Heaven said, "You serious? You didn't mean to set it off mute?"
No, I didn't.
Nah, y'all done turned her into a troll like you.
Heaven has a brand to uphold, you know.
She
got a brand.
Hey, I do gotta ask the Eagle. Their first playing game last year was the Hawks or who?
The Hawks.
The Hawks, yeah, and then the Bulls were up. I thought.
Let me ask you a question. How much respect do you think they have for that team?
Who?
Your team.
To who?
Playing the Hawks.
What do you mean by
probably not a lot, bro?
What do you mean by respect, though?
I'm basically asking, do you think they went into that game like, we'll find a way to win? This is the Hawks.
No.
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie.
Given how their playoff matchup went the year before, maybe.
If you think it's just the Hawks, I get like the rest of the roster, but they definitely game plan for that nigga Trae Young and say, all right, shut him down, we win the game. Like that.
But didn't they lose to the Hawks already? Last year? Was the Hawks lost last year?
No, they did. I think Jay was asking going into that game.
Oh,
I don't think they necessarily thought Jay Will like, oh, it's just the Hawks will whoop their ass. I think they went in there with the game plan to shut down Trae. I think they didn't respect the role players, and that kind of killed them.
What you think, Ed?
No, we didn't clean up the glass. That's what we lost the game. We didn't rebound.
But niggas like
I think
it was
bad
both
effort
though.
on some things that I saw.
It was rebounding. Like we dead ass got completely crushed on the glass that game. Every time we tried to fight back, we forced miss, rebound. It was like Bam was boxing out Clint, and it was other guys, other role players from the Hawks just cleaning up the glass because nobody else was boxing out.
11-10.
And Jimmy wasn't great that game either.
Facts. I'll also
and Bam.
a lot of the shit of like people being
DeRozan's not playing.
Like niggas not respecting.
No, his daughter's not.
Like even a lot of those role players getting like backdoor, et cetera. I think niggas just won that game. Just like we think these role players are ass. We can lock down Trae and we win. I think Jimmy just had a shitty game as well. But I do think the rebounding was a part of it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think this is what I brought that up to say. The Heat won't play. They don't play basketball games like the other niggas ass, but they still respect their opponent. They go close out. They go do this, that, and the third. They box out. They crash the board.
We always have close games with trash teams, respectfully.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I get that. But I'm saying that's why I brought it up. Because do y'all think they approach this game with more respect to Philly?
Yeah, of course.
I also think the nigga got more respect for Nick Nurse too, as in Spo.
Okay, because once I saw that Jimmy Butler posted some shit on the IG story, I'm like, this nigga still trying to.
Wait, Jay.
No,
Why
Jimmy
you
does
taking
that
that
every
shit
day.
serious?
He does that. He posts.
Why
He
do y'all
every
keep taking
day.
that shit
Every day he
serious?
posts like
nigga-
3 songs that for the day. He does that
This
all the
nigga, I'm
time.
like, bro,
But
this nigga
he did
too
have an
deep adding
interesting. He
to
did have
it,
an
bro.
interesting choice, for songs today.
Yeah, he had an interesting ass choice.
He did. So he got to back that up. So, but he does. He does that. He does that every day. He picks like 3 songs that for the vibe of the day. He
Y'all
does that.
gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop going to Jimmy's social media taking that
What's
shit
up?
serious.
What do you think about that? What Jimmy posts? What Jimmy posted?
Yeah, I've been following Jimmy for years on Instagram. That's what he do. 11 to 9. He posts songs. He posts his coffee stuff. He
And
he
playing
takes pictures of the
dominoes.
city. Yeah, playing
That's what he
dominoes.
always
That's
does.
literally what he do.
Do you like it?
I don't
He had a. Let me see what it was. It was a J. Cole song, and he had Benny the Butcher on it. Byron.
J. Cole, Ready with Cameron, Benny the Butcher, Big Dog, and then Poetry in Motion.
Yeah, there we go.
Does it give you?
And I don't mind they haven't sent.
Does it give you confidence?
I'm still, I think he know what it is tonight, and I think he know what he got to do. So I think he's gonna take care of business.
I bet you were just trying to ask. Do y'all think his approach, the team approach, is gonna be different from the Hawks game to Philly?
And I agree. And to you ask my thought, yeah, I do. I do think that it's gonna be a little different. I think they're gonna be.
I think they have to.
Just because they end up playing again. Yeah, right. Like I think they have to. They're in playing again. It got to be different from how it was last year, losing that first game. I don't think nobody wants to play 2 playing games.
And I don't think that niggas want to just go first round to see Boston. I think if they do want to take a shot at beating Boston, it's in the later rounds, regardless. So I don't know.
Yeah,
lose that game. I think you lose that game in your first round exit. Being honest, so I do think they walk into this game pretty serious.
Healthy Philly's not a team you could really just like kind of walk into because when Philly was playing, they were second seed, right? When Embiid was there, Maxey has averaged 30 against us this year, so the focus is gonna have to be there. We're also gonna be on the road. Typically, to have more focus on the road. We've been a better road team than home team this year. I think we had the second best road record in the East. So I think having this opponent, seeing the way we kind of lost the last game, I think they come out there with more focus. I think, hopefully, I think we win. So, but yeah, I think to answer your question, Jay Will, I think it's going to be different focus level.
Organizations, by the way, and especially the Heat, are not thinking about, oh, well, if we lose, we got to play Boston. Or like, it's like, all right, if we lose, we lose. If we win, it's like, all right, cool.
No, you think about it, bro.
No. That they're not like, oh, we gotta win because we don't want to play ball. Like, they're not thinking like that. Like, not even a little bit. Maybe some organization, definitely not the Heat. The Heat are not thinking like that. Like, it's like, all right, cool. You come in, you want to win because obviously, if you win, you punch a ticket to the playoffs. Like, that's what it is. But it's not like, we gotta win because if we lose, then it's Boston.
I'm not gonna lie though, Jordan. I think these niggas do look like this is a must-win for both factors. I think 2 things can be true, right? I think on the bigger view, they can look at, we could pretty much have a easier route to get further, than lose this game and then have one single game to make it to the playoffs or not, and then if not, if we do, it's Boston. I do think, regardless, Jordan, I do think what you said is priority 1, where it's just win this game and get to the playoffs. But I do think they care about the matchups that they would match up going in based off these 2 games when they have the 2 games in the play-in to determine that.
I wonder how much players really think about the whole easier bracket, easier matchup thing.
Well,
like, Cleveland
just did it. Cleveland just did it.
What you mean? How often you think of this? Of course they think about it.
So when I say like that, what I mean is
Bucks just did it too. They tried to go out there and win against the Magic, and they got clapped. So they wanted to get second seed to be on the other side. And then Cleveland.
Cleveland. Wait a second. The Bucks are just like, without Giannis, it's
they literally rested Dame the previous game for that game to win it. So they tried to go out and win that game. They got clapped. So
no, but I don't think
to stay on the second seed, to stay on the other side of the bracket. They do think about it.
But
or at least the organizations think about it.
Yeah, some do. But the difference between second and third is you're still on the same side of the bracket, right? If you're between second and third, right? You're like, that's still the same side of the bracket.
Yeah, potentially they could have dropped to 4, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, but like I think, but the thing about it is though, trying to manipulate in this instance. Now with the Cavs, like I get it, right? Because it's like, all right, cool. Now at that point in the season, I really know what's gonna happen if I lose. But like, especially down the stretch with so many teams being so close together, it's like you couldn't really manipulate the matchups like that because it's like, all right, well, if I lose 2 games, I may be just going home and not getting a playoff spot at all. Like they were all literally all, like so clumped together. But I'm saying like in terms of tonight, like I don't think either team is just like because the thing is, it's like if you got to face Boston, you have to face them anyway at some point probably, right? It's like it's not like, oh well, we want to avoid them as long as possible. It's just like, all right, cool. This is an important game. This is a good team. We're a good team. We don't want to take our chances having to play in an elimination game. So let's go out and win this one. Not the Knicks are an easier matchup. I just don't. I reject the idea to me that those two teams are thinking about like the Knicks are an easier matchup because the Knicks are going to be. That's going to be they're a handful too.
Nah, but
so Knicks and Boston are equal to you.
No.
Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm not saying
honest. Let's be honest. If you still know that Boston is a tougher team to beat. I get what you're trying to do, but we still know this. But let me say this right quick. Tobias Harris is going to be big for Philly. Second, if that nigga's ass, well, I don't. It's going to be tough for Philly. Then number 2. Y'all really think that if Embiid doesn't play, let me not say nuclear, or let's just say Embiid's decent. If he's just decent or below that, I think they can still beat y'all.
Depends on their role players if they go off.
Depends on Maxey probably.
Because last time Embiid wasn't really like there in that second half. It was Maxey and Oubre that killed us in the fourth quarter.
I mean, ideally,
that's what happened. Embiid was great in the first half, and in the second half, he wasn't as good. So
see, I gotta take that. I gotta take that.
Here's the thing,
y'all niggas didn't fucking score.
Ideally, you want it to be Joel. Ideally, you want it to be Joel, but like if Maxey gives you 31, then I mean, like
see, I don't care. I don't care about Maxey getting 30 and Embiid is decent or below decent. If the Heat are making sure they continue to execute on offense and make shots down the stretch, they win. They win. But if the Heat don't execute and make shots down the stretch, and Embiid is mid, and then Maxey goes for 31, and she said a role player also steps up, then they win. It's always come back down to the Heat, bruh. Like that should be bugging me. Like it's not like this thing where this other team is just outright beating these motherfuckers. Like. I give you Boston. I really do. I give you niggas Boston. Other teams, I don't see that. I don't see that, shit, bro.
They will. If you could promise me they get 110, I could say they win. But I don't know if they're touching that shit. Like,
I mean, this shit is that's the most frustrating thing to talk about the fucking Heat.
Stop talking to me, nigga. But yeah,
it's too bad. That's too bad. I want to see his run too a little bit. I know it plays into Maxey's hands, but if Embiid hasn't played too many games since he's been back, he's played 6 games, I think. You want to run him, so run him up the court.
Who took the shots for y'all in that fourth? When y'all
we had a bench unit to start the fourth. I think Jimmy was there, Kevin was there.
Late in that fourth, who was taking shots?
Terry was the only one who hit a shot. Funny enough, and Terry came in late. I think Hawkins probably took a shot. Caleb, because Jimmy didn't want to shoot, and when he did shoot, he wasn't making either.
Hero didn't play?
No, Hero wasn't there.
Oh, that may be different.
Yeah, Hero wasn't there. I think Duncan barely played that game because he was not good. That back injury, he was.
So y'all expecting Hero to get shots up late? Both.
Yes, Hero will get shots up. So, yeah, Terry was the only one I think who hit a bucket in that fourth quarter, and it was the step back three.
It's gonna be a lot of pressure on Jimmy and Hero today.
Yeah.
Oh, this what I
like. I think Bam too defensively.
That's what I like.
Bam got to be able to score a little bit, so hopefully he can get some scoring in.
We're gonna see.
We are.
AJ, bro, I'm not trying to hear from you, bro.
We are.
Please, bro.
We're gonna get a King versus I'm locked.
But yeah, Hero and Jimmy.
Hey, what's so funny?
But mainly
what's so
Jimmy.
Funny about that though? I'm trying to figure what's so funny about that. Everything's different than us. What the fuck you doing?
Nigga said, "Oh, hero there."
What's so funny about that? Everything different though.
What you mean?
So y'all saying everything delusional?
I hope Hero
What
go
you
for
say about
40
it?
on
I ain't
you,
know-
AJ, bro.
I
I'm
ain't
gonna
even
laugh at you.
Tyler Hero.
Hero go for 40, bro. I'm gonna laugh at you, AJ. I ain't gonna lie.
He ain't
I'm
punishing
trying to
Joel.
figure out like, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Y'all act like this nigga just complete utter ass. Like, bro,
He is.
like he's not complete utter ass. He can be ass, but he not ass though.
I got some bad news.
Oh my gosh.
He's a
Okay.
good player, but they do seem to play better without him when it matters. I don't know.
Bro, lay down the stretch, bro. Lay down the stretch, bro. Real shit. If Jimmy got a wing defender that can really guard him, stay disciplined, don't fall for the pump fakes, whatever. Jimmy's gonna kick it out and look for a safety valve. That's just how they run offense. If y'all telling me Hero off of a high pick and roll or Hero coming off a DHO is not a good counter as a shooter, then we just being ridiculous about
I
basketball.
mean, that could be
He's
true,
with us,
but
nigga.
he got the other
What?
end.
He got a what?
He's saying he's with us on some shit. He with the
Okay,
Sixers.
bro.
Yeah,
All
like
right.
he got a
I mean, I don't know. I mean, the other end,
Okay,
too.
bro. Okay. All
Yeah.
right. So you niggas basically saying you rather Coles or
Nigga,
Duncan
I'm not
over
even
Hero.
gonna lie.
No, bro.
Right,
It
Carl?
depends, bro. It depends on the game because I love Duncan, but Duncan doesn't have an in-between game. He doesn't have that. And it depends on what version of Duncan you get because Duncan, since he got that big back injury, he has not been the same. So when Hero's been back, he has really helped in the fact that he has an in-between game. He can get the midi pull-up. He has a floater. He's been really good on that floater this year. And since he's been back, he's been getting to the rim. I don't know how consistent that's going to be with Philly, obviously, because Embiid rim protection is up there. But the in-between game, Duncan doesn't have that. Like, Duncan's going to shoot the three or he's going to the basket or he's looking, the lob or whatever. He doesn't have an in-between game. And with Philly, I feel like with Embiid and Drop, you kind of need an in-between game there.
I mean, Tyler ain't gonna punish that shit.
Okay, AJ. Thank you.
Okay, well, it's
You
not,
know,
man.
you know,
Like, Terry not playing, bro. Like, that's the only
I got your back.
nigga who's gonna take those in-between shots. So we'll see if he hits them or not.
Man, fuck that shit. I need
This
them
is the
damn
this
middies
is
tonight.
this game is, even though I would want Terry to play, this is a game perfect
To
for the Heat
solidify
to
them
find,
losing, Ace?
so it's a perfect game for the Heat to find out
Come
this
again?
Hero want this, bro. This is perfect.
That's Hero.
It's perfectly landed. It's perfectly lined it up perfectly. Do he want this shit?
Prison,
Like,
prison ball,
That's what
9186.
I'm talking about.
Let's wait on it.
That's what I'm talking
Bro.
about right here. We finna find out this nigga want this shit, bro.
Does Hero want this?
Yes,
100
nigga.
wins, bro. We
I
know
ain't
how this
son.
shit goes.
It's bro. I'm tired of we talk. Oh well, Terry's on the team and Jimmy and Bam and Duncan and all that. Bro, we beat around the bush so much.
I hope
14
the
on
team
this
lose
roster
both
too.
play-in
Man,
games,
too
bro.
good.
14 on this roster too, bro. The fuck?
Hey, AJ Will, if you don't know, that nigga do
Is he
not
getting
Hey,
want
well,
fake
you
hype
name two
about?
good niggas.
Is he getting fake hype about Tyler? Nah,
Huh?
nah, bro.
What you
AJ, talk
mean?
about your pride and joy and B. What we getting from him tonight, bro?
Exactly, nigga. How about
Nice
that?
little, nice little 30 piece.
What's that mean?
Nice,
Hey,
We
bro.
got catfish. We got
What you say?
we got catfish. We got some cornbread. We got some nigga.
Oh, we got
Oh,
some
so y'all,
fried
so
catfish.
both of y'all Embiid FC.
It's
Got some collard
nah,
greens. Got some
the
cornbread.
Embiid thing.
Yo,
It sucks that he's always hurt because, like,
that is so fucking funny.
it's
Bro, he ain't got no lift no more, though, bro. He cuts.
bro, like, because here's the thing about Embiid though. It might be crazy to say this, but he like in a general sense, he's the best player in the East. Like,
He the best in the world.
like
Shut
just
up,
that
general,
crazy,
AJ,
nigga.
bro. Shut up, bro. But look.
Well,
like,
yeah,
Bro, he,
On a scale through 1 through 10, being 10 is the highest you concern, 1 is the lowest you concern. What's your concern level of these players performing well in Embiid in tonight's game?
10. Oh, concern. Oh, my bad. Wrong. I did that wrong.
Okay.
Embiid 2. I think he'll perform well.
So you think your concern of him doing
What
this
is
like
well
1,
to
2,
you?
3?
Wait.
You
Is
think it's
well
1, 2, 3?
is well on the high end or the low end? I'm confused. My bad with the numbers.
No, how concerned are you for these players to play well?
If you pick a 10, that means you're very concerned that he won't perform
you're
well.
very concerned that he probably won't, or one, he probably at the lowest one. Nah, I'm not worried about it at all. So he will.
All right, I'll say a 3 for Embiid then.
Oh wow!
I'll say
damn, that's low.
So what do you think? So what do you think his stat line would be tonight, El? Like, what do you think?
25 to 30, 30 to 35. He's really, really good. And then I think he'll also have 10, 11 boards, 1 or 2 3-pointers, probably about 8 free
And you
throws.
think we win tonight?
Yeah, I think we still win tonight.
Interesting.
If that happens, I don't see how y'all win that game.
I didn't say Embiid 35 Q Sims.
No, man, you said somewhere between 25 and 35, right?
I said 25 to 30. 25 to 30. To 25 to 30. I said if I had no concerns, it would have been 30 to 35. That's what I said. Yeah, I think the main issue in this game for me is Maxey. I think, like I said earlier, we limit Maxey from going from outside and inside. Let Maxey be high teens, low 20s. I think that's give us a better shot to win this game. But if both of those guys go for 30, I just don't see how we can win this game.
But what if you slow Embiid down to 21 and 18 to 21, and then Maxey still get 30? You still lose.
Yeah, then that's a different output. Yeah, that's the sort of kind of the same thing that I'm saying. Yeah, it's the same thing that I'm saying, but just in reverse, basically.
Okay, so what's your concern level for Maxey to perform 1 through 10?
I don't think they allowed what happened last time. I don't think they allowed that first quarter again, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'll probably say, I know he gives us more of a difficult matchup than Embiid, so it kind of probably wouldn't make sense for me to go lower than that. Excuse me. Probably it wouldn't make it. Dang, I messed up then. I'll probably have to say Embiid 4, Maxey 3 then, if that's the point. Or
damn, you're not concerned about them niggas going off. Then, bro, 11-10, am I tripping? This nigga think y'all losing.
No, I don't know why you're trying to pin it. I don't know why you're trying to pin it like that.
You put words in his mouth, bro.
Yeah, like how did that? I'm not playing your little games, bro. I think we win the game today, bro. And both of those guys can still have decent games. But I'm more okay. I'm not doing a little question game thing. You trying to say? Yeah,
no, I'm not trying to play no game. I'm just saying if you're not that concerned that both niggas play well, like, damn.
I think that both of them can have good games tonight. What's wrong with that?
I think what Maxey had 37. I think Embiid had 27 last time, right?
What I think Jay Will is trying to say.
And we almost won that game. So I mean, I get it.
Yeah, that's what I was about to bring up. I mean, like it's not that they like you make it seem like Jay Will, like both of those guys had to have not so good games, or one having a real damn good game and one of them having an off game. That's the only way we can win. I don't think so. I think if Jimmy and Bam set the tone, rise to the occasion, also the chip in from Tyler Herro that I said earlier, I think there's a way that we can still win that game, even with all 4-star players in the game playing well. I think we can still win the game. We just put it like that.
Okay, so what's your concern level for Bam on a scale of 1 through 10?
Who the fourth? Yeah, I was about to say
to play well.
Scoring wise, 9.
9.
Shit. Embiid, Bam does not have good scoring games against Embiid. I haven't seen it, so it was a 9 for me. Scoring.
I'm high end on Bam too, but the thing is, I'm high end on Jimmy too. So Jimmy, I'm more confident in it. I'm more confident in this game for Jimmy. I think Jimmy is more so in the 5 ballpark for me. I truly think that Jimmy's gonna have a good game tonight, bro. I think Jimmy might drop 30 tonight, 25 to 30 tonight as well. So that's my thing. I truly believe that.
OJB, I gotta be honest about my guy, bro. I gotta be honest.
I really think
Jimmy, nah, bro. I feel like Jimmy should be able to cook in this game if he wants to. If he wants to, he should be able to do it. So hopefully he wants to tonight.
Yep. My bad, Jay, if that came up wrong about like games and shit like that, but yeah, I truly do think we win tonight. And it all started with Jimmy, to be honest. He got connection issues. Yeah, that's what
he dropped.
Yeah, connection issues, I think. We didn't even say nothing about the second game though.
No, I'm gonna be interested to see also with our matchup, Nick Nurse and Spo, the tactical stuff that they throw out there. Because Nick Nurse, he's a great coach. His defense is great. I'm gonna be interested to see if there is any, tactical things going on with both of them, so it'll be interesting. And then Kyle Lowry, bro. My God, I'm nervous about Kyle. I ain't gonna lie. I'm nervous about that guy, Kyle. He know all our schemes, all our plays and stuff, so he probably let Nick Nurse know. And if Kyle Lowry gives us a 25-point burger, bro, I think it might be my last day. Might be my last day, bro.
Heaven sent, mute, heaven sent. Listen, it's simple put, J. Will. If Jimmy don't come out, excuse my language right here. If Jimmy don't come out, and I know they're best friend, but if he does not come out and try to make his best friend his bitch tonight, it's going to be a tough game. Kyle Lowry will take on the responsibility to check Jimmy Butler again. That is a fact. I know Kyle Lowry is going to be on Jimmy Butler again, and if he does not look him in his eye and say, "I'm going to kill you," I'm going to do what I got to do, similar to Drew Holiday last year. Look him in the eyes. Look Grant Williams. He looked Grant Williams in the eyes. He looked anybody in the eyes on that Boston team, on that Milwaukee team, and try to play his best game. So look Kyle Lowry in the eyes today and try to kill him from start to finish. I think Jimmy Butler to come out with that type of intensity. Fuck the friendship, be inside the lines, and we trying to get the number 2 seed. I mean, we trying to play the number 2 seed tonight. So that's how I think that. I think he's gonna come out with that type of energy tonight. I truly do believe that. And yeah,
I always see, like when I see y'all in these type of matchups, bro, I always see y'all slow down somebody, and like it plays into y'all create turnovers, getting out on the break, things like that in that nature. I barely see y'all win games where y'all let 2 of the stars you're going against go off, or they play well. Like that nigga get 30 and Maxey get 28, 29.
I ain't say that.
That's tough. I'm not gonna lie, that's tough.
I ain't say that though.
But you said you said there's a world where you think they can both play well and y'all still win. So I'm like, all right.
But I said the same thing. But that's also if Jimmy and Bam are playing well. My main initial point was Embiid 25 to 30, and I know it's not ideal or recent to what we've seen, but my focus is Maxey. Limit Maxey first. And Maxey, if he's high teens, low 20s, I think there's a better output for us to win this game versus Maxey going off for the 30s and Embiid being in his 20s. That's truly believe that, because if Maxey is going, Embiid can get going a little quicker, like through the free throw line, through mid-range pull-ups, all that type of thing. I think Embiid can get going a little quicker that way. If Maxey's on and going easier throughout the game, that's a problem. I think you should try to limit Maxey first, and then if Embiid is Embiid throughout the game, so be it. I think that's how we got to approach this game. Maxey's too fast. He kills us all over the court. You got to limit Maxey, and if Embiid is Embiid and he does what he got to do throughout the game, so be it. But you got to limit Tyrese Maxey. You cannot let Kelly Oubre have 20 points, 18 points, whatever the case may be. And that's our best chance to win this game, in my opinion. But I said all 4 stars in this game can have the game, and we can still play out the game and win the game due to the impact or the thoughts of Tyler Herro having a good game, Kevin Love having a good game again against those guys. And more so all the different things that I pointed out on our side of the game, or our side.
If Tobias thinks it up, I think, Nick Nurse will quickly put Batum in. Batum has been pretty good, I would say, in the matchups against us. So I wouldn't be surprised if Batum gets more burned than Tobias if Tobias isn't playing too well. He's been really good against our zone. So
look,
and guarding Duncan.
I know y'all gonna be mad. Because y'all, you end up playing anyway. And if you lose the game, it's like fuck, bro. Like now we in a situation we gotta win another one. You're gonna be mad about that regardless. But just based off the opponent you facing, or you gonna have some type of willing to say like, yeah, I can rationale. I hate it, but I can rationale with it, bro. I mean, Philly could beat us. Is that kind of gonna be a thing, or is it gonna be like a man? Fuck that. It's we supposed to. I'm winning. I'm disappointed regardless.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm disappointed regardless, bro.
Okay.
Are they playing better basketball right now? Yeah. Can they beat us? Yeah. But why did you put yourself in the same exact situation? So, I mean, I can rationalize. I can be honest. But at the end of the day, I'm not leaning towards that boat. I'm more on the boat. I'm disappointed regardless. Should have been in a situation, bro. We're in the play-in again. You should not want to pick 2 playing games and have to hope for a journey to go all the way to the East Conference Finals again. So, or finals. So, I'm more so on the disappointed side, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Do I respect my opponent though? Yes, but do I want to win this damn game tonight? More so, yes. I want to win tonight. I don't want to win on Friday. I want to win tonight.
Yeah. Well, then I think all that being said, I think the I think the team is gonna come out with that same mindset. I think that's why I think Heat winning. I don't.
Oh snap! I didn't even know you thought that.
I don't see this. No, I said it on the episode. I just don't see. I just don't see this team. I get that they've been playing bad in the regular season and all this other shit. Like, unless Jimmy has digressed, that no matter if y'all lock in, go hard, play whatever, but his play just not there because he digressed, then hey, I throw my hands up and say, man, look, it's time to talk about Miami. But if this nigga has not digressed, y'all can lock in and go hard and put in the effort, do what you gotta do, execute the game plan. How the fuck do they lose? That's what I'm over here trying to think about. But I don't know. It's gonna be. I swear, this is gonna be an interesting watch from start to finish. If we thought
we brick all game, bro.
If people was like locked in, Pelicans, Lakers, Kings, Warriors, they got tonight about to be the night.
Oh no, bad vibes. Bad vibes now, bro.
Hey, this about to be it right here, dog.
I don't know, man. The last time we played them,
Hawks Bulls will be the better game, bro. Trust.
No, it's not, bro. No,
Trae Young versus Kobe White, bro. Let me cook.
They're all gonna be locked in, but ain't nothing gonna compare to the funeral that everybody was up for and cleared their schedule out for last night, apparently. So, you know,
what are you talking about?
I'm saying everybody was, you know, like I said, they all cleared out their schedule and the funeral last night or whatever it was, like ain't nothing gonna be.
Yeah,
we all deserved it.
He might be right. He might be right, but the Heat losing both games.
Oh my God, Jimmy gonna get cooked on social media.
That would be a second funeral. That funeral. That funeral will be right behind y'all.
I
don't know if it'll be equal, but I know it'll be right behind that motherfucker. People will go.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Meech, bro. I'm deleting the app, bro. I'm going. I'm not reading no tweets, dog. No sir. No sir. Y'all not gonna see me till Paris, bro. God bless.
So, anyway, that shit, man.
No, that would be wild if y'all lost, though.
Yeah, thank you, Melita. Jimmy's going to Paris, bro.
But
Jimmy's going to Paris.
Bam going to Paris, bro.
But to me, though,
and Jovic going to Paris too.
Look at me. I do think you better block her, nigga.
I do think the play-in needs to be adjusted though, to where like you have to be within a certain number of games.
Of course, the Warriors lose and out of play-in.
No. Hold on, man.
No, he's talking about 9-10 in the East, frauding. That's what he's talking about.
Like you have to. To me, you have to be within a certain game number to even have a chance to compete for a playoff spot. Like, because there's like the Hawks won 36 games, right? The Bulls won like 39 or something. Like, bro, these teams don't really deserve to. Like, bro, you sucked for 82 games. Like, there's no way you deserve a chance to like get 2 games to complete for a playoff spot. Like, nah, like not teams that were like 7.
Well, that's cool. That's cool and shit, Jordan. But my counterpoint to you is it's funny to watch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Like I guess it is, but no one really like want to see the Hawks or the Bulls or like. I mean, it's not even that they don't want to see them, but it's just like they just haven't been good all year.
And why niggas keep arguing for less basketball? Like on some shit. As a basketball fan, like it's just a cool game.
No, I'm just saying in principle. I'm just saying like you get 82 games to try and get the top 8, and I get it. If you're only like 1 game behind or something.
You were not saying this when the Warriors lost to the Lakers when LeBron hit that shot when they had 39 wins that season. Stop. Just stop it.
No.
How does this
stop
affect
it.
the Warriors?
Okay,
just stop it, niggas. Just stop it.
It wouldn't affect the Warriors.
So fraud or not?
He said that first of all, goofy. He said that the Bulls have 39 wins and the Hawks have 36 wins. They shouldn't even contend for a spot. But the Warriors did the same thing a couple of years prior.
Okay, but fraud. Maybe you forgot fraud, and I'll remind you. I'll be happy to. But there was only 72 games that year. So 39
don't matter,
wins.
bro.
Oh, it don't matter.
You're eliminated, bro. Let's worry about that. All right, worry about next year. I'm trying to change no fucking concept.
So majority y'all picking the Bulls to win tonight or the Hawks? What's the consensus?
Man, I said Bulls, but I want to switch, man. I need my dog. I want my dog Trae Young to get a game tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I want the Hawks.
He 3-0. He 3-0 in the play-in.
Yeah, man. I want the Hawks to win. I'm not gonna lie. I really do. But man, Caruso, Kobe, them boys. It starts with them, honestly.
Oh, the Hawks are home. No, it's the Bulls home.
Yeah,
Bulls home.
Shit too.
Yeah, it starts with them guys, man. So I'm gonna stay with the Hawks though.
Bro, do y'all know the Bulls have the highest home attendance thing in the league? Like average? That's kind of crazy.
Yeah,
They be
but that
fucking
shit
ass.
aren't. That shit's aren't they? So it don't matter.
Bro, shut up.
You know what's so interesting about this game though? 11-10. I
What?
had the Hawks winning, and then I thought about it. The Bulls are probably going to be the more physical team. So it's like if the Hawks can't match their physicality, they probably lose.
Who in the Bulls gonna be physical?
The Bulls,
Drummond.
nigga, the
Caruso.
Hawks, that's how they play
Dosunmu.
defense. That's how they play defense.
Drummond
They
is not
crack.
playing, and Caruso
Oh yeah,
is questionable.
Drummond got hurt. I forgot.
Oh, he not playing? Oh, okay.
Ayo was questionable, nigga.
Nah, I
Damn,
think
so
I think they guards play
Bro,
physical
they
on
gonna
the
have
ball.
they gonna
Period.
have like a 6-man rotation, bro.
Tory
Fucking
Craig.
Javon.
Tory Craig back. I think.
Bro, he's literally going to be their backup center. What's the little nigga name? Javante Green? He's going to be that fucking power forward.
Okay.
Like, they're cooked. That's really... they suck, but that's why they're the 7th seed or the 9th seed, whatever, because they got cooked by injuries.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the Hawks don't have Jalen Johnson or Onyeka. Those like the only two good front court players on that team.
I think rebounding battle is gonna be big in this game. Hawks are really good offensive rebounding team, so
Yeah, not gonna lie. Probably not tuned in for the first 43 minutes, but when it's clutch time, DeMar and DeJounte are pretty.
Oh, you don't know? This an ice tray blowout, nigga.
Hey, well then if it's a blowout, if it's an ice tray blowout, then hey, that's 2-3 hours that I didn't waste.
All I know is if DeJounte Murray sell this game, ooh, the app gonna kill that nigga. They gonna kill the Lakers fans too.
No, they not. What they gonna say? What they gonna say?
Who the
about
fuck is
DeJounte
DeJounte Murray?
They gonna kill them. They gonna kill the Lakers fans. They gonna do all that shit DeJounte Murray said. Watch. I can see it coming.
Saying that they should have traded for DeJounte and all that.
Because bro, when that nigga was going off, when Trey was sitting down, nigga, I saw a whole bunch of Lakers fans just tweet.
Yeah, that's true.
I saw the same
I'm like,
thing. And
like,
y'all
you
didn't want to check Austin Reeves for this dude or something. Yeah, I saw them same seats too.
if that nigga sell tonight, boy, they gonna be killing them Lakers fans.
That nigga really put up 40-something shots in the game. That shit's crazy.
44 on 44 shots. Hey, empty the clip sometimes.
I forgot Jalen Johnson out for the whole damn playoffs, their whole little run.
Did y'all know Zion was out for 2 weeks though? Not just tonight.
He's out for the playoffs.
Bro, yeah, I mean, nigga, it's a hamstring injury.
No, I didn't know what it was. Damn, that shit's crazy.
Nah, he wouldn't be out for the playoffs though.
No,
What do you mean? They're not getting out the first round, so
he's out for the first round.
Yeah, nigga, he's out for the playoffs.
Yeah, come on. Nigga, what do you mean? He's not playing the first round. It's a
They
hamstring
losing,
injury.
nigga. No, so Jay, well, he
Nigga,
said
they're not gonna get the first round.
They said he's gonna be reevaluated in 2 weeks. So like,
yeah, so that means
he gone.
He's not coming back. The next following Tuesday, right? Not the Tuesday coming up, but the one after that, right?
Never mind.
Jay, he won't be ready. He won't be ready.
The first round will still be active, though. That's all I'm saying.
Jay, well, trust me, he won't be
It's
ready.
about like game 6, dog. Hold on,
Bro, no Zion, they're losing in 5.
Nah, because the first round game, them days spread apart for the first round.
They're losing in 5, Jay. Well, I promise you.
Hold on. Hold on.
With no Zion, I'll be damned if they even win 2.
I wanted to see Zion in the playoffs stand too, Jay, but we're gonna have to wait till next year, bro. So,
That shit crazy, bro. LeBron really made that boss call. Shit sad.
I know. He called up Adam. It's my goat.
What?
You gotta ignore him. You gotta ignore him, man.
He got that nigga knocked off. He don't play.
Bro, what's the playoff schedule, Jordan?
That's what I'm looking at it right now. Like, all right, so
by next Tuesday, not this Tuesday coming up. The next Tuesday, what game? What game will we be in? 3 or 4 or 5?
Okay, so
Why actually healthy on some shit?
all right, so let's see. Let's see, the April 20th, 23rd, 25th.
No fucking way.
Honestly, you're looking at like game 5 or game 6.
Yeah,
that next Tuesday. That next Tuesday is what?
2 weeks from yesterday. So 2 weeks from yesterday is the 30th.
Let's be real, by the way. I promise
Zion
is not going to come back. He's not going to be 100%. He's not going to come back.
But that's just reevaluated, by the way.
Yeah,
so
that's just reevaluated. He's not going to come back.
Like,
yeah, that shit's cooked, bro.
He a nigga who whole game based off athleticism. You think he can play on the
20,
exactly.
23rd,
You crazy.
28.
Herb Jones on Dallas.
It's sad, bro, but it's honestly sad. But man, I want to see him in the playoffs so bad. But like JJ said, we're not gonna wait another year.
They don't got a garage
bro.
sale going on.
I
That's what's good.
ain't gonna lie. That special 40B is gonna hold us on till the next year though.
King's Thunder don't move, y'all.
That'll hold him over for sure. Yeah, Zion.
Bro, I wonder if
I know Jay will hate that shit, bro.
What?
I know.
King's Thunder.
I promise you, I'm gonna be.
They finna call
Jay will gonna be so bad, bro.
Because
SGA's
That
playoff.
shit crazy. They really finna call
Keon Ellis got something for y'all, by the way. Keon Ellis, bro.
Bro, shut up, bro.
Respect my dog.
Come on,
By the way, fun fact.
I know your ass is talking.
Fun fact. You know, since March 1st, the Kings had the third best defense in the league. By the way,
I know. Yeah, that's
and
when.
that's when Keon Ellis. No, that's when Keon Ellis got into the starting
You know
lineup, bro.
what's funny though? Like the Pelicans still have a good chance to win them on Friday. Like,
Oh yeah, it's very possible. They blew him out by 30, I think, without him.
yeah, I didn't even know. I'm like, dang. I'm like, but
I
then
know
again,
Rob is so.
CJ hit 7 threes in that game, so I'm like,
Hey,
I don't
Ace, we
know.
got some cornbread. We got some fried catfish. Got some collard greens. Yeah.
I hope AJ never smile
Shut
again.
up, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut
Bro,
up.
they finna get crushed, nigga.
I hope AJ never smile again, bro.
but like,
They
We got
finna
some
get
fried
crushed.
catfish,
do OKC
collard greens.
like obviously it's like way
Bro, he
projected.
talking about so we
Do
got some
OKC
apple
have a
pie.
good chance to get to the conference finals?
Yes, bro.
Okay.
Who they would play? Winner of Clippers, Dallas.
Mavs. They're the Mavs. We playing Mavs. There you go. Look at a bitch though.
Nah,
If y'all play the Clippers, maybe.
Kawhi back.
Y'all play the Clippers, maybe. I think Dallas would win though against y'all.
I saw a
Bro,
nigga quiet practice. I'm out.
Bro, you gotta stop being scared, bro. They gonna kick you out of the match.
I still got PTSD.
Bro, let that shit go. What's his name? Luka. Oh yeah.
AJ, that's
getting
Mr.
game
Winner, nigga. No disrespect him.
All right, bro, you got it, bro. We getting game off of y'all though.
Did I? Real shit,
Oh,
real
this
shit.
Kawhi shit is
That's the best
weird.
2-point scorer I ever seen in the playoffs.
Bro, it's a,
Kawhi was just resting, bro.
No,
That's
no.
it, Jordan.
yeah, no, I know. It's like, all right, he's all signs say he's gonna play, but it's like, dude's not practicing or not practicing, but I guess he's not doing 5-on-5s or whatever. So I'm just like, dog, just announced that he's gonna
But when
play
is their first game? Saturday?
Sunday.
Sunday. You good, bro? You good.
Early game.
He's gonna get a practice in on Friday. I think.
Can someone tell us who plays Saturday and who plays Sunday?
Saturday.
2-7 matchups, I believe.
The 2-7.
I thought Saturday's Wolves. I'm not tweaking.
Dude, Saturday is the Wolves as well, I think. Hold on.
Just go on NBA's Twitter page and link it.
That's what I'm
And,
about to.
They have it all the way. They have it all up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they gave Cavs Orlando majority of like NBA TV slots as expected.
Shit shouldn't
I
even be
don't even know if I'm gonna watch that series.
Yeah.
Oh, you lying, bro? You lying? You gonna
Okay,
lie.
so the East matchups on Saturdays: Orlando, Cleveland, and then the Knicks and whoever wins tonight.
F Jazz in it, he gonna watch.
What do you think when that series I'm into? Because one of my friends offered me, well, they were like, I bet you that the Magic win over the Cavs. I'm like,
I picked the Cavs,
Okay.
but just to me, bro, the optics would just be so bad if they lose to the Magic, considering that they tanked essentially their seeding for that
A
matchup.
lot of people picking the Magic though.
I know,
Bro, they
and I'm
put out
like,
a-
I don't know,
They
dude.
put out a 5 Central line.
All right,
for
so
that
the
game.
West.
That's crazy.
So for the West Saturday is going to be the Lakers and the Nuggets, and then Phoenix
Bro,
and
him.
Minnesota.
Somebody put the Saturday schedule. LeBron's put the Saturday schedule in the chat. The niggas getting probably added on to that, I think.
It's sad what LeBron gonna do that series.
Magic and
What is he gonna do, Ace?
Bron got a plan in game one.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Magic and 6, bro. You see it? You see
AJ,
it?
we both saw that game yesterday.
Look,
You know
man,
what your eyes told you.
bro.
Somebody
that's
played a
the
song,
thing.
Orlando
So,
Magic.
that's the type of loss. If
Orlando.
Cleveland loses, that's the type of loss where you quite literally blow shit. Like, I mean, they may do that anyway, but it's like that's like people don't even last 24 hours.
Wait. Niggas the third year. They can't. Damn, nigga. Evan Mobley.
No.
Lee?
Nah.
Like
No, that shit is cooked, bro.
That shit over. Yeah, that shit over.
that's like
Like, nah, bro.
that's like Bickerstaff may not even last the same time the next day.
This shit sad, bro. We used to let rookies grow and shit, bro. Trey Young.
No. I think Mobley probably stayed, but D Mitch gonna be out of there.
Yeah.
Jared Allen probably
JB
going
gonna be out
too.
of there.
That nigga Trey Young ruined the market with his year 2 shit, bro. It's just sad.
You said Trey Young ruined the what?
No, Trey Young ain't ruined nothing. Donovan Mitchell
did too.
jump started their expectations.
Are you talking about?
Hey, Ja did too. Post All-Star break, we was a demon.
Oh, you talking
saw
about
what?
like
You talking
rookies,
I'm
like
pretty
team?
sure that
Like,
nigga wasn't he in Demon Darius Garland talks?
you talking about like having a lot of success early?
Yeah, that's what Donovan Mitchell made.
Bro, that's the league, right? Because remember, Tatum his rookie year found himself in the conference finals, game 7,
Mhm.
right? D Mitch, right? That second round. Trey, like Luca, like bro, that's just like that. You can't just lose for 4 years for the first 4 years and then just develop.
The thing is, when you add Donovan Mitchell, that comes with expectations. Correct me if I'm wrong. Before the year before D Mitch came, weren't they in the plane? I think.
Yeah.
They would.
They were pretty decent. Not gonna lie.
Actually, you know what's funny? Like the year
We
before
have
D Mitch came, they were a top 3 team in the East, and then
See,
Jared
but
Allen.
that's the problem I have with this combo. Y'all really
they got
gave the
hurt.
Cavs expectations when they got D Mitch? Real shit.
No, I'm saying like people expect them to be a year in and year out playoff team and not losing
In the East, you wouldn't have expectations for them. though?
Yeah, but that's different. But I mean, if people expect them to be playoff,
Damn,
team,
Jay, what you
Orlando,
said? You get one series, nigga.
Bro, this nigga be hating.
No conference finals, Jay Will.
No, Jay Will ain't even about that. Jay Will. If they lose, again, right? That means they lose in the first round, back-to-back years
but here-
against. And the Magic, you would think the Cavs are better than the Magic. That should be something that they should win. Like they gotta be.
Yeah. I'm with this series right here, but I'm talking about like what expectation did people
Last year, I don't think they really had any expectations for them. Most people thought they would, at most go as far as second round.
But
That's what they thought last
here's
year.
what I'll say.
11-10. They don't have no expectation this year either.
They have expectations to get out the first round, bro.
But here's the thing.
It depends on the opponent, yes. But if they would have got Philly, if they would have got y'all, if they would have got the Knicks first round, it's not no people wouldn't have been.
I think Donovan Mitchell got expectations though. That's the difference though.
That's what I said, Jay Will. I said Donovan Mitchell came with them expectations.
But here's what I'll say though.
No. I said
The media, listen, Jay Will. I think the media they probably don't have expectations, but I think Donovan Mitchell got expectations on what he want to do.
I agree with that. He got expectations to perform. I agree with that. But to win, nah.
It's hard for the Cavs to anybody really take.
And he got traded to a place I don't think he really wanted to be at either.
But
So-
here's the thing, though.
Exactly.
Between the big 3 in the East, Boston, Milwaukee, and the Heat, like it's hard.
Philly.
Well,
Philly got to prove something,
It's a
bro.
big 4, bro. It's a big 4 in the East.
Okay,
Philly got to get to conference finals first.
Okay, sure.
They still a
No,
All
you
right,
could
my
throw
fault,
Philly
my
in there,
fault, my
but
fault.
Philly's like that. Everybody but them type shit. Like literally everybody's seen the conference finals damn near but them. So it's like you kind of
No.
Philly in the second tier by themselves.
Jordan.
right now, you know what I'm saying?
Before
Our process.
last season, I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, those are the 4. Now coming into this year, there was a 15. You disagree?
You should. Oh wait. Say that statement again.
Last year, the 4 teams you just named, people was not expecting the Cavs to beat them. This year, people also there's a 15 now.
Oh, Philly's in that. Yeah, Philly's in that. Well,
No. The 15 is the Knicks.
Oh, the Knicks. Oh, you threw. Oh, yeah.
They got added. Not they wasn't in this last year. But now they got added after last season. Correct?
Yeah.
So I'm saying I don't. That's my point. Who the fuck the Cavs ain't got no expectations? What the fuck?
That's
this
true.
D Mitch.
They got expectations to get to the second round, bro.
Yeah, but
that's their expectations.
Not if they play them 5 teams, they don't.
But they've had two straight years of having a decent matchup in the first round, though.
But here's the thing.
I agree with that. I agree.
It just so happened.
They were expected to win last year and this year, but if they would have drew any of them 5 teams this season, we would not be worried about what happened.
You know what's crazy?
I'm not even gonna lie to you, like J. Will. This might sound like a hot take. There's no gay shit, bro. But they could probably beat the Heat on some real shit. No gay shit.
All right, Ace, we get it. God damn, bro. Ace don't say nothing good about Miami, man. I know what you are, bro.
Can I say something though?
What's up?
Go ahead, Process.
Because it's ridiculous. Because before the year, D. Mitch was in talks with Devin Booker, right? And then D. Mitch he's definitely over Anthony Edwards. Now you're telling me a team with a guy that's a top 2 shooting guard in the NBA have a good point guard in Darius Garland. He's a good player. They have an all-star and a defensive player of the year candidate in Jared Allen. And another defensive fucking monster in Evan Mobley, who's a young stud, and everybody, the top fucking pick of the draft. And this team doesn't even have expectations, and we're trying to figure out if they're gonna beat the fucking Magic in a series. Maybe what we have to do, like I said before,
why you fake
this
gassing
season,
him up, nigga?
is put D Mitch down a fucking peg. How about that? Because if Anthony Edwards was on the fucking Cavs, I guarantee you they would at all that they beat the fucking Magic.
But so process.
No, bro, process. I just said. No, Jordan. Wait, process. I just said that 11-10 was right. Ev is right. They're expected to beat the Magic, and last year the Knicks. Yes, I said the other, but they don't have. I said they don't have real expectations in the East as a whole. They don't have real expectations in the East as a whole.
Yeah,
that's the truth.
I don't think
even if they would have had Devin Booker, whoever the fuck, they would not have no real expectations.
But here's the thing, process though, right? Because I think their study,
bro. What the
no. Here's the thing, process. Their whole is less than the sum of their. Bro, here's the thing. They have a lot of good players, but their whole is less than the sum of their part. Like, bro, it's not.
They have a lot of good players.
No, I mean they have good players, but like they don't have a good.
Bro,
team.
AJ, you loved Darius Garland. You loved Evan Mobley.
Oh shit,
Mitch is good.
He got your hat, nigga.
No.
He lucky pillars.
Bro, think of Think about this, though, right?
We got the receipt.
Dude loves Darius Garland. Now all of a sudden they got good players.
No. They're good. Individually.
Yo, hold on.
I don't care.
Yo, Ev.
What's up, man? Yo.
Ev.
Yo, I'm here.
Would Ant on this team replace Ant and D Mitch? Would they have expectations in the East with Philly, Knicks, Milwaukee, Heat, and the Celtics?
Would they not
expectations for what?
Yes, but they're worse, bro.
To get to the conference finals with them 5 teams in the East.
Hold on. I think people will.
Would they have expectations?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Would they have expectations to get to the conference finals with them 5 teams in the East?
Garland, Ant, Mobley, Jarrett, Strus, Niang.
And he trying to gas it up. Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me hit it.
Expectations to make the conference finals? No, probably not.
Okay.
I don't even think they'll have expectations to make the conference finals with Booker either. Yeah, I don't think they'll have expectations.
Okay. All right. Because this nigga trying to make it like it's the defense.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Get the fuck out of here. No, he's not.
No. You're tripping. This is the problem. Their team would be better with those two guys than they are with Steve Mitch. So if they're
how
better,
much though?
So if they're better. So if they're better, that means their expectations will.
They're not better. They're not better, nigga.
But
no, the fuck they not.
Wait, who not better? Who not better?
They would be better with Booker, and they'd be better with Ant than they would with fucking
process.
D-Mitch.
What are they doing to make them better?
Okay,
Ant with a non-basic.
I'm trying to think.
Oh my god, I got some bad.
Bro, I'm tired of this. I'm tired of it because Ev is in here too, because he a D Book fan. Bro, put the fucking whiteboard. This shit getting on my nerves. Put this shit up right quick. Put up. No, real shit. Put Booker and D Mitch on the fucking whiteboard right now. This shit pissing me the fuck off.
Hold up.
This nigga fake us set, bro. Shit sad.
Bruh.
No, because we had this combo. No, we had this combo every day. All the Ant fans want to fucking move this nigga up above fucking Booker and fucking D Mitch. Or fucking D Mitch. Bro, this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
You in the blender process a little bit.
I don't want to move him above Booker. I don't want to move him above
What
Kevin
question?
Booker. Never
Well,
once.
what
said
is-
that.
That's a nigga. That's
What is
a
Ant?
fucking Mitch.
What is Ant doing? That's
Oh, but Ant though?
I don't want to put Ant above Booker. I'd put Ant above D Mitch. I said that to start this fucking season.
I don't make you right.
I don't
Because you've been
care
wrong
if you don't
for a
think I'm
long
right.
time.
Wait. Are we denying Ant's not better than D Mitch?
Process. What is he doing to make the team better?
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Does this
Wait,
team
J
have a
Will,
good
what are you saying? Hold on. Question,
Hold on.
clarification.
Let process go. Hold on, I'm gonna say something. Hold on.
No, they think D Mitch is better. What do you mean?
No, I heard what Elder said. I'm asking J Will.
Oh.
No, I asked you what he's doing to make the team better because you said with Ant they would be a better team.
I just think he's an overall better player and he's a better defender. D-Mitch isn't. D-Mitch sucks defensively, and their whole fucking they have nobody on the wing that can guard. That's
But
a
they
big
got a
problem.
top 5 defense, right?
Anthony Edwards takes way better
Bro,
shots too. As
stop
D-Mitch.
with
D-Mitch
this
takes terrible
fucking
shots.
net rating defense bullshit. Oh my god, so
Yeah,
stupid.
All right. F.
Yo.
Yo, he's mad.
Better passer between the three.
Bottom 10 defense.
Booker. No,
You think Booker's the better passer?
D-Mitch.
Yes.
Okay. Now, thank you. Now, thank you.
Ev, stand on it. Stand on it. Ev.
Put passes under. Put passes under D-Mitch. Put passes under D-Mitch. Put passes under D-Mitch. Go ahead. Put passes under D-Mitch.
Sucks.
Put passes under D-Mitch right quick.
I don't know
J-Will,
why.
are you saying? Hold on, bro. J-Will, are you just saying D-Mitch is better than Ant-Man? Just stand tall and take.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yes, nigga. What the fuck? Yes.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
I don't know why. I don't. Wait, hold
You
on. Hold
are
on. J-Will.
crazy,
J-Will.
Bro, let's move the fuck on. Let's move the fuck on. Let's move the fuck on so we can have this debate. Listen, we can have this debate clearly. I want to get this out the way first.
Okay,
Bro,
if you want
Book
to have
can't
this
make one
clearly,
hand
hold
skip,
on.
bro.
Wait a minute. If you want to
Why
have
would that
this
even be-
clearly, take Devin Booker off this fucking list, J-Will, because nobody
No, the
here
fuck I'm not,
thinks
nigga.
that- But nobody
What you
thinks
talking about?
Ant's better
Well,
than
J-Will, do you think D-Mitch better than Booker then?
No.
As an overall
Jay
better
Will.
passer, yes.
Okay,
Yes,
so that's my problem.
No,
He think- yeah, that's the
no,
problem.
no,
See, that's the problem. He think D-Mitch better than Booker.
You're on
So look. So
You are
mid-range shooter. Go ahead and put Booker. Put that under Book.
I can't believe you just said that dumbass shit.
Put that under Book. Mid-range. 3-point shooting. Who y'all putting that under?
That's clearly
That's D-Mitch, right?
like so
3-point
weird.
shooting?
Okay.
We got some catfish.
Okay. Get it.
That's a cornbread.
Okay. Get it to the rim.
And
Get it. No, the fuck is. Shut up.
Oh my god, are you guys for
up.
real?
that's
bro?
not
No,
Ant.
it's D.
No.
Wait a minute. The best shooting guard
Child, let me go look at these stats, bro.
doesn't have any
The best shooting.
expectations.
11-10 about to come with some stats.
I'm
11-10
about
to
to.
come with some stats.
But 11-10 also 11-10. But hold on. You can go ahead and do that. But Ev, we also talking about this is an ability thing as well. We can pull up stats. Dude, who you think has the better ability of getting there?
I like Ant getting there.
Off the dribble. So you think he's quick off the
Getting
dribble?
where?
I think Ant gets
Get it to the rim. nigga.
size.
I
I think
think
his size
Niggas,
helps.
Anthony Edwards better than both these niggas without a question. What are we doing here?
Oh
nigga?
my god.
Thank you,
What
Friday.
the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Wait, Ant's the best player of the three?
No, it's getting to the rim, nigga. Stop
Oh,
talking
get to
about
the
it.
rim. Oh, okay.
Yeah, for me, getting
Not
to
even
the
a
rim.
question.
It's a debate between
No,
Ant and
it's
Mitch.
not.
No,
Yes,
it's
it is,
not.
nigga.
Wait, why
No,
is
it's
it
not.
Wait, now you pop up, Stu?
No, it's not.
Wait, why
Stop
isn't
it, J-Will.
Just Friday, can you tell me why?
Nigga, we watch basketball. It's that simple, bro. I don't
God
have to go into
bless, bro.
explanation, bro. I'm not going
God
to
bless.
explanation about some
God
dumb
bless.
take like
God
this.
bless. God bless.
God bless. Yeah, nigga, you're acting fucking
I
bogus.
mean,
Like, bro, I don't have to pull up numbers to something we all
Niggas just
fucking know
calling you
through our eyes.
names.
I'm
I'm
just
not. Bro, like I said, 11 she can pull up the numbers. She can pull up the numbers of rim frequency. Listen, she can pull up rim frequency. She can put up rim attempt. She can do all that. At the end of the day, once you factor all that in, then you go off ability and pick and roll and transition and ISO, everything in basketball.
Anthony
nigga.
Edwards is
Being
better
your
than
man
all
at the
that getting
dribble,
to the rim.
all that shit. We talking about everything.
I just
Don't
said
do
J-Will, you
it
don't
sounds
The
like
way you try to explain it is like D-Mitch, like Ant just not fucking with him in that category. Or
No.
something.
No. I think it's
Like,
no.
you
I think no. I didn't say that. I said I think it's a debate versus saying just pick one over the other.
Hold on, can I say
I would
something
go.
real
I
quick?
would go D-Mitch because he's quicker. He's fast off the dribble. Anybody that's in front of both of them players, and they both at full strength and healthy, D-Mitch is just quick off the dribble. He's gonna go by real fast. Like
deceleration.
let me finish. And has the explosiveness with a bigger body and a bigger frame to get downhill. Even
Who
if
has a
he's
bigger
not
body?
his man, I agree with that. But
And
I
Friday.
think it's a debate.
All right, so can I just say something real quick because this is gonna go
You
nowhere,
gassing
because you're
D-Mitch.
not
You
gonna-
better win that first round matchup, bro. Because
Hold
now I'm
on,
looking for you, nigga.
fraud. Hold on, fraud. Hold on.
I don't know what I'm gassing. Like he got multiple playoff series where he leads. I don't know what the fuck I'm
Got dropped
gassing.
off by Jalen Brunson back-to-back years, nigga. Shut up.
Am I talking?
I never said that. I said he has elite series, nigga. The
Nigga
fuck?
Ant got dropped off by Carl Anthony Towns, bro. It's just sad.
Can anybody hear me or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
What the fuck? Shut the fuck up. What the fuck? And when I talk over you guys, you tell me I'm interrupting. Shut the fuck up. I've been trying to talk for 10 minutes. There's no point. There's no fucking point of having this stupid ass conversation because Jay Will thinks that D Mitch is the best, and I am not going. You're not going to change my mind. This is the problem, though. This is the problem. Hold on. There's not another fucking player that's number one at his position that doesn't have expectations to fucking win. Are you drunk?
I don't expect LeBron to do
How
that.
can you not put any expectations on the best shooting guard in the fucking league?
Okay, no. Let's. All right.
No,
so
let Jay Will respond back to that. Hold on.
No. Hold on. Let's what? Let's go.
No. Because
hold on. Let's go look at Luka Doncic. Right? Does he have a better roster than the fucking Cleveland Cavaliers? But he has expectations, doesn't he? Has he ever had a better fucking roster than the Cavs? No, the fuck he hasn't. You guys are fucking drunk. But guess what? He has expectations to win in this fucking league. Why doesn't the best shooting guard have expectations to win in this fucking league?
Who we said?
Luka.
Bro, on my life.
What
the fuck?
Bro, wait. Process.
Hold the fuck up. Oh, go ahead, Jordan. Go. I know where you're going. Go ahead.
So process. Should he have expectations to beat Boston?
He should have expectations to win.
No. We
Nigga,
all
what
agree.
the fuck are you saying?
Wait.
Like I hate when niggas.
No.
You guys don't even have. You don't even expect.
No.
Bro, I can't believe you entertaining this shit right now.
I don't agree with the last thing he said.
No. Wait a second. We agree on the Orlando point. Wait a second.
Compare Luka expectations to Donovan Mitchell, though.
No.
You asked this nigga why Ant better. He stay defense,
We
bro. That's all
agree
he
on
got.
the.
Hold on.
Bro, I'm not like that.
I said I took the best point guard in the league that has a bad team around him. He's still expected to win, and he's clear. Is Luka not expected to win?
Okay,
I mean, Luka in like top 3 tops though.
But process.
we got that hammer.
Wait a second.
He's one of the best players
in terms of. Wait a second.
But
Don't
got
we
that
also
hammer, nigga.
agree
Demons
that
so
at
good
the
at that
top,
shit.
shooting guard is the weakest of the 5 positions?
He's still the best at it.
No.
Wait. No. Jordan, Jordan, stop that conversation right now. We're talking about in 2021. Did Luka have expectations to win the first round? Everybody speak up.
Nope. Of course.
Did Luka have expectations to win his first round in 2021?
Yes, nigga, we got that hammer. What you talking about?
No. Right? Okay, then. 2022, when they played the Jazz, was he expected to win?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then 2022 against the Suns, was he expected to win?
Nope.
Yep.
No.
No, the fuck
No, he was not.
He was not expected.
No, he was not, bro.
Do not lie. No, he was not.
You're missing. Hold on. You guys are looking at this completely different. So if you're not expected to win games, it's okay if you lose them. Is that what you're saying, Jay Will?
Look at the narrative Jay Will posted, the propaganda. It's so crazy.
Listen. We had this conversation every day. We had this conversation damn near every day in Facts and Facts. Process. You are expected. No, listen. I'm gonna ask you a question.
I was talking. I wasn't done my question. Was Joel Embiid expected to beat the Celtics last year?
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
What was Joel Embiid expected to beat the Celtics last year?
Checkmate.
Hello?
No.
Okay, he got dragged through the fucking mud.
No, he was not.
Season, all year, every fucking day, he got dragged.
Because of his performance.
Checkmate.
Because of his performance.
He won up 3-2 though.
Was he expected
Wait. Process. Hold up. It was 2 things that went into that.
3-2 and he disappeared down the stretch of the game, bro. Come on, man.
Wait a second. No. Hold up.
My fault, Ed. My fault.
Because
D Mitch disappeared all series. Hold on. And D Mitch disappeared.
You're good at telling half the story. Hold up a second.
F, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. F. Expectation talk is probably our hottest topic on Facts and Stats.
So, hold up.
It's probably our hottest topic. Niggas get gassed up for this shit.
Process. I promise you, if Embiid averaged 34 and the Celtics beat them in 5 games, he would not have gotten slandered.
Why are you yelling?
I don't care.
No. He got slandered because of how he performed.
Bro, if you don't have
get that yam off your face.
If you don't have expectations to win, then guess what? You shouldn't get killed for losing. That's literally what
he didn't get killed. He get killed for his performance.
Bro, he averaged like.
What are you not understanding? It's because of how he performed.
Good comeback.
Okay, so fucking let's go through his performances.
Jordan catching another body.
Jordan,
let's do it.
Game 7, he was ass. Game 2, he comes back. We lose. He was just getting back into the swing of things. Didn't play
Getting
basketball.
back into the swing.
Cool.
Didn't play basketball. Didn't play basketball for 13 straight games. Whoever
Okay,
is Dick
cool.
Eaton. Okay, the next 3 fucking games he played, he averaged 30 in those 3 fucking games, 30 plus, and they won 2 out of 3 of them.
Talk about the efficiency, bro.
Okay? Then so fucking bro, that's another thing. You fucking cornballs with these stupid fucking stats about efficiency and true shooting. I heard somebody bring up Bam Adebayo holds Joel Embiid to a 56.
Wait. Process. Go back to how it's
Shut the
performed.
fuck up.
Oh, bro.
Nigga, we know. That's probably catfish.
Got some cornbread right
Process. You got out of a tangent. Go back to Joel.
Forget it. Then you know the
I'm
rest
so
of the
close to
shit,
booting AJ, bro. No lie.
Got some okra.
He played good.
Got some
Tatum
sweet
went
tea.
Jay Will still in here?
Yo, one mic, y'all. Hold on. Jay Will is here, but hold on. Let Process go and finish this
Let
real
me get
quick.
next. I gotta ask him a question.
Okay, so Process.
All right.
You got slandered.
I'm tired of talking about Embiid.
But Jordan, this is my problem though.
Mhm.
We pick and choose certain players,
Facts.
certain guys to slander and put expectations on. All I'm saying
Facts.
is if you're the best, if you're better than Devin Booker, who by the way has been expected to be good and expected to win games in the playoffs, and Donovan Mitchell, all of a sudden, he's the
What
best
was
fucking
that?
shooting guard. Best shooting guard in the fucking league.
He got
and he has
a
zero
player better than him
expectations.
on his team.
Okay, so number one, I don't. Wait a
Jordan,
second. I don't even
Jordan,
necessarily.
And he got shit on last year by the Knicks and outplayed by Jalen Brunson. That's
And he got slandered.
barely. He became the best point
Nah,
shooter
Jordan, we
in the
don't
league.
got-
Okay.
That's his
Process,
slander.
process. Hold on.
His slander was jumping Devin Booker in the rankings.
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. First off, the whole
I mean,
he
best
was
shooting
already
guard
better.
thing. Number one, that's a debate depending on who you talk to. Some people think Ant's already there. Some people think D Mitch is still there. Some people think D Book's there. Like most people think it's D Book. To be honest with you, in terms of who's the best shooting guard, like most people. But at the end of the day, it's a toss up. If depending on
How
who
is it a toss up? Is my question.
I'm saying depending on who you talk to, product.
That's clear
not my point.
biasness. Is my
That's
point.
not
Clear
my
bias.
point. Bro, that's not my point. My point is, because when you talk about expectations, you're expected to perform. But in terms of winning and losing, obviously that's not all on you. Like if you perform well or if you perform great and you lose, for the most part, you're not going to get slandered.
It's not even that, bro. It's not even,
Like, that's
it's not even that, bro.
That's just how that
On
works.
some real shit,
Like,
it just matters who's watching for real. Like niggas ain't slander Jimmy because he was injured also, but niggas really didn't watch the finals. And niggas ain't slander D Mitch. Niggas ain't really watched that series.
No, hold on, bro. Yeah, I don't like you
Niggas
saying
ain't
that
really
because
watched
hold on,
the
bro. I don't like you saying that. Hold on, Jay. So Jay Will watches basketball, bro. Don't say the niggas don't watch it. Jay Will watches it. Donovan Mitchell was expected to win both round ones last year and the year before that.
I don't
niggas
think
got
I'm talking
outplayed.
about
Was not the
niggas.
best player on the court.
You talking about?
Niggas
I'm
up here
talking
saying
about
the best shooting
I'm
guard.
addressing the slander
Stop
part,
it, man. We're talking about Jay Will and Golden State.
Well, number one,
I was addressing the slander.
Wait a
First round
second.
exits, nigga.
Jimmy did get slandered for the finals specifically, that performance.
I guess.
When people looked at his overall body of work in the playoffs, they weren't even expected to be there. B, he overall in the playoffs played really well. Like overall in the playoffs, when we look at his body of work, when we look at the production he accumulated over 4 rounds, he played really well, and they got to the finals as an 8 seed. Now, people will slander him specifically for how he played in the finals, but like again, it's a performance thing. And like in terms of the whole
my whole point was that
I reject this notion that if you're the best, she
touching on something. But she touching on something like deep beneath the surface. I get your point though. You're touching on something deep beneath the surface.
Yeah, like
Jordan.
But look,
forget.
but this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
He's got a sorry ass team behind him. It's not
look.
He's on the fucking Detroit Pistons.
Why did you duck my point, Jay Will? Why did you duck?
Listen. No, I didn't duck nowhere. I was just letting the nigga talk. Listen,
yeah, but you ducked.
My thing is this: expectation. What's the question?
I said last year he was expected to beat the Knicks. The year before that he was expected to beat the Mavericks without Luka.
Yeah.
And the nigga lost both years, and you put him as the best shooting guard. That's crazy.
True. That's true. That he's underperformed. He's came up short. Every player.
He wasn't the best player of the series. You should say Jalen Brunson's the best shooting guard. If that, you know what I mean? At the time.
Which one?
He underperformed last year. He underperformed the year before that. He was not better.
Oh yeah, yeah. I agree, nigga. Everybody come up short, and he had his times when he came up short.
Everybody come up short now. Oh.
Everybody do, but listen, he felt in those two. He losing this one. It's another failure on him, and he will get knocked, bro. If Booker go out there and like he do what he did last year or somewhat close to that, and he's had a loss, and Donovan Mitchell don't handle his fucking business, and the win or loss, bro, it would change for me. I swear, this shit, the shooting guard conversation is gonna be fluid for years. I want everybody to know that. Listen, but let me
Jay Will.
Because also I factor in ability at listen, I also factor, and for me when I do rankings, I factor in two things: what they're doing on the court, which is production and stats, wins and losses, cool. But then the other half of it is ability based off your game. I don't think Booker doesn't do clear things based off ability that's better than Mitch besides the mid-range shot. That matters a lot. You have to be able to outdo me in ability too. Like what the fuck?
Was Booker ever better than Donovan Mitchell to you?
No, I don't know. He was never overall better. No, I think he had a better season. I think he had better. I think he had better seasons. I think he had better seasons, but I don't think he's overall. He never jumped him for me.
Nah, I'm a victim.
He could jump him. He could jump him. In my opinion, he could jump him this year, but I haven't jumped him completely overall.
Yeah, listen, Jay. Well, I'm a victim of this.
Hold on, wait. Let me respond to you. Listen. Let me respond to you. Let me respond to you. Listen. You bring up expectations talks a lot, bro, and this is like the number one thing you bring up a lot, bro. If your team is the better team,
me.
No, talk about it, process. If your team and fraud, if your team is the better team, when you face an opponent, you are expected to win. Yes. When your team is not the better team, when you face an opponent, you're not expected to win, but you're expected to perform well. If the teams are dead ass about even, both teams that can take each other out, you expected to fucking play well. And then if you fucking win that series when it's 50-50, you get more credit for winning. But if you lose, but you still perform well, you still don't. You still get your credit.
What if you don't do both, Jay Will?
Let me finish. Only when you're the better team. Only when you're the better team in this scenario is when the expected. And if you fucking fall short, what's the frauding point? His team was perceived as the better team against the Knicks. He fell short. And performance.
And he underperformed.
And you against the Mavericks, they team was perceived as the better team because Luka was out.
And the Knicks.
Not with Luka on the floor.
The Knicks.
Okay, I just said that. I gave you Knicks.
And he underperformed as well.
I just said that, bro. I just said that. Are you listening? I just said that, bro. He underperformed and he lost. A failure on the nigga.
But you still have them as the best shooting guard in the league.
When Luka didn't play, everybody perceived the Jazz to be better and expected for him to win the games without Luka on the court. When Luka returned, it was not an expectation for the Jazz to still fucking win. It was a 50-50 series and go either way. That's what happened. So at the end of the day, no one's taking that from y'all. So let's clear process. Cut the fucking you expected to win shit out of the scenario when we judge players, because guess what? That only happens when your team is better than another team.
Okay, and again,
but his team was better. That's the point.
You just admitted.
Yes, that's a knock on the nigga.
Lost.
Okay,
the fuck? Nigga Booker did too. What the fuck?
Jay Will, you just
lost further.
Just went out there. Jay Will, you literally just said that he failed as the better team and didn't play up to his expectations 2 years in a row, and he hasn't been dropped down for you in the rankings. When Devin Booker went out there as obviously not the better team, obviously not expected to beat Denver last year, and was the best fucking player on the court.
Yeah, accumulation of years though. Donovan Mitchell been doing it since 2018. What's the difference? He has a longer
fucking finals too, and
he has a longer sample. Bro, he has a longer sample size. He has a longer sample size in the playoffs than Devin Booker. Do you agree or yes or no?
Who?
How?
Who? Nigga, what the fuck? He's been in the playoffs since 2018.
Yeah, and what playoff series besides that one when he went crazy against who would he go nuts against?
Denver.
Denver. You talking about D-Mitch or who?
D-Mitch.
Denver and OKC.
Denver, OKC, the Clippers.
AJ, your mother's fighting for that too, pussy.
Yo, chill. No
nigga be talking crazy.
Nah,
you be talking crazy, bro.
No parent jokes, bro.
Go ahead.
Okay, so he had a crazy run against who? Comp?
He had 4. He had. Listen. I'm gonna give you the tally.
Against who? Because you always say that comp. Denver was nobody at the time.
Okay, you said what?
So Denver was banged up and hurt that year.
What year?
When he went crazy.
Not in the bubble.
That's he was. What?
What
oh,
year
they was. Yeah, they was missing Will Barton and Gary Harris. That's true. Yeah,
right.
But
Exactly.
but the opponent still was a great opponent though.
Like
we're not doing that.
Jokic and
So
Murray.
listen. I'm gonna give you the 4 series he went off against. One against Denver, one against the Clippers, one against OKC, one against the Memphis Grizzlies. But I'm not counting. Well, their defense was good, but I'm not giving that no crazy comp. I'm not giving that no great comp because that was their first year in the playoffs. So, but he still went off against that team. But I'm not giving him that. So I give you 3 overall, 4 great series, and then I think the Rockets is bad, Mavs and Knicks. So he's 4 for 4, but really 3 out of 4. When we talk about competitive series, he's 3 out of 4. That's a longer sample size than Devin Booker though.
Why Devin Booker?
Because he's been in the playoffs.
How many series does Devin Booker have that he's done well in? Obviously, last year against Denver, right?
Okay, so D Book in his career got
Denver.
Let's see. So he's got 4.
Hold on. Denver, and then
Book's
you don't think that Devin Booker?
I can't give you. I can't.
Wait a second. So Book's got 8 playoffs.
Nah, I give you Denver. Listen, I give you Denver. The Lakers and the Bucks are half series. He played
well in the Bucks series in the finals.
No. The fuck. But listen, he played half of that series. He was not good. Half of it, he was good. So I don't know how to balance that one. So I give you half of the Bucks, half of the Lakers. He only got 1 series as a whole. I can count Denver. The other matchups,
he swept Denver.
Denver, no, that's the same.
Oh, it was a bad Denver. They still had Jokic. Did they not?
They were not competitive. They wasn't competitive that year. They wasn't,
bro. You pick and choose, like I said.
Bro, the team in 20, the team in 20 was better than the team in 21. What the fuck? Are you serious right now?
Fuck out of here, bro. You're crazy. You're gonna give that Denver team in the bubble a nod, but that
team had Jeremy fucking Grant on it, and do you know who the fuck was on the team?
Oh my god,
Jeremy Grant. You don't even fucking know.
Yes, the fuck I do. That team wasn't that fucking good.
The one that came back. That
you just lied. You just lied, nigga. You just lied. You just lied.
Are you talking about the
1920 numbers? They wasn't fucking good, nigga.
You mean the one that walked down the Clippers?
When Utah?
Yes, he told me they wasn't good.
Bro, stop bringing and by the way, stop bringing the Clippers up to be competitive and shit like that. They fucking blow a year in and year out because of injuries throughout the fucking playoffs.
The Clippers were actually healthy.
Everybody was healthy that year. Everybody for the Clippers was healthy. They still lost to the Denver Nuggets. It was good, nigga.
Fucking team sucks. Enough with that.
Man, anyways, listen, bro. It is what it is. Listen.
How can you give him a series against Milwaukee in the finals? He played.
He was, bro. Because half of the series he was ass, bro. What are we doing?
He wasn't. He wasn't though. That's
the fuck.
You have fucking revisionist history, I guess. Like you're.
Oh my god, bro.
I don't know what you're saying.
Ev, can you keep it real?
Yeah, he was bad game 1.
It's hard to follow up with y'all, to be honest, what's going on. I'm just trying to listen.
This was going on, bro. Listen, this is what's going on. As a whole, what series do Booker counts for Booker when it comes to playing great against competitive competition? How many do you have on your belt? I got 1, and I'm telling him the Lakers and the Bucks is a half of me. He played ass half of them series, bro. Denver as a whole. I give Denver a whole, even though he dropped the last 2. I give Denver as a whole. Bro, Bucks and Lakers is half. What other series do you have for Booker that performed great at his standard against great competition? How many do you have on your fingers?
Bucks, Lakers have, you said?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he was half.
How you have Bucks, Lakers, but then you go whole for Denver when
because he was 4. He was great.
Lakers home with a 40.
He was good. He was great. 4 out of those 6 games. 4 of them hoes. That's a whole. That's damn near a whole.
He was also good against the Clippers too.
But Jay Wood.
What Clippers, nigga?
Jay Wood,
2021.
Jay Wood, time out.
No, the fuck he was not.
Jay Wood.
Yes, he was.
Go look it up, nigga. You be talking out your ass sometimes. Go look it up.
He does.
That don't make sense. In the overall totality of the series, though, against the Lakers, he averaged 36 and 5 on 48, 42, 93. So how is that not a good series?
Out of his fucking ass. You're talking
36 and 5
ass, dog. You're literally
on 48, 42, 93.
You're speaking
Devin Booker did that,
bullshit,
AJ.
Jay Will. Get the fuck out of here. You don't know what the
how was
fuck
that not
you're
a good?
saying.
How was that not a good series? I'm confused on that part. The Clippers series.
You got Loki got to give him that, like, but
of course he has to give him that
because well, I'll say this though, right? Because it's like it's weird because wait a second. The weird part about that series is
looking it up.
Wait a second. The weird part about that series is when Anthony Davis was in the lineup, he wasn't playing well at all. and then when AD goes down, and then he kind of starts to hoop. I'm not saying like, oh, well, that's it's a direct correlation.
Their conversation was playing well and not though.
True.
He said that he's going to give him.
Fair.
The only reason why I fact checked that stat because he said he's going to give him Denver, even though he flopped the last two, but not give him the Lakers when the Lakers.
Well, I guess it's because he played great in 3 games and not
Four.
great.
And by the way, in Milwaukee,
No, against the Lakers.
Oh
and
yeah,
Milwaukee he's saying half a
1-3-6 he was not good.
No, bro, game 1 he had fucking
Terrible
27 points on he was like 40% and he had a bad night from 3. But he still won the game. And then he had 2 40 balls and another 30.
17 free throws against us. This is
like
crazy.
what the fuck? And he had 2 40 balls and a 30 piece.
Yeah,
against the Clippers, he had a 40 ball and a 30 ball in that series too. And
he shot like ass.
I don't think he was that good. I think in the Clippers series, he really shot bad though.
He shot ass. Somebody.
Yeah, I don't remember that series entirely.
He wasn't good in that series.
Again,
bro.
that's the difference between you and I, though, or anybody and me. I get it, bro. Shooting splits are important at some point, but Jesus Christ. Yes, it is important, but you also have to look at his stats, how many points he had, and if he won some of those fucking games. Like I get it. If he has 40 points, and he shoots like 40%, 42%, yeah, it might not be good. But go back and watch the game. He's the reason they might have won it. Like that shooting splits are ridiculous.
Yeah, I think it. It depends.
This got into your head. These stats have gotten to
If shooting splits are ridiculous, then everybody
wait a second. Bro. Overall average the stats don't mean you played well, nigga. I watched the games. Don't do that with me.
That's what
I
I'm
watched
just saying.
the games, nigga.
Exactly. So your shooting splits.
No, but you niggas are using the stats. Oh, he averaged 30. 30 against Paul George. Bro, listen. Paul George in the Clippers. Everybody always bring up the Paul George series against the Suns and say, oh, he averaged 29 or 30, did it, whatever. I don't think he played good, nigga. I tell people that all the time.
No, but Booker actually played good against the Lakers, though. Is that what you're referring to? Is that why you bring that up?
No. Bro, I said half of that series, he was not good, bro. Let's be honest.
No, you're not being honest. You're not being honest. What the fuck are you
How am I not being honest?
Because he was good the whole series except like a game.
No, he was good. He was good for half.
They just told you the games that AD played. He wasn't good. You not that?
Okay,
bro.
So off the top of my head, I could be wrong, but he played very well in game 1. Game 2, I don't think he shot well, but he had like 17 free throws. I think he had 34 points.
Games 2, 3, 4. Games 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah,
Yes.
those 3.
Y'all remember them? And then if we look at the context when you watch the fucking games and not
Talking
just
about
the stats.
2021.
Yeah.
Yes, 2021.
The man averaged 36 and 5 and won the series. Are we gonna really?
That's what I'm saying. There you go, bro. There you go. There you go.
This is the
whatever the average is, mean you play well. Okay, cool. We can move on.
So,
but you hold on. But you won't hold Donovan Mitchell accountable for playing to a worse team and losing. What would worse?
I just said.
You're trying to kill Devin Booker for playing better. And
no, Bron, you can't do that.
I did kill D-Mitch.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think
no, you didn't. You excused
I think for
it.
game 3, you would have to probably watch game 3 back because
the fuck I did kill D-Mitch. What the fuck?
Game 3, I see he went.
You still have him as the best guard, but he lost 2.
No, game 2, I meant. Game 2, I see he went 7 for
Bro,
17.
both of these niggas have stinkers in the offs. That's why.
Devin Booker hasn't lost. Hold on. When has Devin Booker lost to the worst player?
Game 2, I see he was 7 for 17. He had 17 for 17 from the free throw line.
He was mid. He was mid.
Jay Will has the talent
but he had no other scoring.
No. So the tricky thing about game 2, and it's funny you bring that up, and because I remember that one vividly, right? That was kind of like a back and forth type of game, right? And then I think the Lakers are up by like 10 or something with like a minute to go or something, and I think he had 2 3-shot fouls or something. Like it's just weird. Because
he was
mid.
He was just mid.
You kind of have to watch the games because it's like, all right, when did those points come? And I don't know why I specifically remember, but it's just I think I remember from that game.
I remember the first 4 games of that series, bro. I remember that in that game, it was down the stretch. Brown and AD hit 2 threes to ice that game.
Shit, I got my computer. Let me hold up.
Nah, you're right, Jordan. I just checked it.
Yeah,
he had
was
10,
mid, bro.
He had 10 points in the fourth quarter in that game, 2 off on the free throw line.
He was just mid. Like he wasn't terrible. He was just mid that game. Mid pack. Then
Yo,
2
Jay
good
Will,
games.
has a
1
player
mid
ever
game,
worse
2
than
bad
Devin Booker
games,
took him out
3
the
good
playoffs? Jay Will,
games. So however you want to characterize that.
Say what?
has a player ever worse than Devin Booker ever eliminated him from the playoffs?
He lost to an inferior player.
No.
Okay, has that happened for Donovan Mitchell multiple times?
No, the fuck it did not happen multiple times. Why the fuck you keep saying multiple
He
times?
got eliminated by Brunson 2 years in a row, bro, back to back.
Nigga, Luka played in the fucking game in the series when he came
Two
back.
games, they
What
were
you saying
leading
that shit
already.
for?
They were leading already. He was down without Luka.
So that means he would have lost without Luka?
Huh?
I don't think.
Does that mean that they would have automatically lost
The
without Luka?
next year, he lost to Dylan Brunson again with a worse team.
Bro, I just said I'm gonna give you that one. I'm not giving you 2.
They were up like what? What was it? 3-1?
Okay, does that mean they would have automatically lost if Luka didn't return?
Yo, this is crazy.
This
You know,
is crazy.
Ev, you know what's funny about those 10 points that you mentioned? They all came in the last minute, 8 seconds to the game.
Oh damn.
All,
Oh,
all
damn.
10 of
Well, I don't know if Process said great series or not. I was just like, damn, how you say no Denver because of the letdown towards the end of the series, but not say, okay, I can give Lakers a pass as well. I mean,
Yeah, he was good-ish in that series.
Yeah, that's my only
good.
game.
Nah, I think when you do 4 out of 6, bro, when you play 6 games, but if you play 7, you go 4 out of 7, 5 out of 7. If you go 6 games, you go 4 out of 6 and 5 out of 6. Like, nigga, that's damn near. Like, bro, you go 3.
But you don't feel like Jay Will, what you saying? You explained it before. Trust me, not completely. I see where you're coming from. I get it. It's over 50% of playoffs are a superstar player. I get that. But you don't think the way he went out in Game 6 can uplift some of those bad games you may be referring to?
Yeah, I think
that 47-point game was insane.
I think you can look at that and say, bro, you know what? He had a good series. You can say that in totality.
Yeah, like I mean that closeout, bro. That wasn't a
say that.
phenomenal closeout, bro. He was on the whole entire game, played 46 minutes in that game, and was on from the field and 3.
Yeah,
like,
I can
and was
agree
clear
with
from the line. Like
Yeah,
I feel like
that
that
overall he had a good series. Yeah.
That probably was my least. Man, that's probably the most annoying series a Brown fan ever had. Them dudes won shit, bro.
Nah, that was sad though. I'm not gonna lie, that was sad, bro.
Man,
hey, look.
Ass, man. Oh my god. Go ahead.
That was Caruso last game as a Laker, I think.
Who's last game?
That was Caruso last game as a Laker, I think, that year.
Yeah.
All right, AJ, bring your ass back up here. Fucking AJ Johnson. Look. Anyways, look. So, what is everybody up here deciding? At better 11-10, what was the stats for the better getting to the rim between 2 players?
I'll close that, bro.
Wait, you said what was your question, J. Will?
When you saw it, what was it when you saw it?
I think
What was it when you saw it? 11-10. Well, who was it?
I think
when you saw it?
Ant had more attempts, and I think he had a higher percentage.
Both Jordans. The question was who gets to the rim better, Ant or D.
Oh, okay.
Are we serious?
Yeah.
Ant.
Okay. Process myself. Said Ant as well. Jordan, what do you say?
Between Ant and Mitch, I'd lean Ant, but
Oh, D. Mitch.
But I'll be honest though, I haven't seen a lot of Cavs games this year, so I can't. I mean, I don't know what D. Mitch is like these
Ant
days.
has like 5.4 attempts in the restricted areas, shooting 69%. Donovan has 4.8 attempts at 66.7%.
So your Ant sounds like Ant's better.
Okay. Byron, I asked that because 11-10 said she closed the app, bro. She said she closed the app. So in the midst of her closing, looking it back up, I asked them in the meanwhile, bro. You gotta relax sometimes, little brother.
Well, even I wouldn't just go by the stats though.
No, I wouldn't. I want to know.
Chill, little brother. Chill, little brother.
She went to go look it up. I'm just saying. The last thing she remembered was what?
She said Ant was about 6 something on 69%.
So AJ
5.8 on 69%.
So AJ said so he's getting to the rim almost as much in a worse spacing situation. How does that help Ant? So he's saying context matters.
Well, yeah, Ant was on the D. Mitch side. So I don't know. Either way, the vote seems 50-50 anyway, though. So what do you want to do about that?
Okay.
Wait, AJ think it's D. Mitch?
I think it's super impressive for D Mitch's size that he's able even to get to the rim like that with two non-spacing sort of bigs.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm making it about ability when I watch these players play. The handle, the ball, the shot crew, the way they can get downhill, their talent, their skill, how they be able to get past defenders, how they be able to always get a constant paint touch when they want to use their willpower to do so. All that shit. Like, if you want to say it's by smack even, okay, cool, let's move on. Finishing at the rim.
Finishing, I think you could take Ant, but getting to the rim, I think you could probably say D Mitch has that one.
Yeah. Okay. Put finishing for Ant.
That's my opinion. You don't have to take that as Bible.
I think that's well said. We can take that.
Process even in here anymore. Process not even here no more.
Nah, but I said this between. I really started this because of you, because I know how you look at this shooting guard thing too. Better playmaker between everybody. Who's the best playmaker here?
Bruh.
Probably Donovan.
It's definitely not Ant.
It's definitely Donovan Mitchell, bro.
Definitely not Ant.
I don't know if the playmaker will go. I don't know if Donovan Mitchell is
Bruh,
than Devin Booker.
Bruh, what's your name? Just send me one clip of D-Book doing like an offhand skip pass, bro. You
a skip pass, you're gonna say your offense skip? You're lying. Don't do that. 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 Oh my God. No, you're lying. You're lying. No. I knew you were gonna bring up skip pass, and you said offhand. That's a lie.
I mean, that's all D-Mitch got, right?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. But that's my thing, though. That's why I don't think that he's a better passer because
that's more than any of these niggas got.
That's D-Mitch's biggest highlight, his skip passing ability and the way he throws it at true force, right? He throws it at good skip passer for sure.
Bag when it comes to passing. And my point is, neither one of these niggas got no bag when it comes to passer, bro. He the best of the ass.
Man, I like that, man. Well, maybe I'm just a fan. So let me I don't know. I guess I'm just a fan.
And he definitely the best playmaker, but he was the leader of the best offense in the league like 2 years ago. Like he was the
Put the best defender up here. Put the best defender as Ant.
Definitely.
Okay.
D-Book still is not moving.
Okay, so now
it's looking like D Mitch better gentlemen with the Magic with this.
What do you now? Let's stay right here. Let's stay. We got the basics.
Just got mid-range.
We got the basics out the way, right?
Yeah.
Huh? What AJ say?
Bro, all this nigga got is
mid-range.
Oh, no, look. So now we got the basics out the way, right?
I'm not gonna lie.
Hold on.
Score is another category.
What would y'all? Nah, I mean that we broke the scoring down into elements instead of just saying scorer.
But
the complete scoring, like some people. I mean, listen, like Book's mid range is like pretty elite. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, and I've seen him go for 70 a number of times. Like. That's a holistic being able to score type shit. Like, who do you think is a better scorer out of all three?
I think you technically still got to do score, right? Because it's sort of like Giannis, right? Just because somebody
right. Yeah, I agree with Jordan. What Jordan about to say.
Yeah, just because somebody can score in more ways doesn't necessarily make them a better scorer. So
I don't bring up. My issue with this is when y'all do this scoring shit, like. And we don't talk about elements. I mean, bro, doesn't D Mitch average 28?
Something like that, yeah.
So I mean, these niggas both are average. These niggas can both average around.
Wait, you can't bring up the averages on that point though.
D-Book
no, because he brought up Giannis and saying overall score. Both of these niggas gonna average.
No. I was saying that like a guy could be better in one area, like at the end of the day, if their production is still around the same, or if they're still producing at around the same rate, just because one guy is just doing it in more ways, I don't know if that makes him better per se.
No, but I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. If these niggas are both 27, 28, 29, playoffs and regular season, then how are you trying to differentiate?
Oh,
yeah. That's where I'm coming from. Because then if she bring in
Ferris.
getting on a heater, okay. There are niggas out there that get on the heater better than Kevin Durant. I wouldn't even put Kevin Durant top 5 on getting to the heater.
Right.
I wouldn't. What's his name? Kawhi Leonard. on
So wait, what
on
is
the
the
same
point you're
level
making?
with niggas that put that.
Jay, well, we leaving out. We leaving out. You said broken down to elements. We're leaving out post game though.
Oh no. That's what I was saying. Add now. Let's add other elements to that up here.
Probably
and
Ant got the post game. I would say.
I think it's Booker.
I think it's
think it's
Booker,
Book?
but I think Ant, this is the first time that Ant really showed it on this much this year. If he
I'm
continues
going
that
Book.
next year, I think Ant might take it out of the 3. But overall, throughout the last 4 or 5 years, it's been Booker for me as post game.
I'm going Booker.
Put it down. Put it down. I ain't got no problem with that.
What is somebody said off ball in the chat? Who y'all think is the best off ball player out of the 3?
Bro, that's like 80%.
That'd be Book, right? In
That's
terms
like
of off ball.
of Buck's whole bag, bro.
Is that Booker as well?
Off
Yeah,
ball,
it's
yeah.
definitely Booker.
Off ball is Book.
What else? Somebody
Okay,
said
Book.
handles
Okay,
matter. I
Book
don't think
coming
handles
back.
matter. Handles don't matter to the
Yeah, handles do matter.
Okay,
That's
so
D Mitch.
That's definitely D Mitch. Easily D Mitch.
Can't we adding in fucking handles?
You talk about handles?
What you mean? What you mean?
Nigga, he's a guard, bro. What the fuck you mean handles don't matter?
All right.
Bozo, come on, bro.
Catch the shoot matter.
No.
Catch the shoot.
That's a part of off ball. He got that already.
All right.
It would be Demons too, but yeah, it could be a part of.
Trying to add more categories for D Mitch. Okay.
Okay, who's better? Who's better in transition?
That's D Mitch, bro.
Boy, actually,
That's D Mitch. That's actually D Mitch.
No. It's Book. It's Book.
No way. No way, bro.
Bro, do y'all
D Mitch up there like every year in transition, dude.
Bro, do y'all remember how Book was going in the playoffs? It was
I'm
good.
talking about above the break threes and shit. 11-10.
Nah, I
You talking about getting to the
agree,
rim
but
as well.
I think 11-10 looking at the overall impact of transition. You know what that means, like not just above the break threes, talking about everything part of it.
Oh yeah.
Playmaking, getting to the rim, finishing at
I mean,
the
he
rim.
might be the best at above the break threes too. I mean,
He might that too. Above the break threes, both of them niggas are great at that shit. So
yeah.
I mean, but as a whole, as a transition player, it's D Mitch.
Yeah.
As a whole.
Y'all say it's Book. I'm cool with that too.
No, I'm saying
I'm cool with it too.
I want to hear the argument because I just said I think there's D Mitch doing everything in transition. Like,
because I think the best thing that D Book is good at in transition, D Mitch might be better than him at. So like, let's see how it would be Book.
What you think of Ev? You hear argument?
Yeah, I was gonna say Booker until he said what he just said. The best thing that D Book is best at in transition, D Mitch might be better at. That's what I honestly.
Or at least it's comparable.
No, yeah.
Yo, Jay Will, do you expect D Mitch to win the first round this year?
Yes.
Okay. We're gonna see.
But I
this conversation.
expect him to perform though. If that nigga performs,
No, you can't have it both ways, bro. You got to win, or there's no performing and
This is not
losing.
how this shit works. This is not.
You can't perform and lose, bro. Don't do that.
That's that stupid shit. Because you've seen your guy be in a situation where
This
he can
nigga said you
perform his
can't
ass
perform
off.
and lose.
Yeah,
That's
he
an
had, like,
excuse. You
that-
perform well and lose. I've never heard no
That's
shit
why
like that.
y'all
What?
sucks. You're right.
Nigga, what?
Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Wait, what are y'all? Wait a second. If he goes out there and if he averages 35 and they lose because Garland is not good, Allen is not good, like none of them are good, you're just gonna be like, oh well, you know
And all
what?
that probably
D Mitch
will
is on
happen,
like come on,
Yeah, they suck.
like come on, evolve your
This
thinking.
is
So
new
very
shit, bro. It's
realistic
crazy.
scenario.
Like you can slander.
Bro, what the fuck, bro? If Giannis go out there and kill, nigga, and he lose, nigga, I'm not gonna
And
be
he
like,
will take the blame, nigga. There's nobody else getting the
He
blame.
did not take the blame for that Celtics
I
series.
mean, but that's
Come
because
on.
What do you mean? Yes, he
but
did.
like in real
All
life,
right, bro.
listen.
No,
Niggas be lying up here. I swear to God.
Wait,
Niggas be lying up here.
Jordan, wait, because I don't disagree with Fraud. I want to make this very clear, and I'm not trying to talk down at you, bro. Dog, I'm being honest because you are right, and I say this to Wes all the time. From the casual eye perspective in sports, yes, they don't give a fuck about context. They're gonna be like, bro, that nigga lost the series. Point blank, period. That's true.
He's the best
Fraud is
player in
right.
the series, yes or no?
He's right about that. But
Is he the best player in the
when
series?
we look at basketball below the surface, is what we're doing in here, Friday. We're telling you a player can perform his ass off, and if there's other players around him, sell him short because they were ass. Looking deeper beneath the surface, it's not on that nigga. That's what we're saying. Can you get with that or no?
Bro, you just my dude. You just said D. Mitch right here, the better playmaker. If he's not making people around him better as well, like I don't understand. Like, bro, they're the better team all the whole regular season. Like, I don't understand.
I mean, you could set people up, but they gotta hit shots, Friday.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Hey, I've never heard this much caping going around. Go ahead, y'all got it.
No, but like if
D. Mitch
Giannis
can't be
sets
held
up his
accountable for
teammates and they brick, like come on, like Giannis
You a
can't shoot.
Giannis fan. You see it
Can't
all the
shoot for him
time.
too.
Dog,
And
you
then
see-
they
That's
get
what I'm
the blame
saying.
when they lose. The best
Malik
players,
Beasley,
they're the better
bro.
shooter. I don't understand.
Okay, all right, bro.
You're making a lane for him
We
to
can't
lose.
evolve our brother Friday,
No,
bro.
no, no.
It is-
Nah, you can't evolve you, man. You're making excuses. This is excuses.
Are you Frauden? Are
All
you saying? Wait, Frauden? Are you of the mindset that Giannis didn't set up his teammates enough, or he didn't like against Boston, for instance?
He just needs to play better. He needs to play better, and they need to play better as a collective as well. Two things can be true. Yes or no? But at the end of the day, it's on your best player.
I think he performed. He performed well enough to win, and the others did not. Like that's like the only if you want to quote unquote blame Giannis, the only thing maybe is at the game 7 in the second half because he didn't perform well. Now, if he performs well, it's like all right, cool. All the dudes didn't perform, then it's like, well, damn, that sucks. But that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Like it is what it is.
So 3 years in a row, first round exits. Is okay, I guess everybody.
Okay, but
there got to be something there. Like, bro, you can't be the fourth seed losing the fifth seed.
Okay, so
But everybody said at Peter Frauden that they gotta win though.
Okay, but here's how
We all,
right?
but Frauden, we all said that they have to beat the Magic.
Okay, so let me give you an
There
example.
should be no excuse. There should be no.
Wait a second. No, I'll give you an example, right? So
Come on,
take Luka for example, right? In those Clipper years, right, when they lost in the first round, and it was we get that Luka's a great player, but he needs to get out the first. Like, of course, those talks are gonna be had. Like, for instance, remember Luka, he needs to get out the first round. Like, he can't keep losing in the first round, and then blah 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 blah. Even though he was putting up like monster numbers, like obviously the winning, you have to win to some degree to be put like in some like certain conversations. But at the end of the
Byron,
day,
I'm not confusing nobody, bro. I'm asking.
if you're performing, then I'm just like.
The nigga Jay Will's making an excuse saying he's the best shooting guard, but getting dropped off in the first round 3 years.
No.
That's crazy to me.
It's because
casual.
Byron's evolved his thinking beyond just win. You just gotta win, bro. Just win, bro. Did
I say win a championship? Did I say win a championship? I said win the first round.
No, you can't just be like just win, bro. You just gotta win.
You're playing Paulo and Franz Wagner. Like you're clearly the better player. Yes or no?
No. They should win.
They have the better record. Yes or no?
No.
They've been to the playoffs the last 3 years. Yes or no? Or the last 2 years?
No. Hold on.
Stop making excuses. Y'all making all these caveats and shit, bro.
Frauden. You're
crazy, bro.
No, Frauden.
But then you want to sit here and tell me he's clearly better than D. Mitchell or Booker.
You're giving me reasons that the Cleveland Cavaliers as a whole should win. Things that other people outside of D. Mitch have done to get that record, to get those expectations. But if those players don't perform up to that,
he hasn't performed. Jordan, the last 2 years, he didn't perform. He underperformed.
No. I'm okay. Again,
y'all ready?
No. Jay Will has literally told you 7 different times that he blamed D. Mitch for that shit. Like he held them accountable for that. He told you like that 7 different times. I don't even know. Like he could have spoken in another language.
No. What he's saying right now? What he's saying right now is this. Fraud talking about this. What Fraud is stuck on.
Niggas be bringing agents to this shit.
Like you said, Jordan, if he go out there and average 35 against the Magic on 50, 40, 90, and he still lose, he's blaming D. Mitch.
Okay, that's a weird caveat to put it, but whatever. If the nigga average 35 and they lose, maybe I'll be less blameful on him. But he hasn't averaged 30 in the last couple of years.
That's what we were saying. If he go out there, listen. If he go out there and lose and he plays mid or bad, that nigga's getting killed.
Yeah,
he's getting removed. That's
what's borderline good for you then. What's borderline good for you? I want to know. Just like
I don't know. His standard is not borderline good either. If he's borderline good, he still get killed.
All right. So what's very good for you?
His standard is to be great in the offs. Period.
What is great for you? Is my point. Like where you draw the line of great.
Great is his standard at what he does. I'm expecting Donovan Mitchell 27, 20, something between 26 to 28 on great efficiency, on good efficiency, and good play and great playmaking. If he don't do that in the playoffs, bro, he failed. Period.
I promise you this, though, Jay Will. Hold on, before I'm stop. I promise you, if Luka Doncic averaged like 35, 5-5, and they lost the first round, niggas would not be talking about his teammates. They'd be like, Luka needs to get out the first round. That simple. That would be the conversation. It wouldn't be about his teammates.
I told you, Friday, you're right about that. That is how it's looked upon. I know. And them people would be wrong for saying some shit like that.
No, they wouldn't. All right, bro. That's cool.
35, nigga, did you just hear what you said? 35, 5-5 on good efficiency, and he lost? How does that on Luka?
It's cool.
Okay. Anyways, Ev,
Yo, I'm here.
who's better in the clutch? Who y'all going with?
I got.
Levitan?
I don't know this one. I think maybe Book.
Who is?
I think maybe Book.
This is what I be saying. This shooting guard combo is fluid, and people need to understand it.
But no. I mean, wait. Time out. I mean, Booker had more moments. I mean, he had way more moments. I think he has more game winners between all three of those guys as well. I think I probably have to lean Booker, bro, as far as clutch.
Is D
Clutch? He said clutch, AJ.
Clutch is AJ. Yeah.
I'm trying What about playoff clutch moments? Have any?
And then AJ want to say that shit.
Clutch doesn't exist. I mean, if you got to think of who got,
I don't know if either of them have a.
I'll send out an article on it. Clutch doesn't exist.
Like, ironically, Ant might be the. Nah, never mind. Let me not.
I know for a fact Booker has 5+.
All right. AJ, is it better to say who's the better closer instead of saying who's clutch? What about that, AJ? Does that make more sense? Who's the better closer?
Okay.
Book.
So yeah, I we'll go with
Put Book. Put it. All right.
I don't think.
Mid-range posting.
Let me see.
Hold up. I need to go to a ball.
I think that's every element in basketball, bro.
I was gonna
I
say-
think you touched on every element in basketball.
Let me go to Ball Don't Stop's page so I can make sure. I said Ball Don't Stop. Now he got that video where he named like 15 different categories, and it's all the same thing.
Oh, you know what? The last one. This one's gonna be hard, but I'm sorry, I'm going D Mitch. Shot creation.
Ain't that like? I mean,
Talking about ISO, essentially.
Yep.
So-
Shot creation. Your ability to create a shot on your own. Who's better at it?
Booker.
No, it's not Booker.
No, it's not
No,
Booker.
Nah, don't do that. It's not Booker.
Wait, shot creation. I mean,
No. Your ability to create your shot on your own, one-on-one, you and one person is not Booker. I don't.
D Mitch.
I don't.
You
think, well, why did you say it's Booker, Jordan? How about that?
okay, no. Okay, maybe it's okay. Nah, let me think. Nah, because I'm just
because Jordan, we're not also just talking about just pull-up jumpers.
No, I know.
Shot creation means
You also got to think about it. Shot creation is like once you also have a good defender on you as well.
Yeah, no, I got you. Because I think of every time Book just get into the mid range. Mitch. And it's probably Mitch actually. Ant for sure is the least of the three. But
No, I think Ant is
I don't know
second.
about that.
Actually.
You think Ant's second?
I don't know about that. I think
You think Ant's a better shot creator than Book?
Yeah.
Yes, in isolation.
You gotta
yes.
you gotta factor in rent, bro. Getting to the rim for a layup. You gotta factor in that, bro. No matter who you guard about. So
Because Booker don't have the physical gifts, but he has the skills to get it off, Jordan. So I see why you're thinking that, like in the ways that he can get it off.
Yeah.
Like he can finish over either shoulder, pull up mid range, high release on a 3-point shot. But Ant and D Mitch have that step. They have that step that can break you down one-on-one for the most part. Obviously, D Mitch do it better. And they also can utilize the ability to get to the rim at ease, or more so at ease. And still having a pull-up game too.
Yep, I was just gonna say that. And D Mitch stops on the dime shit. It's just crazy.
Snatchback, all that.
But don't get me wrong, it's like it's all like don't get me wrong, it ain't no gap or nothing like that. But I just think it's Mitch, Ant, then Booker. It's tough to say.
Yeah,
I think
put shot creation.
Still don't think Mitch the best shooting guard.
Now hold on, but listen. Now listen, we did elements of everybody's game, right? Now when y'all go into, because this is what I do with all players in the league, what we just did. Then we just went through elements of their game. Now you go to production and stats. You go to individual seasons. You go into production and how they performed in the playoffs. When you use all that in totality, right? Why is it hard for people to understand that Ant is third here? When you look at everything in totality, the elements of their game, and then the seasons of playoffs and regular season. Why people don't understand that Ant is third here?
People don't think he's third on this list.
So the reason
A
why
lot of people don't.
No. So you know what it is with Ant is because of. And I hate to do with it. It's. I don't even
Say
think
the word. Say the word, bro.
it's not
What
basketball.
trajectory? Projection, trajectory.
It's
Say the A word, bro.
it's the aura thing.
Yeah, put aura on Ant. Put
Bro,
Come
aura.
on,
no,
Put aura in
because
the Ant
with this,
category.
bro.
you know what it is. No, that's no. That's a real thing because people legitimately like they want Ant so bad to be the next iteration of MJ, of Kobe, of B Wade. They want him.
I'm sorry.
They want him
I'm
so bad to
sorry.
be the next iteration
Hello?
of that.
What are you guys saying
Oh,
about Ant?
brother.
I'm
Oh,
saying
He got that aura, Heaven Sent. He got
We're
that
saying he
aura
has aura.
Why y'all talking about Ant?
for no
Saying
reason
he-
at all.
Oh
We
my god.
stay out of this, okay? Stay out of
I'm
this.
not staying out of anything. I want to know why y'all talking about Ant.
Oh my
We
god.
we talking about the best shooting guard in the league.
Okay.
We talking about who like them talks, you know. So
This all started because once again, Process came up here and said something about what the fuck does they said about Donovan Mitchell if he lose to the Magic this year, and because every player that's a great player or a good player is expected to win. If you're great, you're expected to win. Expected to win. I said no, that's not how that works. You can have
Depending on the competition. I think depending on the competition.
Exactly. We was trying to explain that to him. He's like, nah, that's some bullshit.
But
But anyway, then we moved on to
he should beat the
no. We
Magic.
agree. We agree. We agreed on the Magic.
Heaven Sent. If he
And
plays
then-
well and they lose, is that acceptable, Heaven Sent?
No, like it's weird.
Nobody speak either. Nobody speak.
The
I'm asking Heaven
only
Sent.
how that would make sense is if like it just so happens like everybody else just bottoms the fuck out because the Cavs are supposed to be better than the Orlando Magic.
Mm-hmm.
So if he plays to his level, they should beat them.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
So if you're
That's
telling me
simple.
like something happens where like the others just like bottom out, then okay, fine. But other
Yeah,
than that,
exactly. That's what we told Friday.
Crazy. I have a crazy caveats and hypotheticals.
That happened. Bro. There's times where nigga you can go out there and you
It
can
didn't
play
happen
above
last
your-
year because
No.
Donovan Mitchell was the reason they lost
I
last
agree.
year.
Yes, I agree, bro. Yes. Damn. But we talk about this conversation right now that you just asked Heaven Sent, which is if you play to a standard or above it and they lose, and that means and the other players like bottomed out or they underperform, she's not gonna kill them. That's all we told you.
Yeah, but you're asking for two things. One, you're asking for people to bottom out. Two, you're asking for D
Because it
Mitch
happens.
to elevate his level, which
It
he hasn't done in
happens.
the last couple of years. So,
No, it happens though. That's all we saying.
all right, we'll see.
Not saying it will, but everybody do their job relatively to their standard, and then he does his job, they should win. And if they lose, nigga, it would be on Donovan Mitchell because if everybody did their job and they still lost, then that means that Donovan Mitchell didn't do his.
I do feel there's an area where like even if they like don't play to their medium, but maybe they play a little bit underneath that, I think he should be able to fill that.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
J-Will, look
It's not that far off.
what that person just typed.
It's not that far off.
Look
It's not that
what
far off from
Bobcat
his
just typed.
standard.
J-Will, what's your thoughts on that?
What was it?
Booker's probably the best player, but they all have different roles. Booker's easy to slot next to another 1A star. Mitchell's the best per score, but it's hard to match what they star and had you upside to be a 1A star. What's your thoughts on that?
I think the different roles thing. I think D Mitch can play in any role. I think that Booker.
You think D Mitch
also
can what?
I think D Mitch Booker can play in any role. So I mean, I don't know about that. And then let me see. Mitchell is and then the whole he's harder to match with a star. I don't know why we think that and we haven't saw that. And it's like I get we trying to use our imagination, but if he's paired with KD or he's paired with like a great playmaker. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell, yeah. He's paired with KD or a great playmaker. Donovan Mitchell's going to be exceptional. So that's
But I think the difference is that
facts, good.
Donovan Mitchell off ball.
Bro, you do not like Booker, bro. I'm glad it's coming back to the light, bro. You be trying.
I think the difference is Donovan Mitchell is not as good as Booker off ball, so therefore, like normally that's how you like. Normally, the better off ball you are, the more like you can fit with I forgot the word I'm looking for, but the more you can
Portability?
fit with, yeah, the more portable you are.
Typically, when he's off ball, he's just standing there.
Like
Let's be
Donovan Mitchell
real.
isn't like one of the reasons. What's not true, AJ?
Watching this playoff series, AJ, I
That's
bet
what
when
I'm trying to
D-Mitch
say.
off,
AJ,
I
they
bet when
always say
D-Mitch,
this.
I bet when D-Mitch
AJ,
off ball, I bet
it's
he's
AJ. They always
standing
say,
there. I bet.
AJ, they always say this. And you, Eli, me, we've been trying to say that narrative is fake. I don't know where they get.
I don't think it's the only thing that goes into port. Nobody says it's the only thing.
Look what he
No.
Look at his follow-up message.
I'm
Look at
saying
his follow-up
no.
message.
But listen.
This person cooking.
I'm saying, I do think Booker's the better off-ball player because he moves better off of it. Yes, but I do think Donovan Mitchell is still a good off-ball player. It's just one better.
I think Darius Garland needs the ball just like D. Mitch needs the ball.
Who?
I think both DG and Mitch need the ball.
I know.
No, I'm talking to AJ because he said if that was true, they would fit together. But I think
I only say he is hard.
I'm not okay. I'm not in that combo. You said what?
Yeah, but they can, but like they're not like. I think you have to be a certain level of good at it for like.
Yeah, that's why Booker's better. That's why
I think he fits better with people. Like that's why you say like Steph is more portable than like Bron. Bron can be off ball, just like Steph is, but like Steph is just like so much fucking better.
I think. Hold on, I'm gonna answer this. What's up, Ed? What you trying to say?
No, just read it yourself, then, because I'm not about to keep trying to get you to read it if you don't want.
Yeah, AJ, that's my point. They both good off ball. Booker's
better. How you reading AJ comments but not reading his podcast?
It's okay, Heaven said we clipping that, by the way.
I only say he's hard to match because he's a 1A type of skill set, but he has a 2A level.
Heaven said we clipping that.
Lacks a playmaking defense that co-stars often need.
That specific 8-second interval when you said, but Steph is so much better.
Wally, I disagree with Wally saying lacks the playmaking. Because if he's with Durant, the playmaking ability that he can do for Durant, then Booker will be better on the ball. That is a fact. So I disagree with. But now the defense part, I don't think Booker's that. I don't think.
But they both command similar. They both command similar coverages though on ball.
No.
Or they. What do you mean no? You saying so you make D.
No. You use the word similar. That's fine. Similar is fine. I think D. Mitch garners more. But
I'm not tripping.
Similar is a good word, but D. Mitch is more though. And then plus his rim pressure and he's a better passer, better playmaker.
Somebody gave us that little double.
He's gonna make Kevin Durant life even more easier to me.
Man, you playing, man.
That's true, bro. He's a better playmaker. You get more rim pressure. That's just the truth. If you're a better playmaker and you get
okay, all right.
Yeah, you get more.
But you got to think about it. He's a long. All right, fuck. I don't know because that's.
Well, he's saying there's a lot of he's saying there's a lot of redundancy in there.
What?
I'm thinking about the mixture of Bradley Beal too, though. Like it's also a mixture. Like if with him having the ball, Bradley Beal had the ball has the ball way more than you thought he would this season. I remember this season you was like he's just going to be a spot up guy or whatever the shit you were saying earlier.
Yeah. The team realized this goes to the D. Mitch point. The team realized that Bradley Beal's ball handling and quickness is better for the team to create a look than Booker. That's what Donovan Mitchell's better than Beal and Booker. So if you swap Booker, the ball would be in D. Mitch's hands to do those things. Better playmaker than both players, better ball handler than both players, quicker than both players, more athletic than both players. Our offense would even open up more with D. Mitch. And he's a good off-ball player because his catch and shoot is good. So, yeah, bro, D. Mitch.
Okay, that's fair.
He fits with guys. Now, when we talk about him trying to fit with Wally, this is what I would say with the Wally point. If you're telling me when it comes to fitting with other players that got to dominate the ball just as much as him, Wally, I would agree. Booker would be better with ball dominant players better than D. Mitch. Yes. Off ball players that are elite, Donovan Mitchell will be better for those players than Devin Booker. So it's vice versa. That would be my answer.
Go ahead.
Appreciate you guys letting me up. I'm not saying like D. Mitch is way below those guys. It's just he kind of has like a 1A player skill type, or what his skills that he brings is like that 1A superstar type of player. But in those skills, he's not at that level. So it makes it harder to put him with another guy that has 1A skills. That's all I'm saying.
Did you hear what I said though? I think if the 1A player is good, is a more off the ball player than a ball dominant player, D Mitch fits better with that guy. But if the other guy,
what 1A player is a more off the ball player though?
Say what?
What 1A player right now is a more off the ball player?
KD. Giannis. That's 2. I give you. I mean, everybody works with Jokic, so that's 3.
Giannis is more off ball than on. You saying?
Giannis' best. He said 1A skill set. Giannis' best ability is to be used off the ball. Byron says it all the time. He's with a playmaker that can shoot the ball and play make well. Giannis' game becomes even deadlier than it is on the ball.
Excuse me?
We ain't seen him play that way.
Giannis operate? Yeah, I'm about to say Giannis.
Hold on, what did you say?
I don't think Giannis even believed that though. Like,
nigga, nobody believes that. We've never seen that. What like this? You call me watching casual takes? That's the
believe what?
Like operating, he doesn't operate off ball majority of the time though. It's not what we believe. It's about what the team believes and how they operate and how he also plays. He doesn't play like that.
Bro, Byron makes this perfect point
with
every
all due
time.
respect.
He's more dangerous.
No. Jay Will, with respect to talk to me. Respect to Byron. I say, well, 1A player operate like that right now in this game.
Oh, you said, but I'm. Oh, okay, but you talking about basically just strictly operating like that at
like right now. What 1A player operate
okay,
like that?
okay, but why would I not factor in how elite they can operate if they was paired with him though?
Did we see him operate like that willingly with Dame?
Damian Lillard is not the playmaker that.
But wouldn't Dame ease his mind to want to come off the ball though? I truly believe that Giannis thinks that he's best when the ball is in his hands. That's what I truly believe. Playmaking wise, getting to the rim, being able to get his game going. I don't think that he operates best off ball with another guy initiating or setting him up. That's what I believe.
If you saying based off the way Giannis thinks?
And what I see, yes.
Okay, but now based off what Giannis thinks, he probably do think he operates better on the ball. Based off of watching him, like when Drew Holiday came down in 2021 and they moved him off the ball and they ran his screen roll gravity was insane. The way he got it off those pick and rolls and created is insane. Even with Damian Lillard, it's the same way.
Was that really off the ball because they're running a couple plays? Like that's not really off the ball. Like a couple plays off the ball.
Once he screen sets and rolls and catches it, bro, it's a wrap. If the guy put him in that situation like Chris Middleton and Drew, but they not as good at it as Donovan Mitchell would be. So that's where I'm coming from. He would be elite in this situation. But if you asking me just specifically on how he operates right now, then okay, I'll take Giannis out of this. So we can just go KD and Jokic.
I could agree with the KD thing just because KD's shot creating ability and he can take 16 shots and get 30 points, like he's so efficient. You can really put anyone next to him. But I think the issue if like you take Booker off Phoenix and you put D Mitch there, you're losing a whole lot of defensive value that Booker brings to that entire team. And that's what are we missing? What are we missing? Booker brings decent on ball defense. He's a better defender all around than Mitch, basically. Offensively, I'd say Mitch is probably better, but I like Booker better as a playmaker.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Like I said, you think he's a better playmaker? I don't, so I respect that. I don't think the Suns will lose out offensively. I think they get better offensively with D Mitch. I think your defensive point, Booker is the bigger nasty, bro. So I agree.
You're nasty.
Okay, bro.
The only thing I can get pushed back on with the Mitch playmaking thing is why do we harp so much that like Darius Garland is having such a bad year? And a big reason why I think is because I think Mitch needs a true point guard next to him so that he can kind of get the ball, score a couple possessions, take a couple possessions off where, like was said before, he kind of just stands there, which I don't like, but I mean, we would all agree.
Wally, you don't remember when D Mitch played with Michael.
Yo, is it Wally? Can we call you Wally, or what is it?
Well, anything's fine. You can call me Woo too if you want.
Woo. Okay. Woo. When you're not speaking, at mute, because when he's unmuted and you're unmuted at the same time, it's an echo. Just want to get that in there real quick.
Oh, so when You remember when he played with Mike Conley? This is why I work with Ant. When you play with a point guard that can distribute or facilitate, but don't really need the ball as much to do that well, it works out for the shooting guard. Darius Garland needs the ball way more than Mike Conley for him to even be effective at basketball. So that's why they're clashing. But when Donovan Mitchell, just like Ant, is working with a guy like Mike Conley that don't need the ball as much to be effective as a facilitator, it works better because guess what? I can facilitate, come off the ball, I can play off of it and catch and shoot. I can play off of it and cut, move, and quarterback the court. That's not Darius Garland. Darius Garland needs to have the ball a lot for him to be effective. That's why it's wonky. And that's why I said I agree that Devin Booker would work better with Darius Garland because guess what? He's more portable off the ball than D Mitch. But if he's with a player that's better off the ball or elite off the ball, Donovan Mitchell's better for that player because of his rim pressure, his rim attempts, and his playmaking ability. And he's still a pull-up jump shooter. So it works better. I think the Darius Garland thing get held against Donovan Mitchell when Darius Garland is the guy that cannot adjust.
Well, I think that kind of helps my point a little, though, if we're looking at it from the scheme of the Suns handed the keys of the offense to Devin Booker this year because they believed in his playmaking. For Mitch, you brought up Mike Conley. He needs a playmaker, and I think a lot of that's because he's not the guy you want to just give the ball to, let him run the show kind of situations that we see in the NBA today.
Yeah, exactly, AJ.
And they regretted the decision and gave the keys to Beal.
Yeah, I mean, they did. Once they realized, this is the point that I'm trying to get him to understand.
I don't agree with that fully, though. I think that also was trying to get
listen. This is the point I'm trying to get him to understand. The reason why we went to Beal in basketball, the quicker, faster, more explosive dribbler, and that guy that can get downhill is the better guy to go with the ball. Beal gets that rim pressure, that rim attempts, that paint touches, speed, the agility off the ball to move. Donovan Mitchell does that better than Booker. So it's going to work better for an offense when you can continue to get paint touch and you're a scoring threat to shoot and you can play make. That's going to work better for an offense.
Yeah, I agree, but I'm pushing back to AJ. AJ said they regretted the decision. The decision was made to have Beal more incorporated into the offense. So you basically just swap and have them guys do what they're probably best at or best suited for on this team. Devin Booker always been one of the best off-ball guards, whatever you want to call it, scorers, whatever, in the league at his respective position and on this team. So you put Beal with the ball in his hands to where he can still play, make, pass, like you said.
It was like that with Chris Paul?
As far as what? Chris Paul had the ball more than Devin Booker. What you mean?
Because I think it goes back to what we're saying. It's not like
I'm not. Go ahead. I'll respond back to you.
I thought you said well they liked the decision when they made it, right?
No, AJ said they regretted the decision. I don't necessarily think they regretted the decision. I think they had to get Beal. Go ahead.
I think he's using the wrong word. I think he's basically trying to say that once they realized if we tried to keep doing this, it wasn't working, so we got to go to something that's better than that. Regret is probably just overdoing it.
I wouldn't necessarily, because then we would have to look at the games and the game logs, because I know for sure Frank didn't come out saying that they're switching to Beal being a point guard until like 2-3 weeks ago. Like that was literally a recent statement. That wasn't something that came out and said 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Suns started turning the season around in December. Like I remember that vividly. It was December or January. So then they didn't even turn their season fully around with Beal as the quote unquote point guard. It was that literally came out 2-3 weeks ago from Frank Vogel. And Bradley Beal saying he has to adjust. So that's not something that was been set in stone. They've been turning the season around with Booker, quote unquote, as the point guard or whatever y'all want to call it. They did this late switch or switch period for the team because that also keeps Beal involved while allowing Booker to still play his game and being his best version of himself as they score on or off ball, but particularly off ball. Like that's literally all it is. KD and Booker are gifted off ball scorers and guys that do not need the ball to be able to score or get themselves to have an impact on the game. Bradley Beal, on the other hand, needs the ball in his hand to have an impact on the game for the most part. That dates back to his early years in the career, outside of his first 2-3 years with John Wall, literally, and because he's playing alongside John Wall, so Beal can't get. It's not the same. It's not the same again. But that's why I say this. It makes sense for what they did. That's all. It literally makes sense. But when Booker has the ball, Booker actions is more so pick and roll and things of that nature. When Bradley Beal has it, like Jay will say, he can use his speed, he can get to the basket, and opportunities can open up for Grayson, Royce, KD, Booker. So, but for the most part, Bill is taking guys one-on-one because he has that ability to do so in this freaking offense. Like, what are we doing? Bro, Bradley Beal is taking on like the third worst defender on the freaking team. The other day when they played the Wolves, Booker was checked by J-Mac and Ant was checking KD. I thought he was going to flip that, but I understand why they did that because Booker was going to have the ball more, and they knew that. Like, come on now. So look, who was Bill taking? Bill has all the space in the world, so like it all works out at the end of the day. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, but I'm saying I get that, but bro, Ant switched on Bill at times. We still get the ball to Bill, and we still create offense because of his speed. That's the truth.
Jay Will. Oh, so you mean to tell me one team did a smart decision? One team made it easier on themselves than making it hard. You mean to tell me if Booker and KD is being checked by J-Mac and hypothetically Bill is being checked by I can't remember his matchup, but let's just say Conley or let's just say Nah or whoever it was. I don't know. You mean to tell why not do that?
Probably Mike Conley.
No, I agree. I agree, but I'm saying if both of them are getting guarded by Ant or J-Mac in pick and roll, the quicker guy with the better ball handling ability is going to create a better play, right?
Look what Jay Mills just typed. He did. I'm gonna respond back to you too. Book was getting trapped in P&R running point guard. Now he attacking closeout, attacking the right way with the defense off balance, and Bill feels more involved. I'm telling you, Jay Will, the main thing with this was getting Bradley Beal, you're another all-star, star player, however you want to word it, on your team, getting more involved for this playoffs situations or potentially finals run. What did Bill say in the post-game presser a week ago? Like, the time is now. I want to win it right now. You have to get a guy like that. And they also came out and say he's one of the leaders in the locker room.
Bro, if you still stuck on the regret point, I told you I think AJ could be
fuck
exaggerating.
that point. Yeah, he shouldn't have said that. Fuck that point.
Yeah. But listen, at the end of the day, I'm going back to this conversation about if Donovan Mitchell is on a team with a guy that can play great off the ball, because I'm looking at both things. You're looking at how they work right now. I mean, how guys are operating right now. I'm looking at how guys can operate as well. So I'm factoring in both. So D Mitch with Giannis, Jokic, KD, because he said 1-8 players. I can't go with other guys. Kawhi, it would all work. Are we disagreeing?
Wait, okay. I thought I almost got mad. Bro, I didn't know Jalen Brunson number for a second, bro. I thought Dante DiVincenzo number was 11, bro. But okay, my bad, bro. I saw his comment. I had to put the Knicks roster so fast. I thought he was saying Dante was better than Bill. But okay, my bad, bro. I missed what you said. Jalen Brunson's 11. I'm sorry. Cool. My bad, bro. I missed what you said, bro. That comment, I was like, whoa. Wait, no. Whoa. That says Booker. No, I still no. Anyway, go ahead, Brody. Go ahead, bro. My bad. AJ, come on the stage and be a man. How about that? I'm gonna leave it right there. Come on the stage and be a man. But if y'all want to turn the talks to Jalen Brunson is better than Devin Booker now, okay, so be it, bro. Like that's what y'all want to do now. So be it. Because at this point, everybody's better than Devin Booker than y'all, bro. I've been dealing with y'all for 2 years now. So Brunson not better than okay, all right, cool. It is what it is. Brunson better than Book, y'all. It is what it is. I'm not debating it, Byron. Hell of a season from Brunson. 28, 5-7, whatever it was. Super efficient. As a number one guy in New York at that, playing alongside Madison Square and playing in Madison Square Garden. Phenomenal year, but can I say right now, just off of this one season, he's better than Devin Booker already? No, I can't. Shout out though, but no, I can't. Better? No, I cannot say that. No, I think while I know you're trying to talk over, I'm sorry, give me 1 second.
One thing I learned today, Facts and Stats community, they just love D Mitch. It's crazy. This is wild.
Chan, you saying Brunson better than Booker right now? If you saying that, I respect it. I think we got him slotted at a good spot. I think it's inside of the fact that all of us had him top 15.
Wait. This is the thing. I don't know what's going on with the Brunson shit. If people saying Brunson is better, he's been better than Booker this season, and they project that they think he'll be better going forward, that's one thing. Overall, we're talking overall in here right now.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I don't.
Oh no, Chan, I said this season. Yeah, season. Yes.
I'm not doing a Brunson over Booker overall yet.
Yeah, overall, no, I'm not doing that yet. Can he potentially, if he continues? Yes. But I'm this season, yes, he's been better than Devin Booker overall. No,
Oh, damn. AJ made a good another one. Well, I don't think he's a 1A player, but some people do think Embiid's another 1A player. That's another player that D Mitch could work with.
Yeah.
So I don't
He
know.
was trying to say something. I know he was trying to. What were you trying to say, real quick?
Who, Wally?
Yeah.
Oh, you can go ahead.
Having said, yeah.
I was just gonna say Bronson definitely.
With all due respect, can you at least tell me which one it is? Though, is it Wally or Wu? Like I just
Did
can't.
somebody call my name?
I can't be trying to guess which one to call you, Wally or
You
Wally.
can go with Wu. Wu's good.
Wu. Okay, I got you. Yeah, sorry, Heaven said. Go ahead. What's up, Wu?
I was just gonna say Brunson definitely would need another season like this one to go over Booker. I think he's just kind of like right place, right time this year. I mean, he's played great. I'm not taking anything away from him. As a Mavs fan, I still wish that we could have kept him, but I mean, we've seen kind of like seasons like this before where it's like they jump out at you and holy crap, this guy's great. He's top 10 easily, and then they never kind of get back to that point again. So we would just need one more season of this.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Speaking on the Mavs though, bro. Honest, truly, do you think Luka's MVP? And then what are you looking forward to in this series against the Clippers? Like, do you think y'all win? What? Like, how far do you think y'all go?
I mean, the Luka situation's kind of tough just because, I mean, look, Jokic was amazing this year as well. But I'm going to use like SGA as the example here. If you look at SGA's numbers from this year to last year, they're pretty much identical. I don't know the advanced stats as far as those go, but just the counting stats, they're pretty much the same. So for them to make that jump, the team had to get better as well. I'm not taking anything away from SGA. I think he's great. But if we look at Luka jumped in basically every statistical category this year, played great. They won 50 games. If you had them in the East, they're the 2 seed, you know? So the whole winning argument, I don't really like that just because he didn't have his co-star for like 30. How many games did Kyrie play this year? Like 56 or 58 or something? That's a lot of games. Yeah, so I mean, I think when we look at what an MVP is, I think Luka hits every box, but it is tough to argue against what Jokic did this year. But as far as the Clippers series goes, I still have nightmares about what was that, 2021 playoffs where we went to 7 and Porzingis was averaging, 9 points a game or some shit. So I don't know. It's going to be a tough series. I think the key is, can we force them to have to play Zubac so we can get him in drop coverage? And if we hit our threes, I mean, I think we're a tough team to beat. So if I had to pick a team right now, go ahead.
Who do you think is the better team between the two?
I mean, I obviously got to go with the Mavs just because of the bias. But if I wasn't being biased, I'd say this is just a pick 'em matchup. I think the star power for the Clippers is huge. I mean, James Harden, Kawhi, if Paul George plays to his level, Russ coming off the bench he's been great in that role. So it's tough to match that. But at the same time, we don't know about Kawhi's health. Paul George could turn back into pandemic P, basically. So, I mean, it's a tough one. But as a Mavs fan, I just got to ride or die with my squad. So I like the Mavs in probably 6. I think that our bigs are going to be too much for the rebounding situation for them to just go small ball on us. And I think Luka plays at that playoff level that we're used to him playing at.
Okay, so if you think the series is even, and let's say Luka performs at his standard, which is amazing, and they lose, did Luka fail to you?
If Luka plays to his normal level, and we lose, that's the problem with the narrative talks is we want to make the easy argument of saying like the best player failed. But if that player plays to his normal levels, does everything, I mean, sometimes you're just not the better team. So I wouldn't say he failed.
No, what if you are the better team, though?
Well,
Yes.
if you're the better team, but you're...
Yes, we already agreed on that, though, bro.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. My fault.
Even if you're the better team, though...
Oh, keep going, though. Will.
But even if you're the better team, you're the best player in that series, you play the best, and you still somehow lose. I mean, maybe everyone just overestimated your team. Maybe they just had more breaks. It's easy to just make the narrative of, well, he lost, he failed. But if you go back and you watch every single game and every single minute and see the key moments that happen that maybe went against you, maybe a bad call, maybe just, a shot rims out something, it's tough to just say that player failed. I think that's just too easy of a narrative to just push.
So you at a place where all you care about is the player performing at his level at the end of the day, no matter the outcome.
Yeah, basically. Like Kevin Durant, for instance, against the Celtics, that was a bad series. I'm not going to put all the blame on him, but a lot of it did come down to the fact that he just wasn't hitting shots that we've seen him hit a million times before. Like, that's a series where we can look to a player and say, okay, that you're a big reason why your team didn't get the job done. LeBron in 2011 or 2010, whatever year it was, when they lost to the Mavs in the finals, that was on LeBron because Dwayne Wade showed up. Chris Bosh played well. Just, you didn't show up. That was on you. But those are some extreme examples, in my opinion, where you can just pinpoint this player didn't play well, so that's why they lost.
Yeah. So I understand where you're coming from. So as a Mavericks fan, what are you expecting while Luka's in a Dallas Mavericks jersey, going forward? So they can put. Are you like when it comes to putting him in position to go to get to the finals? Like, do you think he has that team now, or do you think they still a work in progress away from that team?
Well, they've made the trade deadline this year was great because you have Gafford and PJ Washington under contract for 2 more years after the end of this season. So that's real good flexibility with 2 good players. You got Derek Lively. You have Kyrie under contract. That's your core. Now, the moves that they probably should look to, is this the team this year? Maybe, maybe not. I still don't think we have enough like that third type of scorer player that you can just give the ball to if Kyrie and Luka aren't hitting at that moment. They got to find a way to move Timmy. Timmy is just not it. There's too many games where you watch the Mavs and Tim Hardaway is just chucking bad shots, doing stupid stuff, and I don't want him on my team anymore. But if you just need 7 to 8 guys on your roster, I think the Mavs have like 6 to 7 guys right now. I think they still need to get one more good like POA, like a good wing player, like a Paul George or something on the team. But that's obviously harder to do or not. But I mean, right now, this is the best team Luka's ever had. So if we don't make it to the Western Conference Finals this year, it's going to look bad.
I like that.
And which team do you feel that will
Wait,
prevent?
but
Oh, go ahead.
But Woo, don't y'all are 4-5, right? So don't you gotta get through Denver? No, okay, see, never mind. Okay, cool, you good. My bad. Don't when we collect the finals, it look bad. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I agree. I agree with Joel.
You agree with that?
Yeah, I feel like this team should beat the West Coast Finals, especially how they slotted. I think they should beat the Clippers, and I think they should beat Oklahoma City or Pels Kings. It don't really matter to me. It should be either one of those teams.
Wait. That's news.
I like that. See,
you think they should beat the Clippers?
Yes, I'm with them. Yes, I'm with the Mavs, bro.
No. I know who you with though. I want to make sure.
Oh no. I agree with his original. I agree with his original statement. His original statement was the Pick'em series, and I think I said.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say because I heard you say should win. I'm like,
yeah.
Hold up.
Nah. That's just a fan of me, the Luka fan of me. Saying he should win because I think he
isn't
had.
it safe to say that like both teams should, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a Clippers. If you're the Clippers, you should win. If you're the Mavericks, you should win. It's like
I think both sides can say that. Yeah. I think it's a 50-50 series.
The Mavs should win. That's their mindset. They're not the underdogs.
Facts. Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah. No team in this series is the underdog. That is a fact.
Yeah, they both should win. Like, you know what I mean? Obviously, one can win, but they both should have the mentality. You know what I mean? They're the better team.
You agree with that, Jay Will? I don't think neither team should approach the series as their underdog. I think both teams should think they should win the series. Realistically.
Yeah, they should. Neither team should approach this like we're the underdog. Yeah, I agree with that. I do think though, the Clippers should have a higher expectation to win though.
Yeah,
I do
agree. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, you Harden. You have James Harden, Kawhi, and Paul George, and like Wu said, Russ excelling his role off the bench alongside with chip-ins from Norman and Man and Zoo, who've been fine this season.
More pressure or more expectation to win? I think that's 2 different conversations. I think the Clippers have more pressure because they have this superior talent, but expectations are like the Clippers ain't fucking way better than the Mavericks. Like, you know what I mean?
Good point. I agree.
No, they're not way better. So I do think the Clippers have more pressure, but I do think they roster is more talented than the Mavericks, bro. I
don't know.
I don't understand how that's not the case at this point. But I mean, I think Dallas has a bigger front court, so I think they have a they can match up with the Clippers, but I don't think their talent is on par with the Clippers. No.
I'm gonna give you an example, Jay. We've seen the Lakers with a whole bunch of talent the last couple of years, and that shit didn't do nothing for them. So talent's not always the answer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it, but which team? I'm trying to figure out which team you talking about when it comes to the Lakers. They weren't more talented than the Nuggets last year.
No, I'm talking about they had like I mean, shit. They had fucking what was the year? They had Malik Monk, Westbrook. They had all these guys, LeBron, AD. Nigga, they didn't even make the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken, right?
Are you talking about 22?
Yeah, they didn't make the playoffs, right? If I was not mistaken, or what happened that year?
They ain't made the playoffs. They ain't made the playoffs now.
Yeah, so talent is, you know what I mean? Talent nowadays.
Anthony Davis missed half of the season though.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard's missing some games. He's not healthy right now. James Harden's missing some games, not healthy.
Nah, because I think Kawhi Leonard played like 67, 68 games, some shit like that. Damn, that's it.
No, I'm saying as of right now, like he's not looking the best of health.
Yeah, but he's still helping.
So talent can only get you so far, man.
Nah,
the Mavericks. I think they're the top five.
Nah,
they came back from All-Star break, top 3 wins.
He played enough games to get them the top 6 seed though. Nah, that's different from AD missing half of the season in 22. Different, but I still think that both teams should win though. Mentality wise, yeah.
I agree, Nat.
They match up. They match up well. But
I don't think one team has more expectation than the other. That's my thing on this one. I think that's pretty weird to say one of them have more expectations than the other.
Okay, cool.
Nah, you good. We appreciate you coming up. Luka and Kyrie deal with a great big man rotation. Mavs had expectations this year, just like the Clips. Yeah, cool. Clippers come from a different nat to respond back to that. The Clippers' expectations is not just a 1 year thing, though. Clippers' expectations go back from when the two guys paired up, Nat. And granted, we haven't seen them healthy, but a couple of years or 1 or 2 years out of there in a little stretch. But that's where the expectations started at. They stay current. Okay, I'll stay current. I don't think it's fair to say the expectations.
But Ed, you're still right though. They past got something to do with the current.
Facts. Like and that's what and that's why I think that's what makes it supersede the expectations for the Mavs. You're trying to make it seem like it's similar. You said just like the Clips. I think the Clips expectations is higher than what the Mavericks expectation this year is. You disagree with that, Nat? What do you say back to that?
I disagree with that. I think the Mavericks were just in the conference finals like a year and a half ago. 2 years ago? They didn't make the playoffs last year. They got some pressure.
Okay.
Can't be a first round exit after going to the conference finals and not making.
Nah, they not. I don't think. But Friday, you already agreed that you think the Clippers have more pressure though. Right.
No, I said as like stars alone, like their players have more. There's more agendas over there. Harden hasn't won, PG hasn't won, Westbrook hasn't won. Other than that, both teams should look at it as far as they have a chance to win this year. They're expected to win. There's no team that's prioritized by the other.
But I was speaking to the last one that she said as far as expectations, because to me expectations and pressures. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm driving. It's easy for me to talk this way. So when I say stay current or whatever, and I feel you about they've been together for 5 years. I just think it's a different team as well. Different matchups. Older. Let's see what Kawhi can give us, because I don't know if he even healthy right now. He was good all year, and then is he good now? We're hearing rumblings. I just want to see that. But what I'm also saying is this is the best, I think, sidekick that Luka has had. That's Kyrie. Kyrie ain't no slouch. This dude has championship value. He's been in the big moments. He's been in the big games. He's done some big things. He's hit some big shots. That's his number 2. on top of that team has played pretty well this year. And that big man rotation, I know there's some Western Conference teams that envy their rotation with them bigs, i.e. fucking Golden State from last night. They could have used one of them.
Facts. Even the Lakers.
Yeah, right. They could have used one of them, but I just think that this is a different Dallas team, and now we got to start looking at them. You know, they're not no slouches. They're not like, oh, I understand if they lose. Nah, like this team is good, and also Luka has played better. MVP caliber. He definitely should have got some more love this year. So I don't know, man. I just think that they need to be put on the spotlight right now because they have a team that can go further. This is not a team that you're like, well, I get it. No, like they have a team that can go further. It's not just Luka anymore. Like he has help, and even Mavs fans said he has help. And if they don't, basically if they don't get to the Western Conference Finals, the guy that was on here a few minutes ago, he's not the only one that said they have expectations and they should get to the Western Conference Finals. I'll put it that way. And also, I'm not trying to look past the Lakers in that Denver series, so, I get they got to beat Denver, but Denver got to get out the first round too.
Nah. They will play, I said that wrong. They will play Oklahoma City or the Kings or the Pels.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not even looking at that. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So it sounds like you think the Lakers can pull this off.
You know what? Listen, let me tell you something. When I say stay current, I truly mean that. It's not just for one team, two teams. I say stay current on purpose.
So give us something. So who you got win that series? Give us something before you go. Give us something.
I like the fact of how I think I said to Jay Will the other night that I thought that they were gonna duck Denver, and I thought that they were just gonna start missing shots the second half of that game last night. Nah, they kept going the whole way, and I was like, oh, they want that matchup. I was like, cool, So, I mean, AD, he's had a phenomenal season. LeBron, he looks great. LeBron is LeBron at this point. That's really all you could say. D'Lo has always looked good to me. I'm one of those people that even when he has a bad stretch, I'm always on D'Lo's side. I'm a D'Lo fan. So I really do think that they're going to push it, but I don't think Denver is bulletproof this year. I really don't. Denver has had a lot of slip-ups that I don't think that they had last year. And I don't think no one's looking at that because they won last year. This is this year. So I think that if the Lakers, I don't know, man. I think they got a chance. It's hard for me to pick a winner. I ain't going to hold you, but I think that they have a chance, and I can't just look past them.
Okay. I'll accept that.
Wait, hold on. Nat, you think that the Clippers and the Mavs, you think it's on if either team, so if the Mavs lose, you think them losing is on the same playing field of failure with the Clippers if the Clippers lose?
I'll be honest with you. I think that at this stage of the game right now, I think that the Mavericks are playing better. So I would kind of look at that like what's going on because the Clippers have not been playing their best basketball for a little bit. So I am looking at the Mavs to really push it. I don't know. I just can't let Luka skate like that, or Kyrie skate like that because they've been playing well together. This is their second year together. They're healthy. Their team looks good, and they've been playing better than the Clippers have, for a minute, actually. So I can't just look at that and be like, I get it, first round. No, I expect
Kawhi and PG. You can let Kawhi and PG get off with less, I guess.
Say it again.
You can I guess you have more leash with Kawhi and PG than you do for
It's
Luka
not
and
even
Kyrie.
that either. I got a problem with both of them. Somebody got to lose, but somebody got to lose. We know this, right? But they both teams have high expectations. So now we get to how a guy's playing. Did Paul George have a slew of games that's 2 of 10, 2 of 15? We know what can happen sometimes. Or does he look good? Does he play great? Does Kawhi step up? Does James Harden step up? We have to look at that, but they do have expectations. So I'm not saying that one is better than the other. I'm saying that it's equal to me if I stay current.
I like how you look at it. I just don't think that's fair, man. I like how you look at it though.
How's that not fair, Ev?
Like,
that's my point. It's fair.
because her main thing is staying current. So it's like,
You think that Luka is head and shoulders better than everybody on that court. Now, granted, the Mavs don't have a better team, don't have a better roster.
All right, let me ask you this question, Process, because I get where you're going. Let me just jump.
Yeah, I got
this is to both of you guys. More so than you, Process, because I already get her stance. She's staying current, and we appreciate you coming back. We're also here every day at 11 a.m. Eastern time, bro. Monday through Friday is guaranteed for the most part. Saturdays and Sundays is optional. And you can get updates on the show following the Twitter page at @FactandStats_. Process. Do you think if the Clippers lose in the first round, or do you think if the Clippers lose and or the Mavericks lose, who's going to have more backlash for losing that matchup?
I think it'd probably be the Clippers.
That's where I'm getting at. That's my whole point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how is it the same if you know for certain one team's going to have more pushback or more backlash or more, you know what I'm saying, question marks and things like that?
But I would think that I agree it'd be the Clippers, but also I think that's because they have a deeper roster and they're home, and home court matters a little bit when you look at stuff like this. But I think it's only a slight, like I only think they would be like kind of looked at as a worse loss if they lose only by a little bit, though. It's not like
I think it's like 40. It's 45. It's 45-55, bro. It's 55.
Yeah.
55 Clippers, 45 Mavs. I think both teams gonna get they criticism for losing the series. Like, bro, damn, Mavs, y'all should have won that. You was playing better down the stretch. Luka, you know, you got playoff experience. Kyrie, But then the other part of it is gonna be like, well, damn, bro, y'all been doing. Let's go back to the past point. Clippers, y'all started this shit in 2019, 2020, and then y'all added James Harden, got even better, and you still lost.
That's what I was
bro.
gonna say.
That's
what I was gonna say. Like, no matter.
The same thing to the Mavericks, though.
No matter-
You had Brunson conference finals, then added Kyrie.
No matter like if like they're healthy and they lose or whatever, they're gonna get slandered.
Yeah, both teams. Yeah.
Slander to me is no. If like Luka gets hurt or something, or like I don't think the Mavs are gonna get slandered. If Kawhi is not available to play basketball, or even Paul George gets hurt and is unavailable to play, the Clippers will get slandered. No matter what happens, they're getting slandered.
Exactly.
I
But don't you think that's a narrative-driven thing, though? That's my point, though. Yeah, but I also think they've been getting away with losing.
I'm saying, but
because
so how else are you going to evaluate playoff series on who will get more failure, who will get more blame without narrative, though?
No, what I'm saying is, like, I say it's even, right? Because they have both they battled each other. And what was it? The Clippers beat the Mavs, I think, a few years ago, some shit like that, or whatever. But this is my thing, though. That team that got assembled for the Clippers was 5 years ago. Again, dudes are older. The team looks different, and they have not come into this postseason playing their best basketball. But you can't deny that the Mavs also they're gonna get some slander too. Luka is better than last year and the year before, right? He has a better playmate next to him or whatever, and he's got a better big man rotation. He's got some good shit going for him. There are expectations on both sides. I just don't want to hear that 5 years ago or whatever, they didn't get it done, and we just talk about the Clippers, when the Mavs should have expectations too.
No. I just said that's why I said I do think it's about even, but I think it's a slight more to the Clippers. It's 45-55. I think Luka deserves to steal. Because I think Luka, you've been hearing this conversation for a while, Nat. Luka's going to get his. I promise you. No one is going to be like, oh, well, you lost to the better team. No one's going to do that. People are going to give Luka his due for sure. We just telling you it's more due on the Clippers.
Yeah.
Just by edge. It's an edge.
I just expect Luka to take over like these games. Like I expect.
What about a healthy Kawhi? Though you can say the same thing for a healthy Kawhi.
I don't think it's an edge. I think Luka is just clearly the better player, and I think that like Luka can literally like however this is gonna go, like is what Luka decides. Like
Heavy Sent. I'm with you. What you finna say? It's not an edge, but because
Yeah,
me
I don't
and you
think
looking
it.
at
I
narrative,
think.
me
I
and you
think
looking at
there's
narrative.
literally
Nat,
the
Nat,
only how
Nat
the
is saying
Clippers.
keep narrative, but heaven sent. I agree with you, but Nat is saying I don't want to hear narrative talks. I want to hear just straight basketball.
Yeah.
That's what she's doing.
Okay.
And I'm saying even on strictly basketball, it's still an edge to the Clippers. Narrative wise, it's a big gap. Not big gap, but
Yeah.
it's a gap.
Narrative wise, is a big gap for sure.
If
Well,
Luka, oh sorry, didn't want to
both
interrupt
gotta
him.
win.
Go ahead, Will.
Like the Clippers can't avoid this shit. They gotta win.
As far as narratives go, yeah, if the Clippers don't win, this is like 5 years of failure after throwing together this quote unquote super team with Paul George and Kawhi. And it's even worse when you look at the fact that let SGA get MVP this year. The slander, if with a first round exit, would be ridiculous. Is it fair? Probably not because of injuries and whatnot, but that would be just, it'd be horrible for them to not get past the Mavs this series. If the Mavs lose, it's only going to be Luka slander just because he's like the face. Kyrie's already a made man. It doesn't matter what he does really. So for Luka, it's a bad look more so than just the Mavs in general for slander. But if the Clippers lose in the first round, even as good as we all think the Mavs are, it's going to be real bad. Like if you're a Clippers fan, just stay off Twitter or X, whatever it's called now. That would just be really bad for them.
Sad world out here.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this already. Jokic already won the MVP, so miss me with all that.
I agree. OG is funny, man. How Kyrie's going to get slandered? Is he going to get? Well, I don't want to. I don't. Whatever.
You okay?
Nah, I just think that like whatever's been said about Kyrie or could be said about Kyrie, been said about him since that last Boston series. If I'm not mistaken, that was the last series, all the way on down to Brooklyn to when was the last time he was in the playoffs? Was the last time Kyrie was in the playoffs that Brooklyn series against the Celtics? I mean, yeah, against the Celtics where they got swept.
Yeah.
I'm not counting the Milwaukee one where he played a game or two because he obviously got hurt. So yeah, he got some real.
I kind of feel
OG.
that Kyrie thing with Boston was kind of is a stretch too.
OG, no one up here making excuses. Cut that shit out, bro.
Talking about when he shot bad or what? You talking about when he had the family passing or something like that?
No, Kyrie. No, when he was actually on our team, like
Yeah.
you
Remember when he
back
yeah, but he shot. Remember they killed him on Twitter when he played against the Milwaukee and he shot horrible. Remember that?
Or when he was on Boston?
Yeah, when he was on Boston. Remember that, Nat?
The only how Kyrie gets slandered is if.
Oh, you don't remember? I'll put it up for you.
Is if Luka
pull it up, pull it up. I just ain't giving him no heat for not winning that year.
No, I ain't even trying to be funny. No, I'm not trying to be funny. I just remember when he was in Boston, and I think you guys played against Milwaukee in the second round or something like that. I can't remember. 1 year he just shot like real bad from the field. I think being guarded by Eric Bledsoe or something like that.
Oh, geez, hilarious. Well, I just read that.
I'm trying to find a series. Yeah, Mike Henson, y'all got packed up in 5. I'm trying to find a series.
2019.
I'm sorry.
No, it's like it's 2019.
Yeah, 18, 19. Yeah, that year. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
And he shot like he was getting killed
Yeah,
on
he didn't
Twitter.
play well.
It later came out like somebody in his family passed or something like that. So like his head wasn't in it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
He was out shortly after that.
Yeah. So I mean, like in that series, 5 games, 35% from the field, 20% from the 3-point line. Like he was horrible. This is 37 for 104 from the field. 37 makes out of 104. Like he was real bad that series, and he was getting killed on Twitter. And where I'm going with after that, like I don't really care about the Boston series. It was on Tatum, but he only played 2 games there, and he got swept here. And obviously, when he got swept against you guys, he didn't play. Him or KD played well. So I think a lot of his slander sort of kind of came for. So I think we were saying like, what are you really going to say about Kyrie? Like, let's be real. You know, he's having a good. What do you really think people want to say about Kyrie Irving if he doesn't perform to, let's just say, 25 points per game?
Can't win without LeBron?
That we haven't heard already before. Let me put it like that.
Oh, okay.
Because Woo's more so saying like the slanders are going to be on the tandem of Kawhi and Paul George, not just really one or the other. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be on the team. Versus if the Mavs lose, it's mainly going to be forefront at Luka Doncic. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I think that's what he was saying for the most part.
Kyrie will get slandered if Luka plays really well, and he just is complete ass.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kyrie will get slandered if Luka plays well.
Okay.
But he has to be like, it has to be very specific situations.
But I think don't y'all think it would more so fall on the forefront or the side that might have been expected? How about that?
If what? What do you mean?
Like, do y'all think people's going to this playoff series or just in the general playoffs when you're thinking about Kyrie Irving and saying, okay, I know for sure he's gonna perform? Y'all think people thinking that?
Yeah, I do think that.
I don't think that, because I think that's like people thinking that they know for sure Paul George is going to perform, and I don't think people know that for sure either.
No, I think people have way more confidence in Kyrie Irving performing than Paul George because the hezzy tween.
They do.
What the fuck are you talking about?
They do.
I don't know.
But I'm wondering. But the only thing I'm wondering about, like the Clippers, as far as the Kyrie Irving thing, is how they are going to choose to guard him, because none of them can stop Luka. But I'm just wondering, like, what they're going to do for Kyrie and the looks that they're going to have, if they're going to be smart with their defensive schemes and everything like that. So, we'll see. We'll
Jay Will, you disagree with what I just said, Jay Will?
Disagree with her about what?
You think what I said? You think people know what level of performance they're going to get out of Kyrie Irving this year in the playoffs?
Hell no.
Do you think they know what level of performance they're going to get out of Paul George in the playoffs?
Hell no. Nobody knows.
Yeah, like I don't think they know about those two players specifically. I don't think nobody knows.
I think they have more confidence in Kyrie than Paul George.
I mean, of course they do, but I think it's a possibility that one or both can, shoot
Shit
back.
the bed. Yeah, shit the bed.
Like, it's a possibility. Like, I don't know. Like, can't lie about that. Paul George, I don't know, man. I'm nervous about PG.
Lorenzo, I never said Kyrie better than Paul George, bro. I didn't say that just now, bro. Unless somebody said that in the chat. I didn't say that out my
And
mouth.
I
bro.
feel like a lot of the people that are picking the Mavs are picking them because they feel like Kyrie's going to perform a certain way. If you don't think if you're not sure Kyrie's going to perform, then how the fuck you picking the Mavs?
Nah, I think people are picking the Mavs to the things that Wu was pointing to.
Luka can't win by himself. We've seen this.
He didn't say. I think people are more so picking the Mavs if they are, because one, they're Mavs fans. 2, they like Luka Doncic, and then 3, also the move that they made and how it's been paying dividends to the whole entire team and the whole entire season. He spoke on how the trade deadline, what they did was major. PJ and Gafford, they're going to have side differences. Like if you play Zubac off the court, which they did the last 2 times,
But
they
none of
matched
that
up.
matters unless they have another scorer, though.
Well, Luka Doncic literally controls every single thing, though. So it's like
None of
the way he
that
operates.
matters if they don't have somebody else to score with him, though.
Okay, that can be true, but also the fact you can't ignore the fact that Lively and Gafford can control the glass and score in the paint as well.
None
though.
of that matters.
No, I disagree
if
with you
they
because you're trying to
can't
pinpoint.
score.
You're trying to pinpoint it to if Kyrie Irving is not scoring, they're not. Either way, they're not going to win the
Like,
game.
it
I just disagree with
I think that's why I'm at what I'm hearing. If PG underperform and Kyrie underperform, they both underperform, the Clippers can still win the series because there's other
They got
guys
Norman Powell.
they can rely on than Luka does. That's true.
Yeah, but so it depends on what she's labeling as being a scorer, though, because if you mean to tell me that Kyrie Irving has to play at his regular for far as this season, 25 to win the series, I disagree. I don't think he had to score 25 a game to win the series. I think it's more so going to be on PJ, Gafford, and Lively. What level of player am I going to get out of them offensively and defensively?
You tripping.
Well, I don't. If I'm tripping,
Kyrie Irving. This roster. Let's go back to the point I've been trying to tell you about the Mavericks roster. This Mavericks roster cannot go without Kyrie averaging 25.
I'm not. I don't want to just pinpoint it to just 25, bro. That's the thing. I think
that's his standard. That's his standard.
I think Kyrie minutes and buckets is going to come in how well he performs when Luka is, taking his quick breather, or even alongside of Luka throughout the game. But if y'all feel like he got to score 25, if y'all feel like he got to score 25 to win the series, okay, that's fine.
No. But no. What series this competitive Kyrie Irving didn't score 25 in, and they still won? Because even when he was with LeBron, he averaged 27, 28. When he was with Durant,
you can't compare. You just compared LeBron's. You can't do that. You can't compare a series from 7 years ago 8 years ago alongside LeBron James in the Eastern Conference. And
How is that a wrong?
Because you're speaking on 7-8 years ago in the Eastern Conference series.
No. I'm speaking on Kyrie Irving cannot do 23, 22, 21 and they win a series. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
With good offensive play from Lively, Gafford, or PJ, and or 12 or 3.
This depends on the competition. If they played the Kings, I'm with you. If they played Golden State, I'm with you. Nigga, they're playing the Clippers, the Suns, the Denver. This nigga cannot go under no fucking. He cannot do nothing like that. Anytime Kyrie Irving has been in a situation with Bron or Durant, and he's the second guy, that nigga always give them 25. The Bucks, the Warriors. That nigga cannot. A great competition, you got to hold 25. That's all I'm coming from.
All right, I mean, that's fine. Again, I just think that, and I'm about to pass it to Wu. And again, I just think that his points was, again, he literally said this word for word. He spoke on the rebounding and the size down low is going to be a big mismatch for the Clippers. That's literally what he said. That's all I would make the main thing that I was pointing to. But if he's averaging 25, that's to make a break for y'all. Cool. I'm not going to debate that. I'm fine with that.
Getting boards don't matter unless
that gives them more of a chance to win the series without a doubt. And you said getting boards what before I pass.
I'm not gonna lie, if they're underselling this Dallas team. They think they just gotta have Luka and Kyrie kill to win the series. Like they got a good team all around built.
And before Wu go, I'm gonna say this. Ev, your point still stand. I think the front court shit.
No, it's Wu point. I was just picking back up.
I think Wu point stands because you do got to rebound the ball better than the Clippers. You do got to defend them in the front court by rim protection. Yes, we talk about scoring production. I think that's different. Them big scoring production is gonna come off of the gravity and the playmaking of Kyrie and Luka. They're not self-creating that scoring. They're not self-creating a bucket. So we're telling you, Kyrie Irving on 21, 22 points per game. Them bigs is not making up the gap on scoring. They're making up the gap to rebound and defend.
What do you mean? PJ Washington literally scores the ball. He shoots. He hits a lot of threes, and then they have fucking Tim Hardaway Jr. that scores the ball as well. If y'all saying they're gonna give you, if they give you like 10-10 each or something, 10-12, 14.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
I don't understand. Like, y'all make it like Kyrie got to go.
Yeah, but he can't. No, Kyrie Irving cannot go 21 points per game and win this series, dude.
Okay, one of your
that's not happening.
One of your main points was the level of competition. What level of competition did LeBron and Kyrie Irving face where he had to score 25 points per game for them to win that series? Jay Will.
Golden State. I told you.
Golden State, and give me somebody. You said Eastern Conference. Tell me the Eastern Conference. That's the point that I spoke.
Nobody. They didn't.
Exactly.
He didn't nobody in the East.
Yeah, that's all.
That goes to my point. The competition wasn't that stiff for them in the East. That's why.
All right.
Yeah, I'm saying when you playing in a great competition team, Kyrie Irving has not helped his number one by averaging 25 and under. That's never happened.
To be fair,
you're gassing the Clippers right now, bro. Like you're really crazy.
What?
Let Wu get his thought out real quick. He got echo. He can't jump in.
Thanks. The main thing about Kyrie that I think we criticize him for is the Boston Celtics series with the Nets. KD wasn't hitting his shots like he was, and then that affects Kyrie because the number one thing that we know about Kyrie is he's not like a number one playmaker type of guy. He is a good playmaker, but that's just not the role that he really wants to fit into. Same thing happened in Boston when he played bad against Milwaukee, like was pointed out before. When he's asked to just be the primary ball handler, it doesn't go well. When he is next to a true playmaker and he can just pick his spots, when to create for others, when to go score, that's when we've seen him be successful. And I think that's where it's like, as a Mavs fan, next to Luka, I'm not calling Luka LeBron level, but it makes it so that it's easier for Kyrie to just do his thing. He can go score whenever he gets an opportunity, a good switch, hit a tough shot, tough layup. We've seen him do that. So I'm not too worried about Kyrie having really good games here and there. Sure, he's going to be off some nights, but I mean, the guy's how old now? That's fine. The main thing I think, like I said before, we actually have some good defenders in PJ, Josh Green, Exum's shown good ability to defend, Derek Jones Jr. So guys like Kawhi and Paul George, they're not going to be able to just kill us like they did like 2-3 years ago with pull-up middies and stuff like that. Their offense isn't going to be as successful. The more I talk about it and think about it, I really am starting to really believe Mavs in 5 because we've seen James Harden have issues in the playoffs before. He's going to get hunted like crazy on defense. And then once you get past those four big names for them, there's really not a whole lot to the Clippers. I'm not worried about man. I'm not worried about man. I'm not worried
Whoa, you said 5 games?
Yeah, let him
the more I keep thinking about all the matchups and everything, and how Kawhi and Paul George are just going to be dead tired by fourth quarters because they're going to have to put them two on Luka and Kyrie. They're going to make them work. They're going to have to generate so much offense because we can throw 4 defenders. We can throw TJ. Oh, good.
You can't cut him off too much of a second because he got an echo. You got to respond after. Well, you can say what you're saying now. He went on me.
No, I'm saying Paul George and Kawhi won't be the main defender, especially Kawhi. Kawhi will be going him on spots, I think. It's not going to be Kawhi and Paul George. It'll probably be like man and stuff and a little bit of Russ on ball.
On Kyrie, yeah.
And then they'll rotate that. And then Kawhi will do at a time.
But if that's the case, if you're going to try to just save Kawhi and Paul George for fourth quarter defense, you got to really play the Mavs tough then and hope that Luka and Kyrie just have off night shooting the 3 ball or even, getting to the basket. That's going to be tough to do.
I didn't say fourth quarter. I said you'd rotate those bodies on those players. So like they won't be on them all game long to quote unquote burn themselves out.
I get that. And maybe that if that preserves them for an entire 7-game series, that's fine. But again, James Harden is not stopping Luka or Kyrie. Even Russ I know Russ has been playing some tough defense lately, but it's going to be hard for him to match up with a guy like Luka.
He's going to get foul trouble.
And that's the other thing too. Like, as much as I hate the grifting, Luka does get to the foul line, and even in the playoffs, he's going to get calls. So that's going to be tough on the Clippers because if one of good.
Well, what 4 players were you talking about with the Clippers? The 4 players is Russ, Harden, PG, and Kawhi. That's the 4 players you talking about?
Yeah, them 4.
Okay. Do you like Tim Hardaway more than Norm or Norman Powell more than Tim Hardaway?
I definitely like Norm better. Trust me, I'm anti Tim Hardaway Jr. I wanted him off my team forever now. But the main thing is, it's like with a game like this, with the teams that are built like this, if the Mavs role players just do their job, it's going to be tough for the Clippers because we know that Kyrie and Luka are eventually going to come out to play. We know that. So if the role players hit threes, play tough defense, make little plays here and there, I as much as I like Norman Powell, he's wildly inconsistent too. I mean, we've seen games where he just can't hit anything, and that's going to hurt them too.
Takes bad shots.
Yeah, takes dumb shots like he's Dwayne Wade. Like, besides, like, and once you get past Norman Powell, where do the Clippers go?
PJ Tucker.
That's 5 players. That's 5 players though. So I'm saying, like, you told us that Luka and Kyrie got your full complete trust. Out of them 2 players, what other trust do you have offensively? You don't. You told me you don't trust Tim. So that's 5 against 2.
Well, I don't trust him, but there are games where Tim can just catch fire and he'll hit fucking 5 or 6 threes. It's why he's so widely inconsistent, but he can do that. We've seen it against the Clippers. I think the first series they matched up, or I think that was actually the second series where we went to 7. But Daniel Gafford, he's been incredible, just making everything around the basket. That's tough for the Clippers to stop. Derek Lively's good on the roll. PJ Washington, while he's inconsistent as well, he does bring some offense that if he's hitting his threes, that makes it extremely tough to stop us. Even, Josh Green getting out on the break, he's bad in the half court. On the break, he's pretty good at that. Dante Exum been hitting his threes this year, making really tough clutch shots for us. So that's the thing. Like, if the Mavs role players do what they're supposed to and just tread water, basically, I think Luka and Kyrie can get it done.
I think in less time, the Mavs have better continuity than the Clippers. I feel like the Clippers still don't know what the fuck they be doing, who's starting games or who's fucking coming off the bench and what's their job. You know, I feel like the Mavs, everybody knows their fucking job and their
That's not
assignment.
even true, though.
I definitely think it's true. Like, you got Westbrook in their team. That's a red
They
flag
know-
right there.
They know their rotations. They know
All right,
who's
we'll see in the
starting,
playoffs.
who's not starting. They've been
That Luka Kyrie hug
had-
though. That
they've
Luka
had- they've
Kai
had-
hug.
They've had a good rotation all season long.
You can't even tell me who's guarding Luka. The Mavs know who their best player, who's
Because
guarding
nobody puts just one person on somebody. They rotate. They're probably the main defender they'll probably put on him would probably be the man. But they will not just have one person just living on Luka all game long. They will rotate players. Like,
We'll
what are
see.
you saying?
We'll see.
Like, that's how they, like, every star. That's what they do with every star. You don't just have one. You don't throw just one body at somebody. That doesn't make
We'll
sense.
see. We'll see how the Clippers play. We'll see. There's a lot of what ifs with the
I don't
Clippers. So I
even,
feel.
you have a lot of what ifs. You say some
No,
shit.
I really don't. I'm picking the Mavericks to
You
win the
said they
series.
don't even know their rotations when they've had a consistent.
We
rotation.
really don't know how things are going to go on with the Clippers.
Ursh, what's up,
We don't
too?
know if
What's up,
PJ's going to
don't
play.
have a
We don't know if
proper
PJ's not
rotation,
going to
and
play.
Hopefully you come around for the playoffs, Ursh.
with their rotations.
Is PJ Tucker going to play? Yes or no? Let's hear this right now. Let's hear a good answer.
Oh my god.
Let's answer the question. And if I see him in the playoffs, we'll revisit it.
No, he's not playing. No, he's not
All right.
playing.
If
No.
I see him in the playoffs, we'll revisit it. They will.
All right. He's make sure this clear because you want to come back and say things. If there's an injury on the court or something like that.
All right, cool.
If there's an injury on the court or something, maybe. But if their team is healthy, he's not playing.
If that's how we're measuring it, nobody fucking knows their lineup.
No, I think the Dallas Mavericks do. I think they have great continuity.
That's a bet, Ursh. That's a bet.
Men that will play depending on injuries and matchups. He's like the.
I didn't talk about injuries.
You're asking me if PJ Tucker, like the 10th man, will play basketball. Depends.
Yeah. All right.
He's the
I didn't mention
10th
injuries.
man. You're not even talking about like the 7th or the 8th. You like, oh my god, I don't even. That's like if that huh?
I was gonna say the one thing that I don't trust about the Mavericks is if Jason Kidd decides he wants to play small ball with the Clippers and then plays Maxey at the 5, then we're just all bets are off because that Maxey is so bad now it's unreal.
You know what? And a lot of this do also come down to, and I respect everybody's confidence in this series with the Mavs, bro. I really, really do. But a lot of this come down to, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong, right? I think this Kawhi Leonard health thing up in the air plays a lot to like how people are like feeling about the series.
In the air.
But I promise you, dog, this nigga, if he's good to go, this Daniel Gafford, Derek Lively rim protection or whatever y'all, bro. Bro, him and Kawhi and Luka's gonna do their thing, bro. That's just what it
Nigga,
is.
say that to Nat then. Say that to Nat. Why you saying that?
No.
to us?
But I'm saying this because I think this Kawhi Leonard thing is I think it's a part of everybody that got the confidence in this series when it comes to speaking on the Mavs. Like, are we understanding that they got number 2 on the what the fuck? Like,
if Kawhi
Well, according to that don't matter. Luka
Kawhi
stop playing.
if Kawhi agreed to play USA basketball and his ass does not play game 1 of the playoffs, we need to have a conversation.
I'm not everybody even. What I do?
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm heating up some food Nat, so I don't even feel like repeating it, to be honest. But Jay Will, I'm adding to what Jay Will just said. I'm adding to what Jay Will just said, basically. Jay Will basically saying if Kawhi is, Kawhi, his normal Kawhi, then people will probably, or expectations to play in this series healthy, people probably wouldn't be saying Clippers too much. And like I was saying to you when you were speaking, like, what if Kawhi is Kawhi? And you was like, well, so what? Luka's better. I expect him to outperform him. That's basically what you said. Correct?
I mean, I do expect that because I think that Luka is just better, like a better player. So we gonna see.
hold on, let me say this, Nat. You thought Kawhi was better than Luka in 21, or Luka was better than Kawhi?
You said 21.
Yeah, Luka what the fuck off.
I think it was more. It was closer back then.
And you think it's not that close? You think it's you think that
Nah,
it's opened
no.
itself up a little bit more with Luka
I think that
over
Luka is
Kawhi.
clearly. Yeah, I think Luka is clearly better.
Oh, okay. So you think? So let me ask you this question. If because Luka's played your team this year, right? And JB and JT, when they matched up on Luka and there was no screens, they guarded the nigga well. You think if Kawhi Leonard is healthy, because this is all assumption. That's why I brought up the Kawhi point. Late down in the stretch, I believe, like they did in 21, Kawhi will stick him. You think that Luka's gonna deal with that matchup better than he did in 21 and overcome it?
Yes, this time around, yeah. I mean, I gotta believe that, man. He's just better this time, and I'm also saying that like Kawhi, a little older, a little bit more banged up. We gotta see him. We gotta see what he's gonna turn
Oh,
out.
okay.
But
All right. Now, okay. Thank
that's
you.
all. That's all.
That makes a lot of sense to me because I think that
Yeah,
I'm on the
he's
fence.
like
I'm
he's older
on
and
the
got
fence.
banged up.
I'm on the fence. I watched Kawhi Leonard play this season when he was healthy. I watched that motherfucker play in the playoffs last year, and then
Yeah.
I think Kawhi. I think Kawhi is still the same player. The burst may not be the same, but I think he's still the same player. Is gonna get these niggas damn near 30, 31 per game, 28 to 31. And I do think late in the fourth quarters, I do think the nigga gonna guard Luka really well, and I think people are gonna be like, "Oh shit, it happened again." So I think
I
people
ain't
that
gonna
don't
lie,
think
this
that,
Kawhi, nah, I'm with that, bro. This Kawhi can't do nothing with Luka, bro. Respectfully.
all right. That's what I want to
I'm
hear.
being respectfully.
I'm glad
Respectfully.
that's on wax. I'm glad that's on
Yep,
But I
wax.
I'm
I'm
glad.
glad
did.
that's
But
on
I
But
did
wax.
watch. But I
this
watched the
Kawhi can't do
Clippers this
nothing with
year.
Luka.
All
Yeah, I
right, I'm
watched
glad that's
Kawhi
on
this
wax.
year. I watched the
Bet.
Clips this year, and he was good. Like
Bet.
I watched the Clips
Okay.
this year. Kawhi looked good. Like I get it. He looked good. I get it. But he was healthy. We're happy that he played over 60-something games. It was great. But Luka is better than 21, and Kawhi has taken. I feel he's taken a step back.
Step back. Yep.
Let's see what he can do in the playoffs. Like let's see if he averages 26, 27. Let's see that. Let's see that for a whole series. That's all I'm saying. So I think there's some question marks for Kawhi
Okay.
right now.
All right. The question marks on Kawhi definitely make more sense to me. So I'm with this.
Yeah, I
So
love
when
Kawhi.
they get here, I can't. This motherfucker better play because that's gonna make this shit even more interesting. Because I think that Kawhi is still finna do what he did in 21. So
Okay.
we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
See, now we understand.
It's gonna be
where
funny when
everybody
niggas walk
coming
back their takes. It's gonna be funny.
You don't think Luka's
It's
a
gonna be
far?
funny.
Jay
I'm gonna
Will,
laugh.
do you think Luka's a far better player than what he was
Not
in
you,
21?
Nat. Not you.
Do I think what?
Do you think Luka's a better player than what he was in 21? Like,
I think he gets better at the things he do well. Yeah, but I don't think this is the same thing I told you about Booker. That nigga's slow. He's not that agile. His handles, it's a great handle, but it's not quick off the dribble. I think athletic wings always do well in ISO.
Strong.
Majority of them. Some of them. So I think that's my thing. Like I don't think that has changed. Like, so we'll see though. Because like I said, I watched him against Tatum. I watched him against Brown this year. I watched him against Durant. Jonathan Isaac probably didn't get to stick him. I watched him against Wiggins. I just watched the nigga against Wiggins. Isolation, he's not that fast, bro. He's not that quick. Like his the only thing he gonna do is get a step back three off, try to shoot it over the top. He barely posts up, and if he do, he's trying to shoot a fadeaway, a tough fadeaway. But other than that, he not creating no separation, bro. He's not doing that. So that's why I say he could be better, bro. But the specific thing that I know that you have to attack Kawhi with, the thing that you have to attack a Kawhi Leonard with on defense. Oh, I don't think Luka got better at that.
And I
So
think,
Jay Will, you got
I think
clips.
they're gonna do. I'm not gonna lie. I think they're gonna do.
Oh yeah, I've been saying I got Clippers. Yeah, if Kawhi's healthy, I got Clips. If he's not, then nah.
I think they're gonna.
The Mavericks gotta win.
I think they're gonna try to cut off everybody else too. Like on the Mavs, like I think they're probably gonna switch, like do what they do, switch, let Luka do the ISO thing type of thing. Sometimes throw doubles to throw him off, but like I think they're gonna focus on cutting everybody else off.
I hear you. I think they're gonna focus. I don't think you can. I don't think guarding the Mavs is to cut everybody. I think the other niggas cut themselves out because they brick. They're gonna help off DJJ. They're gonna help off PJ. They're gonna help off Dante. These niggas gonna get helped off. They gotta make shots. I don't think they're gonna be trying to close out and cut their water out. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be, can you make a shot, nigga?
I think they're gonna focus more on Luka or like the Kyrie. I think
whenever either one of them had a ball, they're bending their defense to slow them down. That's what I think. And them other niggas gonna have to make shots. That's what Ty Lue's finna do. Like he's finna have Kawhi gap off PJ, gap off DJJ, gap off Dante, gap off all them niggas, blow up the gaps, make them swing it. Y'all gonna make shots. Y'all make them, shake your hand. Y'all miss them, yeah, this is our series, nigga. That's what I think's gonna happen. And I also think I tell
can't wait for this,
Ev this all the time. I tell Ev this all the time. When Luka has a 1-on-1 with Kawhi or PG, I don't think the Clippers are gonna send help. I don't think they're gonna do that. So it's like if he dominates and get his buckets that way, cool. But they're not sending help when he has PG or Kawhi on him in the ISO. No. Now other guys, yes, I think like if they get a Norman Powell, James Harden, they may send doubles more. When they try to get pick and roll with Zoo, they may trap it more.
You just said when Luka's at the top of the key and his 1-on-1 is PG, sometimes they're not going to send two at him to get a ball out of his hands. Sometimes that's sending doubles. You said they're not going to do that.
I don't. Well, Kawhi, no, hell no.
You said PG. You said Kawhi.
Well, I think he's saying
PG,
they're not going to panic.
They're
not going to panic in that situation.
I would say no. Because I don't think they would. I don't think they would bend their defense that much when they got to do it with Norm, James Harden, fucking Amir Coffey, Terrence Mann. They got to do it all the damn time with the other players. They're not gonna do that with PG and Kawhi. They're gonna live.
But you know what's funny though, J. Will, is I agree with you, and I think for me,
Luka's not going at that matchup that
the
many times either.
most frustrating part of that, J. Will, is that I agree with you, and I'm like in my brain, I'm like that's what they should do. Like I'm not helping because the thing is, J. Will, I'd rather give up a post score, easy bucket, than give up somebody an open three like in a corner or off a swing because you were out of place and out of position. Like that for me is the most frustrating thing any day of the week.
Okay. But Swiper, if it's PJ, how you feel?
Okay, let him score. I mean, he's gonna score. So this thing, it's a 50-50. He hits the turnaround or he doesn't.
Yeah.
So at that point, that's still 2 points. But if you get a momentum shifting three off a player that might not have been hitting all that much, next thing you know, the game is like we're in a different thing. Like now you got 3 points. Now the role player's hitting off nowhere, or Kyrie's hitting off nowhere. I don't want no parts of that.
So you basically saying that you still gotta respect everybody and close out to them properly, regardless.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is. Like rotate, help, and just call it a day, bro. Like I'll shake your hand if you make it. Luka's that good. He's that good. He might be able to beat me once or 2 times by himself in the game. But I guarantee you're not gonna beat me 4 times. I believe that. No doubt.
Yeah. That's why I met with it. Like that's why I met with it. And that's why I'm trying to tell people that's with the Mavericks. I can see them winning this series, but them guys as play finishers on the outside, they not. Luka don't got that team yet, bro. He don't got that. Now, if Kyrie go the fuck off, this is a different conversation. I swear, if Kyrie go for 29, 28, that nigga out there just going crazy. Oh, nah, we have a different conversation.
I'm looking at PG funny because PG gonna be the main matchup. So what you doing?
Nah, facts. I'm not gonna lie. That nigga go the fuck off. This is different. This is a different conversation, but we'll see though.
But like you said, all this is all about Kawhi. No, we do. He called.
Thank you.
But if
that's what I'm saying.
If Kawhi's healthy, then it's not much of a combo for me. But if he ain't healthy, then it's over.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the same shit. Like, bro, Kawhi's healthy, bro. This shit, nah.
My only thing if they're gonna try to not switch and leave Kawhi and PG on Luka, we've seen teams do that before to the Mavs this year, and what the Mavs do is they run a double screen up top with Kyrie and
the drag and all that.
And you have to switch that, otherwise Kyrie's going to be left wide open because who's ever guarding Kyrie has to come underneath both either Gafford and Lively. So that's the one thing where it's like if they're going to try to do Kawhi or PG versus Luka, it's going to be tough on them, especially if they're going to have to be the main scorers. Because to be honest with you, what I would like the Mavs to do is just take James Harden out of the game completely. Because if he's like facilitating, if he's hitting his shots, we're in trouble. Because then
you think Harden's like as a driver? Is there feedback?
Is there feedback? I have to mute. I'm on my phone. Sorry. Go ahead. Go Swiper.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Do you think it's the? Do you think James Harden at the top of the key, like the isolation, if he's like driving down to the rim and like creating pressure and then kicking out, like you just don't want him to do that?
Yeah, because the number one thing that's hurt the Mavs this year is if a team goes small ball and they have all shooters on the court, you can't just leave your center under the rim no more. So then your rim protection's gone. That's when Luka and Kyrie can be taken advantage of on the perimeter, basically. So if I'm the Mavs, I'm taking PJ Washington, Derrick Jones Jr. I'm just saying you take James Harden out of the game. Do your best, but we can't let him just facilitate the whole offense and let him get Kawhi easy looks, Paul George easy looks. Like if Russ is coming off the bench, if they play together, you can't let Russ just have easy access to the basket type situation.
I think when it comes to Harden, I think teams need to don't help off shooters and play more 2v2. Let's see what Harden does as a scorer, because that is where he needs to show that he can be like a guy that can create, to be a threat, to where now I'll be like, oh shit, now I gotta help off guys so I can slow this down too. That's what makes the Clippers deadly. If that nigga is hooping from a 2v2 scoring perspective, now it's like, oh shit, we gotta worry about this nigga. Kawhi, PG, Norm, they gotta fuck. But if Harden is taking these 2v2 matchups and trying to look to pass and be passive aggressive and not take the thing that's opened up for him type shit, now it's like, okay, you can in the series. Now you can get in the series with the Clippers. I don't think you need to try to like bend your defense to try to like take him out of his playmaking element if he's not scoring the ball. So I think we'll see about that. And then, because another thing is, like, you would have to trust Gafford and Derek Lively and drop coverage against Harden. Is he going to finish over the top? Is he going to try to drop?
That's the thing, J. Will. That's what he does. Like, that's the thing. He was shooting 45%, I think, on 42% on threes for a lot of the season on versus like a spot as a pull-up shooter. But if James is able to do that, bro, if you can get like a 39 out of him and a 40, I don't know, a 45 out, bro, then that's what I mean. That's when he's a problem. It's a wrap.
It's a wrap. It's a motherfucking wrap.
Yeah, that's why I want him to go after.
None of this matters if Kawhi Leonard ain't healthy. It's Mavs and 6. That's all that matters, bro. It's Mavs and 6, maybe 5 if Kawhi ain't healthy. That's really
that's what this come down to. Yep, I'm with that. But we'll see. I think that.
So what's going to determine if Kawhi is healthy or not to y'all if he plays?
Well, that's the thing, bro. Like if he can't move like normal Kawhi move, then he doesn't have that mobility side to side, bro. I don't want to lean nothing on him.
Blowing by him?
Nah, not even that. Nah, it's just if he doesn't feel comfortable with his shot,
okay. So if he's missing shots, he ain't healthy. All right.
Well, no. I'm saying
that's not what. That's not. No.
No, I'm not saying he's missing shots.
I'm eating my food. I'm trying to notate. I'm notating. Trust me. Go ahead.
No, nigga. If it's as simple. If y'all watched Kawhi in 2019, this was 5%.
They did
against the Bucks and the Warriors. The nigga was grimacing through the series. You could see it. If he's grimacing out there in movement, bro, and he was stiff too. And he's stiff and he can't get no elevation.
Yeah, look at the difference between Game 1 Kawhi and Game 2 Kawhi last year. He was hurt. He was nicked in Game 1. Game 2, he wasn't the same player, and that's why like it was over. It was a wrap. It was a wrap after that.
If that nigga, if he get on the court, that nigga mobility looks great. Yeah, it's on, nigga. It's on.
And I'll say this: if he's healthy right now, I guarantee you, if he is fully healthy, he's a top 3 player in the playoff, bar none. Bar none if he's fully healthy. If he's fully healthy, but we just don't know if he's gonna be that. That's the problem.
Who would your top 3 be?
I don't know about that.
I'm not gonna hold you, bro. It's gonna be. I think LeBron.
Oh, let me hear that.
I think LeBron is as healthy. I think LeBron is as healthy as he would be. I think LeBron's gonna make an argument for top 3, even though it's gonna be a short series for him.
The argument. Just let me hear the top 3.
So I think it's gonna be.
Let me hear the top 3.
It's gonna be easy. If again, if Kawhi's healthy, I think he'll be 3. He'll be in there, and I think Bron gonna be in there.
Bron.
So who's number 2? Who's number 2?
I mean, if Bron is healthy, it's Bron. It's easy, Bron. It's easy, Bron. No problem. But I don't know how much of a difference. He's only gonna have like a first round to do it though. That's the only thing. Like if he had a full run to do it, then I think the conversation would be whatever.
So what the hell do you think Luka gonna do in the playoffs then?
I think Luka's great, but Luka's also like. Here's the thing, bro. Like Luka is gonna be in the convo. He's gonna put up the great numbers offensively and stuff, but he's not the same player defensively as those players. And again, he's a great playmaker, but I mean, bro, but Kawhi Leonard's like when he's fully active as a defensive player, bro. Like there's just not many like him. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Let's cut to the chase. Do y'all sweep the Lakers again?
Sweep?
What's the
You say
series for you?
sweep? No, I don't got a sweep. No, I got 5 right now. I don't got a sweep.
He said that,
Wow.
and Swipe, I'm gonna give you respect, bro, because I was finna. If I would have heard you say 6 or 7, I was finna get on your ass, because we was in here arguing you down one time about LeBron being healthy this time, AD being healthy, and you was like, man, that's still going 5. So you stood by it. All right, bet.
What game did they win, Swiper?
LeBron was maybe game 3 or 4, but the thing is, LeBron was healthy this year in the game, and like so, I just for
I
me it's
got
a
Lakers game 1.
yeah, for me it's a dang. That would be crazy. Now that would be a
I got
momentum
Lakers
swing.
game 1. Watch that.
That would be Orlando Magic beating the Raptors in the first round for game 1 when DJ Augustin hit that game winner.
So
That's
don't make
exactly what that would be.
excuses for Jokic losing that game, all right?
You said excuses? Who's this? Who's that? Fraud?
Don't
Bro,
worry
this
about
is
the
this
message,
is the Western Conference, bro. This is not the East, bro. We don't even move like that. No, we don't even move like that in the West, bro. We don't even move like that in the West, bro. Ain't no such thing with excuses and all that stuff. We trying to win. Going mad in the games.
Behind AD, the Lakers just don't have anyone they can throw at Jokic. And I don't think AD can.
Well,
Just
the real
basically-
question is Jamal. They don't have their defenders are worse than last year with their current personnel. Like it's Jamal. That's the issue. Jamal's the issue. There's no one that can make Jamal uncomfortable. That's the problem.
Okay.
Like Austin Reeves and D'Lo and Gabe Vincent was getting charcoaled in the finals last year. Like they just don't have it. Like, and again, unless they're playing Spencer Dinwiddie and then Cam Reddish or Max Christie, the problem is, as obviously Jordan and them know, he just they don't have the offensive game on the other end. So
Yeah, have to get ready for these Lakers talk. Yeah,
Darvin's gonna have to switch. Go ahead.
Y'all think I'm joking? That shit crazy. That y'all think I'm joking.
Preach that.
Y'all heard what I'm talking. Like y'all think I'm.
Honestly, I think what the Nuggets should always do is just take everyone else out the game. If LeBron has a hot shooting night, cool. But just like if you don't let me have open shooters, and obviously the 3-point variance if the Lakers have a hot shooting night, but just let LeBron try to force the Lakers to win, because I don't think that LeBron alone, at least at his age now, can just basically match everything that the Nuggets are going to throw at you on offense.
Even if you let them open, they're not gonna.
I don't think y'all realize that the offense is the issue. Like I don't. It's our offense that's the issue. It's not Denver's offense. Like that's not the issue in the series.
He does. It's bogging down like when it gets in certain situations.
Yeah,
and
that's not the their offense is not why we lost that series. Despite their explosions and shit, that's not why we lost it. We couldn't do shit.
Your two most consistent offensive players are going to be Bron and Reeves. They both will have LeBron is LeBron, so that's nothing. But Reeves is going to have the off-ball matchup as an off-ball shooter, which is what he did last year when he shot 50% from 3. So Reeves is going to have. Go ahead.
How you feel about what you saw last night with the Pelicans? They put They put Rui and D'Lo on the court in opposite corners, and they had Reeves and Bron screen action with AD on the dark spot. How you feel about that?
Yeah, that was great. The problem is the Pelicans, their scheme, they were busting their coverages all over the place. So I think the Nuggets are just a much more mature defensive team. So some of this is like they're going to do that and put them in those actions. Now, what they'll do is at the top of the key, which is what I love that they did. Remember, they put remember Austin Reeves, Jordan, Austin Reeves and LeBron were running that little screen at the top of the key, and they were trying to get a roll to the rim for Bron, and it worked. But eventually, what happened is the Nuggets, and this is the thing about LeBron, Jordan, and you know this, LeBron's 3-point shot as of late has kind of been dipping. Some of that's because of fatigue. He gets a bunch of days off, so like hopefully it comes back for him. But I think
it's that the looks.
Go ahead.
It's just been a shot. I think it's purely been shot selection. Like the looks.
Yeah.
They've been taking bad shots lately.
So Gordon's going to go under some of those screens and some of those actions in the fourth quarter. So if LeBron can make them pay, that will be a different discussion. But if LeBron starts bricking like he did yesterday, then that's where you're going to have some of those issues. No. Gordon's not going to let that switch happen on every play.
I'm talking about when Reeves have the ball and Bron set screen though.
That's what I'm saying. They do. It's a switch. They're basically trying to get you. They're trying to get you to switch Murray and Gordon, and so they'll do it. Like the Nuggets will submit to that sometime. Most times they're going to try to have AG They're going to try to have Murray show and then recover. But the problem is, Jordan remembers last year in game 2 or 1, I can't remember the game, Jordan, when Jamal was late on that switch because the Nuggets were panicking. They hadn't seen that call from Darvin Ham. For the first 2 plays, Austin Reeves got a wide open 3-pointers. And then the Nuggets finally did it right, and then he was able to contest the Reeves 3. So they're going to throw coverages at that. Like, Ham's done a good job of integrating their offensive personnel, so they're going to have, like, some really good options.
Yeah, so I'm asking you, though, strictly, I hear you, but I'm saying when Reeves have the ball and Bron set the screen, you going under on Reeves?
No, I'm saying they're probably going to show with that. And at some point, like, they're going to – LeBron, because of LeBron.
So that means Aaron Gordon is showing.
Yeah, I'm saying, but that's cool. What I'm saying is, like, they're gonna get that. It's gonna happen. Like, they're gonna get the switch they want. But the problem is the Nuggets are gonna try to force them to not be able to concede that. And if Reed wants to take a 28-foot 3-pointer, that's fine. That's another thing the Nuggets will live with. They're gonna play the odds in those scenarios.
Okay. All right.
But a lot of this is
I think that's interesting how they put D'Lo in the corner, Reeves and with the ball in his hand, Bron setting the screen. What you gonna do? Let me roll. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna let Reeves get downhill.
Well, then guess what? You know what's gonna happen, bro? They're gonna guess what they're gonna do too? They're gonna put Jokic on Rui, and it's gonna be the same thing with the Drew Holiday adjustment. They're gonna do, or the Herb Jones adjustment. They're gonna put Jokic on Rui. They're gonna let AG and whoever else. They're gonna be playing that pick and roll, and then they're gonna give the switch up. And now it's about like showing hand and contesting. So again, that's like minimal possession. So that's like 3 to 5 possessions.
Oh yeah, wait, you gonna put Jokic on Rui? So y'all put Michael Porter Jr. on AD?
No, it probably would be Gordon and Porter or Gordon and KCP, just depending on how the matchup goes. Or Peyton, depends on what they have in the game.
It sounds like some figuring out I might have to do right there. Hold up, Lake Show, y'all might got y'all something. Y'all might got y'all something. Okay.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't believe in Rui going off for 40 points.
Please do not put us on.
I'm not talking. Hey, woman, I'm definitely leaving you out of every conversation. Please stay out. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Byron and Jordan, y'all heard that, bruh?
Jay Will, what are you hyping up right now? It's a basic adjustment the Nuggets have done versus every playoff series at some point in time.
Nah,
They don't like that you say Jokic
but
on
I'm
Rui.
saying the Rui, this is what happened. That's what I'm saying. Rui was in left
the worst dribbling, the worst off the dribble creator you have. They will put Jokic on that player. That's what
Rui.
happens.
Yeah,
They've been there for years. Yeah.
You said Rui. Okay, so now that means that MPJ is on either Bron or Aaron Gordon is on Bron. Either one, but if it's Aaron Gordon on Bron, then MPJ is on AD. If Aaron Gordon is on AD, and then it's Michael Porter Jr. on Bron. So regardless, all I'm saying is if D'Lo's right corner, like I saw last night, Rui's left corner, you put Jokic on Rui in the left corner, and he's coming over to help on that pick and roll action with Reeves and LeBron. Reeves is still getting downhill because you're showing, or you either no, you're not getting downhill. If you drop, Reeves going downhill for a floater. Or
on who?
If you show, Bron got to roll. So if you show, Bron got to roll, and he could just drop off to or throw the alley to
I don't know what you're talking about, Jay Will.
Or swing it to Rui for the corner 3. So I'm like,
they don't play the same style as the Pelicans. But no, that's what I'm saying. The Pelicans, they didn't play this correctly at all. The Nuggets don't struggle guarding the Lakers down the stretch of game for a reason. But they have several different things they do to throw out the Lakers to make sure they're getting out of certain actions. Like even if the Lakers have success on something, they typically will then counter it with something else, and then Ham struggles with the next counter after that. And then go ahead, Jordan.
What was the date of the last matchup?
I can't even hear you, Brody.
No, I was saying, what was the date? Do you remember like when the last matchup was?
That was March 8th, I think, maybe March 8th. They played a month apart in February and March.
Jordan, have y'all ran that specifically set? The one that I'm talking about where D'Lo was in the right corner for the game for that.
Yeah, they do this all the time. But yes.
I just started seeing y'all do that. So I'm saying y'all been doing that.
You just started watching Laker game, bro.
February, January, y'all been doing that?
Bro, if LeBron's on the ball, where's D'Lo gonna be?
That's LeBron. Yeah, that's LeBron. Period. That's LeBron.
Yeah, I don't understand that. That's like any other shooter being in the corner.
Huh?
If LeBron has the ball, where's D'Lo supposed to be?
Like mid-February.
And he's on.
Oh, I'm saying this is what I'm saying. I've never seen them put their strongest shooter on the strong side where the action is about to go. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see them do that. I saw them
But
do that
D'Lo
last
might
night.
not even play in the fourth quarter in these games, Shea Will. That's what I'm telling you. This is not the Pelicans.
Okay. All right,
That's what I'm telling you. Like, Jay, think about this. If the Nuggets are continually putting D'Lo on an island or running a drag or whatever to get D'Lo on them, and he's forced to guard Jamal or Reed, they're going to have to take one of them off the court at some point. So they're not going to score enough consistently to make up for the fact that literally like Murray is just isolating, getting to the post whenever he wants. He's running the pick and roll and he's snaking whatever he wants. Or if one of them falls asleep off ball, which they're prone to do versus the Nuggets, and Michael Porter Jr. or Justin Holiday or KCP or whoever, they're going to be open on the three-pointer because they're over helping. Or if Jokic gets one of those short rolls again, and now he's staring Anthony Davis at the face. You give me the floater, you give me the toss, and then Austin Reeves or D'Lo going to crash down. We're going to try to help on Aaron Gordon. Next thing you know, going to a wide open three-pointer. That's always been the story. They don't have the personnel. That's what it comes down to. They just simply don't have the personnel to guard them.
Like everything y'all saying is good. Like this for me is just don't turn the ball over, bro. That's it.
Oh, and this year too, Jordan. The difference in last year and this year is the Nuggets are bringing the better defense to the table this time. Like that's the other part of that. Like, right.
I'm not worried. Like everything else, I think, and I said this on all these games last year, and I was right. Like it all evens out. Like everything, all y'all are saying, it's gonna be a close game, bro. Like it's just kind of what it normally is. Like despite everything, or factoring in everything we're saying, it's gonna be close games down the stretch of the games, and that's the execution thing again. And it's the live ball turnovers from us sometimes. Like y'all are gonna score enough already just in the half court. We can't give you freebies like we did last year. I think our transition defense is a little better than it was last year, or as of late, way better than it was last year. But we have much more of a turnover problem this year as of in the past month or so than we did last year. So they're gonna have to turn the ball over like 11 times a game max. Like, and that's the absolute max. It's really got to be 10 or less to win these different basketball games, because that's gonna. Otherwise, the personnel gap is gonna be too much for all the reasons that you stated.
Jay will really. I don't know what Jay will wants from us. I swear to God.
Why you putting this on me? OG down there talking shit.
I don't know what the hell you want from me.
Oh my God. I'm not. You stay out of this, okay? You stay out of this. I don't even want to hear what you gotta say.
Leave us alone.
Yo, Ev, how you feel about the Lakers, bro?
Oh my God.
We would smoke anybody else. I'm mad.
I'm still recovering from last year, bro.
How you feeling this year, though?
I had them going to the finals last year. I'm still recovering, bro. I don't know what to say about it this time. You know
how many things you think is going at the least?
I think the series going 6 though, personally.
This shit going.
Which series?
The Lakers or the Nuggets, bro.
Okay, I got you.
Better pray for the Austin Reeves 30-point average than for wins.
Swear to God,
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is it ridiculous? Is it ridiculous to say this shit going 6?
No. Depends on who you ask, bro. Yeah.
Is it ridiculous though?
He asking you directly though, Swiper. Is it ridiculous for somebody to say that though? Swiper Cam? Okay. Well, that's my prediction this year, bro. It was a close sweep last year. I don't think it's gonna be the same. I don't think it's gonna be. You know, so I see 6 this year. Honestly,
let me ask you this. If it's a game 6 and it's close, real close, back and forth type shit.
Never.
And I know. But do you think there's a world where, oh shit, Lakers got it. Lakers made it 7. Or no?
But what do you, Ev? What are you getting 6 out of hope? Like, what do you think's changing? I'm asking. At this point, I keep hearing people say like it's LeBron's aura and all that stuff that's changing. Like, what's happening? What's the difference?
Swiper, man.
It's a real question. What's the difference?
Nah, I know it's a real question, man. I just want the series to go to 6, Swiper, man.
You want this? That's what I'm saying.
Man,
everything with the Lakers is
I'm being honest with you, Swiper, man. I'm being honest with you, bro.
Everybody
is
one.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm being honest with you. Rob, want the series to go to 6, man. That's all.
Cool. He wants series at 6 next.
I will say this, like
I'm good with Jordan giving me an answer. Jordan gonna give me a basketball answer.
we can win.
Jordan don't think they're gonna win, so it's like
I know, but you saying 6 off of hope and prayer. Jordan giving me basketball.
All right, then Jordan, what you think the series go? Jordan 4? That's what he wants you to Jordan, but that's what he wants you to say though.
I'm talking to Jordan about basketball. You're different.
I'll tell me.
The 6-game scenario is this, where we finally close one of those nip and tuck games late, like just one of them, and then I do think we can win a game off of either, the duo having a great performance, like one great performance together in a series, which I don't think anybody would disagree that can happen once at least in a series. Or, I mean, we have games where we shoot teams out of the gym. Like, that can happen. And I think that's an element that didn't really exist with last year's team. Like, last year's team all year sucked shooting the ball. This ain't that team. Like, this year's team can have nights where they shoot you out the gym, and that's how they win the game. Or that's how they build a big lead, and then you hold on at the end. So I think that's the 6-game scenario. It's one of those nip and tuck games like we've been having where we finally find a way to close one of them out. And then it's a game where we get crazy hot, which can happen. It's not like it's a 0% chance that happens. We've shown the ability to do it. That's how we built some of these leads in some of these games, like as of late, where we've been playing well. So that would be the 6-game scenario for me.
I can get what Jordan's saying that, but that's what I mean though, Ev. Like, and Jay will, like, I'm not saying Jordan's saying it. I'm just saying, like, as a listener, majority, not Jordan. Like, that's still coming down to, like, I hope they get hot. I hope the Nuggets don't get hot. I hope the Nuggets don't come back. Basically, I hope the Nuggets don't do what they've been doing, which even when they get down 15, 20 points, they hunt people down. And the same thing with the Celtics get up 12 points or whatever. The Suns get up 12 points or whatever. And Jay will know this. They can get down. The problem is the Nuggets are constantly like 2 points, 2 points, 2 points, 3 points, 2 points, 3 points, 2 points, free throw. And they constantly are chasing you on a minute by minute basis. And so even if you get up, going up and staying up are two different things, especially if Joker. And the problem is, Jay Will, and I noticed this yesterday on Locked On. Do you know that Anthony Davis has been averaging a -10 in the last 8 games he's played versus Joker, meaning they're losing the minutes that Anthony Davis on the court by 10 points on average every game.
Bingo!
Every time they play versus the Nuggets, because he's matching Jokic's minutes and they're getting dominated. Dominated.
That's a great. I'm so glad you said that because
that's the issue. Is like,
what was the stat you said? What did you say?
So that when Anthony Davis is on the court versus the Nuggets in the last 8 games since December 2022, they're a -9.9 on average. I mean, they're losing the game, his minutes every game by 10 points every single game since December 2022 because he's matching his minutes with Joker, and Joker is beating their face in when he's on the court with Davis. Like, so that AD
got to be better.
Have to change. That would have to change.
AD got to be better.
Yeah.
AD got to be better, bro.
And LeBron staggers with the second unit at the top of the second quarter and fourth quarter. And that's where they get they get back in the game because there's no Jokic on the court. But then as soon as Jokic comes back in the court, it's curtains. It's the same thing every single time. You said what?
I don't think that was the game script last year. Didn't y'all extend leads when Brown was with that bench unit at the top of the second?
No, so some of that was the Nuggets when they had Jamal with the bench units, like they were doing okay. Like they still weren't scoring well. You just weren't scoring a lot. The problem is that like early for instance this year in the regular season, that's what would happen. You would get back in the game because LeBron was playing versus non-Jokic led like units, and so therefore the game would get close again, or y'all would get up 4 or 3 points. But then literally, as soon as Joker came back in at the 7-minute mark, like this last game for instance, like it literally got curtains where they scored on like the next like I think 12 possessions in a row. So I think that's what a lot of it is. It's like, can you get to the point where Jokic, when he comes back in the game, he's down 6 or down 8 because LeBron is able to take them to the next level, and then now Joker has to fight back into the game.
And Jordan, you know why that's so true, bro? Jordan, you know why that's so true? Because you know when you watching the game, you could tell Bron be looking to see if AD gonna step up at some point to do something, and then it don't happen. And I really think AD got comfortable with just, oh, well, my job is defense. I don't know about that. That shit pisses me
So,
off.
like, and the other thing, too, like, if you look at it, and this is real simple, look at the box score of how many minutes, like, were played by the main players across the matchups. Like it was Jokic and Murray playing a few more minutes a game than Bron and AD, or at least than Bron. And it doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're already the inferior team,
Yeah, Murray's going to lead
and you
them in
got
minutes because of the stagger. Yeah.
yeah, but I'm saying like if you're the inferior team and you got Jokic playing 41 minutes and Bron playing 38 minutes, it sounds small, but that shit can't happen. Like you're the worst team, and you got the better player on the better team playing more 4 or 5 more minutes, 3 to 5 more minutes than the better player on the team that's already at a personnel disadvantage, like little shit like that. And I don't think that'll happen this year. Now, I don't think it's really gonna change the outcome that much. I just think it'll change some of the stretches where y'all just were annihilating us, like these crazy runs last year. I think there'll still be some runs by y'all. I think it'll be pretty much the same, but I don't think it will be as staggering as it was last year. I think the staggers will be a little better. I think the minutes will be a little bit more extended than they were last time. I think, Bron will be around 40, 41. I think AD will be around the same as opposed to like 38, 37. And I think that is a little bit of a difference. Now, like I said, the series is still 5 to me, but I think there'll be some changes staggering wise, minutes being extended. I think we're a better shooting team, but defensively is worse. So that's going to counteract some of that.
Don't be crazy. We're Byron. We're Byron.
Don't forget, folks, we having a Heat Hawks watch party. I mean, Heat Sixers and Hawks Bulls watch party right here inside the playback room tonight.
Bulls watch what game? You keep trying to force.
Bro, you gonna be
bullshit.
you gonna be too nervous to watch the game in here? You gonna be quiet?
Nah, I'm pouring a cup of wine, bro, and I'm here.
A cup?
We said the same way.
A cup or two. Well, a cup is going to turn to more than one, though. So.
No, a cup?
What you want me to say? A glass. I'm sorry.
No, it's like you put in a coffee mug?
Nah, that's just how I talk. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
Hey,
yeah, I got some red wine, OG, man. I'm rocking with it, man. I ain't going to lie to you. I got some red wine.
11:10, you going to be in here watching the game, bro, or what, bro? You going to be quiet? You going to be on silence? What you going to be doing?
That she don't fuck me off for real.
She watching the game standing up, bro.
Bro, that shit going to be hilarious, bro. I could just picture her in front of the TV the whole game.
She's standing the whole time.
Are you watching the Suns with us when you're out here asking people if they watch your shit?
Right.
Hey, listen, I'm right along with 11:10. Hell nah. That shit crazy, bro.
Y'all play Saturday?
I'm right here, OG.
I'm right here, OG.
I'm confident.
Bro, I thought we was gonna have
no idea how y'all watch y'all's team in this room, bro.
I thought that we was gonna have a nighttime matchup, and then next thing you know, I see Lakers and Nuggets. Oh shit!
No, y'all not getting the primetime matchup.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, all right, bro. Lakers and Nuggets, they got it, bro. They got it this year, bro. First round, cool.
Bro, that's nasty, bro. I don't know how y'all watch. I don't know how y'all watch the game in playback when y'all's team is playing, bro. I'll be locked in, taking notes, bro. I don't see none of that.
Man, why y'all lose?
That's what happens when you've given up for the year, Swiper. Don't really.
What'd you say?
That's what happens when you've given up for the year. Don't really mean.
Right, but your team has the second. You have the second best player in the league on your team, so it's easy for you to say that. Swiper Cam, you good?
I just listen to you troll away, bro. I know that's your bag. I got you.
Why y'all
with you, Swipe. I tried to watch my Rockets in here one night with these niggas. I had to
Right.
step off of this shit.
Right. Yeah. OG.
Bro, Derek,
OG,
cut it
you
out,
start-
Derek, bro. You know you gonna be cool,
Hey,
bro.
Jalen Green or Jamal start missing shots. They start doing that nonsense. I'm out, bro.
Nigga, I start cussing. I need a smoke break. I couldn't watch it. I said, let me get up out of here, man.
We can watch them in here tomorrow. OG, pick a regular season game, and we can.
MVP getting sent home first round. I'm one of the
Hey, Jordan, if you watching the Lakers
said what,
games,
Father?
nigga, you and Byron,
I said an MVP
promise
getting
I'll
sent home
watch that
first
whole
round.
motherfucker.
Wonder what the narrative is.
You talking about Giannis?
Yo, Derek, bro, you know you gonna be good, bro.
Bro, Frauden. Hey, real talk, Frauden.
Okay.
Do you just hate Joker because he doesn't like collapse like Giannis? Like, what is that?
No, I actually like Joker. I think he's
I got you.
arguably, I think he's the best player in the NBA right now,
got you.
respectfully. But I just dislike you and your does your propaganda.
What's the propaganda? How could you have propaganda at this point?
There's definitely propaganda.
But what do you think the propaganda is?
I don't think Jokic should have won the MVP this year.
Oh, okay, I got this. That's Giannis propaganda. I got it.
No, I just think that if Luka Doncic was SGA this year, he would have definitely got the MVP, and I just feel like there's a bias in it, but I'm not gonna.
There's a bias against Luka to win MVP as the 3-time preseason favorite to
I
win MVP.
definitely think Luka Doncic was the first seed in the West with SGA's performances this year. He would have the MVP in his hands.
If he was the first seed in the West,
if he was SGA this year, he would have been handed the MVP.
But I don't understand how he's the preseason MVP favorite 3 times and doesn't. How is he there's a bias against him?
He didn't have the year that SGA had. What do you mean? No, I'm not talking about Luka. I'm just saying there's a bias for Jokic right now. There's voter fatigue for other MVPs, but there's no voter fatigue.
The dude that's the worst MVP in the last 40 years, and the dude that lost to Embiid last year, who's a 3 seed last year. I'm confused. I'm real confused.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah, I saw some shit on MVP. I saw NBA award tracker. They got Shea at one swiper. That's true.
No.
Jokic.
I saw that today. I say, damn. Okay, Shea finna get the MVP.
Jokic, Gobert, Nas Reed's leading right now.
Look, Jokic.
Man, wow.
MVP. You can't have Shea.
But besides Swiper though, for everybody else up here, except for Heaven Sent too, exclude her and Swiper. Look, do anybody up here think that Lakers going 6 is ridiculous? I mean, Denver and 6 is ridiculous.
No, not ridiculous.
Okay. What about Jordan Wilson? You think that's ridiculous, bro? He was sitting his ass up here for a damn hour.
What was the question?
Ask me if it's ridiculous.
You think Nuggets and 6 is ridiculous?
I think after game 1, niggas will be up here saying it's not ridiculous because Lakers will win game 1.
So what about before?
I think it's not ridiculous. What do you mean? You have LeBron and AD, bro. Okay. They can arguably be better than
Not too much of my man.
Wait, let Fraud finish. What did you say? LeBron and AD what?
You have LeBron and AD. They can arguably be better than Jokic and Murray in the series. Is that too far fetched for you, Swiper? Swiper, is that far fetched?
That's another thoughts and prayers tweet from a Republican congressman.
Bro, come on with that, bro.
All right, bro.
What defense do the Lakers play against the Nuggets to win like multiple possessions in a game when we get late in the game? Like, what do? They have they play Anthony Davis down on the block and then have someone face up with Jokic on the perimeter or something. Like, there's no defense that they can play because they need AD to guard Jokic, and that pulls AD away. So now they have no rim protection.
The defense isn't the issue, bro. I'm telling you, the defense is not the issue.
Bro, they've been in a lot of late games. If I'm not mistaken, Jordan, this year, like, the Lakers won like damn near every game in the fourth quarter, last few possessions, right?
I'm just trying to tell y'all, bro. They just gotta, bro. That late game.
I feel like it's late game adjustments and timeouts. Really.
The late game execution on offense for the Lakers and converting shots is the issue. Now I think
versus the Nuggets. It's literally
and I think I listen. Swiper think it's the defense. He says it all the time, but I always tell Swiper I don't know who he think is gonna really like stop what they do for real. Like I don't know. You got to scramble really well. You got to dig at the bar really well. You got to close out and just if they miss, they miss. On them misses, you got to go back and score, bro. If you don't score on them misses, you get the Nuggets another chance to go back and score. You fuck.
That's why I'm asking about the defense, because I don't think the Lakers can fix their offensive issues at this point.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? You mean against the Nuggets or period? Because we really don't have offensive issues right now, like just in general.
Specifically against the Nuggets because of just how efficient the Nuggets are going to be up and down the court every single time. Like, yeah, you can get a score here, score there on them, but eventually they're just going to efficiency you. So when you get a 2, they're going to hit a 3. They get a stop. They're going to get an easy layup for Jokic. Like, that's the thing about the Nuggets is everyone tries to think like, oh, how do we stop Jokic? And it's not even that. That's why Jokic is so great, because of his playmaking ability. Everyone on the team is a threat to score at any single time. So that's the problem with the Lakers is you can't stop Jokic. So what do you do to slow them down a little bit?
It's rebounding to me. It's rebounding and not turning the ball over. Like, it's the simple shit. Like the schematic shit and the personnel shit. I'm over trying to think something's magically gonna get fixed, or thinking that I have the coach to do that. So I'm thinking more about the stuff on the margins to maximize our opportunities, and then to not give a team that is better at executing than you more opportunities. So it's keeping them off the offensive glass and it's not some of the dumb turnovers that we have down the stretch, or we a lot of times take shots down the stretch. And I think this is where the mental shit against Denver comes into play, where it's like it's not even that their defense like did shit to us. We will jack up a shot early in the clock, or a ill-advised shot. It is like it's not because of their defense. It's more because of like decision making or on our ends. And so that's some of the stuff you got to cut back on. You have to be smarter basketball team. I have more faith in being able to clean some of that up than us magically finding out a way to really slow them down the stretch of the basketball game. That's a bit unrealistic to me. Yeah.
All right. This is where the Lakers needed a solid backup big, though, because you can't ask AD to have an efficient scoring night of like 24 to 27 points a game and then have to guard Jokic. You can't ask him to do that.
Why can't I? Why can't I?
But he doesn't need to, though. He doesn't need to do that.
Why
Your starting
can't
point guard can't give you.
Be quiet, woman.
No, for real, but why can't I?
I mean, you technically can, but
because people's standards is not that high. That's why.
You can beat the Nuggets. You can beat the Nuggets with 80 averaging 22 and 14 or whatever. That can happen.
Huh?
I think
No.
it's the point guard, bro. The point guard averaged 6 points, bro. What you want me to do with that? Like,
Oh.
the point guard got to average in the high
I'm with that.
teens. Yeah, D'Lo got to average in the. Because I have more faith in that happening. Like I have more faith in that happening than AD averaging like 25 to 27. Like I think AD can be in the mid 20s. Put it that way.
And, you know what? And I like that point because, bro, I do think.
You like that point?
Yeah, I do think D'Lo. I don't see the nigga the way he looked. I'm gonna go off that. I'm not gonna go off some shit like some past shit or whatever. The way D'Lo looked, that nigga just looked like he this time around he not about to be ass. Now I don't know how great he finna be.
Fooling you,
but the nigga, I don't think this nigga gonna be ass again. Like I just can't see.
So he fooling you? He fooling you?
He must. He must be. He gotta be putting the wool over my eyes. I don't see that nigga shot look confident. He getting that bitch out quick. He not thinking about it. He boom boom. Okay, all right, bro. I promise y'all in the game yesterday, when every time D'Lo shot, I said that was money. Before he even landed, I was like, that's bread.
Yo,
that one. But like, I was saying that. I was like, what the fuck is getting to me? Like this nigga been making me think that he been shooting the ball so confident, and that motherfucker been all nets, no rim, nigga. So I don't know.
Crack. That shit.
I don't know, man. I don't know. D'Lo might got some in the back.
if you're picking on D'Lo to be the guy that wins you the series, though, I mean, it ain't too pretty, though.
No. You got to be real. If D'Lo would have gave them 18 points per game last year, they wouldn't have got swept. No, they wouldn't have got swept last year. That's the truth.
That's the thing. I think people don't realize, like, what did he average? Like 6 points? I'm like, let me go double check what he averaged, yo. I think people don't understand how ass he was. That's what's insane.
Yeah, I don't know. But damn.
That's last year.
OG, what you bring your ass up here for, bro? If you want to be nasty to my Lakers fans, need to talk with their chest more. If you was a Lakers fan right now, you would not talk with your chest either, nigga.
He was 6 points on 13% from 3 and 32% from the field.
That's insane. That's insane.
So when people are saying like D'Lo's,
how many of those looks
they
were
don't mean
contested?
like he's gonna average like 20. They're talking about like 15 points.
I'd like to know that.
Huh? What do you say?
I think you said how many minutes did he play?
He didn't play.
Or how many minutes he played? He averaged 23.5, 24 minutes.
Yeah, he started getting benched after the first couple games.
Yeah, 24 minutes on 6 points is still bad.
Yeah,
he
started the first 3 games. So it went, and listen, it's game 4 that made the minutes drop because it was 26, 33, 20, then 15.
Yeah, he sucked. It's terrible.
I ain't want
He
nothing,
got
Jay
benched, I
Will.
remember,
I
because
was
they were
just coming
hunting
up here to talk about what Swiper was
them
saying
on
earlier.
defense. So
Talk about what?
What Swiper was saying earlier.
bad.
He got benched because his bitch ass
What
couldn't hit
what
shot
what
shots.
what about what Swiper was saying?
Dustin.
No. We were talking about watching the game in here. And then I meant to drive back down, nigga. But yeah, I'm finna be hounding you niggas. Everybody that's in the playoffs finna catch something, nigga.
For
Y'all
what
let
though?
me have it all year. I'm finna let you niggas get it back as soon as
For
y'all
what
team
though?
joins mine. Huh?
For what though?
For losing, nigga. That's what.
Nigga,
For
but
losing.
your team didn't make it, so you mad?
You motherfucking me right, I'm mad, nigga. Shit. Fuck, you think I'm
Why?
happy
I
about
don't
sitting up here,
understand why.
nigga, with nothing to
See, that's
watch?
why, bro. Why do we as men?
Cause that's who
Why
I
do we
am,
as
nigga.
men hurt
Yeah.
ourselves though? Like, why do we as
Because
men hurt
misery
ourselves?
loves company.
Because there's
There
no
you
reason
go.
why
There you go,
there's
Heaven.
no reason
Say
why
it
you're
loud and
upset.
proud.
Because
I
misery
need
loves
There's
some
no
company.
company in
reason why
here.
you're upset.
I need some company in here, nigga. Yeah.
Ain't
I
no
need
reason
some
why
more.
you're
I
upset
need some
at
more
all.
of you
None.
niggas over here with me.
You
Yeah. I
never
told you
heard
all. I told you all of you gonna be over here sooner than later. I already told you. It's just a
You
matter of
can't
time,
take that
nigga.
out on us because your team ain't in this motherfucker when you said they
Yes, I
would be.
can, nigga. That's what I'm
You,
doing.
bruh,
I'm
you
ruining the
said your
party,
team would
nigga.
be here, nigga.
I'm ruining the party, nigga. Till my team get here
This
next
shit
year,
crazy.
I'm ruining the party,
Y'all
nigga. My
not
team
getting
will
in
be here
next year. That's
next
the
year.
point. You keep putting yourself through this ringer for no reason. Stop telling yourself you're gonna be in the shit next year.
Why we ain't gonna be in there next year, Jay Will?
Bro, you got, bro. Yep. Bro, we do this with you
They
every
gonna
day, bro.
quit playing basketball, nigga?
There's eight teams that's gonna get in there before you, brother.
Okay.
That's just what it is.
All
You know
right.
that.
I know. I
And you
do
know that.
not know that. I do not.
You do know
I
that
know we
though.
was 41-41 this year in a tough ass West.
How
Now, if we
much?
was in the East, we might have
How
made
much?
some shit shape.
How
That's what I
much?
know.
Oh
How
my
much,
God.
OG?
If we was in the East, bullshit.
Yeah, nigga, it's
OG, how much?
real. It's real. And you know one more motherfucking me thing for you niggas piss me off. They need to go to a top 16 and fuck all that conference shit.
Oh, look, here we go. Here we
The
go.
top 16
Yeah,
OG,
now
records,
how
nigga.
adjust the
much?
shit. Adjust the shit. Yep.
OG, how much on next season? How much? We can lock it in right now. You just talking.
Oh, nigga. Say,
How
don't
much
you know
right
you
now?
talking
Rockets gonna
my
make the
language,
playoffs.
nigga? You
100 right
What
now.
you? How much you
Rockets
want,
don't make the
nephew? I
playoffs.
give you whatever you want. What you
100
want?
right now. The Rockets do not make the playoffs.
You said 100?
Yes.
That's a motherfucking bet.
Okay,
I got something bigger. I got something
I'm
heavy on the
right
L
Bro,
now.
OG,
side too,
you better
nigga.
cut this out,
Yeah,
bro.
nigga.
OG, you better
Yeah.
cut this out, bro.
I'm not cutting a
Yo,
motherfucking
Ev,
thing out, nigga.
Ev, you
I
gotta
know
go
what
to
my
the
team
to
can do,
cut this
nigga.
shit out, bro.
I know what my
Nah,
team can do,
listen, I'm
nigga.
already trying. I already asked him earlier today too. I want to bet too. Whenever he ready. Yeah, I
Say,
want to bet too.
Man, he gotta
okay.
cut this shit. LG, you gotta cut this shit out,
Now,
bro.
all bullshit
Yeah,
aside, y'all
man.
tell me why my team ain't gonna make it next year.
All
Tell
right,
me
all
why
right, all
we
right,
ain't
all
gonna
right.
be in
All
it next
bullshit
year.
aside. All bullshit aside.
Yeah.
So teams coming into the season healthy. You got your team winning more games than Memphis. Yes or no?
Let me ask you. Okay, I should have said. Let me say this real quick. Did you think Golden State was gonna be in this motherfucker this year?
No.
Did you think Memphis was gonna be in it this year?
Yeah, I thought they was gonna come back from I thought they was gonna yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Who else one of them? Who else one of them bottom feeding motherfuckers down there? Who else was down there?
Kings.
Yeah, they might. They got
I
a few
ain't think they was
games.
gonna be in there. I ain't think they was gonna be in there this year, and I don't think they're gonna be there next year.
So you don't think anybody that's made it this year is gonna fall out? You think it's gonna be the same cast of characters?
I think Memphis gonna replace. I think Memphis is going to replace the Kings, and I think
11.
yeah, I think that's what I think. That's what I think. Memphis replacing the Kings. That's what I think.
11-10 ain't nobody ask your ass nothing. Stay out of this now. Ain't nobody
11-10
asked you
said what?
nothing.
Nah, she sent
Oh
that.
shit, I ain't know that. 13 and 17 against the East.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. But I guarantee you one motherfucking me thing. I'm just telling you niggas, right? But Jay Will, like I was saying, we 41-41 this year, nigga, and
All
we didn't
right.
have a good we didn't have a good year at all. And that's what our two best players never meshing at any point in the season. Next year, them niggas gonna mesh a lot better. I quoted you some shit. I told you the coach was gonna make that shit work, and they
Yep.
got that in the works. That shit is gonna be that's a level up right there. If them niggas can get on the same motherfucking page and play at their best at the same time, nigga, that's 5 to 10 wins right there. Just right there.
Oh my
Just right
god.
there. And then the whole motherfucking squad gonna be better. It's some bottom feeding motherfuckers. The Kings, I'm not sold on the Grizzlies. Golden State gonna be out the motherfucker. There's gonna be some room in that next year, nigga. There's gonna be some room in that next year, nigga. It's
Ain't
gonna
gonna be
be
no.
some room in there. If it ain't, nigga gonna make some room. Now, how about that,
Nah, I
nigga?
see what's going on. I
Yeah.
see what's going on. His heart
Yeah.
hurt. I get it.
Well,
I hear
nigga,
I hear the
yes,
pain.
nigga, that's the truth. My heart hurt like a motherfucker, nigga. I ain't used to sitting on the
Yeah, I
sideline
hear
like that.
I hear it, my brother. It's all good.
Okay, you think
But
see
you know,
something soft, Jay Will? All right,
you know damn well you respect Memphis too much to say that shit. You know that.
but hold on. I can understand if the best part of our season this year was because we played great offense and we shot the lights out and we can't do that again. If that's what you want to say, but nigga, we built on defense. We built on, and it's only gonna get better. We probably
Oh,
fell out the
that shit
top 10
again.
with the last week of the season. We're in the top 10 all year long. That in itself is gonna put us right there, nigga. That in
Yeah,
itself,
I hear you. I just think
and then the offense gonna be better too.
I hear you. I just think that Memphis, the Thunder, and the Wolves gonna have a better defense than you again next year. And
I give you the
you
Wolves.
pride yourself on defense. So that's three. That's three teams in the West gonna have a better defense than you and better offense.
I give you the Wolves. I'm not sold on the Thunder.
Oh, having
I
a
give
better
you the
offense.
Wolves. No, you said I thought you said defense.
You think you have better defense than the Thunder next season?
I think so. Yeah. I
Okay,
know.
all right. So you give me the Wolves. What about Memphis with Smart? Your boy on there, Jaren Jackson. Hold 9.
Jaren Jackson can't get 7 rebounds a game. I'm not worried about that nigga.
You said defense. What's my defense?
Oh yeah. Okay. I mean, but,
Smart on there.
Okay, now that's my nigga. That's my nigga.
Uh-huh.
We got some niggas too though. Tari. We got some niggas. Jabari. We got some niggas. Steven Adams will be there. We got some niggas. Shit. Ain't like we just some
But listen, man. Hey,
slouches,
look,
nigga.
I'm just telling you out the gate. You got to get through this. Okay, I'm with you with the Kings and Golden State. Fuck it. You got to get through Memphis, Minnesota, OKC. That's 3. I think 4. That's Denver. So we already at 4. Young.
I give you them 4. I give you that. No, I'm
They
not
all
giving you Memphis.
young.
I'm not
They
giving
play
you Memphis,
hard.
but go
They
ahead.
play big, whatever. Boom. Now we got 4 spots left. Now we got. I know what you're finna do. I know what you're finna do when I say this team. You think you can probably get the Mavericks?
Them niggas so good on the. They so heavy on the offense right now.
Uh-huh.
It might be a little.
Number one
They
defense
so
since the
soft
trade
defense.
deadline.
They so soft defense. Yeah, Jay Will. I take that, Jay Will. I take that.
You take what? That you can get them?
Yes, I'll take that.
All right, bet. So with the Mavs, you can get them. Suns.
Wait,
No,
what?
I'm
They
not
can
gonna
what?
say. I'm not gonna say we. I'm not gonna count the Suns right now.
He
No.
said they're gonna be better than the Mavs next year.
Yeah.
He said
Wait.
this is the team he can get. He ain't saying will get. He said I think I can get them.
Is this regular season or playoff?
Yeah, regular season, getting into the
Regular
playoffs.
season, fraud.
Oh,
Okay,
gee,
so
you
got-
think? Hold on, Jay. Hold on. You think the Mavs you be better than the Mavs over the Suns? I mean, the Suns over the Mavs?
He looking at the teams at full. He looking at the team at full strength right now, bro.
I know, but I'm saying the Suns, bro, they niggas be selling.
Bro, we
Yeah,
would have had a better record than the Mavs this year, bro.
I want
The
to
Mavs
see.
would have had a better record.
How you know that? How you know that?
Yeah,
Are
the
you
Mavs
dead
would have
ass
had a
right
good.
now, Ed?
Are you dead ass? Kyrie Irving missed games too. How you know that?
And they didn't have PJ
Are
or
you
Gafford the
serious?
whole year.
How do you know that?
Bro, your nigga missed games with Bill missing games. Durant was the only nigga that played over like 70 games.
Yeah, I don't
Both
think that's
niggas
fair
missed
though. I
games.
think Kyrie Irving still missed 20 plus
We
games.
talking about 2 niggas though versus 1.
Lively missed games this year as well.
They didn't have Gafford. They didn't have PJ.
Like you can't just pinpoint and just say,
We
"Oh, they
had
would've
Dwight
for sure
Powell as
missed
our
games."
starting.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Oh, gee, man, come on. I think the
gosh.
Mavs gonna have a better record than the Suns next year for sure.
That's crazy.
Keep
No,
going,
I want to
Jay
see.
Will.
But listen, anyways, this is his opinion. So he got 5 that he think he don't know if he can get them, but he say he can get them out. So what about the Lakers?
Fuck yeah.
All right.
This man that lost his mind.
Clippers.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's low hanging fruit. That's low hanging fruit right there.
Clippers.
Get ready to bet, OG.
Clippers,
That's
OG.
low hanging fruit, huh?
Clippers.
We don't know what that shit gonna look like. Yeah.
Okay,
That too,
so you
nigga.
think you can get
Yeah.
them? That's 3.
Yeah.
Pelicans.
Oh, that might be what that other low hanging fruit is, because you niggas give them way too much credit. You niggas give them niggas way too much credit.
They was fourth in the conference before.
I know
before
it.
Ingram
I
got
know
hurt.
it, but I'm not. Let me ask you, nigga. Do the Pelicans scare anybody in here?
Hell yeah.